halfway over here in Raleigh. We continue on the road. Leon France in the World Championship of the Rocket League Championship Series, but the 1v1 semifinal international event, it is finally time for Nubo to take on Diaz. North America versus Mina. Winner plays the world, plays against Moxie, title of world champion. Only 3 players left in the world who could possibly be our first ever 1v1 champion. We got 2 of them in the building right now.
And who could be the best Rocket League player when it's only them on the field? There's no excuses in ones. It's all about mono, e-mono, and these guys are 2 of the very best.
This is a huge one. Welcome back to the arena, folks. We're moments away from getting this match started. And of course, we got to have our 1v1 representative on the desk, Fear. It's been a crazy day so far.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I mean, the 3v3 has really been delivering, but now the main show is finally ready.
Oh my God, here it goes.
We had some 3v3 nonsense, you know, to get the crowd in their seats, you know, for the real event here. I mean, this is going to be such an insane different environment. We've talked about it before, but like the vast majority of 1v1, 99% of 1v1 action in the history of Rocket League has happened in front of people's own computers, their streaming stations, in their bedrooms. Playing in a room like this has got to be so different.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. We don't really know what people are going to look like. We got to see Moxie versus Yan. I think the first time we saw 1v1 on LAN, it was definitely a little bit different than what we're used to seeing online. Nupo and Diaz, they are some of the most fun players to watch ever online. If it even translates, you know, 5%, it's going to be one of the greatest matches we can see.
Absolutely. It is not just the environment, it's not just the prestige, it's also the prize pool here. The loser will take home $5,000. Winner gets $10,000 more than that, going up to $15,000 there. So a $10,000 best of 7. And if you win, you get to go to the World Championship and play for even more money.
Yes, there's even more money there. There's more guaranteed money there as well. So on top of the 15, there is more on top of that. But really, it's about playing for the World Championship title. That's what both these players are playing for.
This is huge. This is an incredible moment. You're going to feel the emptiness on the stage around them. They're going to feel
almost 600 fucking eggs.
There. And it's going to be a battle of mentality as much as it is skill.
So it really is, but we already know Nupo. He already came into today, down 3-0 versus the final boss of this 3v3 championship. Nerves are at an all-time high, and he delivered. Diaz is the real question mark. Hasn't played like this before, so what will happen there? We saw that with Moxie and Yan. Moxie went out early, but then you could tell that the nerves hit him hard, and he played safe 1v1.
What the fuck is that guy doing?
Diaz, as a player, plays safe 1v1 Rocket League, so that might help him. Nupo, though, we know he's going to be high flying.
Yeah, I mean, Diaz, he plays
Diaz.
safe, but in a different way from Moxie. So if you've just tuned in and you've only seen the 1v1s on LAN, Moxie likes to play the more classic 1v1 style, a little bit more grounded. Diaz is safe, but he's still high flying. He's breaking you down through the air. The mechanics are still going to be crazy. He's going to be triple flip resets, and yet it is safe. It's still safe for him. That's just how good he is at it.
Well, folks, we are ready here in Raleigh. It's time for the 1v1 title match.
Introducing first on the blue side, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. He did not drop a single game until his regional final. Representing Twisted Minds, Nobu!
He's a man of many names. Some call him Nobu, some call him Nubo, some call him Whippo, Wappo, all sorts of things. One thing there's no confusion about is his skill on the game. The question is, Bates, with the match he played earlier, help him or hinder him?
Oh, I think he'll be just fine. Listen, for him to even make it to this point, was he down 3-1 or 3-0 against Rawaz? And Rawaz is playing the most incredible, I think, 1v1 rock I might have ever seen up to that point. But this guy, he dug deep, and then he made Rawaz start making mistakes. And that's crazy because Rawaz, in my estimation, the best 1v1 defender in the game. And you see the consistency. We're going up against Carmine Corp, the reigning major champions in the 3v3 setting. He's the best player on the field, in my estimation. He was balling out, keeping the game simple, but keeping it deadly as well. He can play like that, Fear. It's going to be tough for Diaz.
Yeah, the thing is, there's no teammates to help him out. If he gets nervous, there's no coach. It's so different than what you normally get to deal with, because who knows how much those people are helping you stay calm. I mean, there's no question these guys have the ice. It's insane the kind of aura that Nupo has on that walkout. He seems calm and collected. He's going to have to be if he wants to win.
And introducing his opponent on the orange carry North America, representing Complexity, Diaz.
Diaz.
And when Diaz came over to North America with Complexity, all the other 1v1ers in North America probably were not too happy about it because they know that this kid can ball, and he showed it. He was the favorite by far to win North America, and he proved it in that 1v1 open.
No doubt about it. I mean, he is the only one who's been able to overpower the cinema level of 1v1. We've seen every other, stream or every other grand final that's been played on the mainstream, best of 7, game 7. Every single time, not Diaz. Diaz versus First Killer, trounced him 4-0. Diaz went absolutely insane. It was a clear step above over his region. Nupo had the loss that he had to play against. Those are both like S-tier 1v1s right now. This is the battle of the best on land. What could we ask for?
Can't ask for much else. I mean, these two guys are going to bring the ball up high, and they can produce. And Fear, you already touched on it. You saw about 5%. I think they're going to give us way more than 5% than what they give online. If they can do about 50%, this is going to be a really exciting match. Because their play styles are much more like, I'll say, Yan in comparison to
Diaz.
I'll describe him. You can let me know. I'll describe the more traditional 1v1 player. He takes his advantages. He's going to take every single little mistake. He's going to capitalize. He's going to hit you with a lot of airdrop bumps. These guys can do that as well. But in saying that, they're also going to go for resets. They're also going to go for power shots. They're going to be really creative and make the game super exciting, usually online. So the question is, are they going to do it on the stage?
And I know when we were talking about power rankings, Fear actually, like in our Discord, joked it's 1A and 1B, and I don't know which one it is. And we'll find out in a little bit.
Oh, we're going to find out from him. He's been doing a lot of pandering games.
Yeah, he's been dodging for a while, but it really is two different advantages. Like Nupo, he's got the nerve advantage, right? We saw him when he reverse swept K-Corp. He didn't even show emotion. He was just like, here is what I'm here to do, ready to do it. But Diaz can focus on 1v1s this entire weekend. Complexity didn't make this major, so he's had a lot more time to practice as well, while Nupo is focusing more on the 3v3 game. We saw that with Moxie and Yan. Moxie, just the 1v1 specialist. That was a big advantage for him. Can Diaz do the same here?
See if they can. Lots on the line. Cash, prize, pride, as well as the story. It has to mean more that it's the first one. Who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the Progressive Fan Vote. Hashtag Nupo. Hashtag Diaz. Get the full gamer tag, full name there for the hashtag to vote on it. And it is finally time for us to get into it. The players getting warmed up. We will be starting the match here momentarily. So it's time for picks on the desk as well.
I'll go first.
You want to go first?
Fear does that hippity hop hop pop, so I'll go first.
Okay.
And then you can, I'll just go first.
Okay.
Out of these two players, I think I like Diaz more right now. I would think Diaz is gonna come out here, get a W. I'm representing Brazil, representing North America. He's representing North America, but also he mainly representing his home country in Brazil. I think he's gonna style one out for a little bit and take him out.
Nupo is the flair, like he's the chaos, he's the craziness. I like the control of Diaz and how he's going to play. I think Diaz, because of the extra practice time too, I just worry about those early games. Games 1 and 2, he can't get away from it. I'm going Diaz though.
That's true. I really think that the difference maker here, every player on the day, you got to ask them, did they wake up on the right side of the bed? How are they firing on all cylinders? Are they down a cylinder right now? We know Nupo is warmed up. I've got Nupo on this one. Fear. What you got?
I've been going back and forth. I'm forced in this moment to make a decision, and I will. I think if I had to give the edge to somebody, based on what I've heard from Diaz, I'm going to go with Diaz. I think Diaz is going to do it. I think he's controlled. I think he is more similar to Moxie. He's here in America on land.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Diaz.
Favorite is Diaz, folks, and also the players here. They represent organizations. They represent regions as well, but usually their nations seem to be the thing they care about the most. We got the Saudi Arabian flag on one side, Brazil's flag on the other, into the sky, and it comes down Diaz. Diaz going to be the favorite for the coin as well. A clear favorite with a home field advantage. Which will be more important, that home field advantage, or they already have an experience on the stage today? We're about to find out. Chap's got Nupo here. Going back and forth, though. A real close one.
It's really going to come down to nerves, because we could see Nupo get nerves, and if it had a chaos of a style, if he gets a mistouch, Diaz is going to get a lot of wide open nets because of that. So the mechanical play, We'll see how it pans out.
Rocket League fans around the world, the time has come. Let's duel.
So many players over the years have claimed to be the best. And for 10 years, we've struggled to find a good way to settle that debate. But now, we're about to get one step closer to crowning our first ever 1v1 World Champion. These two titans have put on equally impressive master classes within their own regions. And now they've come to the city of Oaks to fight for a spot in the world's final. Nobu has emerged as the undisputed king of the MENA region, while Diaz carries the hope of the Americas on his shoulders. The French phenom Moxie awaits the winner in Lyon. This is the Rally 1v1 final. Fire up and let's roll!
First the Americans, best of 7, 1v1 banger here in Raleigh. Now both taking on Diaz. Who makes Leon?
Oh, there's only one way to find out. Stick 'em out there and let's see what we get. This honestly should be extremely hyped up. Napo coming all the way over from MENA. Off the kickoff though, Diaz is showing him right what he's getting.
What a start by Diaz here in game 1 by Progressive. Kickoff goal already underway. It was a game 7 belter in Birmingham with Yan and Moxie. It was the 1v1, mate. It was Moxie who had the whole week to prepare. Diaz in a similar situation. Naupo, he's through to the top 6 with his team Twisted Minds. Fantastic start already as he almost ties this one up. Diaz looking for that control, maintains the lead.
And the other thing he's going to be focused on too is his defense. Diaz is going to have to play fairly patient on some of these plays that Napo brings forward. He's a very quick, aggressive player. We've heard Fear talk about it a lot, but Diaz is going to be very, very in control of this one. It's 2 different stories that have been going on throughout the weekend, like everyone's been saying, but Napo, I gotta say, just came off a gross high, but Diaz, he's slowing him down in this game 1.
It's going to take a while for Naupo to get warm here. Diaz, he's been cooking the 1v1, the kickoff so far. Naupo obviously already in the 3v3 mindset. It did take Yan a while to get going in Birmingham against Moxie. Once he did, he had an absolute game 7 belter right here. Diaz, great start, first 2 goals. Naupo looking to control, looking to get one back. Delays the flick, goes low for the 50. Diaz up for the save.
Great patience on it too, but I mean, Diaz right now is on 1. Like you said though, warm up in game number 1 could be what is the missing piece. Now pull off the side, double in. Nice, simple, clean way to just get at least your foot on out that board.
Yeah, beautiful first touch. You can see Diaz low boost, and he tried to bump Naupo off his line, couldn't. He gets the first. It's his first goal of this game. As we mentioned, Yan, it took a while to get going. He was obviously competing in the 3v3 portion of Birmingham, but like Naupo, he's a better 1v1 player for mine than Yan. I've got him in this series. I know the desk love Diaz. It's going to be so close. It's neck and neck. He will tie it up, though, with a beautiful demo.
There was no way that he wasn't going to get the catch out after that demo all the way in the back end. Had just enough to get the beat. Now you go straight back into kickoff. At least Napo's able to get back into this one fairly quickly. Off kickoff, though, he's going to take control of this ball. Flicks forward, almost over Diaz. Pop to the backboard. Second follow-up shot just off the mark. And Diaz, he is going to get that caught off guard. Shot and take the lead.
It's a 2-goal swing. Naupo went for the shot. Low boost. Try to find top left. Missed. Diaz walks it down the other end. Grabs the lead back. It's a mistake we don't often see from the MENA representative. Has to get busy here. 3 minutes to a lot of time. And for those wondering why we haven't seen a few replays on these kickoffs, as is 1v1s, there's a lot of goals. We're not going to take a second look at some of the obvious.
Definitely don't blink on this one. You miss so much. Diaz challenge on Naupo. Almost got past him. No cut enough. Head back into that blue side. Naupo takes his time. Low boost. Diaz should have the control. And he is going to call himself off on it and give him the space. Let's take a shot. It's a little slow. Save comes through.
Nice work from Diaz, though. This is a long-term play. Grab mid-boost turns. Naupo, bit of more than he can chew. Has to get back. There's a save. Still low boost. Diaz stealing all the corners. And to keep the ball in. You can see Naupo just with 17 to work with. Low 50. Just has to keep it close. He's trying to find a big boost. That back corner will spawn for him. Skips it up right. As he walks over it, there's a nice save. Is he out? Diaz looking to get back. It's bumpy. It's scrappy.
Diaz comes out on top.
He's also done an incredible job of keeping Napo so low on basket, but I really thought that, I truly thought that post was going to be his worst nightmare today. This time does manage to hit it and go on in. It's just a great touch. Diaz lost it, all in his hands. Tied game once again.
Yeah, Diaz just gave the ball up there. That was probably the first real big misplay from Diaz. We saw Napo starting slow in this one, but a freebie he'll take every day of the week. Diaz goes for boost instead. See him going for the long-term play. Starving Napo. He does grab the other far corner. He's going to match his height, but he's popped it over top. Open net. Diaz too good.
You know, maybe Fear was onto something. You can have a pop-off morning, but Diaz is in this one. The delay, the reset, all just perfect timing.
The best way to defend those touches, those aerials, is to match the height of the opponent. But as soon as he saw Napo just dip his car, that's when Diaz struck with the flip, popped it over the top. Beautiful play. Might have another chance. Here he goes for the pre-flip shot, misses, gives Napo possession. Diaz is going to be low boost, has to track on the pads. It's the instant challenge, and he wasn't ready. Welcome to land. Diaz is on.
Oh my God. Okay, so Diaz is one of those players that his midfield control is so much more disgusting than most, and you're going to see it a lot, especially in moments like that. Off the kickoff, we're going to see who's going to be the first to make the quick cut. It's Napo with a shot, and he gets his revenge.
And nice kickoff goal, nice response there. Gibbs mentioned on the desk he was perhaps expecting Diaz to start slower. Given that he hasn't been playing so far this tournament, obviously in 3v3 complexity didn't make it. Napo though has probably looked a little bit scrappier. Still the adrenaline dump from that huge best of 7 reverse sweep against K-Corp. Right now, still a goal behind. Diaz loses possession. Napo with low boost, he wants to grab that mid. He does well to win it. Diaz has to back up.
Let's see what he does with this one. Diaz tried to like preemptively go up the shoot, but Napo just hit the delay on the ground. In a tied game, at least the responses are coming in quickly, but Napo so far hasn't been able to at least find a goal and or a lead, and hold on to it.
So smart from Napo. He gets the reset, and then he's just summing up Diaz. What has he got? He matched him aerially, and as soon as he hopped to the ground, bottom left was open. Beautiful wave dash shot. 5-5. Diaz grabs boost. Napo looks to get the ball away, so he can grab 100 of his own. Out of position for the moment. Diaz going for the air dribble. Takes it upstairs with a reset. Napo, what's he got? He goes low, one back. How is Napo saved that? Bit of a wax coming out in him, but he's lost the 50. Diaz should score and does.
Some of the best recovery sense that you are going to see out on that field. Look at the quick cut after the challenge on Nupo. Manages to keep it in his favor and just quick turns into that net.
Beautiful 50. Diaz 1 minute. Hold on here to take game one. This is a best of 7. Here's Napo off the kickoff with possession. Has to flip, has to reset. 6-6.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you blink, you miss everything on this. Sidewall control, though. Great reset over 1. I mean, less than a minute to go.
Hit it on the ground. That's such a stupid fucking challenge.
Immaculate.
Cannot split them. Predictions-wise on the scoreboard either so far. Game one, that's a huge kickoff from Napo. Make it 7-6. He's going to walk it in. Easy as you like. He's definitely had the better of the kickoffs of late.
Let's see what he can bring. Maybe Napo can extend that lead a little bit further for himself. Feels so much more comfortable into the next 47. Diaz going to take a shot from the side. Just
Diaz.
wide enough to set himself up to retie.
Yeah, both players going for pretty aggressive kickoffs, and this time it's Diaz comes out on top. Just pushes that to the attacking side. Napo not quick enough. The delay kickoff comes through by Diaz. Loses the ball. Napo with boost. He's going to let Diaz hit him. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. Diaz has to get back. Napo has 100. Diaz looks for the 50 underneath. It's a great one. Still the boost trouble. That mid didn't spawn for Napo. This is huge. He's given up possession because of it. He's in big trouble. The low 50 comes through. Napo up for it, but still the boost trouble. Finds back corner. Doesn't have the ball just yet. That should work its way around for Napo, and he's out.
Diaz has wasted a fair amount of boost to trying to get around this, and Napo's played that patient game. It almost pays off.
Go.
Diaz.
Move.
Attempted regulation, air dribble. Tried to go under. Napo stops in his tracks, but the ball's still up.
Still up. He has to get it off the side wall. He's only got 26 now. Took a lot of boost to set up. Has a reset. Over the top. Napo too good. Do we get overtime to anyone? Does any player want to keep it up? Diaz does. He's actually got the boost. It's still going to be one last chance. This could be game one magic for Diaz. Bang!
Oh my fucking god.
You would have thought he'd used everything to get the setup, but the cut, the mid boost in his favor. And Diaz coming in, setting the tone in game one.
What a start to this 1v1. Mina taking on the Americas and Diaz. It was the perfect pop to grab the 100 boost. You can see how disappointed Naupo is on the camera there. Had a chance to kill it. Diaz did so well to keep it up. And he's produced a clutch moment in the first.
Genuinely such an incredible game one, and I know Naupo is disappointed with it, but still you gotta hold your head high on that. Diaz is a very worthy competitor to be going up against. But it's all about the regain. A long road ahead for these two in this best of 7.
Mentioned it before, if it was any player to start slow, we'd expect it to be Diaz. This is his first game on land, his first game here in Raleigh, but not the case. He gets the first win on the board. That's a massive advantage for him. You'd expect him to warm up, get used to it, get acclimatized on stage in front of the different setup in front of the crowd. And he's had a fantastic start. 18 shots as well. He was certainly the aggressor there. Naupo playing a lot of defense, and it didn't work out for him.
I think right now there isn't too much for, to be corrected. It is only game one after all. I think more of this falls onto Naupo's shoulders. I mean, you saw how hard he took that game one loss.
Oh.
Of course, he had an incredible morning. See if he can rechannel that energy there. But game number 2, we're going to see what we get between these guys.
You think it'd be fitting to have Moxie and Diaz play off in Leon, given that they both were only here for the 1v1 format, but Naupo has looked fantastic. Mina, widely regarded as the best 1v1 region right there with Europe. And here he is to respond, goes to the early pot. Diaz, just knock him off his line. Naupo retreats for the 100 boost.
Diaz is playing this one a little bit further back, waiting to see what Naupo brings to him. Air dribble down into the nose, pinch all the way out into the other side. You're see Diaz go get that 100 boost. He's gonna set him up for this challenge. Pinch up just a bit high.
Diaz on ball, he's lost boost. Naupo, he's in trouble again. Flick on, huge save. Doesn't have anything in the tank, but able to run it down the line. Here's the counter with the double. Does he find the L? It's ridiculous, but it's off the post.
He tried his darndest, but he's gonna try and make another one here. Diaz pops it up. Naupo gonna take the quick challenge and take that game 2 lead.
He saw Diaz turn down the wall as soon as he realized that he did not want to pop this. He didn't want to take the dribble. Naupo too quick. 1-0.
Quick thinking is going to be the difference maker between these two. Diaz, widely regarded as somebody who is constantly thinking 10 steps ahead of his opponents. So far, in this game number 2, Naupo has been at least 1 ahead. We're gonna see what he can do here. Diaz, though, air dribble, has his flip, played on the low ground there. It was an easy save for Naupo.
Yeah, it's smart though from Diaz. He had low boost. He knew that if this attack didn't come off, he might be in trouble, so he went for the corner instead. Nice fake by Diaz. He reads the half commit, the half challenge. The shadow by Naupo. In the 30 gone. Diaz yet to score. He's in a bit of trouble as well. Still has boost, but he's got him where he wants him. Unfortunately for him, he only has 26 in the tank, expecting a pop here. He's got him though. Oh, Diaz just bit on the half challenge, the fake, and he pops it over the top.
Just barely got baited out on that one. And just a quick pop it in. Naupo up 2-0 right now in this game at number 2. Much better showing in comparison to that game 1. Maybe make it 3 off the kickoff here.
He's online. The Twisted Mind star is online now. Perhaps it just took him a game to get in 1v1 mode. We saw him before, obviously, in the 3s, and a super impressive series. The second ever reverse sweep on land. Now he's found his 1v1 mode. There's Pop. Diaz in trouble. It's going to be 4-0. This is open if he just puts it on net. One-way traffic in the second.
It almost felt like he wasn't even anywhere near him on this one. Usually Diaz makes those quick cuts and is able to get something in the tank for it, but no, Naupo just played it much faster, and he's going to try to do it again here. Instead of opting for the shot, there was a little confusion.
So smart by Naupo.
The mind games are disgusting.
He's shaped up for the mid boost, and you can see the body language. Diaz thought he wanted mid. Naupo just took him wide enough and then rips it on net. 5-0.
actually disgusting. That's the Nalpo I've been hearing about and seeing leading up to this event. A demo takes him out, probably due to some frustration after that. And Diaz gonna try to get back in this. Goes for a fake of his own, instead has played to the corner, gets bumped off the ball. Nalpo has the time, flick denied.
Diaz has to grab pads. Has possession, 29 in the tank. Wants the low 50s in out for one of the demo. Almost a minute too much to that attack. Diaz finally gets the rest fight. Ray looks comfortable. There's the reset. Pop over the top now. Bo ready this time. Nothing ain't gone. Diaz still gets to score. What a response from the Mina representative. Diaz has to get back. Has to pop it into the corner, but really struggling to break the deadlock here is Diaz. Is this the chance? One more now. Bo too good again.
Nalpo's defense truly has been a step above what he initially brought into the table. Another catch out there. He made the challenge out from the midline, took the boost, had the power, and a 6-0 and our first forfeit of the series.
2 minutes left. That's not enough time, says Diaz. 1v1, we have to remind people you can say go next. 6-0. Now Po ties the series up. And that was completely one-sided.
That was, I think, a little bit more what people thought they were going to get from Nalpo in that game, number one. I truly did not think Diaz would be this absent, but it wasn't absent as in he wasn't showing up. A lot of it was due to those mind games. I hope it comes back in the replay where you saw the physical change where Diaz was questioning everything. There it is.
That's just disgusting. That is so good. The mind games on display. That's why 1v1 is beautiful to watch it in person. You can see him yelling at his screen as well, giving Diaz a bit of a taste of his own medicine. And that's more like it from Nalpo. Diaz needs to step up. Nalpo looked scrappy in game one, but that was so dominant. The defense was fantastic. I know that Johnny Boyd, you watching back at the EU watch party, shout out to the boys back home. He'd be grinning from ear to ear after that. He'd say, that's my boy. There he is. Nalpo is online.
Oh my gosh, there's something so special about one, because this is when you truly get to see some of the most creative plays you're ever going to get to see out there. Usually people don't have the time to get to do stuff like this, and again, seeing a really gross fake out from Nalpo onto Diaz, just as a response to that first loss. Excited to see what we get in game 3.
Des mentioned as well, a bit of a different situation for these guys with no coach. How do you assess? How do you bounce back after a one-sided game? Diaz said, I've had enough of game 2. We head to game 3. Scores tied up. Who can win the next 3? A nice start from Nalpo. Oh, he's just rolling now.
Back in it like he never left, straight off the kickoff. I mean, those are the ones that also frustrate you when they bounce straight into the nose of your car. But no frustration for Nalpo, this time to the left side. Diaz is going to beat him to it.
The bomb.
Also able to get that corner boost that almost stopped him, but the save on the goal line's in.
Thought that was for sure a goal. There's a shot on. Is Nalpo back in time? He has to reach for it. He's popped it across. You can hear the lovely announcer voice of Callum the Shogun on the new 10th anniversary map. Here is Diaz. It's the challenge. Nalpo, open net. Nalpo finds 2. He scored 8 goals in a row.
At this point, yes, all momentum truly is in your favor. Usually Diaz doesn't, at least from what I have seen, not rotated out that far. This time I feel like there's a little questioning to what he's doing right now. Another shot, this
Missed.
one wide.
We've been 3-0. Definitely. Enough, isn't punished just yet down the other end. That's a flick. It's got to be open. Has to go quick though. Ball's in an awkward spot. He's got to find the reset. Nalpo has spawned the right side. That's annoying for Diaz. That's frustrating. You wished he spawned back post. Unfortunately, he's been beaten and he's getting frustrated. He's overcommitted. Diaz has to track back and he won't get back in time. That's 9 goals on the bounce.
None have been answered to. Instead, just one more to add to the goals that Nalpo has found every single minute.
He's absolutely stone cold on land. Even his reaction after they reverse swept KC, Rise was popping off, Atomic was popping off, and Nalpo looked like he just woken up. He was chilling. He's born for this moment. Here's Diaz. Can he respond? Can he find a goal? A bit of momentum. The defense off the edge rules have been so good by Nalpo. He got to get another one if he can wedge it in. He did miss for the follow-up. He's just too quick. He's too good right now.
He's incredible, and he's absolutely in a flow state. Of course, on top of all of this, right, you are just coming off of a Game 7 reverse sweep against Carmine Corp. Of course, at some point, that adrenaline was going to wear off a little bit. He was going to kind of hone in on what was in front of him, which was the 1v1. And now Diaz feels like he just can't catch up.
Oh, he's thrown it on. That one won't be on target, but as you mentioned, it can go one of two ways. There's to 50. Diaz has to land on it. He's wasting a lot of boost. And now Poe is obviously through to Champ Sunday with his team. Does it relieve pressure? Does he perhaps not care as much about this 1v1? Or does he go the other way? Does he just relieve all kind of stress for him? He can play carefree Rocket League right now. He's in absolute flow state. Diaz, what has he got? There's a reset. Oh, now Poe is saved every single attack. It's got to be 5-0.
At this point, what do you even do? You got 3 minutes left on the clock. It definitely is enough time. But I feel like Diaz is giving up almost too much respect. This is a player known to ego challenge on people at times. And I haven't quite seen enough of that, not since Game 1 ended.
Yeah, this is looking rough. The problem is Diaz keeps going for the air dribble, aerial plays. Now Poe saves it time and time again. And see right there, Diaz has missed the corner boost. Oh, it's an absolute disaster. It's 6-0 again.
Micro mistakes like that are going to cost him something that is worth so much in his eyes. But like we talked about, there's no coach, there's no one in call with you. You were completely alone, just them and the crowd. And right now, it's almost too much for Will Diaz. He tried to reset down. Another predict from Naupo keeps him at bay.
Looking for some hope. It's similar to Birmingham where it was one-sided early from Moxie. It looked like he was going to run away with it. Then Yan stepped up. But Diaz, he has not scored so far this game. He did not score in the previous. That is so rare in 1v1. You would have thought Naupo would have made one mistake. But he's played absolutely perfect rock up to this point. There's the shot on. That's going to be off target. Diaz keeping boost. Naupo into the back half with 0, but he does not care. He's pushing forward.
It's such a beautiful 52 on no boost. He still had the patience to win it there. Got himself enough to maybe get back, but finally Diaz finds his opener in this Game 3.
Some cheers from the home crowd here in Raleigh as he finds his first goal. In 7 minutes of Rocket League, 6-1. Still, a Brazil is on the cards. That's if Naupo gets the next. We can pretend that it's a 0-second equalizer. Go absolutely nuts here in Raleigh for the home crowd. We get a Brazil. Oh, never mind. He says no. 6-2. We're back.
No, you're not Brazilian. Any Brazilian out here. He said that's too much on the ego for him. Just a patient, classic flick. Diaz is back in this.
6-2. 4 goals down, but 1v1, that's a lot of time. He's won another kickoff. This time it's the delay. Things are starting to go Diaz's way. Reset. Now Poe in an awkward spot. Diaz has got this perfectly. Goes low. Now Poe just puts his bonnet exactly where the ball's going bottom left, but he still has to defend. Diaz goes again. Extra oh, he's reading everything now, Poe. Can he walk it in down the other end? He has missed. Still game on.
Diaz has been attempting to carry out this so much now for Red Up time, but he's just letting him try it again and again. The flick comes in. Of course, just far out enough for Naupo to take this one back and get his transition through. Flick barely over. Some height sends them into the corner.
Pop. Diaz on ball. Goes for the double jump to try and grab corner boost. It will work. It's lost all. Now actually left the ball behind on the wave dash. He wants to rip it across net. He just has to kill time. 55 seconds, still 4 goals. He'd have to really blunder like this. He's missed boost. Diaz has to land on it. Naupo right there. He's winning every 50.
I really thought he would have been able to get caught off guard. The fact that he didn't get that mid boost there, but instead it's just a quick turnaround. Pays off. Let's see what Diaz can do with this ball here. Pop up one. Naupo puts him off. Stops him in his tracks. Almost nosedive through it. Opted for the bump. Almost destination play. The juke and through.
It's getting nasty. Naupo with the double fake, walks it around him and then waits for Diaz to try and make the save. And that's enough for Game 3. Naupo takes the lead in the series.
The ego walk in, I think, is going to be one of my favorite moments of the series.
Okay.
A forfeit again. Naupo completely in the mind. The little happy dance. This kid is in absolute
is getting tough to watch for Diaz. He said he needs to reset, needs to find a different way in. The aerial attacks just aren't working, they're too risky. Napo's just keeps saving him, he's reading him every single time.
The way that Diaz is coming into this actually almost reminds me of what FK was doing in the qualifier. He had a game plan that he wanted to execute, and unfortunately it wasn't quite working out, but he kept going, kept pushing for it, and now the same thing's happening to Diaz.
And now it's starting, I just caught on the camera as well, you can see, I'm sure a few people took note. Diaz changing his sense, changing the sensitivity. That's when you know you're not quite feeling it. It's when you start getting inside your own head. Is it the settings? Is it my controller? Is it my car? No, Safi, you're just not good at Rocket League. There's a niche one there for the fans watching at home and here in Raleigh. 2-1 though here for Naupo. See if Diaz can change the sense. Just find some rhythm, find some confidence. Because Naupo just keeps shutting the gate early. 6-0, 6-0 to start both games. That's too much. Too tall of a task. Diaz has to respond here to tie the series.
Let's see if we can get back into this one. Naupo, a dominating performance all throughout this series. The exception of that first game, he was very quiet. But now it feels like nobody can take him down. Diaz, he's made some adjustments. He's going to see this out. Still going to the aerial play. Air dribble reset. Denied!
Just go, if you're not scoring that, if you can't get that shot past him, what's the point? Top corner, pitched out, 1-0 Naupo.
I truly don't even know what somebody could do. I feel like the mental game has got to be so difficult to have in the back of your mind right now. Naupo is everywhere. Look at this. Patience on the back end. Takes the touch. Keeps this one out. Diaz low on boost. And still, Naupo cutting him off before Diaz even has time to think of what he wants to do with this ball.
And he's put it on his own net, so he has to get back. He's just playing a bit tilted at the moment. You can see he's rushing himself. You have to be just absolute pixel perfect against Naupo. And right now, Diaz hasn't found his mark. Naupo's saving everything. There's a reset. There's a nice touch, but let's throw it on net. He's delaying it. Naupo's low boost. He's going to try and walk around him. He does, but he's missed. Naupo's going to save it, and he's faked him on the follow.
There's no way.
Oh.
Diaz going for the no respect challenge to get that ball back. Quick cut, leaves the boost. Naupo might have been enough to keep him out. It does. The demo.
Surely.
He's going to follow it. Can he get there in time? Yes.
There we go. It was a big blunder by Naupo. He had no boost. He tried to pitch off the sidewall. He did well to get back, but Diaz, with the demo, secures the equalizer. Can he find a way back in? 1v1, the momentum can shift very quickly.
Diaz is taking his time. He's known for these full field air dribbles. Took his time off the bar, down and in. Diaz is back in this.
Well, after missing that first shot top corner, you can easily say it's not my day, but things are starting to fall the Brazilians' way. Top corner this time goes in. He grabs the lead for the first time since game one.
What we're seeing out of Diaz is what he's been trying to execute throughout the entirety of the series so far. Now it's just working. And Naupo, you should be scared.
Yeah, Naupo went for mid-boost. Diaz had enough to put pace on the ball. Walk it in for the open net. Kickoff goes away in Naupo this time. See if Diaz wants to stick around. Naupo knows he's right there. Diaz has wasted everything in the tank, but he will take the corner. Has field position, doesn't have possession. Has to dodge the bump. Will lose his corner boost as Naupo is chasing in. Lands a demo, should be 2-3. Just has to rip it on net. There we go.
Naupo is definitely going to have some frustrations in there, especially once you start whipping out the demos. Not even going for the boost. It's just one pad is enough to make that turnaround and bring him back into this game. Only trailing by one, which is basically nothing in one. Diaz is going to pick up one for himself almost. The save off the side, transition, plays this one all the way back home. Naupo's going to try and beat him out in the race, but Diaz, that boost collect is going to slow things down just a bit.
Yeah, but he's found some control here, Diaz. As he pops it up, Naupo makes the save. Has to get over the top, but Diaz finds the bump. It is on net, but he will be back in time. Corner boost acquired. Poor touch from Naupo, has to track it all the way back. He has missed that mid boost. Diaz is going to fly at this. Not sure if that was the right play. And see, he's just decided to completely W key his way through. He's just holding accelerate Diaz, building in confidence. It's good to see. But one goal, one mistake could bring Naupo right back into it.
Diaz was trying to have a little mind game of his own on the patient one, but he called himself off. Said retake from the mid, but Naupo said, I'll take it from you. And just floats that one in on the ground.
Yeah, I mentioned before, Diaz, he's just getting a little bit too aggressive. It felt risky, particularly when you're up a goal. Minute 52, Naupo gets a freebie. Kickoff, won by Diaz. Naupo gets back in time. Races on, he's lost the mid boost. The speed flip coming through. Great recovery by Naupo, takes it straight up. Diaz is going for the edge of a bump. Diaz
Yo, bro.
But he's
You
missed the
gotta
ball.
be
He
better
mind
than
gamed
that.
himself out of that one there. That's overthinking at its finest. He knew that he wanted to go for the air dribble bump. He tried to play just a bit high and nose into it just to get a tiny touch and disrupt that play, but no. Everything Naupo touches turns to gold right now.
Gonna get back on this kickoff though. He's gonna be in serious trouble with boost. Naupo just going for it. Diaz, beautiful setup with a reset. Naupo very low boost, goes down, looks at the bump. Diaz has missed. It was a great chance. He's found himself in a losing situation, and he keeps on losing these 100 boost battles as Naupo takes it up. Diaz finds the 50. Who will recover first? Diaz right on the case. He just throws a weak shot on net.
I think right now, I mean, you want to make mention back to recovery, right? Diaz has some of the fastest aerial to ground recovery out there, but right now it feels like Napo's the one person that's been able to match that. And it is kind of tripped him up a little bit here. Diaz, another recovery, tries to take a shot, just a bit slow and wide. Napo keeps it out.
Oh, big mistake. Could be game here, Diaz. You don't want to go 3-1 down, but he's 2 goals to the deficit with 48 seconds left. He had the lead in this game. He brought back the momentum. But just a few too many mistakes. There's still time.
More than enough time to get back into this, but not if Napo continues to build onto his lead. We've seen 2 forfeits from Diaz, and now an own goal.
Just didn't have the boost to get back. He got bumped. Naupo showing the physicality. He scored 6 goals once again. He's one of the most explosive players we have in Rocket League. When this guy gets going, when the Wizard gets going, it's so tough to stop. Diaz finds the edge, draw bump, but the ball is touched with the demo. Naupo still should be able to get back, well, won't be able to get back, should I say, as Diaz does enough to score. 29 seconds, long time in 1v1.
Yep, definitely enough time, especially off the kickoff here. We're going to see what we get from them. Diaz played it a little bit slower. Naupo has control. He's going to try and challenge. He gets the bump on him, but it doesn't keep that ball in his favor.
So smart. Look at this. Look at this. Doesn't need a score. He's got to, I don't know if the crowd will love it, but this is a lovely question as we hear the boos ring around the Lenovo Center here. They don't like it, but it's smart play. Naupo does enough, and he has now won 3 games on the bounce. Diaz looking for some momentum with a reset, with the bump. It's a highlight reel goal. But Naupo takes 4.
Diaz hoping that full field air dribble reset might give him some luck headed into this next game. But for now, he just falls short.
That was the game. You thought if he's going to make a comeback, it's just such an important moment in the series to tie it up 2-2 versus being 3-1 down here. Herc now has to win 3 games on the trot against one of the best 1v1 players in the world. He could be the best 1v1 player in the world. We might find out in Lyon, but Diaz, he wants to be the man there on stage against Moxie. He's just got a massive task ahead right now.
I don't think I've ever seen Naupo in all these years smile so much.
He's in his element, isn't he? He's on stage by himself. He's got everyone watching him, all eyes.
I mean, and that's what you want too, right? You want a player that is just absolutely in love with the game. You want to see it. Everybody's been enjoying it. Now we just want to see Diaz do the same. We got a little glimpse of hope there at the end of that game, number 4. But I don't know if it's enough.
Johnny likes to call him Middle East Menace, and he's being a bit of a menace on the pitch right now. can see with that little cheeky grin, as you mentioned, he's having fun, he's enjoying himself. Diaz put up a far better fight than the previous 2 games, which could be something to hang on to going into game 5. Now Po wants to close it out right here. He wants to take home the 15K. The crowd say no, give us more. Give us some Diaz magic. Here we go.
Not many NA representation left. Diaz is 1 of 2 in this entire weekend. We're gonna see, can he get back into this one? For now, same story as before. Now Bo playing a patient game, waiting to see what Diaz brings. Another back pass into his own side. Just gonna try and reset and go for that air dribble play again. Off the sidewall, Musty forward. Takes his time, no floater.
So risky in ones when you're against Napa. That's a great touch though. He should be able to score with the boost if he just throws it on net. He rips it on. Diaz 1-0.
Diaz hoping things pan out the way game number 1 had. He finds his opener. We'll see what he brings in off the kickoff.
He's got so much flair, so much individuality, but it's tough to do it against Naupo. It's tough to take the risk, but I love seeing that little musty air dribble play. Just feeling himself, trying to get the fingers warmed up here, and he's going to go the low 50. Takes 2.
I love this. He's known for going up in the air. Instead, he goes, I feel like you're gonna assume I'm going there. Plays it low, takes his 50, a 2-0 lead in these first 40 seconds.
That's what he's known for, the control, the finesse. Here's Diaz with another pop. This one won't be on target. We'll lose the race to the boost. Now Po finds himself in an unusual situation compared to the previous few games. At a deficit, but he will be able to claw one back. He finds a demo on Diaz. Easy as you like.
His demos that he's been able to get onto Diaz have really just been a frustration to him. The amount of times he's also just spawned on the most unlucky side.
Yeah. The crowd not loving the demo goals. The air dribble bumps off the sort. Diaz still in the lead. Grabs a mid boost. Nice to just jockey for possession. He has popped it up. It's very awkward, but not in a dangerous enough spot. And that demo relieves all pressure. Do we see the Diaz signature? No, he doesn't pop it up high enough. We'd love to see him walking off that back wall. Feels like he's got 100 boosts in the tank. This is another great setup though. Rips it on net. Now Po makes the save. 3.5 to go in game 5. Now Po looks to tie it up. So Diaz, is he wrong way? I thought he went too wide there, but manages to keep it out.
We're gonna see what he can bring on this one around the corner now. Bo up in the air. Just reset some power forward. Just get him out of his path. Maybe an attempted shot here. Diaz, his reads have been very solid. Back up into the sky. Now Bo's gonna try and predict it. A little too early on that attempt. Leaves that net wide open for Diaz.
Crowd doing their best to get Diaz back involved. He's doing his best to grab his 2nd win in the series. 3-1. A little mistake from Naupo. That was rare. It was a nice pop from Diaz though. This kicked off very important. 4-1 lead, 3-goal lead. Would be huge. Diaz fakes. That's smart from him. We'll be able to grab that back left. Leaves the mid boost instead. Diaz tries to bait him in. This is the polish we see, but Naupo's having none of that. It's 2-3. Whoa, is it? Or is it? Or is it?
It's not over yet. Diaz Mustang.
Oh, what a statement that would have been, but Naupo scores anyway. That could have been the turning point in this game, in this series. Diaz went straight down the other end with the must. He just didn't rip it enough, and Naupo counterattacks.
Well, the crowd definitely has chosen their favorite. We're gonna see, can that favorite build on his lead? Diaz gonna try and go for the chip shot, flick forward in. Now Bo denies. Is he gonna make the cut? Yes, on one boost pad, enough power to take another shot. Maybe 3 times is the charm. Off the backboard, kept out.
Peppering the net. Naupo absolutely 0 boost in the tank. Diaz wants his 100 first. Grabs it. His 50 so important for Naupo to recover quick enough. Race for the mid boosters on. He's been demoed. Naupo absolutely destroying the physical plays as the boost ring round. Naupo with the fake. Diaz looks silly. 3-3.
You gotta respect it though. It was so good. The control, even off the ceiling, to just get his car back in his aerial control to take that one all the way down and tied a game. Less than 2 minutes
again. Over the top three. Doubly don't miss those. 4-3. A bit of Mina magic.
Clip it and ship it to Moxie, because that might be what he is up against in Leon.
Minute 48, Diaz. Every time he produces a little bit of flair, Naupo answers right back. With the kickoff, with the shot on net. Oh, he's got a 2-goal lead. He's a minute 43 away from Leon.
As time is going on, it's just ramping up. Diaz, he's had a couple of these crash-out moments that snowball. Once the mental is gone, a center from the sidewall, Diaz, just a slow shot towards net. Easy out into the corner for Napo.
Takes it up. Sees the early challenge and he sees an open net. This could be it, ladies and gents. Under 90 seconds. Diaz is getting desperate.
If you want Diaz back in this, you gotta let him hear you. He's got less than 90 seconds. It's possible.
He's won the kickoff too. Naupo wins the challenge. Has to get back. He has no boost. Diaz, nice pop. He will get possession. He has to produce the best 70 seconds of Rocket League of his life. Naupo shadowing. Diaz, pop this one!
From one end to the other, Diaz is not done yet.
Leo Khaled, bounce dribble shot. Brings back one, needs two more. Minute 9 on the clock. Kickoff won by Diaz. Naupo loses boost. This is another great chance. Instant fake. Naupo this time reads it with a second flip. He is low boost. He's got to go the shot. Diaz makes the save. Can he get back to that corner? He will. Here we go, Herc. 50 left.
The boost spawn and he got it there. Now Napo's gonna make his challenge on him. Diaz loses it. Can he make a sneak around? Diaz still manages off the goal line to keep this in his possession, but Napo took the mid boost, so he's gotta play the ground game here.
Huge pop. He's going to grab boost. There's still time in this, but one more mistake could spell the end. Naupo with the fake. Diaz has an open net. Has he ripped it on target? He's missed. He just didn't have the power.
26 seconds between Naupo and France. On the ground, almost in your net. Diaz has the time, but he's got one last opportunity.
This is it. 13 seconds. Has to score right now with the pop instead. It doesn't land. Diaz needs to get the ball on target. Naupo 5 seconds away. He's got to do it. Naupo to Leon. We've got Saudi Arabia versus France for the 1v1 World Champ Final. Europe taking on the Middle East.
Welcome to the World Championship, Naupo. Mina has been known to produce some of the absolute highest level 1s players in the entire world. And for good reasoning. This kid has put in more hours than most, but respect to both ends.
Your Rally 1v1 champion, Nobu! And here to present the Champions Medal, please welcome Fear!
That's a cool moment.
And off to Worlds he goes to face off against Moxie later on. Now, what? Oop, I'm gonna need that. I gotta ask through this, I mean, at the beginning, Fear was saying that it is anyone's game. Diaz started off really strong. Did that worry you that he might have the upper hand in this matchup?
في البداية دياز كان بادئ قوي وكان باين إن هو ممكن يكسب. هل ده كان خوفك أو يديك إحساس إن
الله اكبر.
صراحة أول جيم دائما أدخل أتحمية وأشوف يعني لعبنا ضدي حتى لو كان الجيم كلوز أو فاز عليه ما أهتم لأنه أول جيم وسلسلة طويلة بس 7. فأول جيم كان بس قاعد أشوف الكيك أوفات شو بيسوي بعدها خلاص وثقت بنفسي وأعرف إني بفوز.
Play style and seeing how he was playing, and after that, after learning his play style and how we would proceed, they were able to continue winning.
Now I gotta know, because it's hard to do, is it easy for you to switch between 3s and 1s in the same day and be able to lock into both?
هل كان سهل عليك انك تغير between طور ال 3 versus 3 and طور ال 1 versus 1 في نفس اليوم؟
صراحة كان صعب بس بعد ما انقلبت ضد كار من الصدق جتني ثقة أكثر إني أفوز بالونز وأخوياي رايز تمك يعني حفزوني قبل الجيم فدخلت واثق ويمديك توازن يعني وأشوف إني أقدر أوازن سهل.
So it was difficult, definitely, but after winning the first match with my team and my fellow teammates were able to encourage me to play this match too, so it went.
That's awesome. That's great to hear. Now, looking forward towards Worlds, of course, Moxie, the next target. Do you think Moxie is going to be this easy for you going into Worlds?
هل تتوقع ان الماتش اللي هتلعبه في النهائيات هيكون سهل زي المباراة بتاعت النهارده؟
ما في جيم سهل حتى الجيم ذا اليوم اللي هو مرة كان صعب يعني لا يغرك إني قاعد أفوز 4-1 بس الجيم كان صعب. ضد موكس إن شاء الله إني بفوز وأنا قلتها وإن المهمة باقي ما انتهت بصير بطل عالم بتصير بطل عالم لازم تفوز على كل الناس.
So there is no easy game, and it's definitely gonna be as hard as this one. And I'm hopefully gonna win. And if I want to become a championship, I have to show people I'm actually a championship.
That's fair. I got one more question. There's been some contention on how to say your name. We need to settle it right now. Is it Nupo or Nobu?
Nobu.
Nobu it is. Give it up for Nobu, the champion here at the Ones in Raleigh.
The champion, the 1v1 champion of the Middle East, Nobu, will be playing against Moxie from France and Europe at the World Championship. What a battle. One of those two players will be crowned the first ever RLCS champion here in our, what is this, 12th, 13th season of RLCS?
And it's so great, too, when you have a 1v1, because if you win, you have to do the interview, so we get to find out that it was Nobu. But that first game, it felt like Nobu, he's in trouble. Diaz, 0 on the clock, wins it in game 1. Yeah. Exactly what he needs to get over the nerves, but you could see throughout that series, Diaz was not playing up to his normal level.
Yeah.
Nobu, just playing his game and doing it so well. He was even better on the defensive side. Nobu looked great.
And yeah, I mean, honestly, you do wonder too if going through.
He's close. Too close. Too close. In the back. Let's go. I spawn here. We're good. Fucking shit. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. That's a fucking shit. That's a fucking dog shit.
Hell yeah, this is the shit I want to hear.
First blood impact plays. This team is firing on all cylinders, and they're looking across that stage at Optic thinking, hey, we have a real chance to beat this team.
You can see the emotion there on the stage, and Wadi was fortunate enough to catch up with Cammy right after the win. Here's what he had to say.
Cammy, big dub on the stage against Miami Heretics. First and foremost, top 3, looking pretty good right now in champs. And second of all, you heard what they said about you guys yesterday, that you were the easiest pick out of the 2 LA Thieves and yourselves. Not so easy now, are you, Cammy?
No, I'm absolutely delighted, to be honest, to be in the spot that we are right now. There's still a lot more to do, obviously, but I'm delighted to still be here, honestly. People had us in the F tier at the start of the year, so to be sitting in top 3 champs is a great feeling.
From F
tiered, a guaranteed $320,000. Boston has seen a glow up here in Canada. You take a look at that lower bracket, though. Heretics, after falling to Boston, they will have to take on our number 2 seed, the most dangerous squad down there in Atlanta FaZe. But let's turn our attention to that winners bracket final. We talked to you a little bit about Boston Breach. We talked to you a little bit about Optic. Is this a game that expected to go game 5? We've seen so many 3-0s, 2 of those from Optic so far.
Honestly, probably not. I think from what we've seen, Optic are looking not just great, they're looking completely dominant. They are blowing teams out of the water in every single game mode. So Boston might be undefeated in S&D, but Optic are going to bring the heat, and then in respawn, they're looking undeniable.
Now, we've been talking about Mercules. We've seen he's the top KD after day 1 and again after day 2. But in the green room, you said it's a different personality leading this squad. Who do you credit as the front man of Optic right now?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Hoop. I think he's had a sensational tournament, Chris. I mean, just some of the plays that he's making, he's such a nuisance on the map. And when he needs to, like, he's tapering it as well, like, and then allowing his team to go and make massive plays. So the teamwork's been there. When you get to the nitty-gritty looking at the minimap valley, like, these guys are playing flawless COD. I tweeted yesterday that this is the highest level of Call of Duty, highest level of Black Ops 6 we have seen all year by any team through 2 series.
You got to remember that Hoop won a world championship title with Shotzi. That was online back for Dallas Empire in 2020. Now looking to do it on land together in 2025. We had the opportunity to catch up with that man with the trigger finger, Shotzi. Here's what he had to say after the win.
Shotzi, another unbelievable performance from you guys at Champs. I got to ask you about the time that it's taken to get to this type of level. I think every single series we're seeing you guys hit another stride. How imperative was that 3 weeks before Champs to get on the same page, to get to this level, to be able to perform like this at Champs?
Believe it or not, this team makes it super easy. I feel like other teams, it takes a while. This team, we immediately click. I don't know if it's a honeymoon or what, but we are just frying every single day. We continue to do that.
We're coming into the 3rd event here for Mercules, and we were talking historics. A guy named Miracles in his 3rd event won Champs. That was way back in Black Ops 2 back in 2013. Looking at this weekend's numbers, what has Optic accomplished?
I mean, they're obscenely impressive. Again, the 2 wins they have against 2 incredibly strong teams, and they're doing so in dominant fashion. And the fact that, as you pointed out, it's a rookie. 3rd event. He's on a big team. There's more pressure than anything, and he is thriving in this environment. It's unbelievable.
Names not getting to him. Well, the names get to you. We'll mark your calendar with some of the big ones facing off tonight. 6 teams remain in the competition. We are about to send 2 home. The first will be either Atlanta FaZe or Miami Heretics. We're also going to see that elimination match round 3 at 7:30, and we will get all the way down to our final 2 teams at the end of Saturday night. We're going to a break. When we come back, elimination bracket day 3 is live from Canada. Lock in. Saturday as we send 2 more teams packing to start off the day. Our first competitors are ready to take the stage. It's Miami Heretics with the number 5 seed taking on the number 2 seed. Atlanta FaZe, who's walked away with 2 of the 4 trophies this season. Let's start though with the Heretics. You got 2 rookies, a sophomore and a journeyman in medals. What have they shown us though? Because I was for sure expecting the squad to be in the winners bracket finals. They got upset by Boston last night.
Yeah, I'm impressed with like how competitive they're going to be though. Even with the upset rolling through, they're down 2-1 in the series. They battle back. They go down to the S&D and they force it to round 11. If not for a back pocket like Hellstorm, who knows what could have been? But the fact that guys like Rank Corn Super on this stage, the rookies together on the day they're holding up the Rookie of the Year trophy, clutching 2v3s, they're just pure competitors. They have so much energy. A ton of fun to watch.
Listen, they're unreal at hardpoint right now. That's what's kept them in a lot of these series. They came into this event being one of the worst breaking teams in the league. They're top 2 in the building right now. The issue is they still can't win at control. That was their issue the entirety of the season long. They've still only won 1 in the last 5. And their search and destroy is not clutching up near the end of some of these series. So versus Atlanta, this is going to be tough.
All right, try and finish in 4 may be the key for this squad. On the other side, you have Atlanta FaZe, who does not want this series to go deep. They want to bounce back and make a statement because they are looking to start a run all the way to the championship match. Kidraza, Celium, Simp, and Abizi right the ship today. Nameless, is this the team with the highest ceiling left in the tournament? What are our thoughts on FaZe coming in?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's one of the greatest teams of all time. And, you know, you look at how they played yesterday, Abizi absolutely took over, right? But you're going to need a little bit more out of Simp and Draza. They've had a slow tournament thus far. This is where they need to get at.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes, Chance, as we are going to see Hacienda was available, but Skyline gets in somehow. Walk me through this.
I'll spoil it for you, at least my prediction. I kind of was going to lean towards Heretics and pick them until I saw the map saying, oh my God, what are we doing? Skyline hardpoint for map number 1. A little surprised to be rolling through. Miami wants to square up, but the protocol control, that to me looks like devastation. 16-4 record for Atlanta FaZe, the clear-cut best team in the game on that map, and Heretics chosen.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke with Methods, you know, talking to them a little bit about their approach towards it. Atlanta FaZe was one of their scrim partners prior to this event. You know, you want to scrim teams on the opposite side of the bracket, so they wanted to throw Atlanta off. And that being said, you've given Atlanta a very good map pool, so we'll see what tricks they have to push through.
Ali, it's time to get your thoughts here. It's time to lock them in. The scuff pick'ems. Players are ready. Where are you going?
I'm going with Atlanta FaZe. Miami might think they're cooking with that 1-7 protocol control, but I don't think so.
Chance? I have so much faith in Heretics, but not for a protocol control like that. I think Atlanta FaZe slam.
Atlanta FaZe based on the maps.
Yeah, I mean, the maps say otherwise, but I'm still going to stick to my guns. We're going Miami Heretics. I think they get this done in 5.
This map 1 is everything for Miami.
Atlanta FaZe got knocked out top 6 last year after being the best team all regular season. I think we get the Optic FaZe Grand Final that everyone's been talking about online. FaZe starts their road right here. With that said, the fans are angry. Blaze, it's your time to shine.
I'm ready to see how angry these fans can get, also how happy they can get, because this is day number 3 here at Call of Duty Champs, and it's time to send 4 more teams home till we get to the grand finale tomorrow. But now these 2 squads coming to the stage is ready to set the day off right. Everybody get ready to make some noise for Atlanta FaZe and the Miami Heretics.
I mean, both these teams have nothing but storylines. Atlanta FaZe still looking for another ring after swapping out their 4th member time and time again. And on the flip side, here's the Miami Heretics. They're made up of half of a team of rookies, and they have no expectations heading into this season, and they have some top 3 placings. This should be a banger, Ant.
Yeah, at Major 3, Miami knocked Atlanta out, and then at Major 4, Atlanta was able to take the dub. Who will win this final battle here at Champs in the losers bracket?
Man, this series is tied 1-1 when it comes to land, but here at Champs, we're about to break it. It's Miami versus Atlanta, and it's about to go down. So, Merc, Maven, let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Yeah, this has been an incredible matchup throughout the year. It's been a pain point, it feels like phase at times because some of the strengths you have for the Miami side. But I joked with you, like, listen, I'm not the knowledgeable guy, but if I had 5 tries to pick the best of 5 map set, I would not have gotten this right. It was that unexpected to me.
I mean, we were all freaking out in the green room, right?
Yeah.
1 p.m. we got the maps early, and yeah, big surprise, right? 2 protocols. Obviously, you know, Miami won it won it in the past, but allowing that search and destroy to come through,
Bayvito, Hacienda control. Even Hacienda hardpoint was open.
I would have bet we had 2 to 3 Hassies like all my life. I thought for sure we were going to.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of question marks, but they obviously know something, right? I mean, this is what you prep for. This is what that month was for, to expand the map pool, and, well, they're going to trust in one another.
They've been grinding it. This has been a big matchup. You've had just scrims leading up to this event. There's so much data these two organizations have against each other in preparation for this event. Heretics think they got something up their sleeve, but yeah, when you look at the overall best of 5, it is definitely favoring FaZe in that regard. Coach Crowder on the stage trying to get the Royals dialed in and playing at the level he knows they can. That's just been the question mark for these guys over the years. What FaZe are we going to see? Because when they're playing at their peak, they are near untouchable. We
last year, right, to finish at a top 6. This is a day, if you're one of these losers teams, you could have 3 matches, right? You can get hot, right? But it is going to be a long day, right? You're going all the way to the final, potentially.
And top 6 was surprising because you think, what, like, what's up at easy? They come in, they win a champs, they get a second, they win a champs, they get a second, they get a top 3. Like they've been making deep runs in champs. You're averaging a place with like 1.5 or whatever it is. And then last year that top 6, you get back to that top 6, it's like what the hell's going on?
Yeah, a lot of question marks. You saw there in the hard point. I mean, one of the pain points for them on the year, just sort of this 50-50 win these close games. Very much this rotation-heavy team now, 0% breaks, but you're going to need a couple here on Skyline.
Celium, his hard point in champs, only played a couple, but he's got a 1.44, leading in that regard. They'll look to him to be a shooter. But yeah, I mean, it's Sip and draws that statistically haven't been great so far. I mean, you know, I think Sip is the most important player to this team. I think you're so used to his consistency that the struggles he's had so far this weekend, I mean, it surprised me a bit. He got slammed, especially in that Optic series. I think he's got to turn it around. This team's going to make a run to a final because it's a massive day. They might play 3 matches today. You need everybody locked, especially Lord Sim.
Yeah, and then draws, right? Because he's been like their consistent guy since being on this roster, right? Just someone you can rely on. And yeah, 0.8 for him. He's got to step it up. But here we go. FaZe, Heretics, trying to stay alive at James.
Right into the fray on Skyline. So far, so good for FaZe as they'll find basically every kill outside of Super and get into the hard point here early. We'll see what Sim's going to be able to do from this position. As his teammates try to fan out, lock it down, also play for them.
Come on.
He won't be able to soak up too much time, but he get 15 on the board to get us started. Now the gunfights here top middle. Mini-map, still Heretics holding.
Oh yeah, it's actually Abizi, right? He gets that quick trade, so you're almost already 30 seconds on this P1 for FaZe. Abizi's gonna hit another one. Some big gunfights by the SMGs, winning around the hill. Now 15 seconds left. You're looking for your avenue maybe to push on up, but it's Super, it's Real, who find 3 dead in the feed, but does Sim find the timing? And here we go, he's gonna find that timing. A potential map flip right before this P2 is about to pop.
And it's not a potential flip, it is a flip. Sip able to get 2, flip out Heretics, his teammates get the rest of the kills, and that's about as good as it's going to get early in this Skyline for FaZe. They needed perfection here early to just get rolling. They've started slow, especially when you look to Thursday. Look for that not to be the case here. You're gonna lose 2 players, so the pressure immediately gonna be to Sip and Cell. Cellbell, ready for it, able to get 2. We'll see if Sip can get 2 as well to hold, but he's just gonna play from the point.
Yeah, well, the Cell's 2 kills just massive. Hangs on the close spawn, so you have the reinforcements. Heretics are making this messy. You're gonna see the spawn out is coming in now. Now it's down to Cell. He's able to find one, just playing his life. So tough to track down, but keeps them off the hill. And maybe a chance now for Abizi and Sim to fight for these final 20 seconds.
Trying to pick up the cuts first and foremost. I thought the movement may be there for Abizi, but just going to take down 1. His duo and Sim trying to maybe clean this up, but they'll get the time. They'll get it to 50 points, get the final few seconds. And Celium, MacArthur is shooting here early. 9 and 4 start from him. P3 ready to pop. And Heretics, you're averaging 7 points a hard point. It's got to get better. It's got to get better soon.
Yeah, and listen, when you look at the sort of overall records for both of these teams on this map, it does favor Miami. It's just one, they haven't played too often. And we're on the FaZe side, you don't play it very often, but I mean, you just beat LA Thieves in a grand final on it, so a map they are working on, but FaZe right now, trying to break this P3. Let's hear the comms from Atlanta FaZe.
Dead. Piano. High piano. Dead. Pool. Poolside. Jacuzzi. Two jacuzzi.
Still gas the boys. The energy is there. It's very clear that was going to be the case. So they want to be fired up, and then from then he doesn't die the rest of the listening.
Yeah,
Pool. Poolside. Poolside. Damn.
As well on top of it, using the Jackal, picking up multiple ARs, earning that streak, and now with 10 seconds left, they're going to get them off P1 plus 5 spawns. This is down to Super to play his life. BZ's hunting him down, but he should have done enough. Well, actually, all the spawns are here for FaZe. I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Miami. No, you are not. So a little bit of help there from the game, and FaZe now set up at P2.
One of those crazy situations by the timing of that first spawn.
Elevator low,
FaZe
dead.
Blessed a bit, now battling around the point. You still bodies here, though, for Heretics. Straza, who's been the hot hand, we'll see what he can do. Sim trying to chain together a couple. He will come up short.
Piano.
Reinforcements
Piano.
get slammed as well.
Two
So
piano.
4 dead.
One high, one low.
For Heretics, the moment they desperately need it, down about 70, they need to make a run.
And I think, you know, one of the keys now listening is, yes, very chaotic, but FaZe they were winning those skirmishes. A lot of the time, someone's dying on the hill. You know, someone over peaks gets caught sprinting.
Come on.
They were just kind of running away with the game a bit. That's how they want to play. Well, set your guys up. And I mean, just look at the top right? The scoreboard. Everyone is involved, right around the same numbers. So good stuff for FaZe, but Heretics not out of it yet.
Yeah, and listen, this FaZe team wants to play like disciplined COD. They want to play the right way, but sometimes when they're at their best, they're just shooters, bro. Like, they're just gassing each other up, and they're prying you off the map, trying to do that early, but it seems like Heretics now maybe starting to make a little bit of a run. Slow down this FaZe team. So it's going to be on the FaZe response and how far Heretics can maybe push this. We heard the comp from FaZe. They were fired up, but it's Heretics rallying in the comeback. Let's hear Heretics now.
Oh, Dios mío. Verte por Gagno. Un Everun. Come on, Sally. Dígalo.
15 points separate them. Away we go. Taking her out. It's going to be number 2 in Super, trying to disrupt this setup early on for FaZe, and he's going to do just that. Where do the spawns now come in from FaZe? They're trying to deal with Super. He's still dancing, dipping, and diving. They're able to get away from him for now.
Yeah, I mean, you would love to hold on to spawns if you're FaZe, but you also got to break this hill, right? We know how much time you can earn at this P1, and now you are within 10 seconds if you are Heretics. Great job at that P4. 2-2 split spawn. They're able to find all the kills. They read the spawns. That gives them this time. And here we go. Heretics right back into it.
Right back into it and taking the lead. They've been trailing throughout the entire game. They're going to go in front now. And Metals battling from the point, but he's going to lose everybody. So now with 20 seconds remaining, FaZe fight back in. They've held spawns throughout this, but now can you get the time and hold the spawn? Simpy's got, what, 3 or 4 to deal with. On a flank, it's going to be a BZ. How many can he turn this into? It is 2. Can't dance for the third, but Selly in there with the reinforcements takes out everybody but Rancor. You still have numbers and spawns if you are FaZe. You'll shut down the last for now. P2 popping, 45 needs for the dub.
Yeah, can you finally turn this into a little bit of a cleaner hold? I feel like a couple of times we've been here for FaZe, they haven't had map control. Can you get someone pushed out? The answer so far, finally, yes, but Sim's going to get caught Right, what's so difficult about this, you gotta watch the zip, you have to watch so many different entrances, and while Drazi's on 5 in a row, a BZ sim, they did it, and now look at Celium's position, they know exactly where Miami's coming from.
BZ trying to scurry away, can't do it. 20 now needed for the dub. Heretics feeling the pressure and flying forward. Do they have a miracle in the back pocket? Dross has continued to hold on a streak again. Still the Hellstorm in the back pocket. If that's going to be needed, he's finally going to drop. We've only got 15 or so remaining here. We'll see if Heretics can get the rest of the time behind those kills they can. Faye's going to set up for third.
Yeah, I mean, that Hellstorm is just, I don't know where it's really going to help you, right? These next couple of hills is Real and Rentor starting to go now. Rentor's on a 5er. You go for it one last time at that P2, maybe in 10 seconds or so. Well, bites you in the ass if you want Faze. You have to write your attention.
Can they break?
Send it. Fuck, no.
We get deep into this one. It's a big one-on-one gunfight's going down. Metal's tagged up, but able to win it. A nade gonna hit for Heretics as well. Still inside, still fighting. Maybe a wild finish to another hard play between these teams. You know they have the 250, 249 on Hacienda. It's staggered for FaZe right now. Lead change back to Heretics. Still enough time for the hard point here to get the dub. Trade is in for FaZe. Here comes their next big push. Finally not staggered. Maybe not the moment to get in. They're able to find the kills outside of Rancor. The rookie of the year trying to step up. He's able to get 2, but will that be enough? Not enough time now for FaZe to get the win, but enough time for Heretics to close it out.
Yeah, it's down to Celium. He's able to find 2. Maybe that's enough, but it's Rentor with 3.
No.
And Miami Heretics looking to steal map 1.
FaZe can't get in. Heretics steal it. I'll tell you what, Rancor struggled through a lot of that, but he did not struggle late. What a hard point. Another insane one between these two lineups. I think the lead got to, I was like up 70 or so early in this, and then, I don't know, 30 to 40 between them. A couple of lead changes once we got deeper into it, but it's really just swung them out of the old P2 like at the beginning of that P3. I mean, it was brilliant there.
Yeah, somebody hit Zip, right, but he was all by himself except for FaZe. The other 2 players were getting on rotation. Then you lose numbers. And then you just saw it was like this 2x2 push. You never waited for each other for FaZe.
It started panic a bit.
It's to like 235 to 220. It just slows down, right? You know, you have to wait for each other. FaZe. That pressure builds up every single time.
I thought they finally they finally took a breath. They got the break.
It just took 50 seconds.
Yeah, no, it really did.
So long.
It really did.
And then you get another multi-kill towards the end.
It feels like Renfro got like 8 kills here at this P3 at the end. I don't know what it was exactly, but he got so many. But let's watch it again.
Yeah, so what? Celium, he's going to drop. Metal's doing a great job just all over the map. You take another one-on-one. So it's easy and simple both that. Now you're in the middle of the map if your draws in Cell. It's sort of like, all right, we got to wait for them to spawn it up. But then Celium is going to go. Same with draws. And again, it's just 2 at a time. 2 at a time. You are never together as a 4. Finally, you're like, all right, somebody's got to take a route. That's going to be Sim. He's going to wait for his teammates. All right, now you can finally go. But look how much time's off this clock already. Around 35 seconds. Now the pressure is very much there. The Rentor somehow is able to get this multi-kill. Everyone then looks at him. And it's all about the front. Players still weak from Rentor. Metals put some shots in, and well, they're just able to win it again.
Well, he had 2 in that first multi, 3 here to seal it. I think he was negative 10 or so at one point. I mean, FaZe were all like positive 3 to 5. They led this lane margin throughout everything outside like the last 2 hard points, it feels like. And then as we've seen Miami do so many times, they hit another gear, they get fired up, they make the ball. I mean, this FaZe team, I think, no strangers to losing map 1 hard points. So they did this position more often than not. But look at the overall game flow. Yeah, he got up about 60 to 70, and then it real tight down those final 5 hard points.
I think the key is really that second P4, right?
Fucking real, dude.
FaZe also had the rotation.
They had like that perfect setup in Bud. They pushed out almost 2 points.
So far, yeah, and it just felt like then what happened is you had this sort of 2-2 split from FaZe, where there, 2 players are back P4. You're waiting for your teammates off spawn to get involved, and they just lost every gunfight.
Yeah, well,
you're just sitting there back really waiting.
It's like they were playing in a way where, yes, when they were winning the gunfights, it worked out great. The second they started losing those key gunfights, it just slipped away from them completely. I mean, I I thought you called it right, like at the end there, like Sip was finally the person that was like, all right, put on the brakes, take a breath, but it was like 20, 30 seconds that had gone by.
Yeah.
Like, you know, his heart's just starting to beat faster. The pressure is mounting more and more, and things slip away. Incredible clutch there from Heretics.
Who the fuck is
no
that?
stranger to wild card points between these two squads. A lot of similarities, really, between these two teams.
Yeah,
And now
it's
the
like
search
the
and
same
destroy.
thing on the FaZe side, right? I mean, they've lost or won close hard points all year.
Yeah,
But this is why they select Team B. When they talk about vetoes, they like 2, 3, and 4 being their map pick. So at the end of the day, that's one way to look at it. It's Miami's map pick. They win it.
Yeah, true.
Stuff.
100%. I mean, that's part of why FaZe like to play Team B. They come and steal that map one, they feel like they're winning the series without question. But a lot of times they go in the 0-1 hole. That's when they'll bring it
Damn,
back.
that's a
We've had
good
lot of series
fucking
here where they win it 2, 3, 4,
line.
and the series is done. So nothing that shocking yet. I just think it's shocking just based on how FaZe were up early. You're up 70. You're leading the slang. You come out hot, which I think you need to on a map like Skyline. You just you let Heretics stay in it. You knew they were going to make a run at some point. And
It's just been their hard point all year, man.
yeah, no, it really has. It really has. All right. Now to Search. Super has been a difference maker in Search and Destroy, the shot caller for this Heretics team. The man has been brilliant. Different kinds of pressure on these two teams. You know, like in one way you want to say Heretics, you know, this has been like their best year ever, right? Like you're not feeling a lot, but you are. You've got some young players. The pressure is huge.
Listen,
FaZe.
both of these teams know these are out. It's right there.
Yeah, it's right.
That's
It's there
what
for the
they're
picking.
thinking.
It's there for the
That's what
picking.
they're thinking.
There for the taking, however you want to phrase it. Fine. Proto, back-to-back now in our maps 2 and 3. As good as FaZe have been here, I mean, Optic beat them up on it. They did their homework. They were prepped for it. And Sim couldn't really get anything going where he could be a difference maker here at A.
Boston.
We'll see if Heretics are able to do some of the similar plays. Now, this is going to be, okay, well, utility not going to hit, but Abizi going to get caught. 3 versus 3. Remember, no trophies here in the round 1, so the utility can be huge. Just hopefully use it against your opposition, not against your teammates. Massive one-on-one win there from Super. Sip now. Last one up, 1 versus 1. 20 seconds to go. A huge one in Rancor! The Ice Master at the end of the hard point, taking it right into the Search and Destroy. At first, I'm thinking AR in hand, like Sip has probably got this. That is not the case at all.
Yeah, he's able to find a Jackal, and you kind of said it. Right, all the nades are flying on in, and the one difference was that like Abizi tries to get active, and instead he gets caught. Here you can see nades start to fly on through. Team nade happens, and yeah, maybe that round's a little bit cleaner, but it doesn't matter because Rancor, he clutches on up in the 1 versus 1.
Great start here for Heretics. Calmer moves. Maybe very slow you down a little bit. You ride high off that crazy. You come from behind, winning map 1. 2 kills in the opener for Rancor. God, he has been special. They'll look to get right back to it, but well, they try to get across on mid, and they are met by FaZe. They're ready for that push, and it gets shut down.
Yeah, you're gonna need to see this from FaZe on their offense and on their defense, right? So many teams, they know how they like to play this. We know how they like to play this map, so you have to throw in some different looks here and there. I think that's why you saw Abizi try to go top spiral and catch them off guard instead of their standard setup. You're seeing it here on defense, just through the top middle, as Sim trying to close out this round of 2 versus 4.
He's just playing his life and hoping the ARs help him out. Just backing him up, all on Rancor now. Clutches in round 1, but best of luck in this one. 1v4, position no. See if he can take down a couple of players. They're not giving him anything for free.
No, he's just hanging out at this this moment. He knows the hunt is on. 30 seconds. Has everybody to deal with from the FaZe side.
He's like, guys, get a one-on-one, a clean one-on-one. No, you're not going to get that at all. So, good answer back by FaZe. Yeah, they just meet him with that mid-map pressure. They don't want to, you know, they dealt with it, Thursday? Like, Shotzi getting across top mid, getting it behind enemy lines quickly. They're trying to make sure Real's not able to do that. We saw a matchup with Heretics versus Breach. Just if Purge or Snoopy can get across, if Real can get across. Like, that mid-map and the timings can be insane. You're trying to distract the window guy, try to get somebody through. Nobody got through.
Nobody from the side of Miami. Now, do FaZe just go to the Old-fashioned A-hit with the trophies. Do they throw a curveball in there? We will see. Nade's going to connect, and Abizi's going to have to slow down here. The trophy was just a second late. He's going to spot Real. Reposition. Now you need your teammates to get here.
I was thinking at some point someone's getting angle to help him out, but they're able to use the nades, just isolate Abizi. Yeah, he gets out to mid with 50 HP. It's
not even private.
Oh, now Real's just sitting at forward, finding kills. He tags up both players. Sid has to scurry
This
away.
guy's $150 fucking dollars
Nobody's going to look at him, but he catches
on the $5 fucking table.
And this is the problem when different plays like this don't work out. It is just an easy read. So now, FaZe, you're thinking they're just going to go back towards A on offense.
And I don't know if Nate just hit before Trophy was out. Or if it's
The first one did.
Yeah. That kind of threw everything out of whack. That one nade alone might have thrown everything they were trying to do out of whack. And I just kept thinking of BT like stayed alive long enough. Somebody was going to get a pick, but that was not the case at all. Great round out of Heretics. But Rosla, despite the slow start in map 1, they had him having led the lobby in damage at 4,500. How are the fans bothering him too much? He's been hearing it, well, basically his whole career. Once again, Real trying to get across top middle. It's not going to happen. Cell has eyes, and that's going to be a big engagement or just cross we're going to talk about throughout this.
They've spent nothing really on offense so far. Sort of your playmakers have not been able
to get positions
to get in those, to get in those spots. The AR's locking it down. But still a winnable round here at 3 versus 4. FaZe just going to group up, make sure you have somebody to trade with. Cell's going to hear that door.
And Ranker's trying to kind of keep him honest.
This could just be down to Cell info, but he's got to play his life. Now info could be given over towards Abizi.
Holy shit, finally!
Got the help, got the trade, and then some. Cell able to get 2, plays that perfectly. I mean, he gets the first blood. Yeah, it's a team game, but a lot of that's got to go to Cell in that round.
And that's just adjustments, right? Because even, you look back at the Opti series, what happened a number of times, Shotzzy, he would take those mid rounds, get behind Cell, or just throw off their timings. That time, Cell made sure none of that happens.
See how things go top middle this time.
Yeah, I think we're going to go down there.
Yeah, maybe we just get down there and get to our standards, kind of avoid that. Because it is just so, I don't know, I feel like they think if they gets up there, things are a little more predictable. Right, it's just so timing based.
Are you going for it again?
They sure are. Trying to get him through. He's going to take damage again. Going to tuck away for now, but the info is there. Easy just looking to be a threat, similar to what we kind of saw Rancor end up doing.
Now what this opens up when you have top mid, you can drop big doors, so some different angles on the players down low. It looks like it's Metals and Super. There's the shoulder, the information for Abizi. Well, now Draza's looking over his teammate. So a lot of the map to work with, a lot of time to work with if you are FaZe, but they're going to try to flood on in, but they are so weak. Yeah. The trade's not effective until they are from the ARs.
Yeah, let's say Sim's got to trade that, but he got ripped at 28 HP. Rancor now, can he clutch again? Not happening. Cell not missing. Taken over in back-to-back rounds. They needed to trade those, and Cell and Draza able to do it. I think 2 for both of them. Is the ARs stepping up in the search.
Just got that, I don't know, man. Just knows every timing on the map. Looks so difficult to deal with. And
Spidey senses tanking.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I thought when BC and Sim both got mowed down crossing, I'm like, whoa, there goes the round after you got the one. We're able to control it, take the 3-2 edge now off the back-to-back rounds. So offense back to Heretics, and they're going to just get down low. I mean, the mid-map cross has not worked. Real's been flooded.
Everybody from FaZe is here.
Pushes. They're here. Simpadron's going to get slammed, though. There's going to be a team kill, but the team kill may not matter. All on Cell now. He's on 5 straight. He has been clutch. He has some wild clutches this year, but this one going to be tricky. Bomb is now planted.
He is on 5 in a row, so it's one of those questions, do you just want to play your life, or do you want to try to find some picks? He's just going to go for it. And while he's going to get cut down, not worried about the Hellstorm. It was all defense to start. Now back-to-back rounds for both teams on offense.
Yeah, that's where FaZe can be so good, but you're just usually relying on Semper Abizi to at least
that's kind of the key, right? I feel like both times we've seen them on this map, a lot of the time it's sort of Sim clutching on 1v1s or finding multi-kills. He just hasn't had that success.
It feels like every time we watched it, like he'll pick the top box or he'll pick the opposite corner. It's like whatever he has been standing at, that's the first check. It just has been. I don't know if that's a prep thing, if that's just a bad luck thing, but wherever his position has been on some of these, like that has been the first check, and he's just been slammed.
Everybody here is from Miami. All 4 players go outer towards big door. Well, I think maybe you get this information if you are FaZe, and maybe had to be.
You don't like what they see, they'll wrap it out. Heretics getting aggressive. Sip gonna get shut down. No openings for him. Been silenced and search and destroy. A BC going to fall. Heretics looking to get back-to-back rounds in. It's gonna be Andraza and Cell now to clutch.
Right, so it's 3 big door. Rencor, he was top mid. So the one guy watching that cross to be was able to find that first blood. So that is massive. And then he buys enough time for his teammates to get in a different position. Super can then help out with the AR to give them this 4-on-2 advantage.
Not gonna catch him. Super almost wins it. Super down to 5 HP, but all on Cell now, just trying to get back to full. Only 20 seconds to go. Doesn't have bomb. Great tags in. Great free fire in. Cell's a little bit more time. Maybe he makes something happen, but gets a couple of kills. Not really going to matter. That is a big round for Heretics. As you said, Rancor, the one guy not there. His first blood, everything.
FaZe just not sticking with their sort of A aggression they normally do on offense. If they see some presence here, they've been backing away, trying to wrap maybe towards B or through top mid. The problem with, just Rencor. You have to either trade that player, send them numbers at it, you just kind of stall out inside of your base.
Yeah, I feel like things don't go that well when they have to wrap it out. Well, when they end up like finding opening on B and getting stuff, sure. But
5 more eggs for 6 hundo.
I don't know. It never seems to go that well for most teams. A huge round now. Those Heretics have the 1-round edge. Looking to find a little bit of a cushion. They have top mid control. But the plant is in for Heretics. Trophies are out. 4-on-4 retake. Bar is going to be in as well. Super trying to get some tags in. Here comes the push and slide. Real trying to find the angle. He's going to get shut down. Numbers going to go back to Heretics with the 2 from Rancor. It's all going to be on Celium. He's going to get tagged from behind. And Heretics now a round away from going up 2-0.
And yeah, I mean, you get the first blood, you get the player who's going on the flank, you have a 3 versus 2, and it's this man again who finds the double to give them the man advantage. Then he finds the 3rd in the round, and now that's 3 rounds in a row here for Heretics.
Oh, Rancor has been unbelievable through these first 2 maps.
And when's the last time we've seen like FaZe outplayed this often inside of the A bomb site?
No, 100%. Like Sim specifically, it's just not having a good on this map and mode too. Like not finding the success he's found all year long. They are shutting him down. I mean, his stats have been unbelievable considering he's the bomb carrier, but he's just been silenced. Right into
Slide
it.
into each other. Slide into each other.
Sip already out of it. Abizi is gone. They're getting mowed down. It's an awkward engagement there at A, and all the success they have had is just gone. They're pinched in, trapped in, shut down. Oh, what in the world? 1 versus 1. It doesn't matter. Rancor wins it. He kills everybody on the map, and Heretics go up 2-0.
What just happened?
I got no idea.
He must have just threw it down the elevator shaft to all 3 players there. See house reaction. Oh boy.
What are we witnessing? What the hell was that last round? You nailed it. I think they slide into each other. It's just awkward as they go to chow. Where they have been like synchronized swimmers on that A push. That is not what we saw from FaZe at all. Heretics up. Heretics coming up in the clutch in all these moments. Rancor cementing his Rookie of the Year status. We'll watch it one more time.
Yeah, so they're all down low. It's just a nade. It's a nade from Rancor. And yeah, they're all right there.
Yep. Uh-oh. That could not have landed in their pocket any better. But he's like, don't worry, boys. I got us. Nearly 1,200 damage in the search.
Just
2 first bloods to go with it.
Look at the tiny terrors, man.
Yeah, no. Sip 1 and 7. Like, dude, he's getting just... ever since really he had a really good start to Major 4, but then like the grand final, he couldn't get anything going in Search against Thieves. Like since then, bro, in Search, he's just been getting rocked. I don't know what's happened to him, but it's not good.
And yeah, we've been kind of questioning. I mean, the last time these two teams played on this map, it was 6-4 FaZe at the last major, but Miami, they stick with their guns. They keep getting better at this. We have the plan, we just have to execute. Well, that time, able to do it now up 2-0 and FaZe one map away from finishing top 6 once again.
Backs against the wall. I mean, I guess the good thing for FaZe is that you got this proto control, but now I'm wondering,
is it? I don't
maybe
know.
It's not. With the way they're playing, with the way Heretics have come out swinging, Heretics seemingly know what they're doing. But the silver line you have is like your best control.
Your
got your hard point pick coming up, maybe your best hard point. Then you can get to a map 5, which Raykar is a solid one for them as well. But like, you're in an 0-2 hole, maybe looking at back-to-back top 6 as the champs. FaZe in trouble. They might be done. We'll see if that's the case before the map 3, though. Des, take us through.
Oh, buddy. Nameless is over here smiling up 2-0 as everyone else went with the safe pick. Atlanta FaZe. Miami Heretics are kicking. What happened in that search and destroy?
I mean, Miami is unbelievable. Some of the play calls, I mean, we're all going through Lighthouse, going down low, instantly trading everybody. FaZe just look uncomfortable. I mean, you saw some of FaZe's offensive pushes trying to go over towards mid-gun. The tiny terrors just getting picked off left and right. And Miami came to play today. They're smothering.
Allie, let's take a look at some of the highlights because Rancor has another 2.0 search and destroy game. He makes sure his teammates do not with that final grenade. But along the way, some big picks, some nice first bloods from the Heretics, and some great doubles from Rancor and crew.
Guy's a perfect flex. I mean, he is terrifying when it comes to bottom computers, especially if he has that SMG in hand, and it's kind of back to Atlanta FaZe down. There were so many times where FaZe was just full sending it mid, just allowing themselves to get picked off for free from the side of Miami Heretics. This is not the Atlanta FaZe that went 12-5 on Protocol Search and Destroy.
Honestly, I'd be a little bit embarrassed about an Atlanta FaZe in the sense that you're unable to go to B at all. Try to go to P, when you get cut down, try to go to mid-gun, you get cut down, and it just like, it puts a bottleneck on the map. It's very easy to defend the A side if you're going to stack it, and the fact that guys like Rancor in the top windows are coming down on the cross, like Atlanta FaZe look clueless in a sense on the protocol S&D, at least on the offensive end, and that's going to be a pain point for them alternately.
All right, now at times I've seen Abizi disappear in search and destroys. He's expected to get those first bloods shut down early. Here's the grenade one more time from Rancor. But what happened to Simp here? Because this is back-to-back days that we have not said great things about Simp at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the way that FaZe approach the game. I mean, we talked about their offense on this map, and I think that this is credit to Miami and their coaching staff coming into the saying like, hey, despite us losing the protocol, we know how Atlanta like to play this. If Atlanta are not finding success down low computers, they don't stand a chance on protocol, and they expose them there. So Miami right now, man, they're just doing it all.
You heard Shotzi say some teams, once they start to lose, they don't know what to do. They fall apart. Is this another scenario? Well, Rancor and crew believe it might be. So far, they have a winning record against their opponent. We talked to them before the match.
Now you got FaZe next. You're 2-1 up on them in this season so far, but the last major unfortunately took a loss and took an L. How are you preparing for them today coming into champs?
Like you said, we played against them so many times, and we beat them so many times as well. We're ready to play that match. We are super confident coming to the match, and I think we can beat them. Not easy because it's FaZe and it's champs, and it's a very difficult match, but we're ready for it.
Thank you so much, Rancor. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
It won't be easy, and game 1 was not, but game 2 looked fully in their control. As we take a look at the remainder of this series, Chance, is there an opportunity for a reverse sweep from our number 2 seed, or is this Miami sealing the deal?
There is absolutely the possibility for the reverse sweep. They have a 16-4 record on protocol control. They're the best team on the attack. They're the 3rd best team on defense, and they're able to lock it down entirely, and very strong on rewind. Obviously, I'm very stoked for my prediction because the 2-0 lead looks great for Heretics and the way that they're competing, right? Like Rancor starting off super slow on the skyline, bounce back goes on a tear, but I'm still sticking with FaZe.
Allie, one word, give me a player to watch. Who we got?
Player to watch, Rancor. Are you kidding me? He's been unbelievable.
If Miami's going to do it in 3, look no further than the rookies. We send it back over to the legends of Castle. It's Merkin, baby.
This one would be shocking. I mean, not in the sense like...
What did after this weekend?
No, okay, maybe that's true. It'd be shocking in the sense like, did I think Heretics would beat this FaZe team? Without question. Also, I thought this was a massively tough test for them. it was more I didn't think it'd be like a 3-0. Especially once I saw the maps. Like, I'm kind of a chance. Once I saw the maps, I went from leaning Heretics to probably leaning FaZe. But it's just they've always had that bounce back surge after the map 1. That's just not coming.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a big talking point, right? Just depending on how this match goes, is that map number 1, because they had the lead.
Yeah.
Right, you steal your team's, your opponent's map pick, and finally get a close hardpoint win that they've been looking for in some of these bigger series. And that's the other thing. It's like, yes, protocol controls look great, but they still have to win a hardpoint. And Miami yesterday on Rewind hardpoint looked unbelievable.
Yeah, and it was against Breach, and Breach hasn't won a hardpoint, so like you don't know how much stock to put in it, but they looked great.
Yeah.
They did. I mean, they won that by what, 100, 150, whatever it ended up being. Like, it was a dominant effort. So, yeah, on one side, like, it looks like a reverse sweep is possible for FaZe because it's a solid maps for them the rest of the way. But all the confidence in the world, the Heretics right now.
And how many times, how many records have we brought up this weekend?
That don't matter at all.
Just don't matter.
Yeah, I guess just a month-long break, bro. All the stats up to this point mean jack shit.
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, like Proto Control, like nobody has chowed them on this, right?
Yep.
FaZe have, that was what we kind of talked about with the maps and vetoes. It was, why are they vetoing Hacienda if you're Miami? Like, Hacienda Control for FaZe has fallen off big time the last month. Like,
I hear you.
Play them on that, but they give them this Proto. Is this what
I'm not second-guessing anything anymore.
No,
from
I don't
Heretics.
know.
Whatever, bro. They're going to come in 3-0, slam them here. Be like, all right, okay, well, Heretics, we trust you. We love you. Make the run.
You see the last 5. I mean, they've looked at Hacienda as vault. The most recently, last time they played Protocol was a loss versus LA Thieves. But that was a long time ago. Well, they have control of this series, and they have so much confidence in each other.
They have 1 win on Proto Control of the year, right?
Yeah, they're 1-7 on the year.
Yeah. But I think you heard in that interview with Grego, they've played them so much. They've matched up so much in prepping for this event. They knew what to expect. They knew where their advantages were. So far, they're playing behind that. FaZe offense to kick us off. See if they can come out striking, but they've got to slow down Rancor. He is a shooter. Nice little shot there from Metals as well.
Yeah, and on the other side of Cell, I feel like he is the one who just controls everything for this FaZe team. And normally he's watching that zip line, and well, Real put a little extra love in, and now you have all 4 players of FaZe coming off his spawn.
I love it, bro. I love it. Shoot bodies. You're up 2-0. Play with confidence. See if Sims double can just help them get out of spawn, maybe find an opening. Everyone going to drop outside of Super, so where's the progress going to go first? It looks like Sims kind of pushing up for cuts. Put 1 body onto A. Tim's timing is absurd, but well, it works out on one side.
Yeah, great job by FaZe of getting out of that trap. One of the reasons why they are the best protocol control team. Just dealing with that, finding the players, and then controlling their spawn. But now it's about working the objective. If BZ was trying to work the A point, you need your ARs in position.
Yeah, Draws is playing that so wide. He thought there was no chance he was getting chopped from the window, I guess. I don't know. It looked so good as they got out of it, but now they're right back into the trap. BZ going to try and get him out of it, but not looking good for him.
Just not winning
going to get
gunfights.
slammed. All the gunfights going the way of Heretics. They're outslaying him by 8. We only got 30 seconds to go. 5 straight for Metals, and FaZe are in hell to start this off. Cell's only got 1 kill. Metals working towards streaks.
3 of them only got 1 kill. It's just Simp right now, who's 5-5. Desperation, I think, setting in here for the FaZe side. The pressure is starting to build up. There is a double. Can FaZe do anything with this? Trying to just run to this A point. 1 player still in spawn. That's going to be Super. He's going to have the help of Real.
Fights all over the place. Real head down to 37.
But then he draws off the point. They did draws off the point.
Got to get on it. 1.5 to go. Nobody going to get there. Heretics. Too good on the defense.
Well, Super is talking trash. He's yelling across the stage. They know what they just did. They kept them to 1 tick on offense, on protocol.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe were just, they had nothing. Outside that one time, I guess
they did out.
Sim got 2 to get him out that first time, and they got onto a point, but then got draws. It was like, he was like playing safe behind it. He was wide challenge, like playing an off angle, but it's got picked from the window. Then BZ tries to slide across. It all looked like discombobulated. I don't know.
And normally, what do we normally see from them, right? Someone getting up in a grandma's playing their life, just very controlled. They just had no control of the map right there.
This feels like this month of scrims, one thing's been happening, and they're not seeing that here, and they're all out of swords. It's weird. Or it's just Heretics making them out of swords. But they're already looking to find more progress than FaZe got.
And well, Super's going to be close to a streak here. He's going to be very close. 10-in-1 start here for Super, trying to find that Hellstorm. Already a better job on this 8-point.
Second tick. Looming now, streaking close, but it's going to get shut down. The progress, though, is there. Sip and Cell wins some gunfights to maybe slow this down. Last player will be Metals, and he'll be chopped down. So they'll clear it for now and hold, but take advantage already to Heretics. They still have a minute to work with as well. BC looking to find openings. They'll back him up, chase him out. Cell's going to pop, and well, I guess at least he gets one. Kills again, Super 12-2. Right back onto it, looking for the minute extension. Real is pushed down. They don't get pinned in whatsoever. They're doing the slamming. Sip going to be killed off spawn. Abizi shut down as well. Transition is here in 2 minutes to work with and up a handful of lives.
And Draza has to get involved somehow. Finally, yeah, he was the one player from FaZe that, yeah, he was just kind of stuck in an awkward spot. So he's able to find one. But you still have a lot of map control. Rentor's still going. Simp is there for the trade, but at the pace you are playing right now, this is favoring Miami. They have that life advantage, a minute 30. Pressure on here for FaZe.
One big wave of kills, and you're in a good spot. That might be the wave.
You're gonna have multiple players pushed up.
Bodies on it. First tick starting to work. Real trying to cut down the reinforcements, but that's a big pick from Simp to shut it down. Take it around on the other side will be Draws. Draws just turning some heads, making the fight a little bit easier for Simp on the point. They will deal with Draws though, and Simp. Rancor's going to get a second. Cell going to be the last guy up to try and make a play happen, but he's been sniffed out and dropped. Another chance for progress here for Heretics.
And every time it feels like FaZe is finally starting to do something. They just lose the next set of gunfights, so the Miami attack is still going. 3 dead, 4 lives remaining here for FaZe, about to be 1 round away from elimination.
Heretics just doing it to them. Round is done. Heretics cruising, FaZe getting slammed.
No music yet, still need 1 more round. It's looking darn good.
This reminds me of like FaZe last year.
Come here, there's that
What about watching? Honestly. Draza here, and then Rancor lighting him up. He's had brilliant play over the first 2 maps, chaining it right into the third. It was Super that was the hot hand early on. Now they're both those rookies dominating here. 0-2 hole in the series, 0-2 hole in the map. FaZe got to pull the reverse if they're going to bring this back, but I just haven't seen. There's no signs of life. They're just getting gunned to sleep.
Yeah.
Gunned to sleep.
Yeah, there's nothing that's really saying they're going to get back into it. So they have the talent to do so, yeah, but it's got to show up.
Will it be too late? It starts though with this offense. Already better than the last time through. We got tick on B. Rancor.
Take some space, Mick. Go ahead.
Over towards A this entire time. You got the 2 ticks at B, so
Ooh.
doing a pretty good job.
Okay.
Nice win from South.
We win?
That's what I was going to say. So, yeah, you are working.
Oh, we got to win that. I'm sorry.
Oh,
we got to win that.
More standard offense, but there's going to be that 3 dead.
You know he's here, no?
You knew where Cell was earlier, so you have a good idea, but he does find one. Then just buying time. A great job from MC.
Come on, MacArthur. Get creepy, baby.
Oh,
Rancor got 2, almost got 3.
Rancor again with a multi. Shots into draws.
One on B point, we know that.
A minute to work with. All the pressure on FaZe right now.
Ugly.
They're not winning any fights, dude. They're not winning a single gunfight.
Miami's just winning everything.
They're winning every gunfight.
And they're in the swap trap.
Oh no. This might be over, gentlemen. This might be it, boys.
He's trying to do what he can. He is out. He's getting chased though. He does get into a spot maybe to help his teammates. Here's the reload from Super.
I hear you want to send them home.
I hear you. I hear you.
2 ticks on B. Second tick. Trying to get it here.
They need to heat up now.
Yeah.
Last fucking chance, bro.
He's
dead off point. Oh, he's down.
He got down. He got down.
Yeah,
oh, he died from mid.
Oh, he got 2. It's the rookie of the year. It's the rookie of the year. It's 21 and 10.
showing why they just might be the favorites to win this.
Just reminds you of what Team Falcons is capable of. We've seen this from them before. They've marched through brackets all the way to the grand finals looking unbeatable, and that's the Team Falcons we're seeing right now, Jorby.
Quick pass over to apparently Jack. It's not quite over just yet. Jack works his way around but can't quite get the bump. Joria's tried to beat Killers. Killers had the save easily. Quick 50, TRK was right behind him. There was no chance they could stop going in the 50. Jorias has to dive. He can't get back to the ball, and Falcons keep on wasting that time.
Another infield pass opportunity, but TRK fakes it. Killers doesn't get a touch either. Rawaz has to hit it in reverse. And we'll still
please talk to him. Please talk to him. What's the name? PSA Lopez? What's the Albuquerque Police Department? Were you the one driving the vehicle? My brother's detective James, sisters, and cell phones. He was the one driving the vehicle. They split girls. They're the most evil people you ever meet. That's John Jones. John Jones? Mm-hmm. He was the one driving the vehicle. But they don't win big cases with just killing from petty crimes. But they definitely listen to conversations like this, and some of them are more than enough to kill you. To kill you.
Crucial assists, and of course, a lot of stops on the back line. The thing Ross has always been known for: immaculate defense, and Falcons were immaculate in this series.
They looked a level above.
Miami
They truly
Heretics
did.
will move on, and FaZe are
Team
going
Falcons,
home. Coming up next, Surge
we've seen
versus
them in this
Toronto.
form
Looking at the
before.
scoreboard, rank curve goes
And when they're playing like this, they are a threat to make it to the grand finals
of the year.
and maybe
This
even a threat
mushroom
to win it all. They looked so
Super had a
good,
great
Jordy.
series, man. Ranker had a great series. We said he started off slow, but
They get a chance
I mean,
to
bro,
think about things overnight, heading into championship Sunday,
the whole team,
seeing if they can make the lower bracket run. But it has not been a good day for Europe, James.
There it is, a beautiful game from the Falcons. One more time for that sweep. I gotta ask here, with Europe taking an absolute beating right now, is this the best chance for the Falcons to finally win a major?
مع خسارة معظم فرق أوروبا في الفترة دي، هل دي أحسن فرصة إن فالكون تحقق انتصار إن شاء الله في البطولة؟
اكيد ان شاء الله تكون افضل الفرق طلعت باقي كم فريق ان شاء الله كلها خطوتين وان شاء الله نحقق المهنه.
Yeah, definitely. After getting most of the good teams out, there's definitely a good opportunity for us to win this game.
We're gonna keep it going, Nova here. I gotta know, out of all the teams that are left, who is the biggest threat to you guys winning the major? Who's the biggest team that can get your way?
مع كل الفرق اللي خرجت، مين أكتر واحد بيحس التركيز بيكون كفريق؟
بصراحه ما تفرق معنا الفريق اللي بنقابله بنستعد له صح وان شاء الله نفوز عليه.
For us, it doesn't matter. Whoever gonna play against
That was a
us,
good
we're
one.
gonna hopefully
Damn.
They're all good teams, right? I want to know, though, just for the region in general, it's really cool, and it must be cool for you to see the MENA region doing so well, with two teams still in, and of course, Novo is winning ones. How is it for you seeing the region do so well?
ايه احساسك بالنسبه ان في فريقين من الخليج كسبوا فريقه وفريق كسبان وبوندي بون اللي كسب؟ ايه احساسك كمان ان في كذا واحد اهل من الخليج العربي؟
منطقة المينا من أول منطقة كبيرة واليوم الحمد لله أثبتنا
الله أكبر.
بطل الونز عربي وكلنا في التوب 6 توب 4 والحمد لله مينا منطقة قوية.
So the Middle East is the top right now, and we won the a 3 versus 3 and 1v1, and we won this much, so hopefully we're gonna show the people how good we are.
I think the region's got to be very proud of what they're doing right now. Let's give it up one more time for the Falcons.
The Middle East on top right now. It has been a day for Middle Eastern teams and players, with Yellow getting the win once and both the 3v3 rosters advancing in the bracket.
And that just looked easy. That was just Falcons' world-class gameplay. And sure, Dignitas, you can call a timeout. That was not going to change anything at that point based on what we saw. The Falcons, too clinical, too good. They do look a tier above Dignitas right now. There is another day tomorrow. Dignitas is still in this tournament, but the Falcons, right now, after that gameplay, I think you have to put them as favorites to win it all.
Man, they've only dropped one game this whole entire tournament.
I believe so, yeah.
3-0, 3-0, 3-1 in a full row.
That's dangerous. That's real dangerous.
They're playing better than Carmine did last game.
Yep.
Yeah, they're on pace.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're on pace. They just have to continue to do it. I mean, for Dignitas, though, now in the lower bracket, for me, I'm thinking, you know, we see them kind of talking toward the end of the series here, which is good because they're still kind of keeping their momentum or staying together, which, again, we're going to have the highlights. And there's not going to be much on the side of Dignitas.
There was only 2 goals. They didn't score until game 3. This was an incredibly one-sided 4-0. Not one of those ones where it's like, oh, the scoreline doesn't demonstrate what it was. This is exactly what a 4-0 looks like when you think about it.
Well, I mean, they 4-0, man. They Falcons beat Dignitas in every phase of the game. But let's not, we got to say, Dignitas had a couple opportunities. It is the fact that Falcons had a really great goal line save multiple times, especially in the game 4 and in game 3. There's multiple times where they're back with the last second, closing the door, not even allowing Dignitas to get any momentum. You want to say that it's fun? No, which is about preparation and positioning and taking away momentum from Dignitas.
But Rojas there, what a series for him. Game 2 scored all 5 goals. He scored 6 goals, 9 shots. He only missed 3 of his shots in that series. That's how insane he was.
66% shooting percentage.
Yeah, I mean, infield passing looking good. They're connecting. They're forcing mistakes out of Dignitas. But also, I think Dignitas kind of got into their own heads a little bit there. There's some things that happened. You saw the frustration. This was very visible from them over the course of the series. And even that, like, some of these things just, it doesn't make sense. Not at this stage of the game. Even for fans. Come on, man.
I mean, it's hard not to get frustrated in this situation. You have so much expectation. You played so well through the first 2 days. You beat Carmi Core to get here, right? Which that win started, in hindsight now, maybe not as good of a win as we thought it was, given the Carmi Core in the situation, but still what a win it was. And then you come in here and have it fall so flat so quickly. The only redemption for Dignitas is because they played so well yesterday, they get 2 lives they will play tomorrow.
And to be fair, we're all down on Dignitas. They've only lost to 1 team in this tournament, and that's Falcons, both times. So maybe they're just outclassed by Falcons. They can still make that lower bracket push to make it back to grand finals, maybe get a rematch.
Absolutely, yeah. They will not face each other again unless they both make it to the grand finals. So we could see them play 3 times. We'll see what happens with Dignitas. Stepping out on the stage.
I wonder why they're being excited now. Seems like somebody stepped into the room here.
Well, listen, it's just
absolutely right behind us, babe.
Listen, it's just absolutely great scheduling by the production team because, I mean, my goodness, make sure that everybody doesn't go nowhere. You're going to wait to watch it and go, last match, man. You're not watching all these matches because we're going to make your statement.
The Kings have entered the building. That's all we can say.
The Kings have entered the building, but they have to
They're going against the Road Kings.
The GOAT.
Yes.
It's a 2-time world champion, the open era go to Monkey Moon. And how many times has he been?
He's beat him 2 times in the World Grand Finals. He's also seen him multiple times in every other tournament. I think they've honestly, I haven't looked into it. I think they've really only beat him, I think, twice.
It's an insane stat. Like, Atomic is the only person, I think, am I getting this correct? No, he's one of 3 people now to have played for the title of world champion twice without winning it. It's a very small club. Monkey Moon was the player to take it from him both times.
And I feel like when we did that, a content piece of Biggest Rival, right? First Killer said Atomic. Atomic has to have said Monkey Moon. Like, I don't think he did the piece, but you got to say Monkey Moon at this point.
They know what this type of ball can, like, look how old this TF1000 is.
Vitality,
wow.
They won it first time in Swiss, but again, we talk about Swiss rematches usually go the other way. Today we're 1-1. Crystal Mines,
not
they
making
got the
excuses
revenge.
with a slippery,
could not. So
with a slippery
we'll
basketball.
Comes out on
Stop
top.
making excuses.
Is now 0-3 on the day.
0-3 on the day doesn't happen very often. And now the fact that they have two teams in the upper matches means there's no way for Vitality or Dignitas to be eliminated today, so we couldn't have a situation where all 4 European teams get knocked out of the tournament on the same day. But it has been a day. There's been something in the air. There's something about Raleigh that's not working out for the Europeans right now. Will it spell success for our teams in the north? Very excited to find out, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the moment you've been waiting for. NRG takes on the world champions. You won't want to miss it. Stick around.
Falcon?
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Watch out. Watch out. What are you doing?
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. Want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
Unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is
Delivery my ass, huh?
it all comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions.
run human-grade dog treats, slow-cooked here in the U.S., using high-quality, all-natural ingredients from family farms, means our treats look, smell, and taste like real food. Plus, they're free of glycerin and artificial preservatives. Because if we wouldn't eat it, why should they? Full Moon, human-grade dog treats. Go ahead, try one.
I don't know. Maybe something weightless.
Keep it down. Listen, I am trying to... International Delight? You hate plain coffee too?
Ugh, I love caramel macchiato.
Me too. We should hang out more.
Yeah.
Hey! Hey, girl! Woo, this place is cute!
What the fuck is this? Oh. This part. Oh.
You may be getting older, but you're not planning to slow down anytime soon. Bronson Vitamin K2 and D3 are the perfect partners to support your health, so you can enjoy the activities you love most. While vitamin D helps the absorption of calcium, K2 directs it to where it's needed. It helps to support bone health, heart health, and your immune system. This vitamin team is free of GMOs, gluten, and soy, with 2 essential nutrients that work together in one capsule. They truly are the perfect pair.
Discord.
It's been a beautiful day in Raleigh, North Carolina, or so the people have told me that have been outside. It's been a wonderful host city. We've had a great time so far. Hope you guys get a chance to come and visit sometimes. The Raleigh Major continues here live at the Lenovo Center. We've got one more match to go. It's the match everybody's been waiting for. Falcons took care of Dignitas. Can NRG take care of this crowd, give them what they've been wanting, a victory here on home soil? It's been a while since we've seen it. Welcome back to the desk. We are excited and bracing ourselves for the impact of NRG on the building.
Focus clicks.
Cal's gonna have a word to say about it here, Jorby.
I mean, look, this is the one I've been waiting for all day. 3 European teams losing today, trying to outdo North America from yesterday. But I don't know, Vitality look a little different. I feel like they're more like Falcons are, where they seem locked in. I feel, with Monkey Moon on this team, it's a little different.
Yeah, I think he's comfortable in NA. I mean, he's been in this position multiple times, and with higher stakes on the line, world championships, he's not fazed by this NA crowd.
And he always finds a way to get in form right before a world championship. Monkey Moon knows how to do it. 2 world champions in the open era. No one else has ever done that. So he's looking for his third. He's got to get through Raleigh first. Got to get through NRG first. But Monkey Moon's ready.
Monkey Moon continuing to be the Thanos of the Rocket League scene here. You see them up there in the top upper bracket round 1. You win this. You play in the upper semifinals where you are facing off against the winner between Dignitas and Team Secret. Definitely a favorable spot in the bracket.
Yeah, definitely a favorable spot to be. If you want to pick one, I would not like to go through the MENA gauntlet.
You would not want to do that, folks. It is time for the final match of the day.
It's time for today's main event. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, 2/3 of the reigning champion du monde. Give a warm welcome to Team Vitality.
Damn, top 600 in the clicks coins. Out of 5.4 million people, I'm in the top 600. In clicks coins. Rewards from watching clicks. These dudes in his offline chat always fucking creeping on everyone's coins. Some dude's begging for 500,000 coins. Yeah, right. Eat my shit, buddy.
With the world champion MVP, and they decided
14 months, he said.
I guess so.
14 months.
And finally we have Zen, who used to be North American's fan favorite. Seems like we're getting a mixed reaction. But everyone is loud for Zen, your 2023 world champion.
Listen, they still love Zen, man. They remember back in
Who the fuck is that dude talking to?
Folks, get on your feet. It's time for your champions.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing the USA, the runner-up from Fort Worth, 4-time Open champions, they are
Even Clicks is in the offline chat. That's cool. That dude never jumps in here.
This team formed 19 months ago. They have never finished worse than 4th place in any form of RLCS competition. And that has earned them the love and adoration of the entire region.
It sure has. Daniel, the prodigy from America, all the way back then when he was 15 years of age. Everybody knew he was coming from SSG to G2 and now to NRG and beast mode. I talked to his pops a long time ago. NRG was the prophesized organization. He's landing there. And then Atomic, man. There's nothing else you can say. The open era in a GOAT. The only thing missing from the resume is the RLCS World Championship. He can't get it here, but this will be a good road and good accomplishment on the road to the achieving that.
NRG have always been able to compete at the highest level, and Beast Mode Long has been one of my favorite players to watch ever. That dude does everything. Even when NRG aren't looking the best, Beast Mode is performing. He's producing. And when we see Beast Mode and Daniel link up, they're unlike any other duo I've ever seen.
And let's not forget,
Man, this kid better not choke. No one wants to see you cry again.
At least one match, but then they find a way back, normally to
Oh
a
my
grand
God,
finals,
Daniel versus
but their
Zen.
floor is top 4. If they beat Vitality
And they
here,
both got
they have
animated
reached their
cars on.
floor and will get a top.
Someone youth in the new Fennec.
I've been telling you all
European pro using a new Fennec.
This is what happens with Zen, one of the best players in the world, when his teammates begin to back him up and play exceptional Rocket League.
What
Exotic
the
and Monkey Moon
fuck?
through the online split have not looked that good. They show up here, both players are playing out of their mind, so Zen, he gets all the accolades with those numbers.
Back on day 1, Jorby, Monkey Moon told us the battle plan. Give Zen the ball. No one's been able to stop them yet.
I mean, look, to me, that's the best game plan because no one ever can stop him. So you're like, wait, you find the key. Sometimes it just fits. There you go. Stop Zen. You can't. GG. Vitality look so good in Swiss. And we know what Monkey Moon brings, and we know what Zen brings. Even if Zen wasn't producing results for the teams that he's been on lately, he's still producing on the field. You watch him play, he is still at the top. He is still one of the best, if not the best player in the world.
And Bates, though, we all know Monkey Moon versus Atomic. It has not gone Atomic.
Not going well.
Do you know the numbers, fans?
Listen, I believe it's 7-3 in favor of Monkey Moon. And this is kind of
And all the important ones have gone to Monkey Moon as well.
Yeah, so I mean, Monkey Moon is comfortable. He also tends to win in America a lot. And yeah, it just really brings up the energy when you got them both going up against each other.
You're talking about bringing up the energy, though.
Damn,
There's
bro.
a different vibration happening in this building than has been happening for the last 3
They've been
days,
saving it all day.
including today. It is such an electric atmosphere right now in the Lenovo Center. My eye right now, actually, look behind the 3 players. Look to Sathu, look to Cassio. These coaches keeping their players grounded, keeping them in the flow state that they've been able to manage online in this crazy environment is going to be an important task.
And then it looks like Exotic's having headset issues. So we're going to buy a little time here. And that's where the coaches come into play to calm down their teams. Because this crowd is energy. You can feed off it, but it can be too much.
It can.
And it becomes nerves. It becomes, you just get those small mistouches. We've seen it before, like Atomic on Neo Tokyo.
Yep.
You don't want plays like that right now in this big moment.
I mean, Energy is right. I couldn't hear half of what you said because they were sitting back there chanting and vibrating my ears.
Yeah,
It
it's
has
fucking
to
loud
be.
up in here, man. Listen, we were in Boston.
It has to be
and
the same.
We had to pander to the crowd to get them to root for Vitality, but that's mainly because there's no N18s for anybody to root for in Boston. Y'all in the hockey
The
arena. We're in
windshield
the hockey
comes
arena
down
now,
like
and NRG
here.
is sat there, and I think that this might be one of the loudest RLCS lands we've possibly ever been to by the conclusion of this match.
It's going to be an important one for Vitality to stay strong the entire match through if they want to fight against this home field advantage. Because, you know, even if they shut them out for 2 games, the moment that first goal
This
goes
is
in,
a little
the pop's
longer
going to be huge.
And let's not forget that Burnham, they went 3-0 as well in Swiss Vitality. They went up against Ultimates. They dropped. Then I believe it was Furia took them out, right? So they lost 2 in a row to finish outside the top 4. Vitality's been here before. They know that the job is not done. They have to get through today plus tomorrow. But now, again, for both these teams, we talked about it so often, this tournament bracket is wide open at this point. Right now, it seems like Falcons are favorites, but whoever wins this will be co-favorites with them.
My eyes are also on Exotic. I don't, you know, we talked about Exotic having a weaker online split. I thought he had a phenomenal Swiss stage, and he's got to continue to be that guy for Vitality, because if he takes a step back, NRG, they're right there with you, and Exotic has to perform.
And let's not forget Swiss, 2-0 round. Energy were the favorites at that point. They played Vitality. Vitality won that series 3 games to 1 to earn the favorites here. That
Where
was
the hitboxes?
1.25 goals per game. Zen, 1.25 goals per game. Really getting involved on the offensive side. Energy has to find a way to score more and also play defense. Vitality put up 3 goals per game in that series.
Yeah, NRG wants to be the Monkey Moon team. I think Monkey Moon plays so well against them, and he knows that teams that are led by him are a little more fast-paced than they need to.
Fuck you, bitch!
That will be reserved. They'll wait for you to come bring the ball
Boo!
to possession, and
then they hit you with a counterpunch. NRG, if they watch the tape, which I'm sure they have, they need to just take possession, take their time, especially in the corners, drag Vitality out of the net to make them have to work, and then you try to hit them back.
Yeah, you were talking about it with Daniel specifically in that series. Like, we're just stop playing every 50. Get more creative behind the ball, especially in those corners. Creativity is the name of the game for NRG if you want to get by Monkey Moon and company.
Oh my god. The lower your ping, the higher the chance to rubber band. So the better PC you had,
Man, that's what I love about the Rocket League, man.
the higher chance you had of rubber banding.
But I just love the Monkey Moon versus the Atomic
Because good
Story.
PCs are the ones that need to catch up, not the shitty ones. This game is catered to dog shit fucking consoles and PC. That makes sense.
He's trying to write a new narrative.
And they
It's wild
fixed
to me
it.
that the Monkey Moon burst onto the scene in RLCS
I haven't seen a rubber
5
band
years
yet.
ago and is still just winning all the time and competing to be the best.
He's incredible, folks. Let us know who you think's going to win at home in the Progressive fan vote. Jorby, who wins this match?
All right, the crowd's going to love this. Give me Thanos. Give me Vitality. I got Zen. I got Exotic. You thought there wasn't any European representation on this desk. Well, it just got a little French.
With the guaranteed glasses, I'm also going to have to borrow these glasses, all right? Because I'm very confident. It is about a numbers game, right?
Okay.
We always talk about this Monkey Moon destroys Atomic time and time again. So I have to go with the numbers where Europe is 0-3, and they're about to be 0-4 today. And RG is going to win this one.
Well, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
He took the glasses.
They took the glasses from you. And listen, Lenovo Center, you like that? Lenovo Center, can you hear me?
The fuck?
Listen, let's have a little fun here. When I say NR, you say G. NR. 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 It's gonna take down Vitality right here. Give me the guaranteed glasses as well, man. Cause I'm gonna rubber with them. They're gonna take down Monkey Moon right here, Lenovo Center. Wait, you want them?
You know what? Give me the glasses. All right, so Vitality has clearly been better than NRG in these situations. This is Vitality on this situation. How does Champ feel about it, folks? NRG on one side, Vitality on the other. Good versus evil. It comes down evil from the forward. How's it going to be? Can Thanos hold? Can the Rebels rally in this situation? Oh, it's
Can't get your words out right now. That's why you know 52%.
Okay. We're going to go. This is why you come to the event. This is what you came for, folks. Heavy is the crown, folks. Rocket League fans around the world, gather and bear witness to your main event. The Swarm in formidable gold. The Dynasty of the A. Undefeated many times and continuing on against the undisputed greatest North American squadron of all time. The Kings of the North versus the champions of the world. The Beast versus the Balance. Fred versus America.
So it's standard. It's not modified. I don't think there's such thing as modified hitboxes anymore. I remember that was in a patch. So it is the same.
Here we go. Everybody's waited for this moment. It's finally here. Can NRG finally get Monkey Moon off their back?
It's going to be a tough series. Vitality have looked so threatening over the course of this tournament, and they played their best Rocket League I think we've seen from them all season long. But NRG with a chance to angle. No! Not able to get it there.
Realized he had to try and thread the needle and play the dunk. It did not work out. Now Atomic, so important to keep possession away from especially Zen, who, as you saw, averaging 500 score per game. He's been involved in all of Vitality's success on both ends of the field. That shot whistling through, and Daniel narrowly getting
Making
there.
exotic or matching animated skins, just different colors. Monkey Moon said, I don't give a fuck about no skin, and it's just a matte purple.
Get Zen's space to work. And Zen's also going to look to set up his team as well.
Daniel got off his animated, he's back on his glock
There are
shit.
certain moments that bring out the extraordinary in everyone. And this is the matchup for both these squads that
that they get up for, maybe more than any other. Daniel looking for Zen. He narrowly avoided him. Exotic coming through out of the corner. Atomic is right there, and he'll try to bring this all the way across to Daniel. Good team play so far from NRG, but nobody has even so much as flinched. Beast mode, let it go to ground.
Close here.
Immediate flip
A couple
back
of double
might have
commits on
kicked
the
in.
side of Vitality. NRG doing their best to get toward the ball, but still has not been able to deal a big strike on the defense.
Now Atomic with beast mode cycling back. It's all on Daniel to trigger the counter. He's got around one. He got through Zen. Monkey Moon's got to get up at the back. He does. There's the demo though along the back line. Zen with a powerful clear off the ceiling. Now Atomic will drive.
Pinch.
He's got Exotic in his way. And again,
Ceiling
Vitality unfazed.
The energy in this room has shifted dramatically. Every single touch, every single mistake highlighted here. Beast Mode trying to look to get a read. Good pinch from Zen over to the sidewall. NRG has been keeping up the pressure early.
Down.
Still unable to score against Vitality's defense.
Daniel could hear the engine behind him. He knew Monkey Moon was coming for him. Drop down. Monkey Moon can only let it waterfall for Zen, and that's
What an
blocked
awkward
away as well.
rotation.
Plenty of scoring opportunities, but nobody's broken through yet, and Zen goes in behind the defense.
Damn,
Vitality
you
drops
don't
first
need to be on
blood.
the wall like that. Bro, like, no one's even threatening to bump or demo. Why are you on the wall like that?
Go off the post, and he had a free look for a shot. Vitality keeping composed as they get that first goal.
The gauntlet thrown down now to NRG. How do you answer in the second half of game one? We saw so many quick responses from other teams when they get scored on, most notably Team Secret. Seemed like Swift powered up after his team conceded a goal, which frankly didn't happen very often. Zen going headhunting, and the shot denied by Daniel.
A little team bump though, but Atomic, he's able to recover
Nice,
well.
good pressure,
Now NRG
good
can look for
pressure.
counterattack, but
You
Exotic
should have
is
stayed
good
on
fit
it
there in
though.
the corner. Big key
Commit
moment,
to that
trying to get a
bomb.
pass to Monkey Moon, recognizing how uncomfortable he is.
just
But NRG maybe with a chance here as they're looking for
all the way
something.
back.
Daniel, can he find it?
Nice.
And
Come on, kid.
Seventh goal on the weekend on a beauty of a dime from who else but Atomic. It's all he's done his entire
Damn,
career.
Zen is just Daniel with a
Passes on a
haircut.
dime. And NRG find their equalizer.
And it's such a good pass too from Atomic. No being on the sidewall, but still able to get it into midfield just enough for Daniel. That one right in front of the goal line, but Beast Mode too far away from the play. Can't get there and put a shot on.
Exotic gave it away, but Atomic's giving it right back to Monkey Moon, and a laser beam. That was rising. Daniel had to go to meet it. Now Zen, waiting for him to make his mark on this series. Always some kind of signature left behind for the opposition.
Ooh, you could have got a better touch than
Again,
that.
send the save, and Vitality clear the zone quickly.
NRG though very composed in their rotation.
Turn around
They're
off
not
the
giving up
wall
too
is
much
so
space, and they're not overextending here. They're trying to see if they can beat Vitality per ball, but also when they do hit those solo possessions, making it so that Vitality don't have the ball in threatening positions.
Just gotta
Final
jump
minute,
sooner.
Daniel
Like, you can
blocked out.
correct in the air. I just gotta
No immediate
jump.
follow-up as Zen will let that go down to Monkey Moon. Beast Mode quickly back, right at Zen. There's a demo in
Feather
midfield,
that
still
boost
leaves
a
one man
lot.
forward. Vitality slowed down enough. Atomic, even with no boost, still a threat. Monkey Moon will just yoink that away, and away we go again.
And that's a high ball just off the crossbar. Atomic there to meet it. And NRG maybe with a chance here on the counter. It's going to be whether or not Monkey Moon can control this well here as he brings it right over to the midfield line. And Daniel not biting, doesn't want to force a bad 50 out.
And if
NRG playing
third
the
man
second
has a
game.
better
But
angle than
regulation.
second man, they should
With a good
switch
win.
more
They're
often.
cleared off to the side. Is anybody there? Daniel, he does get the boost. But do they want to keep this one up? It is still in the air, but it'll fall. And we've got game one, overtime.
Yeah, nobody particularly
Shouldn't be so
interested
difficult
in
to
messing
switch
around
second
here in
and
game
third
one.
positions.
We
Like,
go to overtime, the first of
blink of
maybe
an eye.
many between these two juggernauts of America and France. Monkey Moon does not ankle down. Zan off target and a back foot save by Atomic.
Great recovery from Atomic there under a lot of pressure, and his car just hit the ground, able to get back in time. Composure key. Exotic though, laser shot! Bang! Exotic
way too far. And Daniel finally found a ball he could not catch up with. Exotic delivers the winner for Vitality, and they take game one in our final best of 7 of the day.
You have to be able to watch out for that in transition. You already have to worry about the threat, but again, the threat of the pass into the shot. Exotic with a free lane, you know he's going to put a lot of pace behind it, and it's these levels of connection that make Vitality such a threat.
Man, fuck Daniel with the haircut.
So important this first game. I mean, so much talk about it. The team that wins game one and all the advantages that provides, but also, especially when you're in hostile territory, trying to take the crowd out of it, as Vitality have tried to do here with a short overtime here in game one.
On Billy.
That's a big one, too. Daniel was right behind on the play.
I can't end on Billy. It's not letting me.
Contact there.
But it just ignore it. Okay, check. Are we live on the main though? Check. We're live on the main. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
NA fans are used to seeing the level of disappointment
Billy ended.
here.
Oh, okay.
This is
All right,
such
we're
an
live on the main
emotional
though.
Grandpa.
with the
Okay,
crowd
nobody's
involved,
out there. I don't know if it's gonna go. I don't know if
the
nobody's
noise
gonna go
level
out.
just being at an all-time high that it's been. Composure is always going to be key. Staying focused. You can't tune it out. They hear it over those headsets. I know I've worn one. Okay? It gets loud, and you have to stay focused despite that.
You can hear them now in the background, getting us ready for game two. Forbidden Temple, Vitality takes game one. What do we have for an encore?
Kick off in favor of Zin. Zin the Monkey Moon. Are they going to pass this? Yep, there's the pass. Oh, but a good cut away. Exotic definitely went for that. Now NRG with a chance. That's a good beat from Beast Mode. Daniel trying to set it up. There's the double. But Atomic will only be able to keep this one in play. Kickoff shenanigans not working for either team here. Game two finally. Get the ball down on the ground and get rolling.
Almost as important as the kickoff strategy is the follow-up strategy now. As the game continues to evolve 10 years in. Daniel.
We'll get it later.
Lets that one go by. It's Monkey Moon. He can still stay on this, but the flip reset immediately snuffed out by Beast Mode.
Good touch from Daniel. Great control here. Again, trying to play the 50. Doesn't want to throw away possession of Vitality. As Monkey Moon, he's looking for a demo on Atomic. He's trying to zone him out here. So Atomic kind of has to take a weird lane. That's why he gets that pop there. Has to be careful. Again, keeping eyes on the off ball. Very big for NRG.
Daniel was way downfield for a moment going after Zen. Makes the rotations critically important. Atomic redirected Zen. Had it downloaded. And now watch the quick counterattack. Exotic across the way. This is how they've scored twice already, but not this time.
Good read from Atomic to get the stop. Exotic with a demo on Daniel as the transition starts. But it seems like with Zen with that possession, just look how difficult it is for Atomic to get a piece of that ball. Now he's got to worry about his rotation. And even then, he had a chance to cut that in the midfield. But Monkey Moon zoned him out looking for a demo. He got him again. Monkey Moon is really forcing Atomic into some tough spots this game, which are limiting NRG.
Yeah, talk about a rivalry. Monkey Moon's been there to stop him at every turn. Here's a shot that's going to go a little bit wide. Daniel had to make sure it didn't come out off the post. Beast Mode, line up the double off the corner, and Monkey Moon intercepts. No lack of familiarity between any of these players. They've been locked in battles for years now.
Sometimes the way these games end, it's just so hard to tell. The team can completely turn it around despite the other having pressure all game long. Halfway through game two, we're scoreless here as possession has just shifted so far. NRG doing their best to really avoid the level of physicality that Vitality have had. Even though Vitality aren't connecting on the bumps, they're making it so that NRG have to change their approach and readjust, which is killing their rotation.
Sonic had a tough time getting rid of this ball. Beast Mode had Atomic creeping forward, but that's a little too dangerous for Atomic to commit. He retreats. Now Beast Mode has an option now. He'll go on him. Line up a double. It's high. And Daniel stayed back, wisely so, as Vitality had recovered enough.
Daniel stayed back. Atomic drove across the goal line there. He's kind of needed here. Look at that. That's just Monkey Mode forcing the punch. What a pass! Sid, what a shot!
I mean, the shot is great, but look at Monkey Moon.
Damn, fuck Daniel with the haircut.
Oh, that's perfect.
Damn.
You're right. I could see it on that one. That pass was crazy. Getting the pinch off the corner, off the ground, right out to Zen. I mean, the level of execution Vitality can deliver.
The just some things ordinary people will never be able to do, and play at this level is one of them. You just marvel when you see players like Monkey Moon and Zan, and Monkey Moon will add one of his own now.
Again, more pressure here. Monkey Moon just, again, playing it high. Sees a free backboard. Atomic trying to get the touch, but lives there.
Fuck
And
NA.
of course it would be Monkey Moon to score that one here. Vitality on a short little run.
Fucking
But
NA
this two-goal lead
trash.
can be big considering how the series has gone so far.
Biggest lead anybody's had in this series. Granted, it is only game 2. Atomic, wave dash forward. Cut down on the time Exotic had. Monkey Moon, the last player from Vitality to have got his first goal of the series. Everybody shoots, everybody scores on this squad for sure. Zen's gonna let this one go. Beast mode, up to the sky. This delays everything and could not force it through. The save by Exotic.
Daniel wants to keep it alive, plays it high. Atomic sub, shot, no, blocked by Exotic. No boost on the side of Vitality, but Monkey Moon will get the clear and get the mid. Wait, he still has the ball. He's trying to get a flip reset, couldn't get under it. Exotic with a good 50 to keep it on NRG side of the field. It was a really good opportunity from NRG, having Vitality so low on boost, but they couldn't capitalize, and it actually almost went the other way.
This Vitality team looks like they have collected all the stones. It's Exotic, knocking that to the corner. Every time you think NRG might have something sized up, somebody comes in from outside the frame like they teleported in. 37 seconds. Beast mode, looking for a teammate. Finding Atomic. Daniel has to retreat because Monkey Moon had him beat, and all Daniel can do is bring it to his own backboard. Almost certainly a timeout on the horizon here if NRG can't muster anything at all in game 2 against Vitality, as Vitality's closing in on the halfway mark now in this series.
More passing plays. They need to pass the fucking ball. Those pass shots are so powerful. It's so easy.
At Forbidden Temple, and NRG can only watch the time melt away. Zen will bring this down to ground. Vitality
Everyone's trying to do solo plays and carry the fucking ball. That ain't gonna do
Nothing
it.
from NRG offensively, despite the pressure. Vitality.
How you got scored on?
All over him. And this is a very tough
Just
situation
fucking do it to them.
for NRG. As close as they're playing, again, it just feels like this Vitality. We talk about them going into the season and how when the roster first came together, the potential. They're showing you what that potential looks like right now.
These players should be good enough.
Monkey
Fire the
Moon
coach.
has won 2 world championships with 4 different teammates. Brings Exotic with him over to join the Phenom Zen. And you just look at this roster on paper and you wonder, how was Karmine Corp so dominant in the first stages of this season? Timeout taken by NRG.
I love the slow-mo Cam. You can tell man he was not happy. Yeah, not at all. He's got time here to talk it over here. I mean, yeah, they've got to make some adjustments. It's very clear. Even despite them, like you said, having the pressure, getting some open looks, it just feels like sometimes maybe they might be overdoing it, getting a little too antsy, but then also I think that threat of the bump has been something that's been difficult for them over the course of this game, or this series, I should say. But now, with a chance to turn it around, they've been playing very close. It's been low-scoring affairs, but again, unable to score in game 2, you got to switch sides.
It's kind of a misnomer calling this home field advantage for Sathu, as local as he is. More of a Chapel Hill boy in the house that the Wolfpack plays in. It's a little bit different. But he's got to find a way to rally his team. This crowd's got to find a way to rally NRG to get back into this series, because it is starting to slip away. Once you hit DFH, you're starting to realize, hey, wait a minute, we haven't taken a game yet in this series. You're looking at quadruple match point across the way if you don't come up with a new tactic, something special to get over a Vitality team that has dominated every facet since about the tail end of game 1 into the overtime and now all throughout game 2.
You talk about that crowd effect, but it kind of works the other way. Monkey Moon loves the booze.
Oh, of course he does.
He absolutely does. He asks for it and he feeds off of it. So again, it's just one of those things where, you know, there's noise everywhere, but you got to block it out, play your game. Sometimes the lights are too bright, but sometimes there's a light in the darkness. And NRG trying to shine through and see if they can tie this series up. We'll see what happens after the timeout here in Game 3.
There sure was a lot of hope coming out of you there, Daz. Here goes Beast Mode as NRG to try and right the ship.
Where your
They
head
are
at?
up against an absolute monster. The Atomic got NRG on the board.
Atomic scores, but Daniel with the setup. Flip reset to get past Zen. Great dunk on Exotic and a good follow. NRG getting in the faces of Vitality in the opener here.
So much put into the kickoffs all throughout this land, all throughout the league, all year. Pays off for NRG. What does Vitality have for an answer?
Sometimes
Moon
you just
picked
can't
his spot.
catch the
Beast Mode there to
fucking
get
ball.
the shot.
The ball moving too goddamn fast. You just have to boom the thing.
Looking for help. Not finding much. Finding Daniel down to
I feel less
headhunting as Atomic runs it downfield. Beast Mode will watch it. It's gonna go over his
amateur
head.
seeing that.
Monkey Moon trying to force the issue here.
Who's
Now
thinking
gives
I'm
Exotic
fucking
some room to
trash
work
because
with.
I
Not the
can't
best aerial. So
catch the
go
ball
back to
every
Daniel.
single time.
Who again
But you
looks
can't
like
catch it every single
straight
fucking
down on
time.
Beast Mode, and Beast Mode taking Monkey Moon out the play. Atomic, not a lot of boost here. So he's got to flip
When
reset,
it's
try to
doing
play
like
big.
terminal velocity,
Possession will go
sure.
back towards Vitality.
You
with a
catch
lot of
that
space
every
to work
time.
with and a free ball for Zen. Exotic tries to go up, but it's a good block from Daniel.
Daniel's gonna run out of juice. Beast Mode trying to pick up the slack. Daniel looking for anything he can find on the
No
field.
new Phoenix
He
for
finally
these
has a
guys.
full tank. He'll need it to
Broke
challenge
ass
Exotic, and it was
pros.
too slow. But Exotic shot whistle
Where
wide.
your head at?
Now Zen will lead it out
Where
of the
your
play.
head?
Monkey Moon will try to pick up. Not gonna happen. Oh, got the back pass towards Exotic though, and that's enough to disrupt NRG. There will be no counter.
Yeah, Vitality low boost here. Wait, Monkey Moon tries to fake it. Zen 50! Zen with the equalizer. Another one from him.
The chemistry between Zen
Bro,
and Monkey Moon.
bro,
I think there might have
Daniel
been some
hesitates.
concern. Was there enough ball to go around? Hey, they both will easily step aside for the other. They work so well in tandem, and Vitality have it all working.
You gotta 50 that ball. What
Now
a
the question
whiff.
is, NRG, can they get back on the board here, or is Vitality going to run away with a good clearance? Good demo. Exotic, though, he's off the
Damn.
respawn and just got to it in time.
They just don't go away. Zen trying to force through Daniel. No immediate follow-up as Exotic retreats. Monkey Moon also in retreat mode back towards the net. They'll just lob it downfield towards Beast Mode. Daniel there to intercept out of the corner. NRG find themselves in a deadlock again with Vitality.
No
Beast Mode
reset.
can't do anything about it because Zen's in the way.
Yeah, great boost management on the side of Vitality here. NRG trying to go up the ladder, seems to get a free back wall, and not a chance of it happening at all. Not the best decision there for Atomic. He backflips, and now him and Beast Mode both out the plays in with a free flip reset, and it's just that easy.
Zen
That's
holds
so
on to this
sloppy.
board
They're playing
ever
like
before he
shit.
finally gets his
What a
flip
dumb
reset.
fucking play.
Just guides that around Daniel. Seems like 2 or 3 times now it's been just out of Daniel's reach. Coming off of Zen. Vitality at the halfway mark. Again, holding serve.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be in that position. That's the biggest thing here. NRG are going to try to get one back here, but they've got to make sure that they're communicating effectively, because that one was an unforced error that shouldn't have happened.
Beast Mode gonna call his own number, then the rebound to Daniel, and still sent out by Exotic. I mean, the effort is there. You can see the ideas. That harmlessly bounces across. But the execution has betrayed NRG. There's the bump in the air, and still Zen with the save.
They're trying to see if they can get one back. They look really good moving upfield now. Great demo for Beast Mode. Free ball for Daniel. Good first touch. Exotic, no boost, but they don't have anyone on the wing. Beast Mode, low boost here. So is Atomic. So he's got to get out. Beast Mode took the corner and tried to get back in, but it's a great 50. Can Atomic get this to Daniel? Daniel's playing close. He's waiting, but Zen had a great bump, and Daniel's got to chase it down. Does Daniel have help here? Is he going to be by himself? He plays it over to the side. No one there, so he's going to have to fight for the corner. Maybe see if he can get a bump. NRG kind of really scrambling here on offense, almost working, and Vitality are skating by.
Daniel will jump in. Beast Mode had started to commit to that as well. Now he had to try to play the rebound, and that was just popped out of his reach. Atomic, though, very quickly out of the corner. As quick as he could be, and Will met by Vitality.
Oh, Zen, good touch with low boost. Free ball for Daniel, though. And he gets a flip reset back in front. Zen was able to get boosted there. But Vitality been under a lot of pressure. They managed to break out finally. Will they increase the scoreline? That drop down to Monkey Moon. Daniel gets there in time. NRG in a tough spot. Exotic, he's not quick enough. Ball hits the ground. Can NRG get moving here in the final 30 seconds?
Hit a man downfield. They had one in Daniel, and still unable to make that connection. Daniel racing back, and he can't make the save. Exotic challenges him with a fastball, and he could not catch up.
What a read from Exotic. A silencer. Top left corner. Dominance here from Vitality in game 3. NRG gave it their best shot and came up empty.
Still have 18 seconds, but nothing off that kickoff. Exotic puts one right on Beast Mode's hood. Now with 10 seconds left. NRG first they need the ball at all. Daniel's got it. Got to score right here to even have a chance. They will not. And Team Vitality, through the NRG timeout, have a 3-0 series lead.
The nightmare for North American fans. Vitality, scary in moments like this. Up 3-0 in the series. NRG, no timeouts. Still coming up short. They started off hot, but once Vitality found the control, found their possession, it's been so hard for NRG to stop them defensively. You take a look at the highlights again, just so much creativity from them on an offensive level. So much to worry about as Zen having a series.
You know, in sports, sometimes you hear about video game numbers when somebody's stats are absolutely unreal. What's the equivalent when you're actually talking about an esport? Zen has been otherworldly. 4 goals and an assist. He had the assist on the overtime winner from Exotic in game 1. It feels hard to believe watching the rest of this series that there was an overtime. Zen, 75% goal participation coming into this series. And NRG have not had an answer for it.
NRG haven't had an answer. Raleigh still giving them some support. Raleigh, they'll have to reverse sweep. Do you believe?
I think some of them do, and the others are just kind of like, well, everybody else is cheering. I might as well.
Oh, God.
Exotic will start it off now for Vitality. 5 minutes away, less so now, from sweeping NRG into, well, the lower bracket. It is not elimination at this point because of their Swiss performances. It will be one life for everybody from here on out, but Vitality will be so much closer to a major championship.
Yeah, one side of the bracket is not like the other. You got Twisted Minds and Falcons on one side. I mean, that should tell you everything you need to know. Now, Monkey Moon looking for one. Beast Mode! Oh, he couldn't get it! Monkey Moon, the boogeyman, strikes again!
Beast Mode just watching this, and as soon as that kicks out, he's got to deal with Exotic. And all Monkey Moon has to do is put it near the mark. Perfectly done. Give him his second goal of the series, and Vitality strike first again.
Question is, are they going to run away with this? Zen wants to start it up. You have an answer?
Yes. That's the way Vitality rolls, and certainly so this year. They have had NRG's number. They've had their number for a while, these players. On NRG,
been able to find it. Yeah, it is. They can get the opportunities, but when it comes down to keeping that extended pressure, it's not there. And even then, Vitality has just been able to break out, and when they're on the counterattack, it's been almost near impossible for NRG to stop them. You don't want it to be as one-sided as it is, but you just can't lie about what's in front of you. Look at the pass, look at the shot! Oh my goodness, NA fans are gonna have a nightmare after this one.
That one might start sending people to the excerpts. What a pass! And on American soil, it's Vitality delivering a star-spangled banger.
They're just that good. Where did this come from? Vitality has been hot. Can Beast Mode get one? Beast Mode gets it. It's not over yet.
Waiting for this crowd to come alive. They needed a reason, and Beast Mode has delivered. Just ahead of Exotic and Zen, a ball that 99 times out of 100, Zen will still find a way to catch up to. Not that instance. The window is open now for NRG.
Zen trying to respond. Zen! Oh my goodness, Zen! Zen! At the major stage!
Everybody. Oh my gosh!
I can't believe it, man. He's that good. Right off the kickoff. Instant response here.
One man does have all that power. Zen will go to work again. He's over one. Got it to the backboard, and Exotic had it knocked away. Monkey Moon over towards Exotic, and well read by Daniel. There's still a series to conclude here, and NRG certainly not going to give up, but they are facing a mountain.
Vitality in this form as well. Can NRG output offensively in a way that they have not been able to do so all series long? They've got half the game to figure it out. But it's been the mechanical ability, it's been the aggressiveness, the speed, just so many factors that Vitality are outperforming it.
Monkey Moon. What else can he do? Oh, it was neutral with Beast Mode. Down to 220. Exotic with Monkey Moon running forward, and Beast Mode shrugged him away and made the stop.
Atomic trying to bring this upfield. I believe Beast Mode's downfield, off the back wall. Maybe a chance here. High ball for Exotic. Beast Mode can't get up there.
Exotic put the brakes
can he get
on,
this?
and save again!
So
that previous shot, Exotic put the brakes on, going for the inside-out save as well. See, so many players will just commit and come right out, and he found a way to hang in there.
That was huge on making that stop. Now Vitality trying to go the other way. Zen got the full boost, taking his time.
One-outer, that sucks.
Good touch there to get the block out. And RG got to get things going, but how when they have no boost? This is going to be an infield pass. Cut away. Monkey Moon taking his time, killing time on the clock. Throwing off NRG's defense. Can Daniel get this ball pass in? Look, it's not, they never get that free possession. They have to fight every single time for the ball.
And their
Jesus fucking Christ.
Very few and far between. Beast Mode trying to keep that in the zone, but it goes all the way back, and Atomic has to collect it at his own back line. Had to burn some boost there. Had to burn some boost coming out of the zone. Now they got to restock. Inside a minute. Monkey Moon puts it away. Good night, sweetheart.
It's an open look. Beast Mode went high. Daniel got bumped out the play by Zen. And Monkey Moon off zero was able to get that one and sink it in. 55 seconds left, 4-1. It's been Vitality dominance in game 4.
The exodus continues in Raleigh as Vitality have put this series to rest, barring a miracle from NRG. Beast Mode moving laterally. Tried to pinch that along. Did not. Daniel now taking charge. Anybody got a shot? It's Atomic. Sent away easily by Exotic. And the beat goes on.
I mean,
30 seconds to go. Atomic. Seeing if he can get one in time.
these diamonds.
But the way this Vitality team are playing,
Ain't no way they got two
they
cans.
have elevated as the tournament continues on. They weren't the favorites coming in, but I can almost guarantee them. They look like they might be the favorites now. It's between them and Falcons. A one-sided sweep on NRG.
Holding my own outs.
Monkey Moon strikes again. And Vitality send NRG to the lowers.
Vitality one step closer to a major championship. And after watching this performance, how can you argue against them?
I mean, when he's calling, I'm always winning, but if he raises, what is he repping?
The NA crowd here at the Lenovo Center leave to try to
Tens
beat
would
the
have
traffic.
re-raised, mate.
Well, I
They'd
mean,
have to be
just-
like
they showed
ace
no
8,
signs of weakness
which
there.
would be
You look at both
insane.
matches in the upper
It'd have to
side,
be
and you think, all right,
ace 10
these are
to
matches
re-
coming into the major
No,
I'd like
they're
to see.
scared of the
I would
straight.
like to see
could be
Falcons
ace
and Dignitas. I would
It
like
could
to
be
see
ace 10.
Vitality and NRG. Well, blink and you miss it.
Well, he
One-sided
did it
affair
nice, though. Who's
to
that?
close out the day as we look back at the Team Vitality highlight reel. One of the big criticisms sometimes, people say early in the season, Monkey Moon doesn't have it. Maybe this is the fall off. No, he's just biding his time, waiting for when it matters most in the second half on the road to Worlds. Team Vitality are on top.
They
Yo,
continue to look
6,
almost
7, 8 of
unbeatable.
diamonds. One time.
How far will they go?
Monkey Moon goes off for 4 goals. Zen adds 5 of his own. Vitality dominate NRG, and they're standing by with lead.
I know they just took down your heroes, but how do we feel about Vitality? I had a feeling.
We have the nuts. Go for it, buddy. Go for it. Repop it.
I want to know for you. I know Monkey Moon was loving it, but how is it for you to hear that and be against that home audience?
Comment est-ce que c'est pour vous d'entendre tout ça et savoir que vous êtes contre le crâne
Nice.
On l'a déjà fait à Dallas l'année dernière et pour Zen je pense pareil que nous, mais Monkey et moi on aime bien être contre la foule, toujours pouvoir mettre une petite clim à la
Fuck you, bitch.
Well, we had the same thing last year at Dallas, and I know Monkey Moon enjoys it.
So
So
bleh
Zen
bleh.
has some experience too, but there's nothing better than silencing
Oui,
a
oui.
crowd.
Taking
Get a
targets,
plugs.
I like it.
If you raise, he has plugs. You can
Well,
rep
I
the
was going to
plugs.
ask
That
if
was
you
fun.
want to carry on
He's
here.
scared I have the clubs.
NRG is North America's last hope
Fuck you,
right
fuck
now.
me, dude.
How do you feel about
What
them
is he
and their
raising
chances
with?
now
What the fuck
against
was
Twisted
that?
Minds?
Oh, his,
Maintenant, NRG, c'est le dernier espoir de NA. C'est quoi leur chance, à ton
Pathetic
avis,
mini
dans le
rap.
bracket loser?
Well, he
Je
had
pense qu'Energy ils vont quand même
Jack,
gagner
dude.
Twisted Mind, je pense que c'est quand même
Flop
une
Jack,
top
dude.
équipe. Et après en demi-finale je crois ils affrontent Falcon,
Like
donc
maybe
ça va être un beau
him,
match à voir et
straight
ils ont le
from the
potentiel
10.
pour aller en finale et peut-être nous
We got
réaffronter.
all scared with
Yeah,
the plan.
NRG is still a great team. I do have them favored over Twisted
I see
Minds.
you.
And then if they make it to Falcons, I think it'll be a great game, but they can definitely make it back to the final.
There, he's giving you guys some hope. Now, I want to know for you, on a real sense, obviously coming into this, there were other teams that were favorites. You guys are looking so good now. What was the biggest shift from the regionals into the major for you guys to perform like this?
Ouais. Avant, il y avait plein d'équipes qui étaient considérées plus favoris que vous pour gagner online, mais vous avez changé quelque chose. C'est quoi qui a changé entre online et maintenant, sur LAN?
Bah c'est juste que nous par exemple on sort d'un titre de champion du monde ou quoi et déjà juste d'être en LAN c'est toujours plus motivant et plus hype et je pense qu'on est plus aussi des joueurs de LAN qu'en online donc juste forcément on est plus hype de jouer et on fait tout pour gagner en LAN là.
Yeah. I mean, you have to remember we're all world champions, so LAN is a little bit more important than online, and we get way more hype for the LAN games, and that's what we consider more important.
Hey, well, you guys are looking real good right now. Raleigh, give them what they love. Half and half. All right, Team Vitality onwards and upwards. Let's keep the show going on.
They've played 4 times here in Raleigh. Vitality have lost 2 games in those 4 series. None of them more impactful and more interesting than these 4. This sweep here in the Herc at this point, I think this qualifies as a curse for NRG.
Oh, absolutely. I think we're okay. Actually, no, I don't want to get booed. I'm scared. I don't want to say this is the downfall of NRG, but definitely there is a world where they are now a beatable team by a multitude of squads out there. But holy,
I mean,
watching
potting
Vitality in the
that
Swiss,
board.
you could tell they were coming in with something different.
Ain't
But let's
no
not
way
forget
they
too,
got
NRG, they've only lost twice in this tournament as well, to the same exact team, Vitality.
Yeah.
So now they're on the opposite side of the brackets. There is a way back to the grand finals to play.
Lose again.
Yeah, well, I'd be very lucky.
Here's the thing. They never play them 3 times, right? And everyone says 3rd time's the charm. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find
To be fair,
out how you beat
some
that team.
teams are on their 5th time charm and still not finding it. So
Yeah, they gotta really I don't know. They got to figure something out. They got to figure something out against Makimoto. They can't become world champions until they can beat him. I mean, it's just simply that. It's just like at this point, it's either a mental block, it's a game plan, scheme. You're too much talent to go into a series with the crowd behind your back this many times and not even get a game. Like, that's just inexcusable from NRG.
Yeah.
Vitality's playing great, but you got to be able to get one.
Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, Vitality is playing great. Zen looks like the best player in the world yet again. Put up 1.25 goals per game. Shoot,
He was always the best player in the world.
5%.
Did I fall off? What the fuck is happening to me? Jesus Christ.
All the time, bro. Every single day.
Damn, I really like that fucking hand all of a sudden. Holy shit.
Landing the pop.
Holy shit. Holy shit. I knew we'd like that in for some weird reason. Top 2 pair with the nut fucking flush. Jesus Christ. The nuts on the nuts on the nuts. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god, my head is too big.
Jesus fucking Christ. You did not want that smoke. You did not want that smoke. I'll tell you what, boy.
Pussy boy. Shall we play in 10 minutes?
Jesus fucking Christ. Deuce of spades. Deuce of spades. Ah.
Yo, that kid thinks it was techie.
I'm
I
gonna
thought he thinks that
shit
motion was
myself.
techie. That was not techie, I just whiffed. I go, fuck.
I mean, there's just nothing going for it. Watch the fucking clubs come out again. Such a dog shit hand though.
What's your favorite votes you got this year? Every single one.
Four.
WPR.
Come on, show
Somebody
me my
need a problem.
button in. Hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. I don't want to play it, but we have to. Five. We got 2 different flush draws. The 5 gives me the ultimate nuts. So we got 4 outs at this point, fishing for that fucking 5. What an ugly spot to be in. I ain't paying that much for a 4-card draw. Smart fold, buddy. Thank you. Nice. Brick. Brick.
Don't do it, don't do it. Just 200. You missed. Dad.
Come on, run down. Let's go there. No.
No, I was trying to pick ox.
No, you
I have my peacock, so I have my peacock.
Yeah, because you fat finger tops.
Look at you, Popper. You suck dick. Massive dick. You suck! Oh, fuck.
You're the best.
Yeah, the best.
No, you're the best. Robot's the best player. Come here, best player. Just piece me, best player. Robot's the best player.
Wow.
Uh-oh,
The best player doesn't miss shots like those.
Best player, did you beat your meat today, best player?
Might have best player. Did you best
I
player?
didn't beat my meat, no.
Really?
And that's why I'm shitting on the best player.
No. Maybe because I didn't have any caffeine.
No. Screw caffeine. Doesn't matter. It's placebo.
Cool. 15 miles back. It started. You missed. Thanks.
No.
Yeah. What the flip?
You're getting cum ragged on.
You suck.
No.
I always get you with that.
You're so good.
You suck massive dick. Oh fuck. I'd create a phone. I blanked!
Get that dick in ya, buddy.
No. Last one.
No. I back out or what?
One more. Last one.
Should probably already back out. There was some bugs for me today where they were struggling to get into unready up.
Yeah. Make sure comms are muted. Comms are muted. Chat! I will see you guys after we put a delay on. I love you all. Be back soon. Be back soon. Be back soon. Be right back. It's just emotion.
What the flip? What the? Cody is super tall and super muscular.
This is my display. No ways. Can you do all of them? Oh, I got you guys. Volume. Yep. Voice. Controller. Yep, I got you guys. Yep. Is it pink? What is pink?
Surprise, motherfucker. Happy holidays, clicks.
showing settings for a video, chat. My bad. Did I really change my settings? Thank you so much. Like actually, like, it means a lot. But I'm thinking it's fraud right now.
Super, go in game chat.
Might be fraud. Yo, type in chat. Yo, Cactus, type in chat. 'Cause I'm actually curious.
Can you say if it was about comp or like streaming?
Streaming. I mean, some comp. It was like everything.
But mainly like stream sniping, I think. Probably.
Yeah. 6 more subs. Let's fucking go. Grinding prime. I don't know stream.
Let's just see. Real is this thing? I probably won't get there. Because survives are no longer. So they wouldn't know. So number one, they make sure I'm correct. I don't know. I wouldn't want you guys seeing me making 400 bands a month. Like, chill with that. You fucking can't go. Okay. So, and is there clips?
The thing is, bro, we fucking played our hearts out. If a couple of those fucking dud games, those 30-point games, were a little bit longer, bro, or even we made one of those games a win, we get fucking number 1. But it is what it is, bro. Yeah. It is what it is. But love you, Venom.
You too, bro.
Listen, dude, we got fucking globals, bro. Like, it fucking sucks, dude. Cause, man, you were dead ass playing out of your mind. You're actually the best player. Like, you are by far the best player in the game ever. I can't lie. But it's all good. Wasn't meant to be, bro. But wanna know what is meant to be? Globals in a month, bro. I know you might be down right now. I'm fucking pretty down, but all we could do now, bro. We got globals for $1 million in 30 days. So, you know, 30 racks.
Right, and we're gonna play low, okay? You can't build on these. So if you get hit, you're fucked. I'm playing with you. He's on you, literally on you, Hey, when he,
box?
Wait, what? I'm coming?
Yeah, in my box, Give me out.
I hear you out, Better? Please.
No, I don't 40.
What?
Wait, what?
I thought he was one. I could've struck low.
Cracked him.
Nah.
Get out of here!
Nah.
Damn!
Oh my god, I want to say some words right now. Visuals, braids.
You fucking camped him, stream sides, and that's what fucking happens? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm not even sure. We're gonna McDonald's, you're making fucking more.
What are they doing, bro?
Literally a million times more, bro.
What was that second person doing?
I'm gonna be honest, come on.
The wrong way.
That play when I was 1 HP did not expect that.
Big shitters in their box.
That last play, I was like, this is definitely gonna work. No way you think I'm gonna go down when I'm.
This guy right here. This guy right here. Yeah. Because to be honest, bro, I average more viewers than all of them combined. Fucking speed. He's only at 160. Kai only at 100. Jinxie, 100. Queso, what? 70. I'm at like 100. I average like 100. Alright, let's ready up. Let's see if it works. Go. It works? Good? I'm going back. Be back.
I had Yamzo skin. What is it called? Yeah, it's gonna be the. Oh. She wanna leave, she wanna run, she wanna run. What? Who? Yeah, but not stay with me. No. Why, bro? Oh, she already saw Pro Ad. Pro was a lot of Fortnite kids. Like, yeah, it'll be next level. Yeah. I talk like this. I walk like this. I talk like this. I walk like this. Hopefully we get another team game after that happens. That would be the best case scenario. Oh fuck, I forgot to turn my delay off. Mods top 5 predict every game. I'm gonna close chat permanently so if anything goes wrong, mess around Discord. Hopefully we get another game. Feldy, can you close this blind that's open? The Love God one? Dude, it gets longer every time. Why does it get... That was the longest it's ever been. He's just lying. Who's first getting? Who's first getting? Yep. Maybe I can land on a gun so if someone's there I can look. Let's go! Thank God it's not us. I saw someone dropping left. It might be Lavish doing water drop, but... I see. You can maybe beam out. No. Anyone above us going? I don't see him. Nice. Whatever's the fastest, no? I got a god chest. Wait, it's close as fuck. Okay. I got a good gun, purple. I'm moving fast. I have another god chest. I have another DMR. Purple DMR. No, they didn't. I flooded. Flooded one? Okay, well, I'm talking about that one. We could. What's stopping it from doing that? Me too. Okay. If I get a cape, I have gloves there. Good. No special. Takes her early as fuck. I'm popping a big real quick. I have a DMR and I have this fire. I'm carrying double. Nice. We shouldn't even, don't even, no. I think we try to get started on them first. So you think we just wait for them to come and then beam them? I think we try to locate them first. I see him. No, I don't. I'm going far right. Brazil. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, I see him. Oh, I see him. Okay, looking. Capes. Nice. Okay. Oh, so you want me to carry gold or no? I'm dropping DMR. Can you carry? So, purple. Okay, I have blue spire. I dropped a DMR. No, I don't have a DMR. I'm gonna have gold bat. Yeah. I think, can you give me Chug Jug so I can carry Chug Jug and then I have gold, so. Are you gonna have gold hicks? Oh, my bad, bro. I thought you meant like, okay. Okay, I'm gonna farm metal real quick. Thoughts on brutal, real quick, or no? No. I have 3 bigs. Maybe we should have keyed them though, because they're so split. Let me know. So we have double gold. But I'm the maximum metal. Want me to come and key? I know I just have a spire and farming metal.
Zell, come. No, I know. Come get my max thing. Here. Oh, more. Yeah, maybe we key that, bro. Let me throw you big. I have extra bigs. I'll throw it middle. No, just him. I could drop mine for a green DMR. Oh, fuck, right. Should have. I might just come to zone, not farm more metal. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put that with you. Can you mark where they are? I'm coming. No, you're not. 3 seconds. I'm coming. In the tree. On top of my building. Close side. Bro, can we just key this kid? It's 1. Bro. Fuck. I'm focused. I'm looking. Marking. It's close side. You're on it. It should be on you. 47? I'm getting demo over here. I'm coming big. These things are going down. There's water. These things are going below. Yeah, I need 2 bigs. Yeah. I'm coming. You bound him? Yeah, coming. Yeah, I'm coming back. I'm throwing 2 dashes over. Okay, those 2 bigs, are they on purple? No, I got them. Okay. No. You get the DMR that I marked? I might just pick it up. Oh, okay. They're looking south. So behind you. Yeah, no, I'm getting it. Right here. He's up there. I'm moving. I'm baiting for you. Okay. There were kids far north. Yep. Okay. Okay, can I just say something real quick? There's a solo right here. What's stopping us from just going, all 3 of us? Okay, he has to run. We get minimum 100 damage. Okay. I'm going eggs. Okay. That's the teammates, no? Pretty sure that's the teammates because they broke the tree for him. Yeah. Then wood in zone. Pigs, let me know if they're there. In front of us. Yeah, there. I can go, yeah. Let me know. Yep, no. I'm using dashes. I see him. There's one up there. I'm on him. I'm king. Dashing. I'm behind him. We got a bed. On me. Yeah, we could. There's a solo on my right. Solo right here. I'm king. Dead. Doing it. I'm in. 100. What's me? I'm up. Literally 1 HP. 199. Yeah. We should do it together. We're not gonna do it together. Don't do it. I'm popping big. They're running. We can probably beam them. They're running. Trying to go. They're in the PR. There's a purple thing in the. Yeah, there's a thing in there. I'm trying to look at these features though. Yeah. I don't see him. Yeah, they could have though. Wait, I see him. Shrine far. Is there one big over there I can get? No. Yeah, I do. Is there a big I could have? I swear there was a big. Oh. Yeah. Is there Higgs, is there still one in the basement? Did you pop the one in the basement, Higgs? I got it. Charge that? Purple DMR? There's a purple one over here. Yeah. Okay, I'm coming. How much surge do we have? I have 150. Surge, I have 150. I'm ready to bomb it, let me know. Okay. Okay, I'm shooting it.
Ah, shit. God damn it.
Okay, if you have DMR, shoot it. I'm shooting this. Up one. Condition, I'm reloading. Train now. Good timing. Loading. We're getting as fast as fuck. Hopefully we get it right now. It's gonna be your going shoddy, just so you know. Want it? Pistol. Yeah, it's big. Yeah, I'm dropping bigs for chugs. I have a chug jug. 3 bigs over here. I have no brick either. We can farm it. We need surge. Farming brick. Okay. Yeah, I'm farming this one.
heal me. Yeah, you're 100% right. I'm gonna start going. Push in front of me. Shoot triple spray, real quick. I'm gonna go. 1 second. Go. I think he's running. He ran back. Want him? Full trail on wood on. I'm in already. Ready? Come. Okay. I'm loading. Watch if not working, bro. Yep. Yeah, we loaded. We still on this thing. They're drones. What? Find him. I'm popping a charger. No, close.
Fuck.
They were in it the whole time. Wow. 40, 70.
Damn, we tripled our money. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. We tripled our fucking less than $5.
What you guys? Okay, you guys?
That's disgusting.
I'm gonna see if I can key him, no? No, I'm not. Yeah, top left standing still, we getting this much, we can beam him. You beam top left, isn't it? In front of you too?
Yeah. Yeah, I barely had $5 on here. And now I have like 15.
That's fine.
That's crazy. Just playing little baby games of $2 buy-in.
Yeah, we're fine. Beyond us too? Yeah.
Oh shit, here we go.
Beyond us two on my wall. Yep. Look at me please. You got me. They're in my box. Do it. 1 team. Dead. Got two. Nice.
Yeah. That's what happens when you know what you're doing. People just give away money.
No heals. Is there more mats or no? Yeah, here. I have a 10 chug deck.
This is the game.
I can't bet yet.
Well, I'll never have to work another day in my life.
He's getting hit by sword behind me. Yeah, kill this guy in the air. He's getting hit by sword on me.
This is the game that I'm a professional at.
Wait,
I never have to work again because I can make money playing this game.
Coming. I've no heals.
It's crazy. I always wanted to be a pro gamer. And I never noticed that I kind of became one. It's just a different kind of game.
30. Okay, got it. Okay.
It's not a pro video game.
I don't, no, maybe zone?
Yeah, not yet.
I have to. We do. We're good.
Four jacks. That's all that would really help. 4 fucking jacks. Bullshit.
Yep. I'm healing. You good for a second. Yep. You gonna get spot, Higgs?
You gotta heal, bro. You gotta heal. Heal.
I have nothing. Nothing at all.
Heal.
I'm 7.
There's no heals.
Give me minis though.
Bro drinking minis right from.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Minis.
White?
Take those in. We have to go in a little bit. Yep.
Oh shit, I just noticed. That's good.
Dead body,
Oh, there's a good hand.
I got
Someone's definitely gonna go nuts. Dad input run it twice, that's alright. What are the chances someone has better than 2 jacks? They could have 2 queens, 2 kings, or 2 aces. That's all I'm scared of. Now, I don't really want to let 3 fucking people see some cards, so all you can eat. Come and get it. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Well, we'll take it. That's still a win. Ooh. I could have played it slow, dang it. We probably could have made more money. Whatever. What the fuck? That's a good hand. It's just the worst position on the fucking table.
If I didn't drop my gold, I would so much more than that, bro. Shame on me. Okay.
With a queen. No kicker. Damn, what is taking so long? This fucking guy, get out of here with your 60 fucking cents.
Winner finds himself a grand final spot at COD Champs tomorrow in Kitchener, Ontario. Listen, man, I'm excited to watch it. We've looked insane. I think Boston have looked great at search and control, so it should be a good series to watch. Hopefully swift. Got
offline. On, I think H1Z1. Swear to God. We got another worm guy. Here we go. There we go.
Finally, Jesus Christ.
Yo, Chad, would you guys agree that the feeling that you get right before you're about to throw up, I probably throw up maybe once every couple years, and it's from like something I ate or like my stomach flu. I really don't throw up often, and I don't ever throw up from drinking. But I think the feeling that you have, like
God, what the hell do you miss so fucking hard on that?
the feeling that you
Get me out of here.
get like 5 to 10 minutes before you know you're about to yak might be one of the worst feelings that a man can feel on this earth. Hey, Travis just ripped a $12 super chat. He said 6 key, 12 case, done. Please, yo, Travis, you just hooked me up big time, bro. So I'm gonna do it, but I am trying to avoid these requests if I can. Yo, Leprechaun, thanks for the $20 super chat. He said, I love you and the family, brother. Been watching you since the gold medal in optics. Cheers. Come on, Leprechaun. Thank you, bro. 6 key, 12 case. All right, this is 9, 10, 11, 12.
This was the 4 of spades. This would be a real nice.
I have 4 keys and I can't buy it.
Or the 3 of spades.
So I'm gonna get as close to the 1 you want as possible. I'm going first to right. Here we go. Dr. Dunkin' Donuts, thanks for the prime, bro. Mars, thank you. Eon, thank you. Red Raider, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. This sub train's still moving, bro. I can't believe it. I've seen it all.
Flop the third nuts.
You might need to sacrifice all of your men for this gold. Dude, I already done that and more. I mean, dude, I can't even get an erection now. I've given all my men. I don't know what else to do, boys. Travis just ripped another $50 super chat just to say thank you. I mean, Travis, that's what I should be doing to you, big dog. Travis, you're the fucking man, brother. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jesus, Travis. Yo, I gotta be honest with you, man. I don't think this stream can end until I open a knife. But I am a little concerned by how quickly we're ripping through these cases, man, because we gotta make it until, I think, 7:30 until I can get back on my second account. Let me see how much money I got left on this one. We got $236 on here. That's like 3 sets of keys, 3.5 sets of keys, 4. You haven't even added the gift cards yet? No, I can't add any more gift. Listen, I've got these gift cards. My wife did bring them, but you gotta understand, I've already added gift cards to my account today. My account is at its limits. But the later we get into the night, the more equity will free up capital to be able to retrieve the capital. Alright. Chad, I gotta take a piss, man. I think we need a full reset, bro. I think we need a full reset. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds, gentlemen. Desert Eagle, thanks for he gifted a sub to gold. Wait. No, hold on. I'll be back. We're gonna get that gold.
Oh shit, okay. Are you gonna get crazy? No. Holy fuck. We flopped the nuts. The second fucking nuts. Oh god. If a king comes and someone has kings, they could beat me. Yeah. I mean, any full house would beat me. We gotta see if anyone has a queen, right? If anyone calls, they have a fucking queen, right? I mean, you call, you have a fucking queen, right?
Dude, I'm in a picture of this guy trying to fucking shake you guys down for cases. Yo, McGowan, that's great work on you, bro. I kind of fuck with that.
What a crazy flop.
able to explain the magnitude of last night to your wife? Nah, man. And to be honest with you, bro, I don't even think I got to understand the magnitude of it. I mean, I had little, like, Messias go fucking Counter-Strike God Shroud tweeting about this goddamn unboxing. I couldn't believe it. Is he live right now?
Oh my god.
I'm
The fuck am I
actually
running
like,
so hot?
I didn't know that he was watching. Because I probably would have tensed up, you know? Like, I just want to impress Shroud. I don't want to make myself look like a fool, bro. And I'll tell you what, that conversation about nut on your stomach definitely would have probably took me down a couple more notches than I already was.
What side are you
Yo,
on?
West will fall. Thank you very much, bro. Nutson, Will Rob, Anonymous Gifter,
Yeah,
Teach
what's that?
Sama, Sunny, Desert Eagle, Sidey, thank you. Do it for Dale, thank you. Stabby McGavin, thank you.
Yeah. Not serving. Fuck. It's Lone Wolf. One was brittle. Yeah. Sorry, I did it. Buddha was looking. Oh, I don't know if they hate you. I think might be a solo mission.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm trying to figure out how I make this stream more fun, but yo, I genuinely did believe when I got on today, since of what we went through yesterday, that I was gonna get a knife in like the first 30 minutes opening cases, and all like the hype about this would die down, and we'd go back to just being a regular stream. But now I'm actually really starting to lose hope, bro. I mean, this is fucking preposterous. This is insane. Yo, we try. Listen, this guy McGowan was slinging my trade link. I got people trying to send in stickers for my Talent Doppler. Oh my God, brother, we gotta get out of here, dog. We gotta get out. Ooh, no. I gotta stay out of there, bro. I had to. We gotta stay out of there. Ignored. Doesn't want 100 gifted to get a nice buzz. What did you say, B. Walter? Hold on now.
Close.
Sir, now you have my attention. What the hell did you say? If I donate 100 gifted, will you get back on the high noon tonight? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. In celebration of this case opening, not because you dropped 100 gifted. But just because we want to will this knife into existence, you know what I mean? I mean, B. Walter, I would never ignore 100 gifted, bro. I gotta make up for all this.
This guy's been opening cases for 2 days trying to get a gold level gun rarity, whatever. And he can't pull shit. He can barely even get a red. It's like hitting the lottery in reverse. Like, it's statistically impossible to not get a
Maybe
gold
Timmy was the bad
or a
luck?
red.
I mean, I thought that's what was happening when we won our first game of the day, but at this point now, I'm not so sure. Because when I taste tequila...
Yeah.
Change the background to office. We already did that! It's your first message in this chat, man. You can't be coming in here all caps throwing around demands like that, brother. We already did that. You're all saying this. I'm already out of keys. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yo, hey, chat, we said we had to make this last until 7:30, and we're not even close, bro. We're dead ass not even close to making this last. Private, quickie. with the gifted sub. Thank you, bro. Aaron Wright, thank you. We gotta do something, bro. We gotta pull out all the stops. I don't know what it is, but we gotta do something.
Damn, barely. This is barely fucking playable. That was a 2. This is not playable.
Don't worry, Mason. I need to sit here with my own thoughts anyways, bro.
Yikes.
Wait, I was opening up Chroma 3s before or Chroma 2s? Am I in different cases now? Oh. Optic 1 first map, let's fucking go. I've gotten 3 factory new Worm Gods, bro. How much is this skin worth? Dude, I don't know why I remember this, but I feel like Worm Gods used to be really valuable. Not like crazy valuable. I know it's not, you know, like an Asimov or a fucking Hyper Beast or anything like that. It's $3. They beat them 250 to 73. Jesus, bro. Optic has hit flow at the perfect time. I mean, if Optic ends up winning, which I hope they do, that would be one of the wildest stories, I think, in Call of Duty history. Genuinely. And I really mean that. With the amount of shit that the community talked about Optic this entire year, if they were to win a ring, brother, what a feeling that would be. We're out of chromas, man. This is an absolute disaster.
Fuck. Fuck. Ah.
Desert Eagle, thanks for the 5. You're the man. Gotta give a
Sucks.
few extras since I opened gloves during the stream last night. Yo, Desert Eagle, man. You're gold here today, brother. You're good as gold. You're doing so much for us, bro. You dropped the 50, you dropped the subs.
What are we
I
doing
could've
here?
really done without that last part, man. You know what? Actually, if I'm bringing you good luck, that's a good thing, bro. I like to hear that.
Dumbass 2-pair.
Yo, McGowan, is our plug around? Can you hit him up? Rambo Jambo is here. What is this? What is this frog? What is this? Dr. Dave is here. Yo, Rambo, are you sniping Dave in the channel viewer list? I love that. Dude, I'll be honest with you, man. Here is the situation that I feel like I'm seeing right now. Since we haven't gotten a knife, I mean, I don't know where all these cases stand in comparison to each other, but I just feel like I don't want to open any of these. Listen, if we're going to open up a knife after waiting this long, it's got to be out of a good case, man. It has to be. I cannot go out like that. I can't have a knife come from like a Revolution. Nate Chop pulls the knife in 100, just got online on Counter-Strike. Who the fuck is that? He's available. I mean, I feel like I'm buying drugs. Yo, McGowan. Hey, Hutch, what's up, man? Yo, McGowan,
Oh my God.
Ask him if he's got 200 breakouts and 200 Chroma 3s. What's better, Chroma 3 or Chroma 2? All right, tell him we want 100, whatever he's got out of the breakouts, and then we want
You play him?
300 Chroma 2s. You want these cases? Hutch, what are you talking about? Hutch, brother, I love you, man. I really do, but I have no idea what you're saying right now. Which account? That's a great question. I mean, what's the safer bet? Is my second account the safer bet?
6-8. It's fucking cards. No, I didn't mean to do that.
Put some music on or something, I beg of you. Yo, I know Tim's voice is not here, bro, but I'm trying to make sure that you guys have the same experience that YouTube has, and if I play music, nobody's gonna have the same. Yo, I mean, see, this is my only fear. McGowan, I'm pretty sure the second account would be the best bet because we spent $1,700 there yesterday at 7:30, and I feel like I gotta be available to spend more. I would send... I would send him to the second account. Let me hop over there real quick. Let me hop over there. Fuck me, dude. We're really in it now, brother. We are really in it now. I mean, this is
just a
jack. When I decided to open cases on Counter-Strike 3 or 4 days
jack.
ago, I would have never
Just a jack. Jack of
believed
hearts?
you if you said
Jack
it's
of
gonna
diamonds?
reach this level of degeneracy. I would have told you you were full of shit. I mean, thank God. You know, honestly, it's a blessing, bro, because the only way that we somehow break even on all these cases without any knives is this many people watching, bro. And they're here to see my pain of no knife, no gold. Actually, I feel like the majority of you guys have been hoping and waiting for a gold. Like, I actually think you guys have been on my side on this. I mean, it's gotten to the point where it's so pathetic and so sad and depressing that I feel like you guys want it just as bad, too. Which you guys need to know. I mean, it might be a small thing, but I very much appreciate that. I really do.
Chances of him having a 4.
I mean, that's big ups from you guys.
Probably low.
I needed this. All right. Oh, I got 23 Chroma 3s on my fucking... Oh, shit. Yo, my second account is Chroma 3s already. I still want everything I said, McGowan.
This is nothing. This fucking pennies. Just practice.
I still want them, baby. Quit buying from this guy. Google X-ray. Bro, there is no way that this guy can X-ray through these fucking cases like they can with a pack of Pokemon cards, see what's inside of it, and then sell them to me. I mean, dude, there's no way that exists. And I don't, you know, after how much money I've just spent with this guy, I don't think he would do that to me even if he could. Don't disrespect the plug, man. I mean, Tim got 3 knives out of his. There's just no chance it's a real thing, bro. Oh my God. How is he doing these trades so quickly, bro? I mean, I really gotta know. All right, man. Let me move it all to the storage unit, baby.
We we had to hold this 10.
We're just doing a little cleanup here, gentlemen. A little organization, bro. We're rearranging the room a little bit. We got new carpets coming in. We're painting the walls and shit. And we're gonna fucking spray it in gold. I like gold. I miss Tim, man. I miss Tim, bro. Fuck.
No, I don't care.
Can't believe he thinks his family's more important in these cases, bro. Fucking son, bro. Not me, never. I would never do that to you, Chad. I would never do that. I would never betray you. It's an act of war, really. It's an act of terror. I might report Tim to the Department of Homeland Security, I swear to God. Some sort of government agency. I don't know which, bro. I know it's not fun to watch me sit here and just put cases away in a fucking storage unit digitally, but, you know, it's got to be done until we can get this absolute juicer of a trade. I don't even know if I needed to do this many, but here we are. Just let it dial in, gentlemen. Are you guys losing momentum, bro? People are leaving. Oh, no. People are fucking leaving. You're on the big screen right now? I love that, Millionaire. Big emotions, big screen, big opportunity, big goals ahead. Ice will take Tim. They're going to take him to the snack bar. Locked and loaded, Callens, Droxus, Harry, the dumbass, Tordillo Legacy, Tyler, Evelius, thanks for the prime sub. Yo, we got to go back to that conversation that they were having yesterday. You know, this guy XQC asked, what is a conspiracy theory that you kind of believe in? They were all really like, they had a lot of conviction that we didn't go to the moon. And I like conspiracy theories, dude. I do. But I'm not so sure I believe that one. I think we went to the moon, man. I think it would have been proved wrong. It would have been the first priority from, like, Russia, the Soviet Union at the time, China, to try to prove that we lied on a global scale. You know what I mean?
Better than no pair.
I just don't.
What are the redraws?
That would be
Jack
like
for a low straight.
one of the biggest reports and news stories in our human history, bro. We definitely went to the moon. We definitely went to the moon.
6 king 10 for a boat.
You guys really don't think we did, huh? Do you guys hate freedom? Are you joking? Watch the 1966 videos? Are there a lot of you guys that really believe we didn't go to the moon?
That'll work. Only a king. Only a king.
Load me back up, Sensei. Jesus, Sensei. These cases are filling me up. What the fuck do you guys think ChatGPT thinks about the moon?
Yeah, ask AI if we went to the moon.
What do they think? Do you think the U.S. went to the moon in the 60s, why do people believe we faked it? Let's find out what the fucking AI's got to say. All right, let me rip this for you, gentlemen. Yes, the U.S. did go to the moon in the 1960s, specifically Apollo 11 landed July 20th, 1969.
That
There's
four is killing our
overwhelming
hand. The
evidence
three
from
diamond
multiple
sucks,
independent
but
sources
whatever.
to confirm this, including moon rocks brought by
Ace,
astronauts, studied
Jack.
and verified globally. You have retroreflectors, mirrors that were left on the moon, which scientists still bounce lasers off today. They have independent tracking of the mission by countries like the Soviet Union, which had every reason to call out a fake if they saw one. That's been my biggest argument. And thousands of engineers and contractors worked on Apollo. A conspiracy of that size would be nearly impossible to keep secret for decades. Absolutely. So why do people believe it was faked? One, distrust in government. After events like the Watergate and the Vietnam War, public trust was eroded. Some assumed if the government lied about those things, maybe they lied about the moon too. Number two, misunderstanding of science and physics. People point to things like no stars in the photos because of camera exposure settings, or the waving flag. It wasn't waving, it was bouncing in low gravity and had a horizontal rod to hold it up. Compelling conspiracy media. The 1978 Capricorn 1 about a fake Mars landing, and later viral documentaries like A Funny Thing Happened on the way to the moon played into the idea that a hoax was possible. Then, I'm telling you, the AI said you guys have a lack of education and media literacy. People are susceptible to cherry-picked evidence and don't always fact-check claims. That's Tim. Psychological bias. Some folks find it more thrilling or rebellious to believe in a grand cover-up than the documented truth. There you have it, bro. Tell Tim he's a fucking moron. We went to the moon. And I'm about to go to the moon, bro. We're about to go to space. Bang. 395 more cases.
Damn, I
Absolutely.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I learned today that the creator of TikTok, you learned on TikTok that the creator of ChatGPT
Hands are
has a
always
kill switch
hitting.
on him at all times in case of a threat or a malfunction. You're saying Sam Altman's got a kill switch and he could use it at any point? Where do you think he hides it? Where do you think he hides that fucking thing? All right, bro. We got more weapon cases. Should we start with the breakouts?
Same shit.
Now listen, man, I don't want anybody to get upset, all right? I'm giving you guys full transparency right now. On this account, I have $51. That can only get us through 19 cases. We're gonna have to wait a couple hours till we can do the rest, bro. So if you're only watching for the cases, I'm sorry, man. There's gonna be an intermission, bro. It's just the nature of what we're doing and how much money we're spending. But I promise you these cases will get open tonight. I just want to be straightforward with you because I totally get it, man. If I'm one of you and I don't know a fucking thing about me and you're just here to watch and see what happens, I get it. So if you don't want to be here, after we open these 19 cases, come back around 7:30, man. Just giving y'all word of warning to you would-be warriors. When you take on my command, you owe me debit. Debit, you owe me. We will be cruel to the Nazis. And through all cruelty,
3, 4.
disemboweled, dismembered thoughts, bars.
3, 4.
Sound good? All right, man. 20 breakout cases, baby. 20 of them. Get it out of your systems now, man. What should be the background? Right now, we got it on train.
This is kind of the best fucking in I can ask for.
7:30, what time zone? I'm just letting you know, gentlemen, that was a fucking trap, dude. That was a setup. I want to see who the fuck was actually real and was going to stick around. Both of you guys are going to hell. All right? I'm hurt beyond belief. No, 7:30 Central. 7:30 Central, big dog. Let's open a breakout. Optics up 2-0. I'll drink to that. Cheers, man.
It's so weird, man. Pretty sure I won this hand. I think he's waiting for me to bet.
We need to get serious about this shit, bro. I'm getting serious. Fuck that. I didn't hear no bell. My conviction will not waver, bro. I didn't hear no fucking bell. Give me the gold.
That was a weird hand.
Shotgun one, Daltouche. I'm not doing this with you, brother. Oh. Fuck that guy, Daltouche. I want a hot dog real bad. Yo, Marcos! Thank God for you, brother.
Only the King High flush beats
Thank
us.
God for you. Yo, hey, Touche, man. I swear to God, bro. I've known you long. I won't play your games, man. It's fucking insane, bro. That is. After all the changes you made in your life, I thought I could see you and spend time with you without you trying to get me drunk as a skunk. But nothing changed, bro. That's why we love you. I mean, nothing changed. Except your health, your well-being, your outlook on life, all these incredible things. But the fact that you still try to get me to shotgun, the first time that I saw you after these changes were made, you were trying to get me to shotgun.
Not quite.
I mean, at least you're consistent, big dog. I love that about you. It's stoke-inducing. I'm not stoked about nothing. Yo, Dalton, I drank 16 high noons yesterday, bro. 16. That's awesome. I'm not so sure if it actually is, to be honest with you. It's provocative. It gets the people going. You lose the floor. Suck fail, you freak. 16 high noons, how many golds? Marcos, thank you so much for that 25, bro. Are you Hung Johnson or what? Yeah. Why do you think I'm drinking again, bro? It's the only way. I mean, listen, Dalton, this guy Tim, he's going on a 2-week vacation. I haven't had motion like this in live streaming since the subathon, and before that, it was 10 years ago, bro. I'm hanging on to this for dear life.
The Queen.
So I had to get back on the horse.
Queen of Hearts.
And honestly, every moment that passes by, the feeling that I need to throw up gets stronger and stronger. I got that weird, like, my mouth is watering in the back. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting these burps out. I feel fine, but what the fuck is this EDM clear water credence revival? What is this? Get this shit up. Water brash, it's called. It's probably from your GERD. Oh, fuck. Wait, did I wake the GERD back up, Dave? That's not good, brother. Because that, when I got back from my vacation, the 2-day baby moon we took, I felt awful for like 3 days straight with my GERD. Do Tums help GERD, or is that... I will gift a sub if you shotgun one and chat will match. That's 9K subs. Yo, Dalton. I can't drink legally on stream for subs, but... Listen, bro, you somehow wrangle up 9,000 of them bitches. I mean, Flaccid Buffalo just dropped 10. I'm gonna make sure you see some value there, brother, but, you know, good luck. my chat is about to be fucking pissed when these breakout cases are done. Before I open this last case, I gotta order more high noons before this store closes, dude. You know, Sundays it's like in the Bible Belt, you can't order them, so I gotta make sure I get these, dude. We're not gonna survive this shit. We're not gonna survive, baby. I mean, this needs to change right now, big dog. Has to. What has my life turned into, man?
Come on, Queen.
It's Saturday, brother. I know. I'm saying if this store closes,
holy
you know,
shit.
So I imagine liquor stores don't stay open that late on
The
Saturdays,
nut
and then Sundays
flush.
they're closed.
Holy fuck.
I just gotta make sure I get
Oh my god, a royal. It's not really a royal, but that's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Look, that's a royal flush.
Liquor stores stay open late on Saturdays. All right. Well, listen. The conversation I'm having with you guys goes to show
That's
you that
crazy.
for all the people that think I have a problem, I don't drink that much. I mean, I don't even know how liquor store work out here, and I've been living in Texas for almost a year, bro.
That's
so
cool.
this is good. I'm glad that you guys think that I'm a fucking idiot.
That's
Thank God.
fucking crazy.
Thank God we didn't get a gold, man. Fuck yeah! This thing is disgusting. What is this? Shit and piss, dude. Sucking my own dick on fucking my own ass. This shit is piss. You're right. All right. Let me view this well. Let me try to get as granular about this as I can. Let me see my transaction history. All right, you know, I probably should know this by now, but I'm going to ask one more time, chat. When I buy cases, or when I buy keys, the key purchases that I make count towards the $2,000 total, right? Like, is it the $50 that I paid, does it count twice? So if I put $50 in and then buy the keys for $50, that's $100 total.
Oh, that's too bad. What a waste.
Still have life in this round.
I know we're having the same conversation,
Still a lot of time, though.
but I never felt like I
But
truly
around
had
the
clarity.
breach have got to win, considering the break-off that you had and where you are in the bigger
Okay, well,
picture
I
for
spent
this
$1,700 at 7:24 p.m. yesterday, so I would imagine if I try to make that transaction again right now, I'm
8 of
2 hours
hearts?
short of the 24-hour limit. I mean, I can try just to see what happens. Shroud said open cases and stop talking. I mean, listen, dude, if Shroud told me to get on my knees and bark like a dog, I would fucking do it, man. And I'm gonna even be more polite. I'm gonna turn off the music while he's watching. Shroud, listen to me, bro. I've been live for 2 hours. I've already opened 160 cases. I have 500 cases ready to go, bro. Operation Breakouts, Chroma 3s or Chroma 2s. But I'm juggling between both of my accounts to have enough money to open these cases, brother. I want to give you what you need, all right? There's nothing that would make me happier than to deliver case openings 4 years straight. I'm trying as hard as I can. My love for Shroud knows no bounds. I would love nothing
Try
more
this
than
for a
to
name.
cooperate. I'm trying. Let me see. I've got gift cards available to me somewhere. Let me see if it'll let me deposit any of them.
you probably won't see that. Go back to Twitch. Try that for your kick name.
Nope. Nope. All right. All right, look, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get back on Sia's float. I'm gonna order cases there to the main account. Maybe that gets us enough time to 7:30 till we can get back on the second account to open up the breakouts and the chroma 3s. So that's what I'm doing.
Sia's float?
I have to say your dedication is impressive. I mean, you know, I'm answering the call, brother. I'm trying. I'm doing everything I can. I mean, you know, at this point, the fact that we're just chasing one singular goal has made me lose a bit of happiness, I would say. Or I'm just saying, like, when we started this 3 days ago,
2 aces.
I never thought it would get to this point. I really didn't.
We had the queen 10
But
for
here
a
we are.
king.
And I'm committed. I mean, I'm pot committed, bro. There's no way I'm spending 30 grand. I haven't had a knife in 2,500 cases, 2,600, 2,700.
What the
You gotta
fuck
keep
was that
going.
guy
I mean, the
betting?
only way is through, bro. There's just no other way. There's just no other way. I'm on the main account now. And I am going to hop on Sia's float. And I can show that to you guys.
Weird.
I got 3K.
What a weird hand.
Should I bait the whole stream and buy one of these knives and show it on screen, act like I got one? Jordan, Cannon, what's up, Proof? You sick bastard. What cases should I get, chat? Should I do chromas or should I do the
Send it.
breakouts?
Someone else got the 7-9 for the nuts. Even if you have the nuts, like, who gives a shit, dude? It's 7-9 ain't shit
Nobody
right
wants
now.
the breakouts. Forty
You
gets
don't
it.
have a straight flush draw
All right,
because I
yo,
got that
Hachi,
9.
now that I know you're here,
I'm trying to like fucking runner 9s, 9 something boat.
the last sale was at $9.42. So what should I list this as? What should I list it at?
I mean, every straight draw on earth, he's probably drawing the hearts. This fucking guy, there's no way he didn't have 7-9 bullshit. You have 1-9 in the deck?
Do I even have enough money for this?
I mean, how the fuck do I win this? There's no way. This is the dumbest call in the
All right,
stream anyway.
now we wait for the trade offers.
7, 8? Yeah.
Set a call 45 and 2 zigzags, baby. That's all we need.
Smart fold, though.
Go to the park after dark, smoke that tub.
I got away from it.
That marijuana burn. We can take our turns singing them dirty rap songs. Stopping at the bone like chicken John.
This
I got to
guy,
buy enough
he
storage
flopped
units.
the low end.
So buy,
and just went ape shit.
buy the shit. Stop stalling open cases, you prick. I'm feeling high as hell.
Fuck it. The queen's double suited?
Inventory. Wait, did this thing go through, bro? What just happened?
I mean, we have no
Equipment,
choice. We have no
everything.
choice.
Containers, tools, storage unit. Start using the storage unit.
We have no
This is my
choice.
stuff, V3. This is my stuff.
Damn,
We're
only
making B4,
queens.
bro. I don't even know if we got 4, but fuck it.
Only queens.
Alrighty. Here we go. Move the storage unit. This is my stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go. I'm just doing my time, bro. Doing my chores, cleaning it up. And then we're going to have some breakout trade-ups. Or trade offers to accept. And then we're going to open up this gold, man, so that everybody can finally rest in peace.
Gotta have more work in
Sit
this
back,
shit.
look out at the horizon like Thanos. The work has been done.
Nope.
Destiny arrives all the same. I miss clicking. Fuck. Today's the day. It has to be the day. Chat, rumor has it if 3 of you guys drop 50 gifted, Shroud will give me $1 million and I'll get the most expensive breakout knife in the next case that I open. What do you guys think? Shroud tell me he's in all the way. He said it. He sent me a message. Please, Shroud. Dude, thank God I don't got as much money as Shroud because I'd be sitting on this game like a fucking fiend. If you think this is bad, if I got that mixer deal, I would have been. Actually, no, fuck that. I would have a penthouse at the Aria just going ape shit. You can only do this so many times, bro. I missed him. Me and Tim had a really good thing going, bouncing back and forth between cases, bro. I pay $4.3 a month in daycare. 50. Yo, listen, you should look into a nanny, bro. You actually might end up paying less. No bullshit.
Nothing.
What's up, Noko? Leprechaun, thank you so much for the 2 months. Polio and the Iron Lungs, thank you. iPod Clutch. Sour Glint, thank you. Punny, thank you. Ghost Dragon, Southside Vike, The Improv, Hannibal Knox, Dawson, Carlton's Kant, Family Guy Was Taken, Panic, hey, Fader. God's Vision, thank you. Yo, Baylor, thanks for that 5 11 minutes ago, man. Sorry if I missed that. Flaccid Buffalo, you dropped the 10. We love you. We love that. We need 50 gifted. Honestly, Rudy, I can't even really complain. We've got more subs just from that one shout out that Tim did yesterday. That promo was unbelievable. 5-star general. I mean, listen, you're going to hear me beg throughout the stream for sure, but I'm not going to try to poke the bear too much, you know. I'm over 20,000 subs. Things are good. I can't complain. Impossible that you're still going? I'm here, baby. Anything is possible, bro. Shout out. Was that Kevin Garnett? Anything is possible. Optics in grand finals. I fucking love to hear that, dude. Genuinely. If Thieves ain't gonna win, I'd rather it be Optic. I'm happy for Hector. God, yo, imagine we opened like 4 goals yesterday. LA Thieves never lost. They took the same route as Optic. We were winners finals right now. I mean, this stream would have been even better. Like, when I think about yesterday, and I really get down to business, like, not only did our team get bounced out of the tournament, but I drank 16 high noons and have no goal to show for it. None of these trade offers came in for these breakouts, so you guys need to give me a sec, man.
The Thieves lost. This guy started LA Thieves. Your team. He started your team.
Where we're at.
You can imagine how bummed out he is.
Let me see where we're at.
FaZe is out. Thieves are out. We're all fucking losers.
1 set of the breakouts were purchased. 24 of them were purchased. Was my buy order not high enough? Shroud is raging. Hurry up, man. Yo, Shroud, I'm moving I'm moving mountains right now trying to get this done for you. I really am, man. Shroud, what do you want me to do, bro? What do you guys like over there? I see you playing a lot of Dune. yo, I could go drink that water they drank in Dune 2 and I kind of simulate like bath salts or something. Go fucking ape shit. Lose my mind a little bit. Psychotic breakdown. Until I get these cases, like, what can I do for you? Maybe put it at 10? All right, bet. How many cases was I trying to buy? 200? Dude, the pressure to open up a gold is already really high, and the fact that Shroud is waiting for me to open these.
Hey, we got 5s.
This fucking viewers probably think
better than nothing, I guess.
The pressure's never been higher, bro. I'm honestly really uncomfortable now that I know Shroud is watching. I don't want to be here. Actually, wait. These motherfuckers are really gonna hate me. Hold on. Yo, Shroud. Hey, bro. You want to do some business dealings? I got a good idea. Wait, Shroud is live? He's not watching? Oh, fuck, dude. I was gonna try to hold him hostage for subs.
It's gotta be diamonds. I got no fucking diamonds.
Honestly, I feel better now knowing that he's not watching. There we go. Some breakout just came in, dude. The Lord has shined upon us with a great deal. 17 of them bitches in the arsenal. No, he is? All right, hey, we're back on. Yo, hey, Shroud. Listen, man, you've done a lot of nice things for me and mine. You know, you invited us to parties and events and things that we never had to drop a dime on, man. Like some things that only the elite get to do, bro. Some really, really cool things. Shroud and Hannah are very generous people. He's got you muted. All right, somebody teach me how to say 50 gifted or I don't open these cases for the next hour. How do I sign language that? He's unmuted now? Oh my God. Yo, Shroud, I just said a lot of nice things about you and Hannah. I don't think I can do it again. Basically, bro, I was trying to hold you hostage for 50 gifted, bro. As soon as they see that, yo, trade or chat, you think this is a good deal? These guys are out of their fucking minds, bro. Jesus. That's a damn good deal. Chat, it's not a good deal. We don't even need to look at it. We can't even see. Oh, you guys can't see right now? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Here you go. What do you guys think? I don't know, man. Kind of tempting. Not gonna lie. Oh my God, he actually Oh yeah, we got an infinite money glitch. We got an infinite fucking money glitch. Shroud, I'm about to, dude. I'm gonna spread it wide open for you, brother. These breakout cases about to go in, and we're getting gold. Shroud, you're the man. I can't believe that worked. Shroud, this is for you, baby. Yo, maybe that's what we needed. Maybe we just needed to be touched by Shroud. That CS prowess is going to we're gonna space jam him. He basically just signed my Steam profile with that 50 gifted.
And a queen of spades.
We're gonna fucking, we just space jammed him. We just got all of his talent, all of his luck, all of his fine ability to make money at a great scale, a massive scale. Here we go, Shroud. Huh. Yeah! Fuck. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hungover I was? I was like a 7, I would say. I'll be honest with you. If I don't drink liquor, I'm definitely not as hungover as I should be. You know what I mean? So, not terrible, not terrible. You were shot last night? I know, man. Like I said, I really, bro, as soon as your wife gets pregnant, you know, if you guys are in a situation similar to mine, you guys kind of get it. Like, the only time that I drink. I mean, 9 months a long time. We had our first. Then we were at home with the baby. Then we moved across the country. Like, I really just don't drink that much anymore. And now we got a second on the way. So yesterday was, and the day before that was a pretty big departure from the normal run of show. And I was surprised. I didn't feel as bad as I should have. But with that being said, I got 20 more high noons inbound. So everything I just said is a lie.
Let's see how many fucking streets. We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I feel bad watching.
5,
It's okay,
8.
man.
We
I
got
feel
the 8,
even worse
10.
than you can imagine. So take solace in that. Take comfort in that, my friend. $20,000 for a $1,500 knife? Yo, can you guys virtually beat the fuck out of this guy? Ape him in the chat for checking dope like that. Why would he make us even think like that? Why would you say that? If I was ordering Mason alcohol for this evening, what would I get? Get him some high noons. You know, he don't like drinking. He don't really want to drink. Just have him to have one high noon, see how he feels. You know, nice and easy. I just need, if Mason's gonna kick it with me in the call, I just need him to have one drink in him, just one. And that's only because I want to feel better about myself. And I had Tim over here knocking back 16 Michelob Ultras. I just need to know that Mason's committed. After he drinks one, he don't even need to drink anymore, Brooke.
Nope.
I'm hoping that one gets in his stomach and the breakout cases start flowing. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna drink another. But you know, we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. The sunken cost fallacy be hitting right now. Hey, combustible trees, I got great news, bro. I'm not educated enough to know what the sunken fucking cost fallacy actually is, brother. So, ignorance is bliss. Go take those big words somewhere fucking else, man. Over here, we drooling ourselves and we got the IQ of a fucking caveman. Relax, bro. Go talk to ChatGPT or something. Fucking fallacy? Phallus? I don't know. Fucking dork. Nah, context clues. I think I have a pretty good idea of what the sunken cost fallacy must be. You know, is that kind of, you know, like you're pot committed? It's a sunken cost, and it's a fallacy. It's like the gambler's fallacy. Just because you're not winning doesn't mean you're bound to win.
That shit's
You've lost enough,
forever.
you think you're gonna win, you don't.
That shit's gone forever. You'll never get it.
Look at that. Not only
Ever.
am I a man of culture and very intelligent business dealings, but I also know
Raise,
words.
damn it.
There we go. I gotta get more keys.
Fuck, and then you're left here with this shit.
Yo, and also for all Shroud's viewers that are watching, man, if he's still watching, if you don't know me well, and even if you did know me well, I probably at some point during this stream am gonna come off like a total douchebag. All right?
Fucking loser.
I'm sitting here drinking. I'm spending tens of thousands of dollars opening skins for really no positive outcome. If I'm sitting
It's
in
gone
your shoes,
forever.
I'm judging me hard. I get it. But if Shroud just sticks around for a while, maybe, just maybe, you might see that I'm not as bad as it looks. Brooke just gifted 10. I can't believe that, honestly. Brooke, AB, you're a saint for putting up with Mason. What a sweetheart. Thank you, Brooke. We needed that. We needed that. If it makes anybody feel any better, literally everything I'm doing right now, that red would have been awesome.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Fuck
real
you.
Good.
Right now,
Real good.
The reason why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to make sure my children go to private school. And I'm pretty sure when we open up the most expensive knife, I mean, these aren't the revolver cases, but I'm pretty sure we're trying to hit it big, all right? But if we don't get anything of value, they will go to public school, but they'll be fine, bro. That's where I went. And I turned out all right. Right? A little bit of a douchebag, but that's okay. My high noons are 6 minutes away, absolutely. Yo, hey, Jason with a $5 super chat. Convince Shroud to play a CS game with you? I would never, and I repeat, I would never make that motherfucker feel like he's in Guantanamo Bay the way that I do with these cases. I mean, that guy, if he played a game of CS with me, it would literally be raw dog torture. I mean, nah. I'm not gonna push my luck. The guy already gifted 50. My dad and Pamaz are in here saying, what the fuck is going on? Hey, guys. Hey, Dad. Hey, Pamage. Hey, Dad. Abort. Nade's dad is here? Nah. Honestly, I would be more disappointed if I disappointed Pamaj than my dad. Nothing I can do can disappoint my dad at this point. I literally had Banks standing over my dead body on stage, hand me Plan B after he beat the fuck out of me in a 1v1 on Rust. I mean, brother. It can't get worse than that. We're fine. He also came to the Arnold Palmer Invitational in Orlando, Florida, and watched me play with Corey Connors in the Pro-Am not a few months ago. And he watched me duck hook about 5 tee shots in a row. I'm pretty sure he went into the porta potty and started wailing on his fucking shit. So upset that that is what he produced. He was just punching, coin purse, blow after blow. I think he drove home drunk, man, just because he couldn't tolerate it. Do you think your brother would have done better? Fuck no. You kidding me? This entire family tree, this entire history in our ancestry, we crumble under pressure. You know this, I know this. We were literally produced to choke when people in situations need us most, and you know that for a fact. That motherfucker's knees would have been buckling. He would have been pissing down his leg after that first duck hook off the tee, just like me. No clutch chain. The limit does not exist. It's not inside of us, bro. And that's okay, man. We're making do. We're getting by. I gotta see if these trade offers came in. We're already out of breakout cases. That's fucking insane. I got 3 more for you guys. Let McGowan remote in and open one. Dude, you know what? After what McGowan's been doing for the last couple days, I feel like he deserves it, but I just can't take that chance, man. Desert Eagle. Once again, brother, I would suck you where you stood if I could. But since I can't, I'm just going to shake your hand, brother. This is how my family shakes hands. It's what my dad taught me. It's what his dad taught him. That's a sign of respect for one another. How do you do? Desert Eagle with another 50 gifted subs, brother. Thank God for you, big dog. Thank God for you. Not worried at all, bro. Definitely not worried at all. Wow. Wow. Yo, where are these breakout cases, dude? Yo, Copeland. They let you out of jail, bro? Deadass? Copeland, you're the fucking man. Thanks for the 10, buddy. I can't believe it. I'm carrying on Tim's spirit, like that George Strait song. I'm carrying Tim with me. Oh my God, he's really heavy. I think I'm about to collapse where I stand. Oh my God, what did he eat? Sorry guys, I'm trying to keep an eye on my delivery. It's about 2 minutes away and I need to present an ID. All right, chat, y'all, listen, I gotta pee and it's gonna time out perfectly for me to grab this delivery. I gotta present ID. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. And then hopefully more trade offers come through and we got the remaining breakouts. We got the keys. We got 2 hours till 7:30. We're fine right now. We're on good pace. How much you in the hole, bro? We don't ask questions. We don't want the answers to, big dog. Please, stop checking out. The mission was a success. Great success, Grabe, so Grabe. Tell me more trade offers came in while I was gone, Chad, please. Now, where the hell are these trade offers, dude? Why is this guy trying to get 5 Cyrexes for these damn cases? What the hell is going on? Let me look what's happening here. Let me investigate real quick. Alright, so listen, man. These guys are the ones that are holding us up. Seller has not accepted the sale yet, or they haven't sent the trade yet. It's just not great. It's not great at all. All right, well, we got 4 of them, I think. 5 of them. I mean, maybe since we're not stacking the pot, and there's only 5 there, the universe will take pity on our soul and just deliver what we want. I've got even worse news, though. We only have $50 left. Dude, I can't even buy 19. Dude, I am down so fucking bad. Oh my god, brother. Whoa. Desert Eagle, I genuinely cannot believe, brother, that you ripped another 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, I'm just letting you know, with every sub you gift, you're enabling me. So you're just as much of a, you're held accountable. But I love that, and we needed that. Do you try the gloves case and try to unbox $60,000 Pandora box gloves? Yo, McGowan, I mean, I just want to see a fucking knife first. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, man. Jesus. I like the fact you're trying to get creative, but brother, fuck. I have to go, Nate Shot. Good luck with the gold and stream. Nothing wrong with public schools, homie. I completely agree, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the words of encouragement. It's a beautiful statement you just made, man. It makes me feel a lot better about all this, for real. A whole lot better. This is like doing scratch-off lottery tickets you never win. I don't know, Dad. We won a little bit when we did it for Christmas, bro. We didn't do that bad, all right? I can't believe you just said that. Is my dad in the chat checking dope right? Why don't you go make a gin and tonic, bro? And let your son do what he thinks is right. All right, Chad, we gotta wait a second, man. I'm backed up, bro. We're constipated. We gotta wait for these guys to wake up and... what are they online right now? Let's see. This guy lives in Germany, and he is currently online. What do you think he's doing, bro? He's currently online, so I need him to lock in. What about this penguin? Is that a penguin? Oh, yeah. He's currently offline. I am pretty bad at CSGO, but I am good at betting, hence my inventory. Don't ask me for hearts or who will win a certain game or will you join the wall of shame. I don't even... Alright. Maybe these cases will be less than by his ability to gamble successfully on this game. Yo, hey, chat. Spaghetti, man, we gotta talk about this. I'm more of a rigatoni guy myself, but I do like spaghetti. But I will say, listen, man, I'm not gonna send you this talent, this Doppler talent for these cases, buddy. I love the effort and the optimism that you have right now, but you know, I'm not drunk enough to accept that trade, bro. I'm really not. You stick around and you might find out, but until then, dude, you're shit out of luck. Has this guy opened a gold yet? Dude. Chad, I need you guys to start defending me here soon, man. I mean, Do you think I'd be drinking for the 4th day in a row at 6 p.m. on a Saturday if we hadn't gotten the gold, dude? I'm doing everything I can, brother. My wife literally got me Steam discount code gift cards at Best Buy. She walled her ass into that store, purchased them. She had to make an excuse about being pregnant to get this many. And then she got me a cookie cake, brother. And it says, and it smells delicious, by the way, let's get a gold today with an exclamation point. Do you think we would be doing all of this if we had gotten the gold yet? I mean, brother, it's dire straits. I mean, my wife is begging for this gold more than I am just so that I can spend time with our family again. But she gets it, man. She knows, bro. We're fighting for public versus private school for our kids right now. Every case that I open gets us one step closer or further. Don't know. Yo, why? These guys gotta deliver with this. I'm about to report them to the authorities, dude. They're holding up the whole show. Do they not want my? Does this guy not want $742 deposited into his account? You can't let your wife down like that. That's what I'm saying, Joshua. I can't let Tim down either, man. Two people I really don't want to let down. Ooh, what the hell? Gallard cases? Yo, Dennis Davis. All right, look, man. Somebody in my situation should never say what I'm about to say. And I would love the free cases, bro. I really would. And I appreciate that so much that you sent these, dude. I mean, you asked for nothing in return. You're just trying to see the good times roll. I'm not going to accept this trade because I'm not going to open those cases because my chat clowned me for even thinking about opening gallery cases. And if I waste my gold on a case like this, it might break. It might be the straw that broke the camel's back or whatever that expression is, bro. It might send us to a place that we can't come back from. So I got to hold off, man. I'm sorry. But thank you very much, man. I at this point, bro, again, I should not be acting like I'm too good for any case, but I'm going for the wombo combos on the breakouts and the chromas. I can't even take it. We just got to sit here and wait for this trade offer, bro. We're at a standstill, gentlemen. No other way around it. Is that one of the guys? Please tell me that's one of the guys, bro. Dude, where are these guys? Wake them up. Wake them up. Is Shroud still watching, bro? Can I turn music back on? This guy said, I posted 66 breakouts on float. Are you able to see them? Music's fine, he said. All right, bet. No shot, we still doing this? I mean, there's a shot. Dude, I'm here. It's got to be there, right, Matty K? It's got to be there soon. Yo, not for nothing, Chad. I honestly think it was sitting here waiting around for a little bit isn't the worst thing in the world for us. I mean, we've already ripped like 200 or 250 cases so far with no gold. This might be the shift in the momentum and the energy that we needed. I'm not going to do trade-ups either, chat, because I got yelled at from my plug saying that I shouldn't do trade-ups and that it's very irresponsible. This guy just sent me Roblox cases, I'm pretty sure. Let's go. I don't even mind waiting here. I'm sorry, man. with the longer this goes on and the more pressure that we have to open the gold, the more viewers that are coming in, man. I get it, dude. You're probably sitting there like, what the fuck? Come on, man, do something. But we're stopped up right now, man. Unless you got some Miralax or some laxatives from Dumb and Dumber and you pour it in my drink, you know, I don't think this thing's gonna be moving. Ooh, hold on, that could be it. That could be somebody. Somebody's about to send 14. Oh wait, no, they still haven't accepted it. Fuck. Yo, brother. It ain't gonna happen. That's not a bad looking knife, but I don't want it. I like those marble fades, bro, but I like my Talon more. They're trying to get one over on me, deadass. They're trying to get one over on me. I gotta get these things off the... I gotta get it out of my face, dude. It's bad vibes. They're making me worried. I should have taken that banana, though. I regret that. As soon as I denied it, I regretted it. I declined this. Should have taken that banana. I mean, bro, come on. Jesus. No. Immediately no. Immediately no. This is considered fire and ice on the backside. Please tell me he just unboxed that. Yo, Whips, you're a fiend. And I'm hurt that you're not watching. Nope. Not even close, brother. I mean, we couldn't be further away. That was just a trade offer that came in. We're just waiting on these breakout cases. Yo, Dick, Nigel, stop sending these cases for fucking 8 Cyrexes, a goddamn Hyper Beast, and Jaguars, bro. Please, man. Or Wasteland, stop. Nigel, stop. I'm begging you. I mean, you gotta pick your shots, bro. Like, just wait a couple hours till I'm really desperate. Now is not the time. I mean, I feel desperate because these guys won't wake up and accept this damn trade, but Jesus. Gameplay? Davis, you're in the wrong stream, bro. We're down a deep, dark path that you're not gonna see much of it, bro. You're really not. Okay, see, listen, I already know that this isn't gonna be something I accept, but at least this guy's coming correct. You know, 2 pairs of knives, 2 knives, 2 gloves. Okay, ooh, we got one. We got one. Here we go. Absolutely, bro. Just like that, man. It's all lining up. It's all lining up, bro. It's our time. 24 more breakouts straight to the keister. Lock me in. Lock me the fuck in, gentlemen. We're back. Fuck. ad, really? Oh, they got hit with an ad right as I opened? Oh, fuck. Yo, hey, that's on. It can't hear me. That's on me, though. It runs automatically. Yo, everybody spam knife, knife. Everybody spam knife, 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 knife. Everybody spam gold, gold, gold. Yo, make it seem like they missed it. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane, bro. We just lost 2,000 viewers, I swear to God. Is that worth it? Is that worth it? I don't know. That's bad karma? I mean, bro, bad karma's gonna bounce off me right now. If this could get any worse, man, I welcome it. You know? Like, any gold yet? Nah, honey. Right now, cancel those private schools off the list. Circle them Publix. I mean, honey, this thing right here, this couldn't even buy us a McDouble. I miss you though, honey. I miss you like you love these cookie cakes. That's how much. What's the count on the high noons in the last 72 hours? Yo, Matty K, you know I fucking love you, bro. I love your shit. I deadass do. But I gotta be honest with you, that's the last thing that we asked as I just responded to my wife in the chat, man. That's it. Tee him up, bro. Flag. Pull it. That's a flagrant one. That might be your second tag. I don't know, bro. Loss of downs. Jesus. He's telling you not to trade up because all these cases were scanned. Bro, there is no way that scanning cases actually exists, right? That's not... First of all, my plug wouldn't do that. Second of all, I just got these cases from different people. I just realized that I don't... Oh, fuck me, bro. Oh, dude, this chat is about to eat me alive. Yo, chat. There is a chance that right now I might not be able to add more money to this main account, bro. We might be locked out for like an hour and a half. I don't know. I'm gonna let you know, though. I'll keep you updated. Oh, wait, I just got $150 on it. Hold on. No, we're good. I just bought us a little breathing room, bro. Let me see if they'll let me do 50 more. Oh my God, we're up to 100. We're in that bitch. Oh my God, I'm another 150 in, baby. Fuck yeah, America. Yeah. Nah, gentlemen, we got room to run. We got an open field. We're like 8 years old and our parents just let us chug a 2-liter of Mountain Dew and we're about to get rabid. Nah, they're still letting me go, bro. They're still letting me go. This is gonna be detrimental to my family. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, we got another 250 in. Dude, we're in there. Like swimwear. Maybe we should have sent those to the main account, McGowan. We might have fucked up. $300 straight to the dome. Yeah. Oh, boys, I was really worried there for a second. I was, but we're back. We're fucking, dude, this is the goal right here. I'm telling you, this is it right here. Come on. Hi, crazy girl. Hi, sweetheart. What are you doing? You have dinner? You had dinner? Going to bed? Can I have a hug, honey? Gracie, give me a hug. Oh, good job, honey. No gold, but Grace is about to open one right now. Honey, come here. Grace, come here. Okay. Sweetheart, good job. Let's see what you get, honey. Okay, we'll try it again. Let's see. Let's get you gambling early. Come here. Good job. This is called addiction, Gracie. This is crazy? You think this is crazy, honey? Here, pick this one. Good job. You got a purple? That's cool. That's a pretty color. Let's do it again. Let's see. See what you got. Bang. Good job. Put your juice there. Is that coconut water? Just water? You want to do another one? Okay, see, you just like that. Good job. Good job. Yeah, she's watching. Hold on, honey. That thing's beat as hell. Come here, sweetheart. One more. Last one. You're locked in. Good job. Yeah. Give me a goal, Gracie. All right, now give me a hug because you got to leave. I think you might be caught up. All right, give me a hug. Love you, sweetheart. I'm trying so hard to make sure that you can go to the private school with the other rich kids, but I don't know how long I can make this last. Okay, you got the keyboard? Okay. Hold on, Dad's got to do business dealings right now, honey. Wait. There's no more, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. Dad is tapped out. Business uh-oh. You like the light, honey, huh? She loves that light. Yo, Posse, did you send me 5 breakout cases for free, bro? Nah, Posse, you might be the GOAT. It's 15-day trade hold. Maybe not a goat, maybe some sort of other farm animal. But appreciate it nonetheless, brother. I'm gonna hang on to those for a rainy day. I love you, sweetheart. I love you so much. Mwah. I hope you sleep so well, honey. Dream of golds for dad, please. Huh? You're not cooking tonight? It just gets worse. All right, thanks, honey, for nothing. Jesus. What am I eating? Slop tonight? Fucking hell. Oh, we're fucked. Yo, I really gotta see. Yo, what the hell am I supposed to do about these guys not sending these damn trade offers, bro? Did I just have 14 come through right as I said that? No. Is Hopshi here? What do I do about this? Can I cancel? Maybe. Yo, what the hell is this trade? What is this? Jesus Christ, bro. What is this? Breakout cases are dog shit? Yo, listen to me, Whips. At this point, do we think it's even the cases that matter? This guy Train told me to open up breakouts, brother. I mean, am I in the wrong spot, you think? I mean, I've just opened so many breakouts. I'm kind of committed to it at this point, you know? All right, I'm about to cancel the trade for both these guys, dude. Jesus. How do we gamify this a little bit? I don't know. Next person to give 50 gets to pick the case. Breakout or chromas, something. I don't know. I figured the breakouts would be the best. All right, yeah, Waves, if I'm going to do chromas, which ones do I do? You tell me now, bro. You already set me on a new path, so you better respond quick as fuck. Come on, Waves. I need you now. Whatever is the cheapest. I think the float is on 2 right now. Why did you say whichever is the cheapest? Why would you say that? All right. I mean, these prices have gone sky high. All right, is Hopshi here? What price do I need to set this at for it to get instantly accepted, bro? Like 430? Oh my God, they used to be 350? Yeah. Nah, we're getting fucking rinsed out here, brother. Did you fucking clean out CS Float? Yeah, why? There's no cases on here, bro. Did I really send them to hell? Oh my God, actually, wait, hold on. Can anybody tell me yo, where is Hopshi? What price? If they're selling at 421, what do I set it at? Like 445, and it'll go through right away? What was the number I just said? 421. What were they selling at? Hopshi's on vacay? What number did I just say? 445 should work. All right. Oh, dude, I'm delusional at this point. I'm living in pure delusion. Oh my God, brother. Yo, hey, chat, man. This is the first time you're gonna hear me say something so diabolical that I just need you to forgive me. I'm telling you, bro, as soon as I start opening up these Chroma Tool cases, I'm running 3 minutes of ads to try to get you guys a Prime sub. At this point, I'm getting desperate, man. There's just no other way around it, bro. 10 prime subs and I don't do it. Wait, yo, Luck, you sent me one Dreams of Nightmare case? Thank God for you, Luck. Thank God for you, Luck. Wait, I think I got one key for this, too. Wait, yo, Luck. Your name is Luck, and you just gave one case. I've got one key. If we were ever going to get a gold, it would be this one right now. Holy fuck, gentlemen. Yo, hey, I need the chat to give the folks that just did this a round of applause, because they literally prime subbed for the betterment of their fellow men, their neighbors. I'm going to snooze the ads now, bro. I just snooze the ads for, it only lets me snooze it for another 6 minutes, but shout out to everybody that just ripped a sub, man. Deadass, thank you very much. I really thought that was going to be a gold, man. No lie. This is a fucking snoozer. Dude, I can't tell if the stream's any good either now, by the way. I mean, this was so much easier when I had Tim to bounce off of, and now I'm just drowning in a sea of disappointment. Guys, I'm trying to get to this gold, man. And I'll be honest with you, bro, if the gold that I get sucks, I'm going to be opening more until I get a good knife, dude. I'm not getting off this shit. It's just not going to happen. The chromas are coming in, though. Homie with the chromie. Dude, what? Yo. Wait. Slick shot, bro. Hold on, man. There's a lot of generosity coming out of you, Slick Shot. Thank you, bro. Seriously. Thank you very much for the cases. It feels wrong taking these cases for free, but it hadn't stopped me once, so how bad can I actually feel? I mean, at a certain point, I got to draw a line, but that line has not been drawn, bro. To be honest with you, I don't think I could draw a straight line right now. I'm just being abundantly clear with you. Matty K just dropped 10. Logic Pro dropped 5. Jesus, gentlemen. You guys are making me feel some type of way. Thank you, boys, for real. Jesus. Matty K, you didn't need to do that. I appreciate it. Deadass. All right, we got chromas. We got chromas and we got keys. We got room to run, gentlemen. Here comes that gold. Here comes that fucking gold. Adam Sandler vibes? Yeah, people tell me that a lot. I think I watched so many Adam Sandler movies growing up, repeatedly, that over the years, like, look, man, the conversation I have on stream and the manner that I have them is somewhat similar to how I would be just talking to my friends. Like, if I'm on the golf course, we're having a conversation, you put some energy in your voice, but when you're streaming, you definitely got to turn it on a little bit, you know? I'm probably not this animated if I'm just like talking to my wife on the couch or in a normal conversation, but for whatever reason, when I turn it on, I start sounding, you know, when I yell, I sound a little, it just kind of happens. I don't know. It just kind of fucking happens. I'm starting to feel the alcohol finally again. I'm in a fever dream, bro. What are you doing? Wait, you're drinking again? Yep. Don't make it a big deal right now, Whips. Please, man. Please, bro. My wife's gonna walk in with a cookie cake that says intervention with a question mark next. Right now it's funny and entertaining, but next it's gonna be a problem. I don't drink, but honestly, I get why you're doing it. Yo, Whips, you wanna know what's funny? Is that, remember the other night when I said that we'd never met before, you said we did? Bro, I clicked in your profile picture, on Twitter. We've definitely met before, bro, and I'm sorry for that. I was a little inebriated the other night, but you're a good man. Magnetic, thanks for the prime, buddy. Steve Dennis, Specs, Proxy, Born Fan. Dude, what is happening right now? Y'all, now you guys can tell me if we already reached it, but like at what point today do we start getting a little worried, for real? Me get people in Discord again? I know, man. I know it's not the same with just me, bro. I get it. Trust me, I've been thinking about it. Tiffany said he was going to be joining in here soon. I don't know. I'll wrangle some boys together, bro. But honestly, I don't think it's the worst thing for me to just sit here with my thoughts and you guys. Listen, with what we did last night, man, I don't think we can even ever match or compare like what that stream was. You know, sometimes like a good stream like that, it doesn't happen that often, but when it does, you know, it's pretty special. I don't think we're gonna be able to reach those levels today, but we're trying our best, man. I'm a one-man band right now. One band, one sound. Just sitting here drinking by myself. Holy fuck. Let me know when XQC joins the call. It's gotta be faster than he nuts. Here we are. Let's go. Technically, you're drinking with 13,000 people. Fair point, my friend. I'm not trying to exclude you guys. I just meant... I mean, technically, I'm drinking with like 13,010 people because I got like many voices in my head. But yes, dude, we're here. I mean, we're here to fucking together, bro. Let me switch this vibe up entirely, bro. We're here together, man. That's all me, dude.
No,
this is a joint effort. Alejandro, he's all right. Listen, he dropped a $25 super chat. I'm trying to discourage people from requests, but Alejandro, I can't, especially what I've done to my bank account, bro. So, keys 2, key 2, case 9. All right, case 9, key 2, done. Lock it. Alejandro, this is your goal, baby. You can't have it. I'm not going to name it after you, but if it's a goal, we're going to fucking love it. Fuck, Alejandro, I thought that was the one. Yo, Zach with the $10 super chat. He said, last night was one of the funniest streams I've ever seen. Let's get a gold. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Can I add text-to-speech back? Sure. Sure. Let's add some more voices in my head. Yo, but McGowan, set it to a $20 limit. $20 floor. Don't be mad at me, chat. I just, you know, I gotta play the game a little bit. This is depressing? Fuck yeah. There we go. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Absolutely. Shameless? Yeah, I know, man. I don't like it myself, but sometimes gotta be done. It is what it is. I'll have somebody drop 99 cents 10 times over going, Lidl, 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 Lidl. I'll think a fucking mine is going off at God. Yo, Whips, I'm just letting you know, if I got off those breakouts to get on these chromas, and we don't get a gold, I mean, brother, I'm coming after you. Texas fee should be $50. We need keys. I mean, listen, bro, if enough people co-sign that, I ain't gonna say no. Yeah, I mean, a good Texas speech, bro, $50 gets us 20 keys. That's not a bad point. It's not a fucking bad point at all. I got my knife on Dreams and Nightmares, just saying, Brooke. I wanted those Dreams and Nightmares, and I thought they looked really cool, but I think I did get a knife out of Dreams and Nightmares.
Hey.
It was like an ultraviolet flip, maybe. But I opened a lot of those the first day or two. Yo, Dubbin with the $20 super chat. Matt, the past few days have been the most hilarious and entertaining streams of the year. Hands down, absolutely legendary. Thanks for the lash. The gold is coming, brother. Thank God for you, big dog. For real, man. That's a lot of gas right there. A lot of gas. Thank you so much, buddy. Are you sure this isn't a scam simulator? I wasn't. I'm starting to wonder now. I mean, brother, this is a drought of all droughts, man. I really don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on. We can't find a gold even if it was staring us right in the face. I mean, this motherfucker's good at hide and seek. Do you gamble a lot? I probably gamble maybe like once or twice a year, brother. If you count like playing $5 a hole on the golf course, $20 a side, maybe you can count that, but nah, I really don't gamble that much because I have a very addictive personality and I know what it would do. I keep my brain closed off to that. I just don't do it to make sure that I don't do what I know I would do. Because I love this shit. At this point, I'm kind of hoping for like the worst skin of all time, bro. Literally the most, I mean, Tim was telling me about it the other day, bro. This was like, he opened up a revolver that was like a .99 float or something, or .0009 or something. It's just like, it's literally the worst gun ever made. Top 5 worst guns. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know what the numbers mean. Somebody get Nicolas Cage. Tell him to find the fucking map to this gold. You can't find him, ask Dora. Get Scrap in here. He doesn't have much going on right now. Yo, Tortuga, that was way too soon, bro. Hey, tee him up. Dead ass. Yo, hit that motherfucker with a 10-minute timeout. I ain't even really that mad at you because I love Ernie and I get the joke, but you got to go away for just a little bit just because it's not out of malicious intent, man. But there's got to be a repercussion for that one. Honestly, bro, there should be a repercussion for me for even reading it. I don't know why I did. I just had nothing else to do. I'm going to read this instead. Alejandro with a $50 super chat. He said, misery loves company, brother. I'm heading to Vegas to put it all on black. Don't give in to the intrusive thoughts. All right, Alejandro, I want you to take 95% of what you have, put it all on black. If that doesn't work, you take the last 5%, you go to the Aria Casino, you find that Willy fucking Wonka slot machine. It should be across the way from the pizza bar that they have. There's a staircase, then there's a pizza bar. You got 4 Willy Wonka machines standing right there. I promise you, you'll make your fortune back. I promise you, brother. That Veruca Vaughn, she don't fucking play around. I only gamble 1-2 times a year. Hey, man, you see Willie 1 or 2 times a year, you remember, man. Chad, I gotta go pee, man. I'll open another one when I get back, bro. We need a reset. If I come back to 50 gifted subs, I'll start shaking ass like a grown man should. I'm not actually gonna do that, but it'd be awesome. And I'm literally desperate, right? I'm begging. I'm fucking begging. Don't care. Shameless. Don't care. I think y'all got to get it at this point. Y'all got to understand it. I'm pulling out all the stops, man. The internet panhandler. I know no bounds.
Make it happen, but Real is here. Heretics, they got the presence.
And the craziest thing is they find all those kills without losing anyone. No casualties across top mids. They get players in all the spots they want. They get a man on A, and now they're managing to keep that flank safe as well. So Super, top side of the map. He's keeping everything good over there while Real, oh man, you are behind enemy iron, son. This could get ugly.
And he's just a dude. While 2 ticks of progress now through from Heretics, and finally Real's gonna fall. Players getting comped one shot, but no trades rolling through, so Vancouver, they've stabilized.
They still a mixy attack. Trades on trades now. Super on a 5 spree, and he's doing a lot of that from inside time as well, inside the objective. So, well, he was halfway towards a Hellstorm. That's now long gone. But the A zone is nearly complete.
Nothing came through, and that's what
Real
I
has one thought only. If I can make it to their spawn, I am playing for the kills. Only gets one before he falls, but with the pressure, the A zone has been delivered.
Got to stop. Got to stop. A minute 45.
All right, chat. You know, YouTube, you guys aren't going to have
deep.
music. You're not. I'm sorry. But Alejandro, once again, thanks for
lovely work. Fancy footwork, and he stays alive as well. Now double aims to play with.
Yeah, that's a clean movement as well, just to make it to the bottom floor. He's waiting for his teammates to get out of spawn because Vancouver swarming around trips. 04 still has to be dealt with. And Neptune is behind enemy lines as well. Vancouver prowling, trying to find him, and well, at least he'd get the trade. Still a Neptune behind you. Meanwhile, Super's looking for spawn kills of his own. It is a mixing mini-map, but the swarm on B is here. Super, you get the 1 kill, or let your teammates get it. He is sticking to this spawners.
Yeah, it's a very exciting minimap to say the least. Goal hanging either side. Less than a minute to play for now. The B zone now under attack. Only for a second or two. 04 finding a couple there on the defensive end.
I think we're just purely playing for spawn
This
kills.
is going to bring the
He's only the spawn. No one's touching the B zone. I mean, the spawn's almost a little opposite. Like where Vancouver surge in the minimap, this is the opposing team spawn. If Super would get on B and drag the presence over,
clouds are opening up, man.
He's been chasing Ghost while it has been a
sun's starting to
3v3 on the other side of the map.
Yeah, OBJ, no BJ. AEO, that means they're not going for the zones, they're going for the kills. 30 seconds. To take care of the remaining 6 members of the Heretics.
If this isn't a case
the kills have to come
that has a gold inside of it.
You are running out of time. 22 seconds and it is ticking.
Oh, it's rocking. 20 seconds. Can't get out of it. Oh,
fuck!
Boozer finds another one. That's unbelievable. Last 3 members of the Heretics. One's on the zone and he is dead, friends. A Boozer looking for number 4. In a row. Gets it. Lost man, Super. We nearly had him too.
Yeah, this is just the protocol special. So many routes you have to watch the pinch. You got to cover grass. You got to cover through the middle of the map, right side of the map, the underground route as well. And of course, players can zip up from any number of different directions. Vancouver Surge constantly applying that pressure on the flank. And Super did have a life, maybe 30, 40 seconds, sat in their side of the spawn, waiting for his teammates to open up the map.
Right
of Vancouver just crawling around their base. So difficult to root out.
Craziest thing again about this mode, at the sample size we have here at Champs alone, sometimes defensive shootout, occasionally it's all about the offensive wins. Who knows, this one could be a little bit of both.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2,700 cases, a gold is finally... This fucking song sucks, dude.
Outside of the Heretics, it is the Super Show right now at 12 and 5.
Vancouver going for the standard.
I really thought I was about to build that one into existence, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's try one more.
Neptune, Real actually finds the open route over towards grass and wins the gunfight. And yeah, you're losing everything. Real just punches you in the mouth. Now Vancouver, welcome back impolitely to their spawn.
That's not nice. Oh dear, Metals. Whoa, they somehow Nasty managed to take care of Neptune at that moment, so it has been a calamitous start to the round here for Vancouver. They've been pushed right back to the extreme here. That is a man Albite Heli should be traded out immediately, but no, not just yet. Super's still alive and kicking.
And as long as Super is there, his teammates know they can take their time. Rancor 3 and 7, a slow start, but looking to heat up. Metals protecting his friend.
Didn't work, bro.
Easy cleanup kill there. And once it's the team on defense that are just living on the left side of the map. This is a nightmare for Vancouver. They're able to pick up 2 kills. And Neptune with
I gotta
nice
hear this
movement,
motherfucker gonna
made it to
float
the
on
zone,
this
but
shit real
the
quick.
trade's always there.
So tough, unable to turn around quick enough to get away with his life. Now a boost on the
You
dance
guys
in the
couldn't
middle
see
of the
that
map. The big
case?
gun, he is
Wait,
just that as
did
he
I
finds a
fuck
nice
up?
big kill. And Super
Hold on,
still dances
bro, the
his way
director
through.
fucked up.
Presence now
Alright,
from
it's
the
on me.
Heretics upstairs.
He's drugged.
Top mid, not a safe place to be for Vancouver Surge, but 04. Trying to make a case for it.
There's just no moments to breathe. I mean, really on both ends, the team on offense, you're constantly worried about the pinches, Metals behind enemy lines, the guy in the zone, never comfortable, and Neptune having to dance in between so many different players. I mean, this has been a control of chaos. Finally, Vancouver able to stabilize. They got everything covered, and well, you'd say so, and somehow Rancor's finding
Not what we want to
but
see.
nonetheless, a zone secured, extra minutes of the clock. But it is devastating. They are getting shot in the back relentlessly.
Oh, it's a real tough map to play control, especially when teams this aggressive. 14 and 10 out of 04 now as Metal finds another one upstairs. Because the third would have been absolutely preposterous. But 13 lives either side. And a minute to go. It's all on B.
Yeah, finally Vancouver can just look forward. No more pinches, no more.
Might have the worst luck I've ever seen, but lucky me. I mean,
you're trying to catch over towards the zone.
I mean, it's kind of lucky to be that unlucky, right? So at a certain point, we gotta be grateful.
Of course, it gives you 2.
At least I'm the best at being the worst. You know what I mean?
Not here yet.
They're still trying to get there.
Who the fuck wants to be middle of the pack, you know?
Trying to find alternate
At least I
angles
can
of
take
attack
pride in
towards
that.
the zone. Neptune keeping that right flank safe. The nade's going to force you out of cover. Looking towards the first segment being closed out. Real from ladder. Here we go.
I'll start playing like some of the music that plays when the Lord of the Rings, like big cinematic fights happen. Where the fuck is Gandalf at, man? Let me hit that pipe. We'll go fuck with the hobbits.
And there's the first one.
Start lighting off fireworks and shit. They'll love it, bro. They go ape shit for it.
Pause. The clock 28.5. Rancor. From
You
Surge's
bow to
side
no
of
man.
the map. Finding kills. Rancor still finding them. 104 now with no coverage whatsoever. He's in trouble. Final live.
I honestly rather go look for a fucking Horcrux right now and fucking double doors ass.
Seconds of this round.
Then
Stay on the
look
map
for
where
this
he's gonna
goal,
go,
man.
Real. He's going to drop down low. 14 seconds in a 4v3. Vancouver Surge. Last ditch effort. They at least take care of Real. 3v2, but only 7 seconds. They're going to have to dodge this point. 04 needs a miracle.
Horcrux? I don't know. What do they call it? The Horcrux?
Heavy.
Anything off the trolley, days?
In a round that came down to only 2 lives remaining.
We'll take a big erect man.
This protocol has been a
Or the whole lot.
bloodbath. Again,
The Horcrux. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad.
As far as the segments go, all square. Nasty finding himself with a love here, this final play. A single kill.
Yo,
there.
Big Joe, thanks for the YouTube membership, buddy.
More score. Closer again towards those coveted.
Yo, can somebody ask Sammy Sosa for his broken cork bat?
Capitalizing on the opportunities they get. 04 on the back line, picking up 2. His teammates trying to play it right now as well. Each team's capitalizing on the
Holy
opportunities
fuck,
they get.
Chubby.
04 on the back
Dude.
line, picking up 2. His teammates trying to deliver. Guys like Rancor picking up 2 pieces towards the middle of the map as well. This is quite literally map being played, that if any player can pop off and give you just a little bit extra, it will be good enough for the win.
Absolutely. Those stats are the ones we're going to be looking for, folks.
Yo,
those are current and up to
that,
date.
was that the Texas speech?
Lovely
Dude, that
attack
scared
in
the
the top mid,
fuck
but
out
not
of
a
me,
lot of
bro.
manpower left for the Heretics. Back they go, but again, trying to concede
That
as
was
little ground as
diabolical,
possible. Super.
2, I gotta go
Not
back
letting
to
them
my
make their
boy
way up the street,
Chobby.
but
I have no idea how to pronounce your name, brother, but thank God for you so much. Jack, we get a W real quick. If you don't spam W right now, I know it's this corny streamer shit, but if you don't rip a W right now, some bad luck's gonna come your way. And listen, I'm carrying the cross right now of bad luck. I'm shielding you guys from
That
it.
is insane.
Yo, Chobby, thank God for you, brother. Thank you for the $50 fucking 50 gifted subs. There we go. I got it. Surely we get a knife now.
Important trophy, gonna give you that extra layer of protection. You have triple stacked his zone.
Actually, bro, yo, back in the day, you know, a century ago when I was streaming on Twitch, before I made terrible decisions with my life, you know, there was a really big thing on Twitch going on. Everybody would raise their dongers in the chat. If you know how to raise your dongers, can you raise a donger right now?
Lost upon
My old head lure Twitch.
Red core. A great corner.
Where's your fucking dongers, dude?
Surely, oh my word, Metals,
we
you
not
come
do
forward.
that?
This could be the turning point for the Heretics.
Actually,
Real
yo,
still alive
hey,
in the back line as well.
put
There's
that
the
fucking
capture.
frog beating
Oh,
this
but
shit
you
in
get
the
traded
chat.
0-4 with a nice catch.
What is it?
And Twain gives
hot
you
salami?
two. Why not? 0-4, keeping things interesting. But again, the life count, neck and neck, a minute and 20.
Fuck it, I'll even take
this
the
one's
squirrel
coming down to the
beating
clock for the
shit. Smack this
objective. And the trades are
Yeah, wicked salami, there we go. Where the fuck's Tarek at, man?
Life count, unbelievable. Neptune, yeah,
Yo,
traded, there you
Matthew!
go. Lovely
Oh
job
my
by
god,
the
Matthew,
observers.
your
Gonna
last
keep you
name
on
is
the
so
action
much
all
cooler
the
than mine.
time.
I'm not even
Now
gonna attempt
towards
to
the
read
zone
that out
once
loud,
again.
brother. He
There's
said,
so
sup,
much
bro?
presence.
I know this
0-4
isn't
says, yeah,
much, but
trade
anything
this.
counts.
Here we go.
You literally just gave me
Last man up,
$100,
super.
man.
And
And
you're
I'm a
coming
grown man
straight
with
for
a
the
family.
spawn. Straight for the
Like
jugular of the
five,
Heretics.
begging
This
for
is
money
where you're
and
trying to
internet,
dagger
man.
if you're
For real,
Vancouver, though. Do not
$100
let them
is
pass
a
this
lot of
50-yard
fucking
line.
money
It is,
right
remember,
now.
the
Take
Titans
that.
do not let them
Fuck
cross this
inflation, that
50-yard
100
line.
We're doing
is
it.
everything, bro.
There's a
You know how
sneaky,
many...
sneaky nasty who
I
has
can
been
get
red,
40
but
keys
now
for
not
that,
a
dude.
problem. Still
Sup,
alive
bro?
and
I know
kicking.
this isn't
Great
much,
call
but
from
anything
Sport.
counts. Be positive. When we all see that goal, we're gonna cry together. Best of luck. You deserve it.
The field, though, of
I love that,
dreams
man.
now they're
I love
dead.
that you still
The
believe.
Heretics are
And
now
then
gonna fight their
Day
way
just
back
ripped a
over top.
$50 super chat. Y'all, this not some 10 man feels for real. Day, he said you'll have some better odds putting 25K on green at this point, my man. Here's some fuel for the gambling and giving some people some good laughs. Much love, brother. All right, Day, we definitely went a different direction than Matthew's message, but appreciate it all nonetheless.
Life count once again is so low. The time even lower.
25K on green. Dead ass, you think that would have been better than
The
this?
Heretics lost, 2 of them left alive. Last ditch attempted from Real. What a route. He's taken no kills.
No
Not
Discord
yet.
calls tonight.
Traded
Yo,
again.
hey, and Frank.
5v2,
And
what
Flank,
do you
I'm
know,
sorry.
folks?
The fact that you just asked if I'm going to get a Discord call tonight just made me realize everything that I feared of. I was fearful of. Tim's not here. I don't have somebody to bounce off of. The stream, there's no way, I'm just letting you know, there's no way that we can capture the lightning in the bottle and the magic that was last night's stream. It kind of just happened. That's how all good things happen. Anything special just kind of happens, and it's gone before you know it. And you're always trying to get back to the good times. Look, bro.
Fans, both of these teams. I'm not sure how.
There may be people in the Discord later. I don't know yet. I gotta buy more keys right now, but I'm trying, man. I got a fucking harmonica, dude. I'm playing the fucking recorder with my ass right now. I'm doing everything I can to make you guys enjoy this as much as you enjoyed last night. But you know, I don't know if I'm capable though to do so. Yo, Kenobi, with a $20 super chat, he said, brother, been watching you for years. I love the content, but for real though, please check to see if your driver or BIOS for your motherboard is up to date. You should be getting a big frame hits prior to
You're not
pulling
worried
your
about the
gold.
pitches anymore. It's guns forward.
Oh yeah, guns are up at the
Dude,
ready, ladies and gentlemen.
we're in
Lovely
dire
shot there
straits.
by
I
Bruce.
mean,
Next man
I've had
coming through
people
Real.
suggest that I'm getting scammed by these cases that they're X-raying before and they know there's no gold in there. I got somebody telling me to update my BIOS because there's no ghosts in the computer fucking around with my circuits or silicon. Fuck,
They
man.
only lost a single life before they actually captured that zone. That is as good as it gets off the opening break. But now Vancouver, more problems to solve to get out of your base. I mean, we are playing for spawners on every section of the map, and that is a demon battle between those two players. The masters of the Omni movement. Neptune gets the best of them.
Build a new PC, honestly, dude. I might give my wife and my family a heads up to pack some bags, get outside on the street, on the curb, and then I'm gonna burn
Heretics, you've got to get in there. You've got to stop
I mean,
it.
there might
It's
be
too
something
late, lads.
going on here.
It is
There might be
done.
birds.
Vancouver surge. The defensive shootout turns into an offensive execution. 3-1, leading the series.
I gotta go down with the ship though. My wife's gonna be wondering if I'm gonna show up. I'm staying right here until I get a gold.
And I feel like
As long as it takes, whatever it takes. That
to
motherfucker
different
Steve
players. We don't
Rogers knew
gotta call him
exactly
out,
what he was
but
talking
some
about.
did
Whatever it
anyway,
takes.
Where he is so difficult to kill. That battle between him and Real, I mean, front trips, back trips, inside the building, around the corner.
I mean,
dancing,
Tim got a
dodging,
fucking
dipping,
Fall
dodging.
Guys
You
win
cannot
before I
dodge
got a
with
gold,
Neptune.
and
He
that's
will
saying
hunt you
something.
down.
I was going to say, which fight you're talking about? Well, folks, if you were following the script from day one, it's changed already. Surge. Superb success there on control.
Yo, Chad, should we all take a pause and do some
going into the
kegels?
hard point, going in to
Maybe we're not fucking right.
We run it back. This time it looks a little different. A couple more bumps in the road for the Heretics. I wonder. How's this one going to go down? Crazy stats again. Accurate stats and even crazier highlights. I'm sure you're going to see those 1v1s again here, but 04, what a map he had.
Yo, bro, honestly, I want to thank you for your service so hard right now. I wish I had a hat on to take it off to like really show you some respect. Bro, thank you very much for your service, man. And thanks for watching the stream.
Hit the PC check, you never know. I mean, that is ridiculous stuff.
No, we're watching a hell of a lot of good stuff here again. Now, opening rounds were wild. Defense, another defensive round. But the final offensive win there from Vancouver.
Yo, Jack, so hey, quick story for a lot of new viewers. So I got this gun tattooed on me, right? It's called an HBR. There's a long story behind it.
They can't get anything going.
I went to the golf course here
That was the big difference, man. Control's a wild game, though. Totally different ways to win it.
The guy in the pro shop, he asked me, what branch you serve in?
The final there.
I said, what?
Good stuff from them, but that is a 3-1.
He said, what branch you serve in? I'm like, what, in the military? He's like, yeah, is that why you got that gun on your arm?
It is still absolutely.
I looked at him, dude. I dropped my wallet on the counter. I said, brother, I gotta be honest with you. You're gonna be so fucking
They win
disappointed.
their series other ways. Now that they get this with a 2-1 advantage, you can play with a bit more comfort behind you. Obviously, the Hacienda is a map.
Stolen Valor. Honestly, man, I walked back that conversation in my head a couple times when I was in the course. I almost stole the Valor, bro.
They've been able to fight back.
I mean, if I told him I was a Green Beret, you think he would have believed me?
Anybody's ball game. Winner, of course, plays immediately after. You're looking for the hot hand. You're looking for the consistency. You get this dub. You move up to top 3.
I would have walked out
really start to pile
there
up
with a discount. I would have never thought twice about it.
I want to play straight away. I want to have these long days. I want to have more games in a single day. I want to stay hot. Keep problem solving. Keep figuring out the scenarios.
I am
find themselves in.
so thankful
It's
for
a
those
long
that serve
day
in
at
the
this level,
military
though, man.
I miss those days. Watching Gauntlet play 6-7 series in a day.
No way you hit 4,000 cases without gold, right? I mean,
the next day. So far, the battle on map 1, Rancor, the stats.
I think we're getting close to 3,000, bro. I'll keep it above you.
Damage. And Rancor is the most consistent hardcore player in the game. Not enough to get it done, though, in the map 1. Nasty in the comms. I felt like was able to deliver. Calculating how Heretics are going to be playing the map.
What's up, Joey DeLuca? It's coming soon. I can feel it.
Vancouver Surge taking full opportunity of what they have before them, and poor guy needs to drink some water.
I mean, yo,
good
I'm starting to wave here.
now.
Raxy's here. 2008. No, not 3,000. Go, Raxy. Don't come in 75% of way through the journey and act like you know what's going on, Raxy. Yo, hey, time Raxy out for 10 minutes. That just checked me irreversibly. Raxy, I love you. You're taking a 10-minute fucking timeout.
This is to send the Heretics home.
On God, I was here last night. You're still taking 10 minutes, bro. Take it like a man. Bro, I turned on my computer at like 5 in the morning to start my stream. I saw Raxy playing fucking Black Ops 6 wages, 2v2s, just reeking on his teammate. I'm like,
you lost to LAG?
Yeah, forget about that one. It's fine.
oh my God, bro. Was he tearing this guy a new one?
Does not
I couldn't
matter.
believe it.
This one does. This is everything. Heretics lose this. Their year. Well, I mean, I guess we got one more tournament, but the most important one.
You sleep for like 3 hours? I slept for like
Backs
7
against the wall is Miami, and 0-4 the man that is not missing. Lead the trunk.
Classic opener.
You got off at 3 a.m.? No, McGowan, this was like months ago. Like 2 months ago.
Tons of damage from Neptune, though.
Sorry, I didn't tell that story properly. I'm out of keys already again. Here we go.
Great work.
Jenico.
Great repositioning. Does make the read on the outer lane getting hit, but nonetheless, you got the man in time. But Metals is going to strip away the top hallway control. Heretics back in towards B1, and already Neptune forced to think about the rotation.
Fuck.
Keep these Heretics players away.
But that doesn't really change anything.
How much money did I have on my Steam account? I thought I just started opening cases.
Hi-ho is off the work.
We added like 5 gift cards, right?
Final few seconds. Lovely stuff from Neptune.
How much did I say that I had on here?
Another day. Reinforcement showing up. Saves his all the way. Huge. Good trade. Nasty's there for it. Oh, the Rancor with the comms. And Rancor with the cleanup.
And all that work and all that effort just for Rancor to steal your heart away and get the 2 and get the time. But we are trying to hold
I had 500 on my main. I had 500 more on my main. Like, in the middle of this stream, I got to 500,
and the
right?
break is instant there from Vancouver. Now you got to check the hiding corners.
And we are up close and personal.
We went
here.
down and then we went back up to
35
500.
seconds to go, Surge. Look at
We
the
had
change
500
here.
before the stream. We ran through
Counter
that.
now from Heretics.
And then we,
We're
with the
in.
gift cards,
And it might
about
be another
how
break.
long
You know
ago
what
was
it
that?
is?
I thought
Wow,
it
that
seems like it was 15 minutes ago.
Oh, fourth down as well. Breaks on breaks.
I thought
here,
you said
ladies
you
and
went up to
gentlemen. No one
300.
can hold this hard point for
Okay.
their life.
Amen. Flip the spot.
I don't have any more money.
And get these guys out of Lambeau. You want to fight for the final 15 seconds. And, well, they're going to be able to get it. So Vancouver Surge.
Dude, did we just run through $300 a key?
rotation. Heretics, they'll have it under lock and key. Metals, he's got well. Players towards the middle of the map, and players making sure you contain anyone leaving from old. Get the initial time, and right now a 4-point game.
Yo, McGowan, get the gun.
Fence is open on the south side of the map. That's where the Heretics are. 04. He's getting involved now as well.
15.
Alongside Abuza. Good trades once again from Miami. And Abuza red.
Not the right fucking color.
And now dead. Over towards the players making their way through the open field. Metal's going to be the man at the top.
All right, that was it.
Lovely
We got,
coverage over the top.
I think we got
The
like
kills are
11
fantastic.
to
The
go.
first wave of Surge players ineffective.
Flip the spawns though, and you trade out 04. He does give you
Need
2,
some
and that
music
means
for the
you're not going to
vibes.
have the pressure.
Yeah,
you
we
lose
tried
the
it.
flat
I had to
control.
turn it off.
It is difficult to hold from this spot. Rancor doing what he can. That's a 4 spree.
For another one here. Rancor in the classic corner. Nearly gets away with his life for a second there.
Dang it.
Wow, 04 gets damage on Real as well, but still Heretics hold.
Yeah, Real's going to fall though. He is absolutely surrounded. He takes one of the grave with him, and
Start
that is
clicking with
enough
your
to
nose
buy
again.
his teammates the
Yo, hey,
rotation. Heretics
yo,
right
Blake,
now,
you get 50
staying
grand.
ahead of the game.
Fuck,
They have won
man.
every rotation thus far,
I'll do it.
and they're
I'll
set
do
up anew first, and Rank 4 continues to be one of the best slayers in the game.
Right, those boys are on time. They've got Rock covered. Real on the hop. He's got the coverage of the inside corridors. Not an easy place to be, and this is going to be 1v1s until what a break. Surge are in.
0 time wasted as well. Once again, between these two teams, an absolute battle. But not only do Vancouver Surge have the time, they got the trophies. So you're trying to slow things down and square for the hit. Let everybody get in position. Now you strike.
Here we go. Another break.
You need sponsors or a cartel of investors
There it is.
for
Fast
this
attack now from
mission.
Surge coming out of Lambeau.
I mean, yo, high noon, if you want to sponsor somebody, I'm here. I mean, it's literally the elixir of life.
Team kill. Contest. And it's still
I'll
on.
fucking take farmersonly.com. I'll fucking tattoo it on my goddamn forehead at this
What a
point,
hard
bro.
Yeah, and take a deep breath as well. It is going to be a long map. We have Heretics. They've won every single rotation, but after the first set, it's still
I'm confused,
only a
LOL.
30-point
Dude,
game.
I'm
04 has been
confused in so
delivering.
many ways as well,
Wait
my
on
friend.
Nasty to kick up
How are
just
you
a little
confused?
bit more.
Sexually?
He'll pop up.
Intellectually?
The battle
What?
is
You
going to
gotta give me,
continue.
you gotta point me in the right direction here, bro. Hey, honey.
Get that characteristic of him. Mr.
Fine ass yours
Matt
over here and open
5
the
and
case, buddy,
13.
'cause, I mean, I
3
ain't
dead.
got the touch. Here we go. Come here.
That's a big moment.
What?
We're going to slow
You're going
that
for the
pace
cookie
down
cake?
just
All right,
a little
you
bit.
big bitch. Let's go.
Heretics able to iron up, take their time,
Hell
get
yeah,
easy
honey.
trades, and make
Here
sure
you
you
go,
maintain
you're
those
ready.
right
Do whatever
side
you want.
spawns. Nasty and Neptune,
Chomp into that,
they
and then
punch back. As long as you're chilling on the right side, you're going to be happy if you are the Heretics. You got number 8 set up over towards new. Plenty of players in the back spawns, got everything covered. And Real is the nuisance, the thorn in your side. He gets traded out, but Tom's right now, it has been on the rotations. For
Yeah,
this
you're
one
doing
for
great.
Miami, it's clean.
Not bad if you want whatsoever there from Surge. You take 10, 15 seconds here or there, but you're making it real mixy. And whoa,
Anything.
Well, it is dry of Surge players now.
You're doing these last 3.
Real through the middle of the map. Down with a hail of gunfire there from Neptune, trying to get some pressure forward, but a super. The Lord of the Lobby has been dethroned.
I know you want to
Breaker
buy a
across,
cookie cake,
a
but you're on the
full
clock
screen,
now.
but
If I'm
in
gonna work
time,
for this family,
Surge
you
find
work
their way
too.
through.
Yeah, Metals got overwhelmed. He did not get the
3, 4,
reinforcements in time, so the 2 players able to get the
You
best
beg my
of them.
chat
Now
for
Miami
subs.
trying to bail themselves out, but they're getting chased as well. Neptune's about to come up the pitch. He gets caught. The coverage is there, and the Heretics get it. Final 25 seconds, almost certainly going to be there.
Spectacular break from the Heretics while they've got the hill. So let's go through, listen in.
It ain't working. I think you might need to shake some titties. No, don't put down. It's got to be one of these. This is starting to feel so good. Actually, yeah, it is. It is so good. So good. I want to be pilot! I give my life for Pakistan! baby, you did so good. Enjoy that cookie cake. Back some pasta. Huh? Do I want to fight? Maybe. I gotta see if I got 61 cents out of it.
Miami Heretics have won every single rotation in the game except for this one, and it's this one where Vancouver take the lead. That Q3 Beast looks like I'm taking a pass. Swing Meadows is trying one of his own. What a big break, but Real now the contest.
Yo, Chad, I got a question, man. Does anybody, so they turn off, they disabled my account for the market. Because I accepted Steam gift cards from McGowan via like Steam message. Disabled until the 30th. Basically what I've been doing to add funds to my Steam account is gold. I would go find something in the market. I would buy like 100 gloves for like $19. So that I can try to add like $1,000, $1,500, $2,000 in one shot. Is there any way for me to add more money to my Steam wallet other than like the normal denomination of like 5, 10, 50? How do I find an expensive game?
Gets in there, loses the duel to Rachel.
Hit the ground and then a rebound right there.
You're just doing shit there at this point. You want to collect any bit of scrap you can. Tradition. Rotate.
Kind of block it.
Surge, they're trying to do this as cleanly as possible. Over intel. Getting out of life, through the front door. The snap away from two members up for Heritage here. Nick is one. Got anything this time. Heritage hold. You got to test it. Well, you got to get in for at least a little bit of time, and it's going to be a desperation effort to try to make it through. But Miami not giving them any space. If you can test though, you at least force the rotation a new time. But look at the rotation. If you're going to win it again. Miami Heretics running away with Artia. That was it. This is going to be game 5. 0-4 knew what was on the cards. He knew he had to make a run. He spawned in from behind. Final 10 seconds.
Okay,
there's the contest.
Back.
From Real. What's the first? One in the second. It's not over yet.
They didn't block the back spawn in the moment of opportunity.
Hit the ball. Simple cut.
That jeez. Digital white paint. I got Corey, I swear.
Frustration there from our hardcore heroes entering the surge. But I'm going to keep on with the mighty Heritage. Hacienda has just been there back all season.
But I mentioned that Rainford is the most consistent hardpoint player we have.
Having a white mic, he broke down the setup is the whole thing. It's okay. I gotta be alone when I'm talking. I want to notification while later.
Once again at 35. Once again near 4K damage. He does it with a main 45 game.
Bro, 6 ads, he's trying to really recoup that red. Yeah, it's supposed to be like, I don't know why you got 6, but ban that guy for following the regular rules.
The one they lost.
We spoke each other a couple times. What's up, man?
Quick commercial break on the other side of this one. We're going to be playing our final this series. Game 5, Miami Heritage. Back to the surge. When it moves on, loser.
You might need to do a ritual. I ain't getting the dragon tail. You're going in from the back again. Don't say dragon, but read these fantasy books? Okay.
The Scum Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scum.co/CDL to upgrade your game with the Scum, the official controller of the Call of Duty.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Here's the world, man. My wife just said that it's going to be really great. The problem is it's so competition at this point. You want to go with this. Now we've gotten so far down this stuff. Travis just ripped another $50 super chat. He said we need gold. I can't believe, yo, Travis, it's the third or fourth time you've done that, brother. You're a fucking man, bro. Yo, Travis, can you and I real quick just beat the fuck out of Tim virtually, digitally, spiritually? I can't believe you left us. I cannot believe Tim left us to go hang out with his family. I mean, what a piece of shit. I'm over here. I haven't seen my daughter in 3 days. My wife's only coming in here to get cookie cake. She already forgot about me. She knows I can't fucking make her huh? Why don't you put up the recliner?
5 S&D. Uh-oh. Lost lasters.
Okay.
Game 5 is
The worst part is Tim hasn't been checked into the You think it was all for Tyler? I care about my goals.
I'm feeling good. I can't imagine how the players are
He cares. He got 3 goals. I opened more cases than Terry. He got 3. I got 9.
Massive implications. This is it. This is hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. This is the continuation. Hunting for that championship.
This guy's flying
onward. Gotta play the series after this as well. Gotta keep the heartbeat low. Do your meditation, whatever you need. Let's go.
Yeah, you're going to play a very, very angry Boston after this one. Losing is very hard.
Might have to go by boat.
Crazy stuff, by the way. I can say good.
Maybe hit him right in the train.
Game 5.
We got a red. Oh my god, we got a fucking red. Thank the Lord, bro. Minimum
First
wear.
time round, it's never easy to beat the same team twice in a single tournament.
How much is a red? I don't know. How much is the skin, chat? Not bad, bro. $3. Why are you laughing that hard? $3, Link. We made it.
Nice. Love that for me. Why Why are we all three that fucking close though? Bro. That's fucking insane.
Series they play. Neptune's got the spots. He's jumping on top doors over towards the B site. You got guys like Super dialed into the clutches as well. No mistakes can be made on a map like this. These two teams right now are at their very best.
Good play your red so far this tournament. It is a methodical map. Two one sides have very, very different flavors. One salty, one sweet. No, but then you can drop the good and switch on the game. The rest of our teams prefer to go through the camera.
Wow.
Vancouver search, you want that one? I say, God damn it, like he's one heritage. Get to taste that kind of tension. Here we go.
Turn around, you fucking idiot. Oh my god.
You need a spend or pay track on this overlay. It's expensive anyway. Yo, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. We run about this guy's account. Pick it up as an MG. I realized that she was sitting there clicking a button every time you do it. I knew this was clicking the shit that was going on. We're not working right. We already had the idea. We're doing it. But to be honest, we never thought that we would get this many cases in out of nowhere. You might think it's a lack of like interaction with the game. We just never thought that we would get these. I mean, at this point now, that overlay would have been the nice stuff to see. Just know that this is going to be like the right idea.
Every single man over towards those steps, they didn't get the kill or spot.
Upright, so I can bang my wife. I haven't got it laid up about 7 days. I feel a little woozy over here, Lieutenant Dan.
They've been exchanged in the first blood. 0-4, almost assuredly going to fall, or hold them out.
There you go, finally. Wow, we are pretty easy kind of with them in the
You don't know why? No, I don't know why she's pregnant. She said that
he's going to be their lead.
Saving her virginity. So,
fly on the nose.
divine intervention, bro. Huh? Please let me close anything.
You get the trade, but now a 1v2 opportunity for now. Nasty knows he hit the bomb down there.
Oh, gas, no brakes, Matty G. Another $100 dono. I'm spending it all on keys, baby. I promise you, man. I promise you that.
Every single bullet in action that features in the reigns supreme. Bounce back, bounce on a ball.
haven't done that yet. I keep paying them. I'm trying to pay them.
It's so fucking worthless.
Oh, he's standing up.
I knew I didn't want to win that first game. That's fucking
How much
crazy.
they spent so far? Yo,
And they do indeed, the
I don't know what
Heretics.
you're looking for, but I know
An
your notes better
immediate
than mine.
bounce back, an advantage. And despite Neptune's...
Gary, get over here. You're going to open a case.
So,
Come here, Gary.
Vancouver is not a team I expect to be one-dimensional, but even on the dealership, they were just endlessly going towards the ace over and over and over, even when it wasn't paying off. We've seen them this weekend. They're constantly working the A site over and over and over. Round one, it paid off. We know their aggression. Send the SMGs over through P2, get to those back steps, get in those back pillars, try to be a nuisance. Heretics, 2 on the defensive end, are stacking up that site.
Don't let me
They're
leave,
prepared
Murph.
for it. Obviously, easier said than done, but...
I was going to say, bro, if Murph opened a gold, I was going to order a filet mignon from Cheesecake Factory for dinner
We're doing
tonight.
it fast to do together. It's such a fluid
No,
game.
I don't want
Not a
cheesecake.
static moment so far. from
Actually,
Heretics. Are they up towards B this time around, or is it a fake
I
with
would
the
fuck
trophies?
that
We'll find out.
Right
Still got Real on the A side of the
I
map.
want
Reconnaissance, what will it yield?
I'm just going to give you a heads up. When you go and order it,
So difficult
it's
to
something
root
that
out.
I
So
don't know if it's on the
atypical
menu
as well.
anymore.
It's the only
Ask
player
for
I've seen do it.
If they don't have it, you got to get it.
Metals is going to creep forward. This is an awkward scooch. Can we get a free cam? This is, look at that.
Yo, Dad,
What's he doing?
I have 4 daughters by 4
What's he
different
doing?
mothers. Okay.
Oh, now we're
But after
talking.
watching you run
That's
through all these
comedy.
states,
Oh,
you
again.
got me feeling
Wow,
better about
first
my
blood
decisions
that
in
is.
life.
Yeah, and that's bombed down.
Bravo, man. That was
Check this.
probably one of the better
The
construction
corner is
messages we've ever
diabolical.
received
So
in this
is
chat.
the spots. Vancouver Surge. They're using the killers.
Can you even afford that
Important
anymore?
super, though.
No,
It
but
is
if we
a
put it on the
classic
credit
rookie
card,
duo looking for the
yeah,
club.
it's
They're
gonna
going to
take a
fly
couple
into
months
this
to
one.
get
They're
back,
going to send it. Bang the doors.
them
Bit
off
of bait
the
and
grid.
switch, and why not, folks? It's a pinch developing right now, and Abuza might be the man to seal the round. Oh boy, but what do you know? Nasty now chases Ringcore to the grave. Surgical.
Yeah, and again, this is a homework in.
I found you 3 days ago from Tim's stream, and this case opening disaster is my first impression of you. Awesome, bro.
First blood. Everybody
Awesome.
else starts to get jumped
Hopefully-
in. Booza, nice and patient in his corner as well.
I really can't, man.
Now for me, the big question, Vancouver.
Are you one of
Do they want to mix
dinner
things
for me?
up, or do
You're
they
the
want
best.
to
Thank
get
you.
back at it
Tell me
over
you got
towards
that
the A
cheese, sir.
site? Or are we going to scooch our way
You
into
put that
it?
in
I think
here
Metals
last night.
might
I
have
left it out. I had
worms.
to
That
throw
might
it
be
out.
what's going on there.
You didn't order the cheesecake?
No doctor. No
Oh,
vet.
Oh, we got the cookie cake. We're good.
2-2. Tactical
Oh my
scooch
God!
did
I
not
almost
pay off.
cocked back and let it fly
Vancouver
there.
attack.
Slight adjustment working through the middle of the map, and maybe a ticket hit to B. So there you go. Vancouver Surge trying to get a little bit mixy. Throw in a splash of creativity. Still making noise on the A side, but you can see Heretics gameplay. They triple
Okay,
stacked
so
A
new viewers
again.
just
They were
see
prepared
the
for it.
reactions. You guys aren't cool with the
Now we're playing mind
domestic
games.
I got that. That's on me.
Neptune, yeah, you're not wrong, man.
That's on me.
Not wrong. Where's Alfora? Died. He's dead, mate. Man advantage Heretics.
Yo, Chad, by the way,
A-side wide
I just
open.
want to make clear, I
Down
don't
there,
support
not
domestic
feeling
abuse.
particularly
Nobody in their right
confident.
mind
Neptune
would.
finds a kill of his
Just
own.
to make,
Metals does get sniffed
just to
out,
clear
but
the air
Heretics
on
right
that
now,
one.
a triple pinch
You know.
rolling through. This is a Boozer's responsibility.
That's why I'm not joking.
Below him. He's hearing glass, he's hearing noise, so again, Tom's going to be there. That is not going to change the plant position for Nasty, who's got to get towards stage. Great work from Abuza. A massive advantage right now, and oh, yeah, mate, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. A crack at the door. And what a retreat. Super. 2v2.
Ain't no worse, bro.
Again,
I don't like
the
butt
rookie
stuff, man.
Always in these spots for the clutch.
Yeah, oh, yo,
Not a
okay.
lot of time to
Hey,
work with.
wait, hold on.
There's no way
I might
Ringo's
actually
checked
hit my
Yeah,
left.
too late, mate. He gets checked himself. 1v1 with 20 seconds on it.
We'll take that, bro. We'll
Nasty
take
as a
that.
post-plant position and a supreme piece of cover. Here comes Super with no time whatsoever. Surge take the lead.
And again, a
It's not a
lovely
coincidence
adjustment
that
has
red
been the
came.
theme in my mind for
Yo,
Vancouver
Blake, are you
Surge.
saying let's go to
Yeah, Heretics again. Triple stacking that A site. Prepared
Going
for that
first at my
relentless
wife or
aggression.
with hyper-views?
This time they slow the pace down, and even with 0-4 getting first blooded.
I think Blake might actually want me to do it, man. That's fucked up, bro. Somebody report him. No, Chad. What the fuck was I gonna say?
Now the extra
I'm actually
edge
shocked
on
that we
the
got a
map.
red.
Heretics forced to respond.
Good. Both our teams making the reads and really working around each other so well.
Yo, Klesko, you
Heretics
put
on
some
the
serious
attack this time
effort
round.
into
We'll
that
see
one,
how
man.
they
I
direct the
appreciate
ball.
you, bro. You were dropping mad gifty yesterday. Kluska, I was kind of on Mars, man, but I appreciate you so much, buddy.
Here on red card,
You're
it's been the same way all season long.
McQueen is fading. McQueen is fading.
And Real getting well up in their grill.
Horty just hit me with $10 on Super Chat. He said, key money. Absolutely, Horty. Absolutely. You guys gonna hear the legend of Horty? This guy Horty back in the original Verdansk days when I did a couple months of streaming while running Thieves. Every day he would donate like $20 and he wouldn't say anything else except for claw money. This is right when White Claws came out and everybody was drinking them. Every day he would just drop like $5, $10, $15, $20. Wouldn't say anything else in the chat, nothing. Except claw money.
Yeah, Heretics tried to big him. They tried to take the scrap from him. You want
I had something important. Oh, wait. You
know, Booza, incredibly polite, asks his teammates for help.
Hold up,
they
bro.
respond. Everybody raps
Something
back.
just shifted.
Arrows on
Something
the
in the air
map.
just.
Everyone from Vancouver is here.
Hold on, bro.
Booza got the help that he needed. A great execution in a 4-2 lead for Heretics. This round might.
Cases are heating up.
They're making the adjustment.
Come on!
No longer the triple stack on the A side. They're ready to square up towards the middle of the map. And for Heretics, they've read it
This
right.
might be the first time
we're throwing down
in an entire day, 24 hours, real time, 24 hours that I actually kind of believe again.
Slow things down a little bit here. Neptune, time to break. There's not CHD players as well. A couple of those on red
We're
card,
heating
iconic
up!
throughout the season. And Real, oh good God, it's a little bit nervy gunfight. Reinforcement's going to be here for the trade.
You must take madams around up the mountain to drink that man's.
Is anyone man enough? Oh, but Unfork gets his for 4v2.
Big man delivers. Now you got
Hey,
4v2.
Jam, give me a heads up, man. I've had 5
as is tradition in the clutch. Red though tags up in a Booza. You're never gonna read this. Super gunned down. Vancouver Surge, no stranger to a grand finals. One round away.
Yo, I'm talking to the guys that came over from Tim's stream. My first impression, yo, listen, man. I think Tim actually, and Cloaksy for that matter, might actually be alcoholics. I don't drink as much as them, bro. So the fact that I've been drunk for 3 days is more days consecutively that I would be drunk in an entire year. So I just, you know, again, a few good men out here. Like, I just need you to imagine that you're watching me sit at a table. We're all in Vegas. We're sitting at a blackjack table. We got 6 heads. We're lining up every single chair. This is a very unique situation, bro.
Whirring away in the background. It has forced those players out of
So,
Real.
if the only way you guys stick around in the future is if I get drunk every night, I mean, I'm committed to the cause, baby.
And here comes the insurmountable wave.
I'll take years off my life to do shit.
He needs help. Super's gonna try to
Just let me know which direction you're leaning.
Unbelievable. 04 finds a kill though. Nasty. Where?
I mean, I come from a family of alcoholics, bro, so I'm down to carry the torch on.
Real there. 3v3.
Fuck yeah.
3v3 though, as you say, Abuza opportunity on the pinch. 2 players in front of Real. Need your head down, mate.
Yo, Brian Gleason with a $10 super chat. My friend went like 700 or 800 cases, no goals. Ended up getting 3 goals in like 50 cases after the drought. So even if you get a gold, you are due for multiple. Hashtag keep case opening. Yo, man, I mean, if I'm being honest with you guys, the psychology of all this, I'm actually fearful of getting a gold because I feel like the match is going to be gone and people don't want to watch anymore. But I'm just letting you know, if this gold isn't like at minimum $1,000, I'm not stopping, bro. I'm not. Listen, I will put my. I'm serious when I say it, bro. I will go $100,000 deep, chasing after the cream of the crop, bro. That's definitely the alcohol talking because I don't think I can actually afford that. I mean, I can find the $100,000, man. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys, but I'm saying, like, $100,000 for me would actually be detrimental in something like this. Like something that, like gambling $100,000 away would be. No matter how much alcohol you got in me, that's just not a good decision, bro.
Still an option. Still an option from here.
There is no rush.
For 100K, you could just buy the knife you want.
Keep that red dot on the cards right now. Keep the Heretics formation tight. That 2-2 looking good right now.
They're creeping up as well.
Oh, easy nasty. You took a lot there. Still on his feet. That might be the go button. They're pulling as much as they can from the A side. Great call. Caught napping, gets away with his life. Metal Show's face gets first.
Unreal. How do you reposition? Now you group them together.
Hey,
You
it
and
just
Bomb in
stinks,
hand.
man.
You're going to try to kill him through mid. Neptune's going to be desperate. He's
I'm
going to get
letting you know
traded.
right now,
The help
brother,
is going to
I'm
be
putting you
here in
in
a
a
Boozer
12-hour timeout.
for a
Guys,
1v3.
I'm going to give you 1 hour to think about
And that's the pressure. That's the response from the Heretics. 5
You
to
just
4.
checked our dope. I mean, brother,
Calm and
you know,
composed.
listen.
The Heretics players have spoken about it time and time again.
If you're in Vegas
Super
with your
has
boys
transformed their
once a
S&D
year,
gameplay.
and I
He
just
is the
put
shot
$3,000
caller. He is there for the
across
final
3
kill.
different hands of blackjack,
A ton of credit for medals for that first blood
you
as
don't
well.
tell them,
But 2 rounds
hey,
in a row, and
we could just
Heretics,
take that
they need
$3,000
2 more.
and go put it in a Roth IRA.
Vancouver Surge.
I mean,
5-2 lead in S&D.
Brother.
So close to victory.
Fuck you.
They need to close out.
All right?
Dangle debate the Heretics have power.
If anything, we're taking that 3K, we're going to Spearmint Rhino,
Be ranked core of the carry.
and then we're coming back to the tables, and we're gambling even more. I mean,
Nobody
brother,
home.
Jesus.
Aggression from Surge.
He's moving through
Jesus,
the middle
dude.
of the map.
I mean, holy
Zuma would love it.
Get him out. I'm sorry, Jack. Yeah, bro, you never check your friends when they're about to do, unless they're doing something stupid that actually could alter their life in a substantial way.
Or once they go in front of him.
Well, honestly, this is a very nuanced topic. I'm just saying, bro, when your boys are gambling, and they're chasing that fucking high,
Comes the attack. Surge.
you don't ever tell them, like, hey, man, maybe we should just put that in a fucking bond or some sort of
3v3.
mutual fund. I mean,
And with moves like Jagger, Real is alive.
Oh, and he's a distraction. You get the bomb down, even
Like,
in a 2v2, you can hold
dude,
on to the site.
just take a
Real's
shot
buying
and
so
laugh at
much
my
time.
pain, bro.
They're
Please,
trying to
man.
chase him. They have lost track of this man. And by the time you find it, you
That just-
don't have time
my
to
blood
deal with them.
pressure
You
is
need to get the kill instantly. And now, the 2v2.
Did you just not see the tables are heating up?
Real the martyr. 30
You think I want to spend
seconds.
$100,000 on a
As far
knife?
away from the bomb site as possible. Here we go.
No, brother. I want to spend
Here
$100,000
we have it.
and hope to
Medals
get
by the buffet.
a knife that's worth that much money.
Trying to starve Surge. Doors banging.
Sometimes in
There's
life, the
people all
chase
over
is
the
even
place.
better
You've
than
been
the experience,
stretched
man.
So thin, but it is a desperation. It is a sneaky moment from 04, and it is a round 11. Shenanigans be damned. From 5-2 to 5-5.
And we're hopping the bomb as if they're not going to check it. That is nerves on one side of the stage, and that is composure on the other. Make no mistake, everybody on that stage, their hearts are thumping. A 5-2 lead, but it all comes down to this final round. Heretics on the attack.
The 2025 season. Final moments now. Final round. No more tricks. No more illusions. It's time to do this, and we're going to the B bomb site.
Hit it. I love it. It is the Spanish way. Run it down.
Running it down in a big way. Neptune on the close corner. The shatter of glass. The connection of concussions.
Yo,
The crack of a door. Who
how
will
many
strike
chroma
first?
cases did I just run through?
Singes his eyebrows. And he gets away.
Where
with
are my
reposition.
chroma cases that I bought from
Oh,
CSGO,
guns
bro?
up.
Dead
First
ass.
blood.
Wait, did I just open 200
Keeps his head
cases?
down. Stays alive. Heretics now pressing forward. Can they finally kill Neptune? All down to Super. The season is over.
There's no way that was 200, right? See, that's what I'm saying.
There's one thing Vancouver Surge will do, whether it takes a season or a weekend.
I mean, it's 7:30 though. I think that means we get on the second account. Here we go. 1 sec.
They best compose themselves. Boss and Breach are waiting in the wings. Ooh la la. Commiserations to the Heretics. What unbelievable battle.
I mean, that guy
What a show
actually
they put
just
on for us
brought me
here
back
at
down to
Champs.
reality.
They will be remembered. And we will see them later on this year.
I need
But for
Tim to do
now,
one of those sub
the
promos,
season
man,
is
bro.
done.
I mean, guys, if you
And
were
Surge,
enjoying watching me ruin my
compose
fucking
yourselves truly.
life, yo,
Breathe that fire out of your lungs.
prime sub, I'm begging you, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Get ready for your next game.
I understand that my job, I chose this job, bro. I chose my life to be
Congratulations to Miami
beholden
Heretics.
on random men on the internet giving me money for nothing in exchange other than a little bit of dope. I get that, man. I know what it looks like, bro. But I mean, every now and again, you look at the guy under the bridge and you're like, maybe I should just give him this money. I mean, fuck it.
Ultimately, not enough gas in the tank. Here's another look at the round 11 where the composure
I'm
just
actually
enough.
a little flustered. I couldn't even. I didn't realize what I was trying to do. I'm trying to open up conversation.
Out of the sight, he gets the kill. He survives. And
I
he
used to
turns
listen to this song every day on the way to
chaos.
Export Fitness
Around
in
the dance,
Palatine,
his teammates
Illinois.
deliver.
A long time actually for it. And the one in Chicago Ridge.
Doing absolutely
So
everything.
short. I was
for the
just getting
kill.
hyped up, taking
The
fucking
composure when they
pre-workout. About to go die trying to chest press 100.
04 might have been 6 to 10. That stat line doesn't necessarily look great. It is the 7 assists that he had in the 3 first bloods, including the crucial one in the round 11.
All right, there you go. 237 cases. Now let me see if I got the money.
That is one hell of a game that just got played.
Here we go.
Heretics heartbroken.
I just wanted you guys to see that for a sec.
But they should absolutely hold their heads incredibly high.
Now I'm gonna. This will tell. Actually, wait, hold on, Chad.
Back to back. Oh, man, what a series, 6-5.
I just want you guys to know, I'm gonna pause the music for a second. There should be nothing statistically or physically, or there should be no safeguards in place that restricts me from spending
You win by an inch, it doesn't matter.
probably around $1,800 on this account right now. I'm gonna give you guys the exact details because if somehow like I just have a feeling something's gonna go wrong, but I want you guys to know that
right? Any French Canadians able to translate what was
why I
said after that game? Is there
we're
some
gonna be good to
Belgium
go.
versus Spain beat happening here?
Looks like it, man. I think you said good game. Super just gets
Yeah, they got a 24-hour limit of $2,000 on Steam. And yesterday at 7:24 p.m., which we have now eclipsed that. We've gone past that. I spent $1,700 or $1,767 and 13 cents.
For both teams, I think they'll be happy
So,
with their accomplishments.
with everything I've learned about this system, there should be nothing stopping me from doing that again right now. But if we don't, and we're not able to,
all the way to around 11.
I'm gonna have to bend over backwards.
Like they were in
basically.
control early. What did you see, Nameless?
Yeah,
I might have to go give that homeless guy $20 that I gave him something. Well, we're not gonna, we're just not
offense
gonna
and
right,
defense, just like letting Miami Heretics push up and then get a little bit overly aggressive, and
we
they
should
would
be good.
find Real or they were find Metals, and
I
then
thought
from there
this
you just
through,
have an advantage.
man.
You
I'm
see
a really good
rounds
planner.
like this, Neptune just playing up top, super slow together. We find one kill, and now we have the advantage in the round. It was working, and then Miami started to figure it out late. Rounds 8 and rounds 9, they're like, okay, we're gonna get to their side, and then we're just gonna wait until the end of the round to start to make our plays.
Yeah, and I just think that was it, right? I think Real started to get to his spots, but didn't get over eager, right? I mean, this is a Miami team. They just love to make plays, right? As much as they can. And they rely on Real, and he did get lost a couple of times. That's when it started to get a little bit scary. But in that round 11, man, I mean, just props to 04. Just he ends up getting 2 from that spot. And I mean, all the pressure was on him, and he stepped up.
Real, the rock star of round 10 to keep Miami in it, surviving all the fire. 04 does the exact same thing one round later. Let's take a look at it one more time. Allie, walk me through this.
I mean, the fact, so 04 is the guy left alone in here, right? He finds one this pillar. Usually he's going to get traded out, but he manages to play his life. We missed the second kill, so he finds the first 2 bloods in this round, which makes it so much easier for
the shower tonight, boys. Who's with me?
Push out that secret amp.
He can do it with the AR. He can do it with the SMG amp.
Facts, Chris. I mean, it's a tough situation, right? Neptune gets the information on everybody pushing, and then 04 is tasked with like, okay, I have to be the guy to go in here.
Yo, hey, Chad, I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna and I will upload the video to Twitter, bro.
That is so
and a lot of people that aren't watching the stream are gonna see it as something that's very pathetic, but I swear to God, I'm gonna do it. If we don't get a case tonight through all these cases, I am going to get as drunk as I did last night. And guys, listen to me. I'm not trying to encourage drinking. I'm in my 30s, bro. We said it a million times. I sound like a broken record. You're probably asking me to shut the fuck up right now. But I do want to say, don't gamble, don't drink unless you're comfortable with the money that you can lose and the decisions you're going to make as you're drinking. I don't drink that much, but tonight, if I don't get any cases or any goals out of these cases, I'm going to have 10 more high noons, and then I'm going to upload a video at 3 a.m. of me listening to George fucking Not Straight. Actually, we'll put that on too. Maybe Troubadour or Carry Your Love With Me. I'm putting on fucking, what's his goddamn name? Oh my God.
Playing some rotations. They were up a ton on this map. Like, just
Garth
concede
Brooks.
that second rotation.
I'm listening to low places and I'm smoking them all night, and it's gonna be a fucking 3-minute video of me just listening to that entire song
And we kind of joke about it in the green room, like, and then and FaZe have kind of switched spots, right? Like, FaZe early, it was like winning these close hard points, which is what Miami was doing, becoming the best S&D team in the game, right? Led it to some success. Then when you start to lose those close hard points, you go deep to a game 5. It's just always hard to guarantee that you are going to clutch up when it matters. And yeah, man, I just look back to that map number 1, and then the question is, in the vetoes, you had the choice between Protocol and Vault. You won the Vault control the first time. I know Proto looked good today, but I don't know. If you go back, do you pick Vault control instead? Did you beat a monitor?
What's up with that?
It's been a crazy ride. After a day of 3-0s, we get that game 5, round 11 out of the way. Do we get another one? Breach, Surge, our final match of the night before our grand finals kicks off tomorrow. Allie, for anyone who's missed the action, catch us up real quick.
Miss the action, upsets galore. That's all you need to know about this bracket. Since day 1, it's been insane, and now we only have one team left in the top 4 looking to make it to a grand final.
It's not the only bracket, though.
Actually, I should use this time wisely. I kind of got you guys hostage right now. I should put on like my favorite music. Like we're all on a road trip right now, and I got you guys stuck in the car, and you guys listen to everything I want to listen to.
Vivid. First
like,
of all,
yo, check this song. I swear to God, you're gonna love it.
Another grand finals for Omid and you and the boys. I obviously have not been here. This is my first time coming into the Challengers Pit. I have to know what the journey was like for you guys. So how did it go this weekend so far to get to that main stage tomorrow?
It's been pretty clean and easy. We've had a few hiccups in S&D, but besides that, we've been clicking on every aspect, and the teammates are gross.
Yo, McGowan, it didn't even let me add 1,300. What's up? What's going on right now?
So far?
5 Fears and the Omid Brooklyn team were pretty close competition, and probably expect to play one of them tomorrow, but never know.
Do you have a preference of who you play tomorrow?
No preference. We're gonna show up and do our thing, and hopefully come away with
Midnight
first
in
place.
Montgomery. Al Jackson will wear the hat.
In terms
Travis,
of the team and the dynamic,
I might just have
is
to
there
make it happen,
anybody we should
baby.
keep our eye on who's been really performing very well this weekend?
All 4 of us, honestly. Anyone, that's the thing about it. Anyone can just take over a series and win a map by themselves, and yeah, look out for everyone.
Vivid, that's exactly what I love to hear. Can't wait to see you on the main stage tomorrow. Best of luck and congratulations for getting this far as well.
Thank you. I'm excited to be there.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of
McGowan,
Duty.
I couldn't even put in 1,000, bro. I'm getting worried.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink.
It says
of the
unexpected
CDL.
error occurred. Your purchase not been completed. Please wait a few minutes to try
World
again.
Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Just stop now, Nate. Ban that guy 24 hours. Get him out. They wouldn't even let me do 600, McGowan. Oh, fuck no, bro. We're in too deep, bro. Stop now, guys. Stop. My dad just said I bought several cases. Dad, I swear to God, if you figured out how to download Steam, buy cases, I will quite literally shotgun 6 high noons. I'm calling Cap. I'm calling Cap. You don't even know how to book a flight on an airline, Dad. You understand what I'm doing right now? Everything that you saw in like the early 90s, imagine like a Hollywood blockbuster where they got somebody just typing on a computer and they're saying they're hacking into the system. That's essentially what I'm doing to try to jump through these loopholes of Steam. You have no idea how impressive it is that we figured out a way to juggle $2 grand across 2 accounts for 4 straight days, bro. You'd be actually really impressed about my tenacity and grit. So,
I'm about to dye my hair blue.
All right, Chad, I think I might have a solution. Hold on, let me work on this. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? Hold on. Actually, yo, I'm gonna piss everybody off. Hold on. Yo, McGowan, do not let me show my screen right now, all right? Just keep reminding me. Maybe
everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can be the difference between winning and losing. But when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe.
You're showing screen? Yo,
Scuff has
time
been
that
a
guy out
proud
for
and
10
passionate
minutes
supporter
minimum.
of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
You have hit the daily purchase limit as an unverified user.
Boozer.
Verify your identity.
Optic, they've just taken map 2 of the winners finals. They smoked them in S&D. How are you feeling right now?
I'm on cloud 9. Like, this is a whole different team. Like, shout out Mercury, shout out whatever they're doing at camp, because everything is different, and we're looking freaking good.
Obviously, a lot of anticipation coming into this champs again around Optic and how they're performing with Mercules, especially off Major 4. How confident are you in the team at this point in time to take it all tomorrow?
100%. We got Merc. I love that kid, man. We got Merc. He's a cheat code.
He is a massive cheat code. Is there anything you want to say to the rest of the Optic fans who are rooting for this team to get it done tomorrow?
Yo, green wall all day. We bleed green, baby.
They bleed green. There you have it.
I leave the cases and I gotta pee. There's a goal somewhere to go, but I think it might be in that man's hole. Going.
This week's show, this weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, Strictly Business, the 9th seed, came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
Was he the greatest ever? Oh
Come on, Chad, I gotta verify my view.
It all comes down to this. Nate shot running it down. He's trying to nose go. Ricky trying to nose. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. He even hit him.
My biometrics are being scanned.
God, he got f***ing slammed. Oh my God.
Yo, whiffs. I'm not sure. If you're doing KYC on CS Float on an alt, it's not going to work. That's not what I'm doing. Have you ever heard of, you and McGowan, have you ever heard of Sum ID? Pretty similar to the KYC.
Oh my God,
I think it's the verification. Sum is normal.
Dante, don't shout that, bro. You f***ing suck.
Or some sub, I don't know.
I found myself in the arena, but up pretty high right now because I've made my way to the Flank and Toronto Ultra watch party to catch up with the legend of the COD community, Ben.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Rightfully so. Ben, quite an uncharacteristic start, middle, and potentially end to
Yo,
champs
McGowan,
here. What's
ChatGPT
the
this
thought
real quick.
process
Is
right
it
now for
okay
you
to
guys
share
up
my
here?
social security with
I think the long break has kind of added a lot of parity
Check
into the
right
scene, and we're seeing some crazy upsets.
Please.
I think anyone would have predicted
Type it in,
Boston
click
versus
and
Optic in
clap
grand
as fast as you
finals.
can, brother,
I don't think
because
anyone
I'm
would have
about to hit
predicted Thieves out top 8, FaZe out top 6. We're heading to a very
I'm
unpredictable
not
chance.
listening.
I'm going to be
Don't do
honest. I
that,
think
guys.
Optic might
I
be
know
going back
it's
to
not
back.
sharing. You don't want to
You
share
really
your
think so?
social
You think
security
that's
with
how it's going to
anybody,
work
but
out?
this
Do you
might be a
think
legitimate
Optic could be
system.
upset at this
Guys,
moment? I think
I'm gonna ask
there's
the
a lot of
robots,
chatter
dude. I'm
about
not asking
how
y'all.
well they are playing and maybe
I'll fucking do
how
it
well
myself.
that break has served them as well.
Jesus, dude.
I mean, I think the teams in losers bracket are interesting. I just don't see Boston getting through. So I think it's Vancouver. Can they get to a final and win a map?
Blood sample,
Toronto, can they actually make a final?
social
And
security
maybe
number. I'll
adventure
give it to
02
him, bro.
record in CDL
Listen, I'm
finals.
not,
And
guys,
for
I've been
Miami, their first
navigating the
ever
internet
final
for a while.
carries
I'm not
momentum,
gonna
and maybe
just
Spanish
willy-nilly
COD finally gets a dub.
give away
Amazing
my
stuff.
social
Ben, listen,
security
I'm not going to take
number
too much of your
unless I'm
time.
really
You get back to your couch. I'll
Actually,
get back
that's
on the
where I'm
floor
at
and I'll see you in a little bit.
You're
I
good?
appreciate it. I gotta go hop on the call and go yell at Clay some more.
Tell my dad to kick rocks, bro. You don't know what he's talking about. I'm making business dealings right now with the robots. But yeah, was anybody else going without rhythm?
Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Purge is playing campaign. Like what? Purge the heretic.
Maybe getting drunk by yourself ain't that bad. My little boy. Jamie with the $28 super chat. He said, "Good luck, Matt. We'll prime sub when I get my computer. Watch it from Canada." Jamie, I fucking love that, bro. I love that. Thank God for you, man. You're listening to country. There is no rhythm. LOL. Let me guess, bro. You're taking Molly, rolling your face off at an EDM festival. Suck dick. Yo, I don't even know why. I don't know why I got aggressive on that, but there's rhythm in country music, man. Yo, but wait for the beat to drop, bro. We're gonna feel it. Oh. You suck. I know, man. I don't like myself either, bro. It's okay. It's all good, big dog. Hate myself too. Yeah, this is probably terrible first impression for a lot of folks. I gotta lock in, dude. I don't have any problem with EDM, man. I don't. I'm sorry. Here, let me show you guys how much range I got on my playlist. Let's see. Y'all ain't feeling the country? I got bro. I'm just saying a couple drinks for each. It kind of felt nice. What do I got for you, man? What is down? Well, listen to that kid range.
Shout out to our sound man, Nick Fratien, for that tiny
The bird is in
exploding
Discord?
RC
Oh my
car.
god, you gotta wait a
Back
second. We gotta listen to the kid Frankie on the pushing OJ mixtape and wait for these robots to process my information so I can get
insane
4 gift cards and
so many
put them in my Steam account so I can get a gold.
Finally, what else is in store for
I live
us here
life
as we
fucking
close
free.
out Saturday night? We welcome Maven to the desk alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Clint. What has made this event so weird?
I mean, I gotta think it's partially the month-long break. I think it's add some parity, kind of like Ben J say in the interview. One of the toughest things I think in esports is to stay ahead, right? When you're on top,
This shit is taking forever, bro. They got my fucking social security. They got everything. What's going on here?
I think that's a big part of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's other elements as well. You don't want to scrim the teams that are on your side of the bracket, right? So that affects like
You
the
don't do
quality
metal,
of
Matt?
practice. And, there's some teams, you look at like Miami, put a ton of work into their map pool, paid dividends, and now we're seeing teams like Vancouver who have figured out their control finally. You have an extended break, you got to make good use of it.
Ali, we had Vancouver kicking off the day. That was a 3 p.m. battle at the start of the elimination bracket. They have made an incredible run, and while we give them a few moments to have some dinner before they get to this next match,
I'm about to take 35 DBs, chest press this shit, and really look like I'm struggling. I'm 32. I got a lot of things going on in my life, bro. I can barely do it. Here we go.
We got some fries, rookie of the year Rancor. He tried to give away his trophy.
Just wait for like the middle of the song and it's like guitar riff comes on and gets real peaceful.
Away with some hardware. Scrap earns a regular season.
I'm feeling like Jeffrey Dahmer right now, bro. Who wants to go on a killing spree?
Monster all year.
What we got here?
This has to be a
that's a squirt.
In game.
Hey. Happens to all of us sometimes, Benjamin. No worries, my guy.
Yo, did you see that? Look, he's like, you gotta tell him about it. It's unbelievable.
Yo, why is this taking so long? I thought this verification would be quick.
We got Scrap here. Is this a highlight clip? The body shots. Ooh, brother,
I mean, Brian, do a burger for shooting the body.
Yo, this reminds me of being in my 2004 Dodge Intrepid. It's fucking 8 degrees out in Chicago, Illinois. I'm sitting in the parking lot at Export Fitness, and I told you guys about earlier. The car's an absolute fucking mess because my brother's dirtier than me. And we're taking dirty loose leaf paper to put it in as a cone into this fucking water bottle to dump 2 scoops of Jack 3D in that motherfucker. And that's when they had not good things in there. Just so you feel like your skin's about to fall off your own body. As again, I'm about to bench 135 for like 3 times and struggle.
Neptune's talking trash. I love it. Dashing, also getting fired up on the stage. This is the pre-pop, right?
Yeah, this gotta be a burger, bro. Listen, we've seen a couple of these over the years. I mean, who did it?
Guys, I'm really sorry about the little bit of delay here. I'm trying to get the wallet back up and running. I'm doing business dealings with the robots right now.
It is the 2v4.
Right now, they're just checking my and processing my data.
Getting it done against Toronto.
They are flowing, bro. I mean, when these guys were first to duo years ago, we talked about when they find that flow state. I mean, not the original time with Empire, even like the next time with MW2. When they were really flowing, it was incredible to watch. This is one of those sequences, bro. It's like they're twin brothers, dude. They're telepathically talking to each other, making decisions.
And they just play it so
Remember this
perfect,
video?
right?
I'm about to unlock the core memory. Play under any circumstance. Can I tab into my gameplay screen? Because with the amount of drinks I've had, I'm gonna accidentally show something I shouldn't show. We're not gonna do that right now, but I'll check it later. Come back in like 10 minutes after the robots are finished with their beep boop
For a
popping.
championship run tomorrow, this man will not be competing against him. And Draws' crew blanks out early. This is a little bit of a grenade issue, I believe.
Yeah, two-piece right here. The nade comes in, blows his nade up, finds him and Sip. And I think this sums up their weekend.
Yeah, we've had more of that this year than ever before. I think just because how it lists it, like when a nade gets blown up in somebody's hand, but like between that and the RC cars, I mean, even the Rancor moment in the series today was unbelievable. Like killed his entire squad.
Yeah, the three-piece dump.
Yeah.
Omni movement has made Search and Destroy so fun, but a classic 1v1. It doesn't get better than this. Hydra versus Neptune.
Yeah, this was like, this is just one that you like assume Hydra's gonna win.
Yeah.
And he just is one of the few times he seemed like indecisive. Like Neptune just jukes him out of his boots, bro. Plays it perfectly.
Well, yeah, he didn't know if he wanted to run away or if he
I
wanted to
know.
chow down.
Yeah.
It's a weird situation.
I'm trying, bro. I'm fucking trying.
Yeah. He misses that first
You can't
bullet,
replace
and at
that big
point, that's still
bastard,
using
bro.
his
I'm doing my best.
LA Thieves knocked out of the tournament by Vancouver.
And that's a big help right there. Kluska just dropped another 50 gifted subs, gentlemen. God damn. Jesus.
I just heard Hidden Heroes in my ear. And went, okay.
Jesus. Thank you so much,
Hidden
Kluska.
Heroes.
I got one on the weekend.
Big tip here,
Like,
fan.
I'm
Big tip.
vibing.
Players left in the tournament.
Yo,
There's
why
only
is this taking
12.
so long,
Here's
for
4
real?
of them on your screen with a champs KD of a 1.56.
Yo,
That's got to be
you guys got to go on
Mercury's top
TikTok and look
one.
up the Baker Mayfield montage
I mean,
for this
he's
song.
He's 1.56. They haven't lost the map.
Clint, what do you want me to do, dude?
You choose.
Yo, hey, that's a nice intermission right here. Sheep with another 25 gifted subs. Kluska dropped to 50. Sheep dropped to 25. Vibes are back. Oh, fuck yeah.
Neptune it is.
I want a hot dog real bad. Travis just dropped another $50 super chat. Nate is there.
Top right.
When the boys need him, where are the boys when Nate is in need of being in them?
Top 6. Going to be somebody from Boston. I'm going to go with Awakening.
Nate is there when the boys need him. Where are the boys when Nate is in
Oh,
need?
that was Snoopy.
Yeah. I think I made up the need him.
Search KD, like,
I think I wanted it.
It's got to
My bad,
be.
bro. Travis, another $50 super chat. It's fucking insane out of you.
I was thinking it was an Optic member.
Lord Bacon dropped 10. Jesus Christ, right after Sheep dropped to 25. Little momentum here, bro. I can feel the gold building. They're building. The gold is building.
Good job, guys.
Give me that.
I'm 2 for 2 on Hidden Heroes for the weekend. Thank God.
Speaking of the one and only Kyle.
I'm gonna chat GPT real quick. How long does this some shit normally take to go through?
It's very loud in here for a couple of reasons. One, you guys are performing out of your minds, and two, you're making the run of a lifetime here at Champs. I have to ask you a little bit about the leadership on the team, and I know you had this question a million times. It looks to me like it's a shared role throughout, and I think the teamwork is shining through, and it's kind of showing us, you know, who's in the lead here, and it's all of you. How do you think that's working out for you guys as a team? You've been on so many different teams. Do you think that this is the meta for a team like this, to be this fast-paced and this good?
Definitely. I think, sorry, tough question, but I think the fact that we all have a voice on this team, and the fact that we all trust each other, and it allows us to play at this pace. So it definitely works for us.
We already knew Optic were rich, but now they are guaranteed $480,000 in that championship match. They will play the winner of tonight's final fight between Boston Breach and Vancouver Surge. Allie, this is the point in the tournament. The money starts to set in, the nerves start to set in. Do you think exhaustion is going to play a role at all for Vancouver or Boston today?
Oh, absolutely. I think on the side of Boston, like, you've had to sit cold for a couple of games. On the side of Vancouver Surge, you've been in the gauntlet, right? And we've seen Vancouver Surge, the pressure get to them sometimes, but they've already put the hurdle of not being able
Our
to
growth
beat
is
so maybe now they feel that kind of drop.
Okay. Yeah, I think the nice thing for Surge is like the final is tomorrow. So you've had a couple times where you've made this run through losers, and you have run out of gas and you got blanked at a final. Maybe this time having a night to prep. We talk a lot about prep. We talk a lot about Rambo Ray. Maybe that's a difference. Now, do I think Optic smashed them? Probably if they get there, yes. But maybe it's different. Maybe they would have mapped.
I mean, I'm looking at the opposite side, and I'm looking at Boston. Everybody who's played Optic has went down to losers and gotten World Star bopped out of the tournament, just 3-0'd, right? They are destroying everybody's morale. So for Boston, they'll have to do something crazy.
Let's take a look at Boston's odds coming into the tournament. No one thought the AC was getting past LA Thieves in the opening round outside of our stats wizard, Easy Mac. He sniffed this one out a mile away. Boston continued, though, to battle on where normally they fall out.
Statistics, commentary,
into the winners
things
final.
at the industry.
It's the weirdest event. I mean, listen, it's like I'm so torn, and like part of me is like so happy for them for making this run, but it's been so weird. Like, we've seen moments, right? We've seen moments, but they've strung together a couple of moments now.
I will say, like, for Boston, the Hossie slipped through in the first couple of series, right?
Yeah,
like,
true.
You're able to win a 2-3-5. You get to a top 2 situation. Teams start to become a little bit more well-rounded. They've had more success. In this weekend, the matches are going to get more difficult. That's exactly what we saw up against Optic Texas.
Not trying to use it so much as a scoring punch. Rodriguez, he is trying to use it as a scoring punch.
If someone can counter your jab, that's so defeating.
If the Hossies were earlier in the series, could it have gone a little bit?
It could have been different, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying a series win, but maybe more competitive.
Oh, I mean, we got to the Hossie, and it was the closest map of the series.
It was the only map that felt like there was something going on.
I see a glaring issue on this screen, Alley Cat.
Yeah, no, the hard point has not been great. It was a
That's one way to word it.
That really hurt them. It has not been great. I'm going to be honest, you know, when you do go into the numbers, though, like, they were very winnable, 2 of them out of the 5 for Boston Breach. So it's just not closing out.
Griffin.
Their finisher usually would be Snoopy. Usually sometimes it would be Giga, but we haven't seen that from them this week.
The good thing with Vancouver is their strengths are hardpoint, and their weaknesses sometimes they're searching control. So maybe it sets up for another 2-3-5.
Let's talk about the opposition here, a squad that has been on a red-hot run. They went to a Game 5. They were tested by Miami all the way to a round 11, but they walked away victorious.
I wouldn't be here right now.
Massive celebration, the relief from Abuza, knowing this man is on the pedestal already. How far can they go?
I think they could go all the way if they keep playing the way they have. I mean, for Vancouver Surge, the issue with this team that hurts a lot of the rest of the league is that all of them have a good head on their shoulders. They're going to make the right play. Their fundamentals are very solid. So all it takes is one of them just have a good game when it comes to the engagements. We saw that with 04 in their previous series. Neptune puts up numbers consistently. We even saw Abuza in that Game 5 Search and Destroy turn up. Nasty has his moment. So that's going to be the scary thing. It's like, who is it that's going to start having those takeover maps?
We've seen a lot from Vancouver this tournament. It's been really impressive. I mean, starting in losers, I mean, going down to losers and then making this run all the way to here. I mean, they figured out their control. Their Surge has looked so much better. Like, this is a different Surge team. They've gotten over the fear of names. Like, they beat LA Thieves, and it's been new life in them since then.
When we talk about steps for a young team, and I'm going to ask you, like, in your opinion from your career, like, they made it to a couple finals, which is important. It's a step. They don't win a map, but, like, how big of a deal is that now, thinking about them maybe getting to a champs final? Does that matter big time?
That experience is so important.
Even if you don't win a map?
Yes.
It is, right?
It is 100%
No, I agree.
because you've been there before. You know what you need to work on. And this is the best Surge have looked. I mean, after that Thieves series, they've just been firing.
Canada, the players are ready. No more yapping. It's time to jump into this series with the maps and modes. A final best of 5 before a best of 9 grand final tomorrow. We have a red card sandwich with a dose of Rewind, Vault, and Skyline in the middle.
What did Surge ban?
Hussy. I mean, I will say this, though, right? Like, you look at it, Vancouver banned everything Hacienda, but then the Rewind, Search, and Destroy, they don't like that map. I mean, the last time they played it, they got 6-0.
Every time I watch them there, they look like there's just something they're missing, bro.
So uncomfortable. Abuza on the street.
There's always openings, bro.
Gentlemen, I love you, but I need your scuff pick. I'm starting with David.
I love you too. My pick, I'm going Surge. I'm going Surge. I believe in Rambo Ray and this squad. It's been building to this moment. I want to see him get to another final or maybe make a run.
Rambo Ray versus Optic. I love it. Allie?
I've been loving the redemption stories. So for me, like, Vancouver Surge got their redemption beating Miami Heretics, and I think Boston won another go at Optic Optic. I have an all-green final. I'm going to go with Boston Breach.
Boston Breach on the bounce back.
That's a bold call. I respect it. I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge. I mean, they've dominated Boston all year. I don't think it ends now.
Nasty. It's time to fry. I saw him do it since EWC. Keep your eyes on Byron. Vancouver Surge win this one in 4. Guy Blaze, let's get the party started.
I'm ready to get this one going, Chris, because everybody's been a long day, but we got to give it everything we got here in the venue and at home as fans of Call of Duty. One of these two squads got to make it to the grand finals to try to take that trophy out of Texas. Let's find out who. Everybody make some noise for the Vancouver Surge and Boston Breach.
The last 4 times these teams have matched up, Vancouver has been victorious. They've been on an epic run. But then you look at Boston Breach, and this is a different team. Their highest placing on the ceiling. Everybody's been playing well, especially in the 2-3-5s, and they might need to do that once again.
Another situation where a lot of these players are counted out, find themselves a single series away from a grand finals, guy. It's time to end this night on a high note.
We are definitely going to end this night on a high note, Allie. Champs has been insane all weekend long, and this match will be no different. Who's going to make it to the grand finals? Let's get this one going. Shift, study, the floor is yours.
It's going to be a hot one here, friends. Both teams looking better than expected for some. Others, this is kind of business as usual. I think the big storyline for me here, Jay, is Vancouver. When they had been in grand final situations in the past, it came by way of an emotional winners finals loss, a emotional losers finals win, and then they run out of gas in the 3rd match of the day. Now, of course, the setup here is that there wasn't a winners final for them, but they are playing their 3rd match of the day after playing 2 very emotional series. Do they have what it takes to take down Boston?
I think with a guy like Rambo Ray in your ears, he understands what it's like to be in situations like this. You feel like all your energy has gone throughout this day, getting battle tested, going game 5 versus Miami round 11, but you're able to prevail for a reason. Job is not done, at least for the Saturday. You were trying to get yourself back to a grand final and hopefully this time around potentially take a map. But Vancouver, they got to be feeling good. On the opposite side for Boston, the way that they got taken down by Optic, that wasn't the Boston that we saw all weekend. They need to come out firing right off the rip.
That's, I think, the biggest point for me is even in moments before Atlanta, where we've seen Boston start a tournament off hot, they don't have that 2nd day. They don't have that 3rd day. Now we've seen 2 good days out of them. Can they keep it up for a full weekend? Consistency has been lacking for this Boston team across the year. They've impressed us. They've exceeded expectations, but the chance at revenge is still on the line. And I think the biggest thing about that storyline for Boston is you have a lot of guys who have not gotten to this point in a tournament before, maybe except for just Cammy. So we'll see what they provide here. It's going to be red card to get us kicked off. Who you watching, Jay?
I'm definitely going to be watching a man like Awakening, because that guy, at least in the series versus Optic, he couldn't win any of the important gunfights around the map. That's why you got dominated the way that you did. So spawning into a map like Red Card, which in the beginning of the season used to be a bread and butter for Boston, they have just struggled in this mode overall. 6 straight losses, 5 here at Champs. And with the vetoes that came in from Surge, getting rid of Hacienda, everything, you're already forcing Boston to be uncomfortable in map 1.
It's legitimately been a red carpet of losses across the hard point. Will red card be where the carpet gets rolled up and Boston find their first hard point win? Let me hear you, Toronto. We've got ourselves the lower finals. Vancouver Surge, Boston Breach. Let's get it on.
Winner gets a dance versus the Green Wall tomorrow. Vancouver are riding the high of everything that's been testing them today. Starting off on the preferred side, early battles over 4 heads. Snoopy and Awakening already getting activated early. It's a battle for the mid-map control, and Boston currently have it.
Yeah, Snoopy getting hot early is massive. We've seen him in the past just get lost and go completely unguarded on this map. So him finding a hot hand could be crucial towards Boston. But off the second lines, Vancouver, beautiful recovery. Back into the hard point, only allow Boston 2 seconds, and they're still controlling head side for now.
And Purge without an extra AR. He knows that on a map like Red Card, there's not going to be a lot of angles with that SMG, so just want to dominate the map control alongside my AR duo, but Surge have dominated all of the map so far. They're soaking up a majority at this time. Now they're getting aggressive over towards bus side to flip them behind them. This is a perfect start here for Surge.
Yeah, and that's, I think, the biggest key here for Vancouver. Coming off that emotionally charged series, make sure you're playing good structured Call of Duty to get things going. You don't want to just run off of highs that you may have had from the momentum that you found winning that round 11. You want to try to play good structured fundamental Call of So far, so good. Heading over to P2. Neptune getting the job done early to clear up some space, but Vancouver are spawning in the unfavorable position. Maybe a chance here for Boston to get in.
Yeah, they just have to get close. They have to try to contest this HP. Everyone that is contesting it is instantly getting taken down. And Vancouver, even with the back foot on their side, they're still dominating this P2 setup. Abuza now finds 2. That's already 3 dead. The information is gained. Everyone turns around and the score continues to grow.
Nice moment here, though, for Boston off their respawn, re-clearing the middle of the map. One more champ with 15 seconds to fight, try to get back into the hard point. But look at the spawns, already moving around once again. Vancouver will forfeit this back 12, get on their hightail over to P3, and lock down the middle of the map as Boston now have to once again take the long route to rotate.
Yeah, now if you are breached, you can find a kill at this moment. You can potentially spawn them behind them, but now you need another break here on red card. P3 is going to be very difficult, especially with Nasty in this sort of position. Going to have a couple freebies lined up. Finds the first, sets up the teammates for the final 2. And now look what it does to the spawn. Boston again on the back.
Absolutely perfect for Vancouver. Boston going to spawn over towards the parking garage, trying to get some sort of a route away from just playing up Eskies. Abuza's good for the opener. Nasty follows up and stops the long route. And once again, Boston have to essentially just reform, respawn, and try again. And they're just not allowing any sort of action to get towards the hard point at all. Vancouver just continue to find staggered kill for staggered kill. Nasty on 4 in a row.
Oh, this is clinical. Boston have not yet spawned in on this map, number 1. Vancouver are running them over. You have them trapped towards the backside of P3 again. You're basically gifting their rotation to P4 to your squad. Now 04 knows they don't want to die in this scenario, potentially spawn out, but an 80-point lead going into P4 will take it.
Absolutely you will. And take a look at the scoreboard on the Boston side. Both the ARs that you pointed to not doing all that well. A combined 7 and 19 between the two of them. Meanwhile, Abuza and Nasty are a combined 22 and 11. It is stark differences early on. Boston, though, will get an opportunity to make a play over towards stage for the new hard point. Abuza top window, some damage but no kills, and Boston will break on in.
Yeah, the break is good. The spawn's already flipped, so now Boston have an opportunity to potentially get themselves back into the game, but Surge have to be exhausted. Let's step aside and go to listen to how the energy is sounding with Surge.
I'm leaving this shit, okay? We're missing one, maybe. It's Cammy. Keep me under. I'm gonna check on it, okay? Oh, take it. Take me. It's short.
Vancouver surge starting to get things going, feeling calm, feeling collected. Snoopy on the other side, though, Jay, starting to heat up. They just need Wake to show up.
Yeah, he's starting to get activated, man. Already on 4, making 5 in a row. The young frog is starting to take over Boston. They are starting to rally their way back into this game. Let's go to a listening with the squad in green.
Well, it's a Herculean effort from Snoopy and Cammy, but not all 4 members should breach, evenly participating. Merge able to open up the hard point here. You heard it in the comps, Jay. They needed 1 good break, but now you got to find 1 good rotation and 1 good hold on top of that.
Yeah, this is a good 20 seconds, though, to start it off with. All the kill feed is currently lit up in white. Austin starting to get activated with those weapons. Awakening, we need you to wake up right here, right now.
Yeah.
Still a 50, almost 40-point difference. You already have players off the rotation, and Cameron McGilligan, he's starting to turn up.
That's what you need, but you need to get some life injected into this man right here. Come on, Wake, you got to show us something, my man. Over the top of P5. You just see Neptune down low. That will work. That clears out Stans. Is he going to get a second? No. Bruiser right there for the trade. Cammy trying to follow up. Tagged at range. Vancouver now with the numbers as Purge tries to work his way forward. Snoopy trying to find a way on the pinch, but not quite able to get there. And it will be Vancouver holding on towards BSD, now trying to make a play into the hard point.
Yeah, Vancouver are just waiting for a couple kills to be chained together before they decide to hop into the HB. And there it is. Nasty finds 3. You know, everyone is spawning over towards Eskies. We can start to soak up this time and get closer and closer to calling game. Austin, 1 more break attempt. You're going to have Snoopy moving there, shining light so far in this game. Lines up a double. You're trying to play keep away, but eventually we got to get in time.
Yeah, Cammy and Awakening. Last 2 remaining over the top of this old 14 seconds. Uza shuts down Bird. Cammy looking for some sort of a contest over towards Ticket, but not going to happen. Vancouver with the leader's advantage. Mostly going to reinforce over towards Hedges, looking to play for P1.
It's crazy because if you were watching this map from the beginning, you're thinking Vancouver have been dominating from start to finish, but even with Boston getting heavily outslayed, you're still only down by 30. Initial gunfights already going the way of Vancouver. That's all 4 dead. Spawns are in control. Surge know exactly where they're coming from. They can still win it here at P1.
Yeah, kind of a last chance effort right here for Boston. First 1v1 doesn't go the way of Purge. Cammy inside his Ticket, trying to find the players inside the hard point. That gets shut down, but in that moment, Awakening and Snoopy able to get themselves involved. That neutralizes the time and gets Boston a chance to reinforce in the middle of the map. Big gunfights now over towards Hedges.
Yeah, they're just keeping it as scrappy as they possibly can, but we need to have a takeover moment. This final 25 at the P1 can be it. That's already 3 dead in the feed. Surge trying to find their way back over towards this time and not give it up. And Boston is just slowly but surely continuously chipping away.
You can't lose the game here. You have a chance with P2 opening behind you with these waves of kills to make this doable. How How about the effort from Snoopy? 35 and 29. Keeping Boston alive. 229, 188. Heading over to P2. Boston there first, and the ARs for Boston provide the opening eliminations they need.
The comeback kids are starting to show some life. Now only down by 30, but 2 gunfights already won by Surge. They have hedge control. Someone needs to pop a double, and you don't start it off on the right foot. Awakening, your time to shine. No, it is not. That's 3 dead. Surge find the break.
You only have 1 member in right now. If you're Vancouver, it's nasty. The rest of the reinforcements making their way over towards stateside. Purge for the opener. Snoopy following up. That clears out the hard point. 202 to 237. 4 down. Boston could get this close to 230. Vancouver, decision time. Do you go? Do you rotate?
That might be a tough call right there for Boston, because when you get 4 dead, you want to be aggressive over towards stage, but they rally on for the second wave of kills, and that's another 4 dead. Spawns now flip. Boston have an opportunity to steal this map 1.
Talk about the composure for Boston. They're going to get to new first. 237, 226. Minimal scrap time for Vancouver on the old time. Purge cutting off 1 on rotation. Split spawn situation as well. Can Awakening find anything off the off spawn? Tagged by Neptune. Doesn't win the first 1v1. 232, 240. And the kill's going away in Vancouver. Snoopy's still on the back. He's in with a final. Oh my God, Snoopy! Now it's just down to can you get back into the hard point in time. Purge, Awakening, Cammy, all making the way up the staircase. Boston's gonna hold for now.
They're trying, but there's still so many players from Surge around this staircase. Nasty wins the one-on-one. Boston spawn towards the front, and you gotta go.
It's a mix fest. You just gotta win your one. So 4 backside bust for 1. Not gonna need the second. Vancouver, stay alive in the hard point. Stay alive in the map and take the opener.
It looked like Vancouver were going to run away with that pretty early into that map, number 1. But even though Boston falls short by 15 seconds, just all the momentum they were able to get at the end of that hard point shows me that they still have life in this series. If they just rolled over and died, got beat up like the same way they did versus Optic, then who the hell knows what was going to happen. But it's still Surge in those final moments, man. Clutching up, winning multiple one-on-one gunfights to close out that game, minimizing what Snoopy was able to do. But if Snoopy could just get at least 1 player on his squad to go positive, that's probably Boston map 1.
And you have to take a look at this. I know we're sitting here at the KD leaderboard and talking about Awakening, 22 and 38, 22 assists, 4,400 damage. So he's a bullet away from not just being double negative, he's a bullet away from being positive, a double positive probably. So again, that effort just comes down to not finding that final shot a couple of different times. I think the other notice is you look up to the top of the objective kills for Vancouver, nearly everyone finding good participation inside the hard point, both by kills and by time. That's that teamwork that we look for on a Surge, and that's what gets them to survive in those final moments.
Yeah, teamwork always makes the dream work. And I know that Rambo Ray is definitely preaching that in their ears during these breaks. The fact that they had such a dominant start doesn't allow Boston to fully complete the comeback. Snoopy was on point. The ARs were struggling. Purge had his moments. But when you're just allowing 04 to whip out that 3rd AR at times, dominate the map control alongside Nasty and the Booza, this is a map that they were able to take versus LAT, who were undefeated. So Vancouver super confident about red card map number 1, and that's why.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is, again, though, one of those situations you look at for Boston, if they hasn't won a hard one yet, you're down. It's tremendous. Yeah. For you to keep the composure up, though, and to make that comeback, I would say arguably bigger than expected, that is an opportunity to now take that momentum into the search and destroy where you've done well in the 2-3-5. It gives you hope, I think, looking towards map 4 as well down the road if you're thinking about elongating this series. Other side for Surge, you know, it's not bad news. Obviously, you win the match, but more importantly, if they lose then that comeback effort, you start to worry about the mental a little bit. Coming off of another emotionally charged series in their most recent matchup, they can't close on the map. That could have changed things dramatically. So I think both teams should be feeling pretty positive about how this first map went.
Oh yeah, you're happy as hell that you took map number 1 if you're Surge, because hardpoint has been your bread and butter the entire season so far. On the opposite side for Boston, you're happy you're able to contest it, but so far at this event, it's been search and destroy and control for the breach.
Yeah.
Have to get it done through the 2-3-5 potentially. The way that you were able to battle shows that you got some life. Like I said, Vancouver made them uncomfortable, choosing a map like Red Car for that map number 1. And now it only continues to be uncomfortable going into this map too.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit here because neither of these two teams have played this map against each other.
Yeah.
I think we do know certain tendencies that these teams tend to have. We'll talk more about how Boston like to play this map because I think when we've casted this match in qualifiers, we really noted on like, wow, these guys are just forcing gunfights in A every single time, no matter what side of the bomb they spawn on. Are you looking for Purge, Snoopy to continue that momentum up, or what are you looking for in terms of adjustments possibly for Boston?
Well, I definitely want to see proper adjustments. On a map like Rewind, you can't consistently every single round just run it down and expect the results to always go your way because timings don't always go your way. But just around their defensive setup, you'd like to send Purge over towards Burger side, over through mid-street. He's the island player. Tries to call out information, set up his teammates who like to get aggressive through mid-glass. But he's like the most important guy because he takes so many risks just putting himself in that position. Sometimes he finds himself trying to commit onto a one-on-one gunfight, and if you don't get it, it comes back to bite your team. So Purge has to be on point with his decision-making this game.
Other side of things, looking at Vancouver, I would say that kind of the tendency here is they rely a lot on Abuza playing a bit of an island at long range. I would say maps like Rewind, maps like Dealership, when they were re-added into the pool, Abuza's like, I got a long pixel pick angle and I'm going to rip someone off of the heady. That seems to be kind of the tendency for Vancouver. Are you looking to see if they're going to modify their tempo to try to match Boston, or are they going to try to play him more at arm's reach?
I expect them to do the same thing on the defensive side, just lock it down, play for retakes, but on their offenses is truly where they make me worry. Because for a team who has so many fast-paced players, especially with SMGs in hand, that like to take their sweet time on their offensive approaches, working towards the A side, but we're not taking our sweet time here. You take all of mid-map away, and now Boston are forced to back up.
Yeah, a little push through the hole over towards Laundry as Boston out of blue and looking to see if Purge can find something over towards the outside of the map. Again, keep your eye on number 2 in blue. Abuza once again had that opening gunfight from trash can to trash can, and now finds himself at Burger, trusting that Vancouver can lock down A.
And the call now is, okay, to show presence over towards DVD, up at Elephant, so rally over through B Street. Currently uncontested. The only one watching the cross is going to be Nancy, so he gains all that info. The bomb should get plenty.
Yeah, Awakening just watching inside the big rig. Snoopy off the plant. Neptune trying to guard him. Set that down. Not stick. And Neptune's trapped. Good follow. Awakening as he finds 2. Okay, how about that? Now Abuza. 1v2 situation. Vancouver against Toronto. We're clutching so many rounds. Can Abuza provide? No. Gets crossed up, turned around, and Boston take the opener.
Beautiful decision making right there early on for Boston Breach. Spotted no one over towards Burger side. Just that one player who showed his face. Here's a sort of agreement of what the defensive setup is going to look like. You know that you have the advantage to beat you. Into that position, there's no one protected for the bomb. Samples all the first flank is Boston.
Got a little dizzy there for a moment. That real quick push to the fourth look like Boston made. A little jittery. Good recovery, good adjustment. And Awakening in particular. Great first round. Capitalizing on that damage now at the top of the hard point. Finishing off with Daisy James over the top of Boston. Gonna go quickly into the jam. Not expecting it. Still has the knife out. Neptune not close enough to secure a trade. Good stun from Candy. Follows up, and Boston are running it down.
The utmost confidence in certain control. Led to them being in position. Out of 4v2. Most likely to be able to calm it down. Nobody's moving on their setup. Why? Now do you try to hit back with a little bit of aggression on your offense here? They tried to last round. It was 0-4 that stopped that in its tracks. Not going to be the case here, as you can see where he's at on that. Quick play already into Burger, but similarly so. Boston are just running it down through glass, and whoa.
nearly catch Vancouver's defense off guard, but Nasty and Neptune provide the kills they need, and now it's just down to the rest of the Surge to reset.
Still got a chance if Awakening could win a one-on-one, but it's going to get overwhelmed. Cammy in a 1v3, almost makes it a 1v2, but now all of Vancouver have rallied together.
Bound down in a pretty trepidatious spot. And yep, it's just a Bermuda Triangle of Vancouver Surge members in the backside of the shots out. Cammy reveals his position. Vancouver just put himself in crossfire setups. Should not be a mistake here, but Cammy's got both weapons and now the bomb to play with. Almost gets isolation onto one, but can't quite get the SMG up, and Vancouver are on the board.
Yeah, I respect the confidence from Boston, potentially try to catch them with something completely off guard. Just don't try to hit through gens, push right through glass to go through B. That time, Vancouver had a little bit different of a setup on their defense. Neptune camping the site. Teammate alongside him and Nasty sitting in courtyard. They both win their one-on-one. Guarantee that round there for Surge to get on the board.
Yeah, Fields caught off, but the 1 point behind the bomber. Also, like you mentioned, had the crossfire set up.
That was just a crazy play call, though, by the Boston.
Nades over the top again, ceremoniously so. Neptune stays void of any damage, but Boston will get Snoopy forward, and you've called this. What does Purge do on the defensive setup? That's going to give you the intention of what Boston is trying to do tempo-wise. He's already up inside of Berger, where Musa is looking to check the inventory. Purge aware this could potentially be played up.
Jersey here at the door crack. Gets over the slide, and Abuza has him trapped, and that's what I was talking about. Purge committing on plays like this. First blood goes to Vancouver, but Snoopy instantly makes it a 3v3. Still 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, big follow-up there, especially considering that you have just now owned the A site for Boston after losing the drive-through. Vancouver going to use the aforementioned location as setup point. 04 peeks in towards the top set A, doesn't see anything, and here comes the re-rep now for Boston.
Oh, Cammy is going to get spotted. Great angle there from 04. Almost finds that kill, but only 28 seconds left to go. We know we have to work an objective. It's going to be on Cammy to simply try to keep them away from your site.
Cammy's seen one. Nice shot onto Abuza right over the top of the truck, and now I believe he did also see 04 slide across. So coming to help is Nasty, and no one's watched the outside track, but it's a little windy back there. Oh! Good response from Boston after it looked like Nasty was about to take the round into his own hands.
Yeah, and even with Purge getting dropped early, Snoopy instantly responds, and then Cammy loves to play over towards his B Street side. Repositions himself towards the white dumpster, rips him on the back truck. But if you're Nasty here, we would have liked to guarantee at least one to give my team a chance.
Without question. I mean, he's good for 2 there more often than not. Things happen. Boston now up back 2. Onto the attack once again they go. Similar setup for Vancouver's defense here as they had done previously. Boston not going to just barge through glass. Instead, they're going to stack up at gens.
Use their attacks to potentially find an opening there. Seeing the shadow of Neptune on top of the 18.
Wow,
great nade. Commit on the fight. The nade has him weak, so all you need is 1 to 2 shots to get that first blood. Now in a man advantage if you are Surge. Someone has to try to make up for this, or at least stop the bomb.
They're going to try to contest it. There's the breaking of the glass. Nasty will fall. Purge able to keep Snoopy safe. 04 dancing, and Purge still finds that one as well. Just down to 1. It's Abuza. So that to be a 1v4. He does well to catch the first 2. Hold on a second. He's got time and tacticals to play with. This comes down to can you get information on the last 2. Sees Cammy, forcing the issue. Also, I think gets the read onto Awakening, but no, Demon Joe has arrived in map number 2. And he's now 6-1 with Boston up 4-1 in the tally.
He said, my bad, guys, about that map number 1, but don't worry, I got you here, and that's indeed. Finds the first blood, finds the final kill with the movement. Great plays out of Big Wake. Take a look at the replay again. Young Purge to making plays all weekend long in search to destroy 54 HP in the Dream. Make it 5. Team shots good enough for the double. And Boston now have a 3-round lead.
I think Joe's probably sitting here like, thank God this is a Treyarch title because he's not seeing KDs, he's seeing eliminations, and he had 22 assists, so he's thinking like, I have top damage, I was frying. So that confidence could possibly go a long way as now we've got a man dashing towards A. This is the staple Boston play that we often have seen, and you blink, you miss it. It's 4-2 immediately. Let's swap the sides and go again.
Yeah, that was a perfect response there from Surge. Obviously, you don't want to allow this S&D to start to get away from you, but you're sick and tired of checking all your corners on your offensive approaches. You send everybody through Elephant. They all chow, walk away with the majority of the fights. Vancouver secure their second round. This is where they have to make something work.
Yeah, absolutely. But this play for 0-4 going into Burger has not provided anything yet, and they're not going to go back to that. Similar stack up for Boston, playing in towards Jens. This time, Vancouver going to try to play aggressive as well. Deep shoulder from 0-4. Stun will move out, and that's going to be a play over the back. But Awakening shuts it down. Gets his one. Purge, Snoopy looking for the trades, and they find the first and the second. Clean shots from Snoopy. Now to Nasty for the 1v3.
You already know there was an RC car on the board, so most likely he's just getting out of that. Even in the 1v3, we're not taking any chances. We're going to wrap it back over towards B. Be right behind you, Nasty, but Mom's gonna get down.
He's gonna miss his window to try to back up and find the exit here. Does have both weapons. Stun will give the intention that someone is launching this direction. Nate cooks. Gobi. Tags. He's got damage onto the other over towards Dumpster, but cannot track it down. Boston quickly to map point.
That's one of those play calls right there if you are Surge. You had Nasty back up, use the RC car. You don't want anyone to fall in that scenario.
Absolutely.
They decided to get aggressive over towards 18. I love the stun play to potentially try to isolate onto Awakening. But when you lose that initial gunfight, you make it in 3v3, and then there's a lot of Boston players in the vicinity to play those trades. Nasty comes out of that RC car like, I don't know what the hell happened. It's 1v3 now. Game point Boston.
Where my boys go? On 3 in a row on top of that. First Bloods have gotten back to about level after the opening. Nades over the top. Vancouver right back into that rolling of the dice at A. Boston playing through Jens. Trying to recover over towards Glass. Stun check for 0-4. Should land it, it does. He was looking for the plant, but instead decides to now play the TDM right inside of the A. Sight turned around. The Purge gets traded. Neptune and Nasty for the opening double, but it's a pinstripe kill feed. Neptune in some trouble here. Oh, able to track down Cammy, but not able to lock the shots in, so it's up to Abuza to try to extend the map.
Abuza 1v2. Cammy and Awakening. Running around as an army of two in the DVD store. Trying to play for some information. Shorter has a read on potentially where they are going, but 45 seconds to go.
Wolfpack mentality here for Boston. Abuza has plenty of time to make this play happen. How does he set up himself for the post plant? Gonna rewrap. Cammy and Awakening still working together. There's the play. Abuza. How does he go for the check? There's the first. Finds it cleanly. Has to check the bomb diffuser. It does not do so. Cammy sticks it. And that'll be enough to get Boston map number 2.
Impressive bounce back right there out of Boston. On a map that they usually do not find a lot of success on. The decision making, the play calling was on point. They did not waste any time on setting the tone early on in the game, forcing Vancouver to always think about what their defensive setup was going to look like. But when you got players like Snoopy, who took over at map number 1, who made up for every first blood that went Surge's way to instantly make it a 3v3. He made tremendous plays from round to round, but big shout out to Giga. He needed to bounce back after a slow map number 1, found multiple first bloods in that map 2. He was a difference maker early on into those rounds.
Dude, Joe's gonna like not know what his stat line was in map 1 until after this weekend is over, probably. Like, there's just no way. Because if you're Shawnee, you're back there, like, dude, like you fried. Yeah. Like, you found 4,300 damage. Your eliminations were great, and that's massive. Just to be able to bounce back mentally from obviously what had happened, which was nearly double negative. But still, the bounce back effort in the comeback on the hard point, a little bit short, but huge through the search and destroy. That's been the staple for Boston all weekend long. Now, the big question is, are they going to have to 2-3-5? You got to control that they have not really done well in the head-to-head versus Vancouver coming up next. What's your thoughts for the desk?
I think you definitely got a 2-3-5 because the Skyline's sitting in the map number 4. You try to add it to your map pool from stage 3 and stage 4, and it's never worked. So, again, it has to be another national, in my opinion, for Boston.
All right, that's how Jay thinks. Let's see what the desk has to say as we head back for a halftime break.
Thank you, gentlemen. We have Maven joining Nameless once again. I want to start with you, Nameless. You're
He's applying a little bit of pressure. Look at Vancouver. They're committing a guy to street the entire time on both sides, by the way, right? So even when you get a blood, like the round where they went DVD and they find first blood, you're still man down when all of Boston decides to come in and chow.
I mean, I said as soon as you guys came back to the desk, like we saw the one round that handedly went Vancouver Surge's ways when they force stacked into that ace and just played the trades. This is a team, these are SMGs. Neptune 04 thrive in chaos. Abuza is a shooter. So
What do you call this?
When you put a player on the island, it's kind of like you're hindering yourself. So a lot of these trade battles.
I think like you go back to their losses against like Rocker, like the East when they first casted him, and it felt like there was always a gap in their setup, like a hole, and they were trying so hard to not leave that hole that they weren't grouping up when they needed to. Like you're saying,
100%,
like,
yeah.
they're just too hard focused on lanes or openings, or what I say, like, which they needed to because there were a lot of holes when they previously played it, but sometimes you just gotta like group up and trade.
Yeah, at some point on rewind, it's like, all right, guys, they're going to be taking space. We need to get involved. We're just going to be behind us. Like,
This doesn't seem comfortable with it.
I feel like I just watched this about an hour and a half ago against Miami. It's ongoing again against Boston. We'll see what's happening at the end of game one. There's your stuff play the game. A Vancouver finish. Walk me through this one, Alley Cat.
Listen, I'm going to be so real. Boston was in the driver's seat. That once again, they could have closed out this hard point, but the fact that Vancouver Surge is able to break in this situation is actually unbelievable. I believe it starts off, 04 gets in close quarters and finds a couple of kills. Something spawns.
Awakening here has to get something.
He has to get one. Like, it's just an unfortunate situation. The guy turns around, checks it. Neptune ends up winning that gunfight. And then right here, you're thinking, okay, it's 3 dead. All right, Vancouver is going to close this out. Snoopy with a miracle 3-piece Clint to give them an opportunity.
Yeah, I thought that was the bailout. The ultimate bailout to set them up, but they can't win many fights after that. You effectively trade from the high ground and staircase for a surge. And they clutch up, and that triple from Snoopy was disgusting. Unfortunately, didn't amount to a win, but it was nasty.
Just go down way too much. I mean, they woke up, late into this game. They're able to stall onto that P5 and then get ticket for the next hill. But if you're Boston, you have to get going earlier in these hard points. You can see it in the latter half.
We've been saying that all year, bro.
We have been. Early in the year, though, they were solid at HP. It's in there, and you can see it even in that map number 1.
There's moments.
One number and how many games is this series? 4 or 5?
I think we might go 5. I think we might go 5.
5?
5.
Game 5. Captain.
All right. We're here for that. I'm down. It's been a good one so far. And again, I think that the deck hits it very appropriately. Even though Boston has had moments of inconsistency, moments of trial and error when it comes to trying to add maps to the quarter hard point, their ability to bounce back right there, find a way to make a comeback effort happen, then take it into the search and destroy, I think it changes the dynamic of this entire series.
Oh yeah, especially with the way that they were able to do it in that search and destroy. A 6-2 victory, multiple times where the man disadvantage, they were clutch up on rounds, and the players who struggled in map number 1 gave you something in that map number 2. So if you're Boston, you're feeling so damn good, to at least have this series tied up at 1. But the most important map is right in front of us. Get full control. We've seen both teams go out this weekend, take down the likes of LAD, so they have the utmost confidence to potentially add another W to their tally.
Give you the word. Is this a must-win for Boston?
Yes.
Done. All right, here we go. Ball control. We've seen it a handful of times with both these two squads. Boston in particular, showing us effort across the weekend against a variety of very good control teams and giving them a workout. Even some of the losses, getting all the way to things like round 5. This comes down to can they close it out and keep that 2-3-5 energy up? Because otherwise, that Skyline hardpoint is really going to throw a lot of demand onto the 4 members of Boston. Here we go, jumping right on into the action. It's Breach on the opening attack. Vancouver already holding off the initial point at A as the first 2 kills come through.
Yeah, neither squad wanting to go for that early mid-map fight. Take the sweet time on this motion. Both now end with 1v1s towards the middle of the map. Awakening, unfortunately, gets a bag. Caught timing there. Vancouver now has the numbers to reinforce the way back to slide. But it still does not matter. The bait is which is good enough for Boston to guarantee some seconds now.
That's a big play right there from Canny. Gets the damage into a couple. Switches over to the SMG for 1 and then lets Purge finish up from there. 2 ticks going to be locked in at A. Vancouver working on the surround to see if they can either stop this 3rd tick or at least does Vancouver just completely flood back through Art, get on to B, and complete the first take.
Now on board here with Purge, one of the best control players we've had throughout this entire weekend so far. Just looking for his moment to strike. You got your AR setting up pitches that's already 2 dead. Purge gonna try to put himself in position on bottom Art. Just wants to value his life now.
He sees one on the cross, and Booza not prepared for that gunfight. But 04 does clear out Awakening over towards street side, so it's just down to 1v1. Decent snap coming through, Cammy by himself. Once again, both weapons, but Nasty gets the pistol out faster, and that first take so close to being completed. And Snoopy wants to try to give this one more effort. Kind of a solo mission here. He's got help on the way, and he wins his first 1v1. Cammy gets a second. That's the first tick done.
Got his pressure from every angle. First second already locked in, but the ARs on the side of Surge. Abuza and Neptune, who whips out an extra one, already find 3, making all 4 dead. Just up by 4 lives. Now you're only up by 2. A minute left to go.
Good stuff. 60 seconds on the clock. Plays hit. Boston reforming on this setup through mid. Nasty unexpected playing top B. 4 finds Purge. That shuts down the overextension and allows Vancouver to keep their eyes largely on B Street and middle, where Awakening really can't be.
Needs him to map the door. You are lost. Just work your way through the front door, especially when Neptune cut you off. He does fall on 5 in a row. You almost line up a double there if you're Candy, but now you're surrounded by Surge.
You got to get here and play if you're Nasty. Second to progress is nearly locked in. Neptune provides one for one. What a huge win from Wade. Keep Snoopy on the point. Can they get the second tick of progress? Cammy helping on the cross, but only finds 1. 5v5. Snoopy gets a trade, and Boston can still approach this through ball stairs.
30 seconds left to go. You have 1 player on the point, and 04 who's going to try to contest it, but now no more respawns 4v4.
Purge still playing forward. Cammy trying to get involved to watch his crossover towards Lion, but Vancouver stop the pressure from the front. 28 seconds, 2v2, and Cammy's going to back away. It's him and Awakening versus Abuza and Neptune. Wake in some trouble. Stun gives him some space. Nades on the way back in. Awakening's in trouble. Cammy has to step forward. 1v1 with Neptune. Clock and a pause. Neptune forced to move and wins it. Taking the defense.
How many times today have we seen Neptune have play after play on a map like ball? Usually does it with the SMG, but the guy has so much talent. Let me just whip out the Avis and shut it down as well. This is the initial 3 and the best play that forces the 4 dead. And in the 1v1 Neptune. Then all right, who is it? It's Cammy. Looks like he's gonna throw some shoulders. But I got some better movement. A little bit more talent. Prepared for the gunfight after Abuza secured the nade kill. Surge secure the defense.
I think Cammy's thinking if he sees that slide, I can get that little close corner and take away both sides of the van. But useful information, Neptune gets the iron up faster. Saves around for Vancouver, but still 5 ticks of progress earned. That's key for Boston as we start to look deeper into this ball control.
Don't yank me!
Hard focused over towards B Street. That's all ultimately shut down. And with Neptune by himself, he finds the door. And just will try to get a little bit of a pause on the clock, but does hear the contest noise and says, I'm in full trouble here. Trying to get out of the way. Need to. Still wins the gunfight. And look at the kill feed. Vancouver finds the
shit! Fuck!
Neptune's on a solo mission on B.
Yeah, he's just drawing the attention of Awakening. Hey, look at me. I'm over on this side of the map. My teammates are going to be uncontested at the 8 point. Already 0-4 finding a double. Abuza, almost your turn to do the same exact thing. But back it up to the point. The 3 stack is going to be good enough to extend time early on. And Surge also have a 3 line to bench.
That is a lot of time to play with. Snoopy putting some pressure on the bench. Cammy up top. Finds an exit kill. That will slow down Vancouver just a touch. Nasty not able to finish off Purge initially, but gets the red dot chase in for the kill. And also now he knows that there's someone on the front side of B. Right onto the point he goes. 3 in a row. Both weapons in hand. Looking to try to get into Art. Stopped at the moment. Still alive. Still dancing, but can't get away for too long.
this one-on-one. Boston are panicking when he gets caught.
Yeah, it's just kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of another right now. Vancouver through the middle of the map, but Boston keep their back line safe. But now the play off towards B, looking good. Those last couple of spawns for Boston are key towards the bottom side of the map. First take done. Stack is in with 2 trophy systems for the second. 13 plays 8. Boston, you gotta go. You gotta get in there. This is taking a little bit too long. Can they even get the touch in time? Hurt for the opener. Camby trying to contest, but he steps off the zone. And Vancouver will confirm the final tick to get the round.
Yeah, they're stupid there. We just gotta know, man. He put himself in a position to the middle of the map.
No.
Potentially set up on the pin. You're just watching those seconds completely go away from you. The second one gets secured, then he decides to make the move, but at that point, the read is already in from all 4.
Fuck.
Good round right there from Surge to secure every single segment. Now Boston, backs against the wall. He starts to show some life.
Yeah. Can't ride on the fact that you were 1 kill away from winning your own offense, though. You're not losing too much confidence in your ability to come back and find a successful attack here.
1 second is all the way down as well, so you're all Boston. We just gotta get through this offense. Fairly aggressive this time around through the middle of the map.
No! What the fuck? Fuck you.
Good discipline to keep the front door safe, trusting his teammates on spawn to take care of Neptune. And the clock will stay paused at a minute 10 with pressure on A.
Boston's get a little bit of stack going, trying to extend time early on. Surge and rallying for their break on in. Go for the trades towards top cat. Now they're taking their sweet time working around this pin. Is someone in a position to watch it? It was Awakening. Yeah, both of those players weak. Should be able to set up his teammates for the kill and his second second.
Fucking cancer.
Surge also kind of playing around the outside of the zone. This is second to progress. He's about to be locked on in. 0-4, waiting for his time to approach. He doesn't have any teammates here. But they may have to forfeit this zone.
Holy fucking cancer.
Moves it to keep Vancouver's defense stable on the outside of B. And 0-4 actually gets a Semtex skill. So light advantage to Vancouver, but the extra 60 seconds is in play for 3.
And already Neptune sitting over to a dam side, going to hit for supposed to be over to a quarter. Kill feed is currently lining up blue as well, but 2 players actually spawned very close to Neptune. He's still going to make something out of nothing. He's only able to take down 1. Still in a crucial position, but Awakening lines up a double. Now you have an angle out.
And Vancouver will be spawning bottom before digs the Cammy's position, topside ours. Good win there for Snoopy. Numbers are going to start to amass here for Boston. A lot of individual discipline going to be called upon here for Vancouver as they try to just keep their eyes on this B zone. Camby up top. How much can he find? Huge off the Semtex to take down Neptune.
6-12, not bad.
His purchase on the zone, but
That
he's only
shit's
stayed there for
broken.
so long. Nasty's watching the backside of this from top ammo.
Yeah, Snoopy gains that info. So good shoulder. Potentially set up their teammate for the trade, but the stun is good enough to get Camby out of the bottom spot. Nasty also wins the opposite one-on-one on the opposing end. Now you're forcing Boston to back on up, and they all fall.
Neptune by himself through both stairs. And Nasty pushed off his ankle, but again, this could be a nuisance. 15 playing 9. Massive advantage here for Vancouver to get map 3.
Bro, that was a 6-12. Holy shit.
And it's just Nasty's just been out here forever. He's just making this his home.
Wow.
No real estate sale. How about another? How about a second? Almost, but Awakening gets the trade. Now you've got Camby in a round.
Cammy's got to make this play happen. Don't really have a lot of lives to play with. You can get some early arc control while your teammates are finding kills around the map. That's the perfection push. But 0-4 wins the one-on-one. The teammate is going to take down the rest of Boston. Now you only have 5 lives.
Just the worst case scenario. Camby had pulled so much attention, but a teammate pulls Boston away from the zone. Last chance, no more respawns remaining. 40 seconds on the clock is plenty of time, but keep your eye on the minimap. Here comes Nasty again. He says, I'm renting out this home to Airbnb, but this is my playground. Let me get that. Looking for another, might not even be needed. 9v2, last chance for Boston.
Can Snoopy have another heroic moment? Maybe not. Purge left in a 1v9, and that is quickly going to be the ball control. 3 straight rounds there for the Surge. A 1-kill difference in the opening. But they make their adjustments this time around on the defensive side. Do not allow players to be nuisances behind enemy lines. That was a clean control there from Surge to go up 2-1 in the series.
How much difference a kill makes. How different that could have looked. But Vancouver, they have owned this head-to-head control matchup. even though the mode hasn't necessarily been really great for either of these two teams as of lately. In this head-to-head matchup, it was a very heavy favor towards Vancouver, and that comes through once again. Looking at the stats, how about Nasty? 20 and 15. Not to be outdone, Neptune, who is, I think, in the MVP consideration race for Surge, 23 and 17, nearly 3K damage. I mean, really, you could pick a stat line for all 4 members, and that's what we keep saying about this Vancouver team. Yes, there may be someone who's got the highest skill-death ratio, but someone else is doing the objective work. It's a perfect piece.
Everyone's helping each other. Yeah. Simple as that. When Neptune needed to have a pop-off moment at the beat point, don't worry, I'll get 3 for you. All right, now all of my teammates are falling. Nasty camping over towards ammo. I get 1 or 2 kills to stay alive for an extra minute to allow you guys another opportunity. It's just that's the way that Surge love to play. Always for the W. No one trying to be that outstanding guy every single time to just win a map. The teamwork is always making the dream work. And now Boston have to rely on a mode that they have yet to win this weekend. 7 losses in a row, with a couple of them being close, but the rest of them being blowouts. You got to put it together right here on a map like Skyline, where you struggle off the rotation, where you struggle in your setup, so you also struggle with your braking. Oh, man. If you're Boston, man, you can't run out of gas right now.
No, you can't. And just to reflect, again, when we talked about this Boston team and their journey to be more of a force outside of just like, are they top 8, are they not? You go back, I think, to Major 3 quals. And this is when we're sitting here making map pool changes across the board. And Boston's sitting saying, we're going to add Skyline. No matter what it takes. They played it in almost every single one of their series at Major 3. Problem is, they were still getting blown out by some of the best teams in the game. A couple of wins here and there, sure, but it just didn't really feel like this map was connecting with them. And when it did, it wasn't just Snoopy that played well. I'm actually looking at Purge. He was like a walking kill streak a couple of different times, thinking back to those Major 3 quals.
Yeah, so far in these respawns in this series, Purge has not had the best performance that he is looking forward to. He's been one of the best control players that we had throughout this entire weekend. Almost goes double negative on a map like Vol. Definitely looking at that young man to be the difference maker on a map like Skyline, because even though it's not comfortable for Boston, it's also not comfortable for Vancouver.
It's true. They have played this map before against each other, I think just one time, and that did go the way of Vancouver, but this is the issue. It's not just that you're 0-6. Look at the average margin of loss. Almost 2 full hard points worth of average loss. Not good news whatsoever. And I think the other issue here is the hold percentage is not just low, but the rotation win percentage is low. So not even getting many hold opportunities, let alone are they actually converting on those opportunities.
Yeah, no stats are going to look right when you're 0-6 so far here at Champs. Dead last, you're getting blown out of majority of your games. You can't set up properly because you're simply outnumbered off the rotation. But if anything is going to tell us anything about how this weekend has gone, you always got to be prepared to expect the unexpected. You got the parents in the crowd of young Snoop here to support their son. But Nasty on the opposing end is just thinking about that grand final.
Oh, yeah. See what we get. See what we get. Then the other side of this, kind of talking about what this Vancouver team does well, is they don't allow you to feel comfortable. They're always running at you, always moving the map around and manipulating it to their name. So it's not even just looking at, can the SMGs keep up in the tempo? I'm actually looking to see if Awakening and Cammy can just keep up and just, move in place. It's the entire time through. You can't just hold one angle. You cannot play slow here. You have to commit to a tempo that Vancouver's going to throw at you.
Yeah, I'm expecting Cammy to sometimes whip out that third SMG to match their pacing, and Awakening to try to just be that solo AR dominating the top map presence. Down to 1 in the series, potentially the last map here on Saturday. Boston needs to put it together right here, right now.
And the miracle run extend to a map 5 for Boston. Opening first blood goes their way. And actually on top of that, Purge and Awakening going to work together to see if they can maybe actually move some spawns over early. Time going to go to Boston right off the get-go. Purge following up, and yeah, there's some good duality between the AR and SMGs as Purge finds the opening 3-piece.
Lit up the kill feed, but they haven't secured one side of the map yet, so still, Vancouver have pressure on both angles. 0-4 already finds a kill from top flag. Now he's just going to send it onto the player in the hard point, and just like that, Vancouver have an instant response for a break.
That's just one of the things that Vancouver has really impressed us with since the addition of Neptune. Their ability to recover when really nothing's going their way in a particular individual moment of these hard points. And it turns into a second wave that has been all Vancouver. Time has been tied up. P2 side of the map also locked down with exit kills to go with it.
Now you got to break into the P2, which is very, very difficult to do. Player potential contest for these spawns is going to be Cammy wins a big one-on-one versus 04. Awakening also finds one at top T, so if you can be the aggressor to his white steps, you could potentially at least spawn one player out. Purge is starting to get activated. Last guy towards the back.
Purge, oh, okay, another triple for Purge. Awakening in the hard point gets a lot of space, a lot of breathing room, as Boston will flip the spawns and retake the lead. Snoopy, AR out. Good win initially onto Nasty. No further Surge members playing it through kitchen side as Cammy's got piano locked down, and this has been a really solid break and follow-up hold as Purge gets to a killing spree.
Oh, he is on fire right now. You can just tell the way that he is playing. He is filling himself on Skyline. Trying to make it 6 in a row, could potentially earn himself an early cruise missile going forward. Locates Neptune, trying to still assist his teammates at the old time. A perfect read onto Nasty. Not enough ammo to take down Abuza. But Purge just gave his team a spark.
I'll say 52-32. Follow up though again. When Vancouver starts to deal with resiliency, they make the right read, they make the right call, they set themselves up for a full wipe, but now the opening time at P3. 12-point game. Nice shots from Abuza. Peels Cammy off the stairs heady. But Snoopy, Purge, couple eliminations. Has Boston looking to break through the middle of the map. Just comes down to can Purge open the door. He finds the first. Snoopy follows up, trades back and forth, but it is Boston with the numbers.
Yeah, that's a beautiful route right there out of Purge to work his way through underground, allow his teammates to spawn over towards Cobble side, and Cammy now lines up 3. Spawn's already flipped. There's 30 seconds remaining still here at the P3. You can already see 04 trying to think about the next one. Wins a big one-on-one. Trying to set up this pinch for his teammates to apply pressure from the backside. Already lines up a double, making a triple in the break, and the spawns are good for Surge.
That's big though from Awakening. He takes down 2. Opens up an opportunity for Boston to try to hit this with numbers, but instead they're going to play for the rotation. Nasty playing deep towards patio. 04 up top, responsible for the high ground. Shut down immediately. Now it's just down to what Nasty can find. Tough opening shots. Just down to Nasty in the back. Clean for 2. Does he see the one over to his right? Spawns will be in for Boston, and they'll push him out. But now you've got the follow-up hit from the front. Vancouver already in, but Snoopy's double leaves it just to 04. Tough battle around the back, but he gets overwhelmed, and Boston will stabilize.
And it's perfect timing to take down 04 because your teammate spawns right next to you, so you're still going to be ready for this next wave. And Giga Wake is starting to come alive. Lines up 3 on the bottom side of Closet. All of Vancouver spawning all the way across the map. The only one that is waiting now for his teammates to get back into the play is going to be 04, but they have it all cut off.
It'll be a little bit of damage, backs off, respects the play. Back and forth we go, 2v2 over the old time. Make it now just down to 1, it's Awakening. Good opening shots. Has help from Purge, and that'll be enough to lock down the scrap time. Brilliant here from Boston after the opener, and a chance to get another listen in to see how Breach are coming here in map 4.
Yo, you want to go left, Derek? Yes. One shot top mid, there's 2 plat maybe, I don't know. Both guys from B2. Watch the cross. Yeah, give me piano.
Ontario, we've got ourselves a battle here. Back and forth tug of war, 161, 150, and we're going to rage on over towards P4 again with Cammy trying to lock things down, but Vancouver with the numbers.
Yeah, he's already going to lose that initial gunfight. The close spawn's already come in as well. But it's Purge. Nobody else in that position. Lines up a double, but it still does not matter. The close spawns are in for Vancouver. You just got to hop yourself in towards the HP. 04 wants to make sure everything is cleared out towards bottom bed, and a lead change is on the cards.
Looking good for it, but Boston are set up over towards bottom Benjamin to try to work their way back in. Nasty has to back up, trying to lock down the spots. Big win versus Purge. Will anyone spawn in with him, though? He's doing all the dirty work. Pistol out almost finds 3. But Boston flipped the spawns, and with that, also the hill.
That's a beautiful break right there from Boston. Everyone rallying through the bottom side of bed. Now you see Neptune taking a slow and steady approach. This is a big one-on-one gunfight. You're potentially going to set up your teammate for it, but Snoopy just takes the fight to himself. Lines up a double. Back secured for Boston. Final 15 seconds also could potentially go their way. Vancouver are going to forfeit it and play for that P1 control again.
Here we go. Look at eye on Snoopy, though. He's lost on the map. Trying to play behind Vancouver as they're trying to hit through the scrap track. They think they have P2 side locked. Snoopy's going to set up, get over the top. Oh, misses the opportunity to on the 04. And now he's a little bit trapped. Has to disvalue his life while his teammates come off spawn. Able to get the one out of the hard point. Does he get a second? Oh my goodness, Snoopy. Huge win. That'll move the spawns in Vancouver are in tatters.
That's 4 dead, and you can already see Snoopy. I'm going to hard block. You guys can be as aggressive as you want. Over towards bedroom side. Neptune is now forced to use the Hellstorm just to allow his teammates to get somewhat map control back. But no one is going to fall to the streak. Boston know exactly where they're coming from. You're still finding trades around mid-map.
04 finds the opening. 2v2 over the top of the hard point. Nasty cleans out Snoopy. Looking for more towards bottom side. Jim, yes, good for another. Team kill, though, does come through. Boston still spawning up towards new. 172 to 203. Things starting to stabilize over the hot tub as 04 will just try to lock down Billiards best he can.
And if you are Boston, P2 has treated you so well all of this map number 4. Can you lock it down? You're already breached that 190-point mark, so you can close the game here. The first wave is the most important. All the pressure through Kitchen.
Trophy system down, keeps Awakening safe. Neptune forcing the issue. Nasty finds the first. Abuza follows up. Now the play for spawn starts to ensue. One player spawns out for Boston, but look where Vancouver spawned. They spawned pretty much off the map. Abuza only gets 1. Boston going to stabilize and reset up.
And that's due to the fact that Cammy lines up a double at that time. Majority of Boston players on the right side of the map, they continuously are holding it down, shutting down the first wave, potentially going to shut down the second as well, and you can still win it here.
Absolutely can. Neptune, seen by Cammy, shut down immediately. Here comes the flood up top. Cammy gets eliminated. Now it's just down to can you get into the hard point. Here comes the full flood. Nasty trying to work with the Abuza, but Snoopy off 3 in a row. Wins the final one, maybe needed. Neptune, can he provide the double? No, only gets 1. Still enough time to win here. You gotta jump, you gotta go, you gotta contest. Cammy, he's able to shut down 3. Purge with the final. Is the last hit gonna come through? Yes, it will. How about a map 5?
This is COD Champs in Ontario, Canada. You can never expect what is going to happen. The unexpected has been all throughout this weekend. And the Boston fans are feeling so damn good for a map that hasn't treated you right. Rambo Ray on the stage looking at Nasty's controller. I don't know what's going on, but we got a game 5.
Wild scenes. What a time to win your first hard point. Are you kidding me? We're in losers finals. That's their first hard point win.
And it's a skyline as well.
It's a skyline. Maybe there is something about losing is learning, because they played this map a million times in Major 3 and the Major 4. Couldn't quite find any conviction to add this as a staple map in the pool, but enough work had been done. And how about finally in a respawn, all 4 members essentially even stat lines. The big one though, Purge, nearly 4K damage. Cammy 32 and 24 with a minute 52 in the hard point. Yeesh.
And this is where that month of practice plays a big part for all of these teams who weren't on the top seeds. Boston put in a lot of work. Obviously, throughout that time, they needed to improve their setups. They needed to improve their break opportunities. And every time they needed to have a break, they got it done.
Yeah.
When it needed to set up properly, it was the P2 money hill, which was the difference maker here for the breach. Everyone was starting to fire. You're clutching up on kills when you need to secure the better spawns. The Even though that map was back and forth, Boston Breach, they force another game 5, man.
This is going to be an epic affair on Red Card.
Yeah.
Absolutely epic affair. For a chance to get to the grand finals, Vancouver, maybe doing what they have not been able to do to this point, is win a map at grand final. But Boston are looking for revenge. I know it's a late one here, friends. We got to keep locked in. We're going to go to a break. We come back. You better be ready to go. Map 5, Red Card, losers finals. Backside of the break.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
A chance for redemption, a chance for revenge, and both of those two teams on the screen doing it in surprise fashion. On one side, you have Boston. No one expected them to get this far. On the other, Vancouver. After being slapped in the mouth in Major 4, they've come out of lower round 1 to potentially make their way all the way back to their third grand finals appearance. And the battleground will be a red card, search, and destroy. I'm shifting this to study. Give me your thoughts, Pop.
Oh, this is going to be a grueling one, man, because both teams sort of like have the same play style on this map throughout this weekend. It was a slow and steady wins the race for Vancouver in that last series versus Miami in the game number 5, and then what Boston did versus LA was the same exact thing. But when you take a look at the map 5 metrics, it's basically even. You got 5th and 3rd, 8 and 7, 9 and 7, 1 win streak, 2 win streak, opening dual win percentage is basically the same.
Yep.
This is an absolute square up here in this scenario.
And again, the history between these two teams, they've played this map once before. If you really want to even consider that, it was all the way back at Major 1 qualifiers where they did play it in map 5, I believe, and it went all the way into around 10 that Boston had won. But the big news here, again, revenge and redemption. The winner moves on to Championship Sunday with a chance to stop Optic from going back-to-back. The other finishes at a respectable 3rd, but wanting more before we eventually consider things like the Esports World Cup. Here's a reflection of how this series has gone. Outside of the blowout map 2, blowout map 3, everything else has been as tightly contested as you could possibly want. So let's get it locked in one more time for Vancouver and Boston. Map 5, let's get it on.
And the matchup that I'm looking at is 0-4 v Purge. 2 tremendous playmakers on both ends, but not afraid to take risk. Already into this round number 1, Vancouver with the aggression, knowing there's no trophy system is going to allow Boston to take this space away from them. We're just going at A.
Yeah, sure are. All 3 members right up close and personal. Nasty finds the opener. Purge nearly able to play spoiler, but enough damage had been dealt to stop the play in its tracks, leaving now Booza to a 1v2.
Good thing is he does have the bomb in hand. He can make whatever decision that he wants at this point. Snoopy and Cammy have wrapped their way to the opposing side of the map. They put themselves in a position towards top trips to gain the info. Just going to be patient on the shot, and Boston open up the opening round.
It's huge that they were able to stop that 3-man hit right up and in towards sidewalk, because initially with Neptune throwing shoulders, a couple of shots coming through arches, Vancouver are saying go, 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 go. But it's a Purge and Awakening to lock things down, make sure that they're able to get their 1s plus an extra. And Abuza on the island, never really a part of the play. Cammy and Stimpy find for free.
Yeah, perfect defensive strat right there from Boston to basically 4 stack over towards that A site. Just watch Vancouver played in a game number 5 that most likely going to go to the same things that worked previously. They were able to match them on that side of the map for the first round, but now on the attack. Usually like to gain some info early on before they commit on the play. Cammy's going to have the AR, spots out 0-4. They're just waiting for potentially someone to scan.
Yeah, it doesn't really tell you too much. 0-4 has often been the flex player over towards the B site. Abuza top hedges has found Awakening, and respectively given on both sides. The big real kind of key here is Nasty's position forward through A, and now the reinforcements towards B, knowing that Nasty's in the spot that essentially locked down A by himself.
Oh, yeah, but it's still going to be a man disadvantage. Boston sent every single player on in. Be able to spot the one in the close corner. Purge is going to commit for the first blood.
Big, great decision for Purge. And you also see the exit from Neptune, so you should be able to get the bomb on for a plan. Worried about the pinch, though. They have not committed yet, as all the defensive nades are finding success connecting for now. Everyone will shake off the stun effects, and we're going to keep this 4v3.
This is a very good spot on this pinch angle. But he is going to put down shots, positioning now known. Bomb potentially going to be planted. Awakening does not care. I'm just going to get the objective down, but it's a 3v3.
Oh, Nasty got the last bullet on the Awakening just before, but doesn't make a difference. The damage had been tallied. It's just down to 1. Snoopy trying to back himself up over towards Ticket. And dude, the movement's unreal, but he's not going to get away from Vancouver, who respond.
That's one of those rounds right there where Boston just need to be quicker on their decision-making. They have been doing that all throughout this weekend. You gain the info that Nasty's working the pinch, and at that point, you got to know. It's a 4v2 on their side of the map.
Yeah.
So if we push that out, we can get the trades, but everyone's stacked in towards the site, committing for the objective. Nasty's pinch plays a big part to the success there for Vancouver. Tie game.
I think the big thing about that pinch, you're right, the 4v2 could have come through, but Awakening commits to the plan right as Nasty tosses an 8, and there's no one there to really stop Nasty from getting a part of the play, so kind of just caught in some weird timing. 1-1 the count, though, early. Vancouver on their next offensive attempt. Boston looking like they want to play with some aggression here. Double stack with Snoopy and Cammy over towards front, Ticket Glass, and 0-4 has gotten a decent read. Nades on both sides. We'll have both teams kind of just wanted to make sure they stay in each other's corners.
Snoopy still has not been spotted yet.
Now he has.
They're going to back out, but 04 now has that info that there's at least 2 players over towards B. So with Abuza and his positioning, Bomb's going to start to rotate back over towards A.
Yeah. You're keeping Neptune, though, in a position to make sure no one pushes out a ticket first. Making sure the defense stays back. And 04 in that moment does find a first blood onto Cammy, who is the pivot man up top. So now an opportunity for the Bomb to really flood in towards A and put a ton of pressure on Boston.
Now Snoopy's going to get active on the pinch. Looking for the time and potentially on the 04 is going to slip right by him. You want to try to shut down this bomb plan before it goes down.
They're here to contest. Snoopy's pinched, able to find one, takes us to a 3v3. Awakening finds another, but Abuza's double backside goal may be the difference maker. Snoopy trying to thread the needle between both Vancouver members. Does he know where Nasty is? You know Abuza's playing somewhere around the bomb site, but he's more interested in trying to hunt out Nasty. And this route may provide it, but no, doesn't check behind the guard, and that's enough for Nasty to secure the round for Vancouver.
Yeah, good round right there to 04 to gain info early on that this 2-player spread on the defensive approach. So with 1 player in Abuza edging his way out towards stage, you call the play call, it's wrapped back over towards A, and you're able to catch Cammy in a very crucial position at top trips for that first blood. You force Boston to try to make up for it. By the time they get into the play, the objective is already down, and Abuza found 2 around that site. Completely disregard Snoopy on the pinch. That's 2 in a row now for Surge.
First bloods will reflect the score on the board. 2 for Vancouver, 1 for Boston. Conversion percentage has been strong to this point. Nades aggressively tossed early for Vancouver has Boston a bit weary at hedges, but will live to tell the tale. And more importantly, Purge has gotten through stage and has eyes on A.
If you're Abuza, your job is to simply just watch the cross. Boston aren't getting any info yet. He's now going to get planted. Abuza spots him, trying to go for the wall bank, but it's going to be a 4v4 retake.
RC car is available for Abuza if he wants it. Look at the playthrough mid-map. Watch Nasty. He is about to pop through these doors as soon as his defenders from the front start to make some noise. There's the first blood on the Snoopy. Now it's time for Nasty and 04 to make the play through mid. They clean up the site. Post-plant reflank on the way for Cammy. Can he get here in time, though? That's the big question, because Awakening does not really have eyes for the bomb. He wins it versus Nasty, and now Cammy's a part of the play. Just down to Neptune. 1v1. But Cammy, he's on his high horse. He's bailed. Neptune searching, hunting. Trying to make the call. And Cammy's going to kill off enough time to save the round for Boston.
The vet isn't going to shy away from the moment. No, it's 15 seconds left. Who am I going up against? Oh, it's Neptune. He's most likely going to be looking for the kill. Cammy puts himself back into the play at the right time, but it all starts with Awakening. Winning that one-on-one over towards Globe. I thought you got the jump on them there for Boston, but he makes it a 2v2. Cammy keeps him alive. And just not enough time there for Neptune to find the kill and secure the defuse. 2-2 now.
Massive 3v4. Vancouver back on the attack. Nasty this time will just play in through mid while the other 3 members for Surge look to hard commit for some extra pressure at A. Boston doing the same thing going the other side. Maybe early contact here. Nate is tossed 04. Good to commit to the gunfight initially. Does he know that there's a player on the opposite side of this hedge though? Shoulders being thrown. He has not seen it, and Snoopy is out of there.
Yeah, it's only been 1 person with information gained, and that was on the Awakening over towards hedge. No, Boston going to max that aggression over towards his head side. Going to back on up and continue to play safe. 50 seconds remaining on the game clock. Vancouver are now going to cross.
They're going to see a lot of freedom here at P2. Awakening to be challenged. What a win from Awakening! Oh, no! Catches the trade. Plus, oh! How good is this guy? Able to take down 3, and Cammy. Well, good luck, have fun. The Boots is already playing bottom stairs. Neptune's gonna get the ace. No, last bullet comes up empty, but what a play from Nep.
And initially to start that round, that's what Boston were playing for, to not allow Neptune in that head control positioning again. But with all the nades, all the stuns getting invested, you force them to back down, create the opening for Neptune. And even with Awakening finding that first blood, still don't know how he finds it. Neptune is instantly always there to play the trades with 04 and do him one better. Let me just line up 3 and secure the round. Vancouver, 3-2.
huge. Because you call it, Awakening wins a miracle 1v1, it feels like. Doesn't matter. Neptune's too strong. Boston gonna support this look over towards B with a trophy system here. 0-4 Neptune, the ones throwing shoulders. Neptune losing most of his left shoulder there, but backs off, and he will be the solo defender for now on B.
Just keeping them at bay. Also trying to read what else they have going at them on this defensive approach. 35 seconds already gone. Back eight going to force Snoopy to back on down, but they don't really want to take the risk to go over towards A. We're going to wrap it back towards B.
We've seen this before out of Boston. 0-4 this time. Going to see something from the low ground. Abuza going to help out from top third. Doesn't like the look of it. And makes the move over to window and finds Awakening. That stops the play for Boston, trying to rotate over to A with any sort of conviction. So now you're kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. You don't have anything to work with right after breach.
And Bird shows that shoulder. I can't find an opening through the middle of the map. Now we fully have to commit over towards B. You have the man advantage if you hit it quick, but Neptune again lines up three, almost makes it another three-piece. But every time you run into Mr. McLeod, he is going to make something out of nothing. Vancouver with 3 rounds in a row now have a comfortable lead, up 2.
Big time. And that's just the byproduct of what Vancouver are finding success in search. It's an opening first blood for free, and you force your opponents to make the most impossible decision. And Neptune benefits with a bit of a collat lineup, and then the little snapper does a lot of damage to Purge. Different angle for all you cinematic fans and how Neptune deals with this. All the timing of that stun is also unbelievable for what it's worth. So 4-2 the count. Neptune up to 8 total kills, and Vancouver back onto the attack with the trophy looking over towards A.
Hey, Boston, you got to switch something up.
How about that?
Aggressive through B Street. Nasty, your job to watch the pitch angle.
Oh, stun check. Doesn't hit though. Sees Purge at mid. That's mutual information. Snoopy not going to commit to anything. Not yet, at least, as Vancouver is still feeling things out in top of A.
Awakening and Purge doing the same army of 2 setup around this A site.
Oh, mercy.
Neptune is doing the same exact play. Slips behind enemy lines, finds the first blood. You know Awakening has to be somewhat nearby. The movement, slide, slippery slide again. Mr. McLeod gets it done.
And now it just has to be off the flank. Cammy does take care of Nasty in the middle of the map. 0-4 gets a read. Yep, and that's going to be enough to hold Cammy at mid. Nowhere to go. Still wins the second gunfight. Would have to be a 1v3 and an ace. Slips away for now, but under 30 seconds to play with. Has to go quickly. And you don't really know where either member is. He finds Abuza, who's going to toss a couple of the shoulders. Neptune on the cross. Good damage. Cammy almost snaps back, but not going to happen. Vancouver a round away.
They just keep on allowing Neptune to break them down. Even when time is ticking. Even when you know where the play is going to be going towards. He continuously is finding opening after opening. Some bad timing again from Awakening. Leads to the first blood onto his teammate. And you know, Awakening loves to play around this A site. He has to be somewhat nearby. Early shots connect. Omni movement outstanding from Neptune. And he lines up another 3 to put Vancouver at game point.
They say good things come in 3, Jay. Neptune's found a lot of it. Vancouver as an organization looking to get to their 3rd grand final against a 3rd unique opponent. Opening battle, Snoopy able to stop things for now. Opening first blood, now to Boston is free. 4v3 situation. They get a read. There's another player down low at Hedges, but Abuza, he's able to keep Snoopy at arm's rest, and now we've got ourselves a 3v3.
Abuza keeps his teammate alive. Nasty's able to get out of dodge, but Abuza with the repositioning finds his second on 5 in a row. Young Purge, can you make up for it 2v2?
What do they expect? 0-4 guarding the rotation back. Bomb is not in hand. 0-4 is going to listen to the girl from Ipanema on his way up the elevator. Bomb should be collected here by Awakening, and it is. How do you commit here? 0-4 is in the position he wants to help over the top. Shots are clean, just down to 1 for Purge. 1v2 situation, looking to isolate onto 0-4, who's on his backside. He's going to be right in front of the door. Here's the pop, there's the kill, and it's going to be a 3rd grand finals appearance for Vancouver, this time versus the defending world champs.
Surge is capable of. Ever since the addition of Neptune to this lineup, he has done wonders in not only the respawns, but even in the search and destroy at times. Boston finally went a hard point, but it does not matter. Both teams are very comfortable on a map like Red Card. When you got a guy who is just roaring with confidence, never going to shy away from the moment, without question. I know Neptune previously was in the CDL, and he came back this year, but there's no doubt in my mind he is the comeback player of the year.
Someone gets Shawston on the line. That's a documentary series if I've ever seen one, just following the path of Travis. Because even in the challenger space, we saw it a lot, you and I in particular. You see what potential is there. Can you hone in the skills and get it to transfer into the major leagues here? And this year, it's absolutely clicked for him. On the other side, you have to pay respect to the Cinderella story. Are you kidding me? To come out as the 8th seed, fighting just for a spot at champs as recently as the DreamHack Major, to then come out against the #1 seed, make a run all the way to the winners finals, and put up a hell of a fight here in the lower finals. That's a respectable 3rd place for Boston.
Point 1 of the world chose these guys to potentially win the championship. You take down the back-to-back champion. You continue to move forward. Take care of Miami. Obviously, you fall short versus Optic. You square up versus Surge and give them a run for their money. But for all those young men, everyone counted out. Teamwork always makes the dream work, and I'm happy as hell that they were able to put something together here at Champs. Because a top 3 is nothing to shy away from or to be disappointed with. Boston, they played their hearts out. Just Vancouver were the better team today.
That's just, again, I think a lot of credit to the organization of Boston Breach.
Oh, yeah.
Trust that roster after, you know, not really finding the success it had early, not just from last year, but also in EWC, rather. I mean, going into this year, tough start here and there, but didn't make a change. Trusted that they could make things work, and when it matters most, they were able to. So expectations for Boston are going to be pretty high, I would say, in terms of them going to Saudi Arabia. And of course, a 3rd place finish here is really, really impressive. But the big story, Vancouver, another grand finals appearance. Not able to win a map versus Atlanta. Not able to win a map versus LA. Now they've got another new opponent and 9 maps to try to get it done tomorrow. How you feel about Vancouver's run to the lower bracket?
And Vancouver did tremendously through the lower bracket. It's just tomorrow they're playing a different beast. Optic are playing the best Call of Duty I've seen in quite some time, so tomorrow's going to be a battle from start to finish.
Been a hell of a run here, but we've got Abuza ready for the post-game reactions with plays down on the floor.
Yes, sir. Everybody make some noise for the Vancouver Surge. They're going to the grand finals to play up against Optic Texas. Man, Abuza, talk about a weekend for you guys. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. You know, let's kind of start with you guys having to win 2 Game 5s just to make it to champs, okay? Before we talk about the Boston series, the Miami Game 11. I know that was nerve-wracking, okay? But you felt good being able to take down those guys, right?
Yeah, that was a great win. That was really hard. It's been a long, long week. But I'm proud of the team that we did it. And it's not done, but like we are in grand final, so I'm happy for that.
There you go, okay? The job is not done, but being there is just half the battle, okay? Now, being able to show up on this grand finals and play on a championship Sunday, just talk to me about how proud of you of the boys and all the work in which they put in today. We saw so many clutch plays from 04. We saw Neptune popping off. We saw how consistent and how deadly nasty was on the map. How proud are you for this team, man?
I mean, I'm so proud of the guy. Like, it's hard every day, like, to give 100% every time, and I'm really proud of the guys, and we do a good job every day, and I just think that's what we deserve.
I think you guys deserve it as well, okay? And you know what? I want to give some love to your coach too, Rambo Ray, okay? Because he's deserving some love. Talk to me about, you know, Ray and his influence on getting you guys here to this point to play on Sunday.
I mean, he got a lot of experience, so that's for sure. Like, he's actually a good coach. He's giving us like some good confidence too, like some tips, you know, like, so yeah, no, I'm happy to be with this team.
I know you are, okay? Now, last time we got to a grand finals, you know, last time you guys got to a grand finals, it was, you guys kind of flatlined in that one, didn't do too well. How do you plan on changing that outcome, going to the grand finals tomorrow and putting up a fight?
I mean, I definitely don't want to do like the last 2 times, that's for sure. I just think we need to play our game, play confidence, and we can beat everybody. So that is just on us.
There you go, and I agree with you. You guys play your game, you can take down anyone, all right? one more time, make some noise for the Vancouver Surge. We will see them on Championship Sunday.
Thank you, guys.
Surge fans staying loud, and they have been that way since 3 p.m. That was the first match for Vancouver on their road to a championship run. And this is kind of insane because Boston Breach, great series, who are out of the tournament in third. But Vancouver truly is the story of Canada so far for me, Maven.
Oh, no, 100%. Were they going to rebound after that last major? Like, they get top 12, things seem to be collapsing. Will they be able to bounce back? And they have. This has been awesome to watch. I'm just hoping this night break into the final is going to lead to.
You don't want them to get blanked in a grand final again.
I don't. That would not be a lot of fun.
Unfortunately, all of Optic's opponents have been blanked in their matches so far. Tomorrow could be crazy. Let's take a look, though, at tonight, Allie, as we put the exclamation mark on our 5th and final match of the night. How is Vancouver going to a grand final?
This guy on your screen right now, Neptune. I mean, to drop 11 in a game 5 to push yourself to the grand final of champs, I mean, unbelievable. The confidence that takes as well. Like, we talked about the pressure Vancouver Surge has felt in some of these matchups versus the LIDs. In the other grand finals that they have gone to, they have fallen short, and this was another one of those moments where the pressure was on and they needed to show up.
Yeah, I mean, Surge, they played this map, back-to-back series. Obviously, Breach was watching it. They had done their research. You look at this, and Neptune completely changes the way that they're playing it. They were playing so slow prior. In this one, Neptune starts to send it on offense, push all the way through soccer, makes them.
Yankee.
Is when he misses these takedowns, it fatigues him.
Yeah.
So they paid.
This was a title eliminator, so I put up the work at the gym, and I knew I was gonna end it for a knockout. I don't know what round, but I know I was strong, and it's all because God. It's because God. I win because God.
Well, you talked about the training camp. You talked about the switch to go to Robert Garcia. Can you talk about what the link-up has been like for you? Your first fight together, look at the result. How good does it feel to be together with someone who backs you like this?
Yeah, it was a little difficult because I come in from training with Freddie Roach too. He teaches me a lot too. Shout out. And now with Robert, we're practicing more the sparring, and he has the top fighters in the world. I train very good with him. He always trained me very good. All the team, and I know I'm gonna be world champion with Robert Garcia, and I'm very happy to train with them, and I'm very happy with all the team we have behind me.
You mentioned this being a title eliminator. The landscape at 147, fascinating right now, right? Putenes, he seems to be gone. Barrios and Pacquiao next month. You got the likes of Brian Norman Jr. doing what he did very recently. Rolly Romero with the win over Ryan Garcia. Who do you want next?
Whoever champion is available. We won the WBA eliminator. Let's do the fight with Rolly, and let's do the fight with all the champions. And it's time to Mexico. It's time for Mexico to have a new welterweight champion.
Let's talk to your promoter who knows a thing or two about winning belts. Another great performance for you tonight, Oscar. What about this young man?
Beautiful performance. Title eliminator. Rollies, where are you? We want Rollies. We want Rollies next.
How does that fight go in your opinion?
I got Raul Curiel by knockout.
Love it. That would be another great one for you.
Yeah, this time my father can be with me in the corner. I'm very happy. He was my first trainer. He started me in boxing, and now we go for the work. This is a dream come true for the family. Thank you. Arriba México. Gracias a todos.
Well, Chris, handicap it. If you can, fake roll.
Garcia. It was a better performance than what I've seen him in previous fights.
Watch the zone, right? It is. Nice to meet you all. Thank you for tuning in, and long may it continue.
Working for the zone, you have to be flexible, you have to be willing to adapt. At each of the venues, they have their own production teams.
Active. It was his first fight of 2025. Like to see him get in a little in 2026.
Well, listen, there's people watching right now who may not be huge boxing fans or Jake Paul.
But he's in line, and maybe in the next year he should see a title shot. And he's 29. He's only has 16 wins, but he's 29 years old, so he could be put in, you know, a little quicker now up with this age limit at 29.
And it always helps to have a promoter like Golden Boy behind you as we jump back into the highlights. And hey, you know, it took Curry a little while to get going. That's because Rodriguez was all over him.
And you know, I said we was 3 for 3. Now we're 4 for 4. Every fight has been a knockout. Every fight. We haven't gone to decision yet.
And just to point of clarity, Todd, so, you know, you brought up the eliminator, all things like that. It's not a final eliminator that he was in there. This was a phenomenal performance, as we're seeing here. Great power shown by Raul Curiel, incredible finishing skills, and now he'll bump up the rankings just to set the landscape. Boots Ennis was the title holder at 147. He's moving up. Rolly Romero will get elevated, but Rolly Romero's next title defense is going to have to be against Shakram Giasov. Shakram Giasov is the #1 challenger for the WBA belt. This put Raul Curiel one step closer, but it does not put him next in line. That's why I don't want to see him slow his career down just waiting for that title shot.
And that is not an easy out. Shakram Giasov, a real tough guy. As we look at the
real
final
tough cookie
statistics, landed punches, Curiel landed 56 of 113, a 50% clip compared to 28% for Rodriguez, who was 47 of 168.
The dumbest of cookies, like the snail.
3 fights down, 2 to go, and the first 3 all ending by stoppage. Zurdo Ramirez thinks he's going to get his first KO in the cruiserweight division as he takes on Uniel Dorticos, who has over a 90% KO finishing rate himself. And then we look to the main event.
At decision proposition. A lot of star power at UFC 317. Our stage manager, Niner, is all fired up. Jameer Gibbs, the Detroit Lion, is with us, also with us. Number 98, Max Crosby of your Las Vegas Raiders. Also with us, the great quarterback of the Arizona Cardinals, Kyler Murray, a big-time UFC fan. The Hammer! Get out your hammer emojis for Mark Coleman, the UFC Hall of Famer. The newly minted UFC Hall of Famer, the Smashing Machine, Mark Kerr. And the...
Sponsored by Bet365. TNT Sports, powered by Burgers.
Whoa. What the fuck? Where are you going?
The Netherlands, live on TNT Sports.
What the fuck? Never seen them both look out fucking Holy shit, I did it again! Oh.
Leash, the beast. All right, 4 fights to go. These lightweight rankings are presented by B-Chain's Be Better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Beneil Dariush entrenched in the top 9. Renato Moicano on his heels at number 11. We will crown a new champion by night's end. All right, it's not the first time these two fighters have shown up in each other's bracket, but tonight it shall be done. Well, the opportunity of a lifetime for Renato Moicano from his January bout with Beneil Dariush. Tonight, though, these two lightweight veterans will finally get to throw down. Only one will remain in contention. Lightweight veterans Beneil Dariush and Renato Moicano are true fighters. Armed with skill, the ability to finish a fight wherever it goes, and the grit that separates contenders from the rest of the pack. Tonight, their long-awaited clash finally takes place.
I think I have an advantage in this fight everywhere. I'm stronger than him. I'm a better grappler, better striker. All around, I'm better.
I'm gonna bring the heat. I'm gonna bring the jiu-jitsu. I'm gonna bring the pressure, you know? I will be relentless on the fight, and I will finish Beneil Dariush.
It's been a wait for Beneil Dariush to get back into active competitive.
Holy crap.
Yes, one for one so far. What up? Spice.
Bro, I literally got on and I got in your lobby first try.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't like you already.
Crazy.
How's your day?
Mid.
What do you do today?
Sleep.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Damn, are you okay?
Yeah.
Want to talk about anything, bro? We can have a therapy session right now. Talk to me, bro. I'm here. Let it out on me. Talk to me. Let it out. Hello? Yeah, there's just nobody like me anymore. I swear people used to like me. People used to load in my lobby, scream my name. Can't believe they're in the lobby with me. Now, I scare them away. I see that he's sad. I try to tell him to express his energy. Oh, you're laughing? Okay, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fight, the co-main, because you have a fighter in that as well. Zerto Ramirez, unified cruiserweights, got the WBO and the WBA. He's fighting a mandatory against Juniel Dortigo. It's a dangerous fight.
It's a dangerous fight, but I feel that Zurdo Ramirez is in such great position to possibly fight overtime, possibly fight David Benavidez, possibly do a unification with all the world champions out there. So I believe that Dorticos is going to come.
I'm down, but like, can y'all give me some ideas? Some ideas? I watched the power vid on Aussie stream. Is something possible when no one fucking undeafens? Wait, what? Who's not undeafening? Yo, what's up, bro? Why y'all live today? Who's crashing? I would. Alright, let me see if I got good children. Give me a second. Hey, hey, hey!
Well, I'll pause it. We might just need to use the first 3 kids for the bid and just like clickbait it. Cause I got more kills than them combined. Like make the title, but like not really tell them. But like I also won. And I can like fake an intro and act like the kids were scripted. Wait, this kind of sounds kind of weird. That's so sad though, bro. Like, how do I have the best group? Leave? No, it doesn't matter. Nobody loves me. Look at these kids. Look at that kid. Look at that kid. Oh, I'm coming. Oh shit. So you want to talk, Mox?
Yeah.
Why are you being a fucking loser and not talking to me?
That is just how I roll, you know?
No, Dylan. Like, why are you talking now?
They died.
Wait, that was you? That wasn't our teammate?
It was me.
Wait, what? What happened to your voice?
Nothing, just
What happened?
voice crack. Nothing, just felt a little good, you know?
Bro, I don't want to be like mean to you at all. I'm trying to be really respectful, but you are weird as fuck.
Oh, dude.
I'm just saying, dude. Like you really are weird. Like, I usually don't say that to many people. So like, I'm pretty weird myself, but you are actually weird. Sorry. Are you crying?
No.
Respawn, bro. Respawn, bro.
Gotcha.
Chad, do you guys think he's weird, or do you guys think he's just normal? What's good about red? What's good about this run?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, are you moaning?
No, I just got pretty, you know? So I have to be like, oh, yeah.
Oh, almost.
Teammates fizzing on me.
Oh, I got reset. Damn, that was it. God damn, that still made it.
This kid is doing weird ass shit in my fucking ear.
You want weird?
How much more weird can you go? Your definition of weird. What are you doing?
Me?
Yo, bro. Are you sure I'm not scratch?
Oh, I'm fine. Fine, I'm fine. I get rolled out with mine.
Oh.
Especially when I'm on, I don't know, whenever I'm on Twitter, you know? Wicked.
No!
way.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Damn.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah! Damn!
What do you think about Lacey's leaks on Twitter? From last night, you know?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
nice.
talking about?
What is he talking about, Chad? Why can I still hear him? What
No,
is he
it's
talking
good.
about? This guy is so... Chad, I'm down to keep on playing reload after you go. Make it, Clicks Hydra 20 versus Yamato Oliver.
Oh, where's the reset? Where's my reset? My reset. I'm like everybody who can flip reset. Oh, where's my reset? Spit all over my fucking mind.
Stop. No, sound gone. No, I actually don't show it. Text me. I thought I was joking.
Where's my reset? Oh, where's my reset? No, you fucking roof.
Why does he have shit in his camera roll? Is he good? No, y'all wrong. Y'all fucking wrong. I don't want to watch the clip of making
Bro, do y'all ever shut the fuck up? Actually, I'm not even trying to be weird.
Why did you just put a clip from a long ass time?
Oh, I'm in game chat, sorry.
Yo, what's good, guys?
Yo.
Yo.
It's good.
Yo, yo, yo.
Chad, we'll run off reload after this go. Y'all just coming in? This is pro tip. This is free for fuck. It's chance you see this message, or I see every chance.
Where's my reset? Oh! Get faked. Damn.
Yeah, give her someone else again. You can see every chat. Shut up, bro. You never read mine.
What a cool way to learn how to double tap.
God, I don't like you. Wow, that's fucked. That's fucked.
Oh shit, my first bouncer. One touch, no bounce.
What up, you know? Wait, why did they lose? What happened? They just got dropped or knackered? Play bad too.
All right, you're psychotic. I'm just saying. Yeah, we need to move past this conversation. Okay. That's fucking insane.
I think we all heard tentacle. That's it.
Tentacle was the word. That was the.
You said I meant it first. I'm not going to. All right, I will. No, I got a big head.
It sounds like you got out of the bath once a year.
What the fuck?
And I'm literally the most vanilla guy you'll ever meet. You guys are fucking sick. Tim dropped 50 as an apology. Somebody from your chat today.
Someone from my chat room, Copeland's over there like fucking Samson.
I'm not going down like that, Tim.
I'm not saying you are. You're the only one talking about it, Matt.
Well, I saw that one comment and I just had to make sure.
His fucking stream just shut off? Wait, what's your
What is that? You got a goal? You got a fucking goal?
Did you get fucking banned? Am I here? Am I off? Network error. You're not banned. You're back. I see you. You're back.
Yo, I thought the FBI was about to blow up.
You think they're that in tune that they're rocking you right there like on that? There's no way, right?
I'm never talking about Pornhub ever again, bro.
All right.
I just got.
Did you just
That
lag
shit still
again?
don't work for me. You guys
Is
see
this,
this?
wait, is this me? Is this
no,
me
no,
too?
I can't. No, your shit's fucked up. Well, like Nate Shot's shit's fucked up. I can't see shit.
Hang on. I'm pulling myself up. Is his YouTube working? Okay, wait.
I'm gonna cry.
What is happening?
Help me, bro.
I'm trying. Hang on.
I don't know what's going on.
It's just your Twitch. You're in a circle on Twitch. What the fuck is going on?
Open just gifted 50 subs. Byron just gifted 100 subs. Am I online right now? And I don't know what's going on.
We go to Counter-Strike. I see your stream. That would error.
It's a fucking sting.
Hang on. I have an idea. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna play. Wait, joint chat. Are you guys still here?
Did I turn off my stream and turn it back on?
I don't know because technically I could.
I think you're back. You're back.
Well, then it's like I could do this. Bro, your YouTube is.
They don't ban that fast.
Yeah, there's no way.
They'll also let you get the gold first.
Yeah, surely that would be tomorrow. They get you.
I would have figured this would be cool.
Well, if you're not in the just chat section, they don't know any better. This is actually
so weird. How
this is
weird as fuck.
It's like just your Twitch. You're not dropping any frames, right, Matt?
Nah, I dropped so long.
Is he restarting this? What are you doing, man? That guy, what are you thinking here?
Oh, brother.
That's multiple fucking
When you have your YouTube open, it's just more delayed. So, like, your chat can still see you. Does that make sense? Like, Matt's chat, you see Matt. We don't need that for my stream. Never mind. It's just saying you should try to restart it. Is there a way for you to restart your Twitch alone?
Yeah, I can do that alone. Should I?
I mean, I see it. I see it's a spinning cogwheel. That's what I see.
Okay, I'm gonna restart it.
We did it! My first one in again.
Chat again. Anyway.
This is crazy. Like the whole world doesn't want you to get
I
gold.
mean, this is actually insane, bro.
That's wild.
What else happened this
Man, bro.
You're back.
Oh my god.
I'm kind of
Restart? Is that why you're back?
Listen, now you're back. Not funny. You just had to restart it. That's so bizarre, though. meant to be a simple, you know, journey. You know, there's going to be some adversity on this journey. Obviously, we've opened about 3,000 cases. You know what I mean?
They're throwing fucking... I feel like I'm in
We did it!
Throwing all types of obstacles at me. I'm just trying to get a goal, man.
Do you think Symphony not being here affected this?
Honestly, I think all of this might be Mason's fault.
Sim. Is he just sitting there watching? Like, you're just watching right now. Just come in Discord, bro.
Yo.
So, Mason, is it me? I'll leave. I'll leave so you can join.
Well, he was nervous just to talk to Matt. Have you ever talked to... You've talked to Sim, right?
Yeah,
surely.
I'm just in case.
Typically open. Did you open cases back in the day? I feel like you didn't, because I was
I did, but I don't know. I actually don't know how much, because back then you didn't really buy anything from Steam, right? You would buy it from like third-party stuff. Even keys. Keys were... Dude, I remember buying keys for 50 fucking cents. Ah, that shit was so nice.
You remember, I was saying this the other day, bro. You remember those weapon cases were like $1? I mean, it was like back in the day, those weapon cases were like nothing. And now a weapon case goes for $100.
Yeah, it's absurd. It's actually absurd.
I'm not. I don't know, bro. If I gotta go right now, I'm leaving.
Fuck you, dumb shit.
I'm leaving. Fuck. Alright, are we back?
You're back. I see you. Whips, can you do the share? Oh, wait, are we in a share chat? Whips, do the share thing with him again.
I don't think I should give my social security number, bro. Straight up.
I mean, bro, that was...
It might be on me right now. Am I being invaded?
I thought Tim was leaving. I expect to win them all, boys.
See, my
No one can touch me.
live right now.
I see you live for 2 seconds. Did you just restart it again?
No, I haven't restarted it. Yo, what is going on? Dead ass.
I don't know. There's no way I can start getting drunk. No, I see you live. How delayed is this?
No!
It's only a couple second delay, like normal.
Yo, my God. I just got a text from Valkyrie. She said, seeing how unlucky you are at pulling knives makes me feel like I can actually pull one. I've been inspired. LOL.
CS community right
Literally have affected the skin market, which is actually insane.
Did I just turn Valkyrie into a generic combo? Yeah, I'm starting to fuck up. Okay, we gotta get a goal. Somebody's gotta open a case, man. I don't know, dude. At this point,
I'm hitting them while you're taking a little break here. I'm hitting them hard. I'm trying to go for gloves.
Stop ripping, bro. I have no
idea what's going on, bro.
It says that your streamers can join share chat when they're live. It says you're not on. But I see you. I'm so
Yo, McGowan. I'm gonna restart OBS. Jesus, man. Can I go live on YouTube right away?
Wait. Hold up. Just hang on. He doesn't want you to restart everything.
Do you have the main thing? My dashboard doesn't... Oh, wait. My dashboard says I'm live.
Let's see, maybe it just took a second. Come on. Let's try again. I see you live.
We did it! Finally. Holy shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Guys, I got a $300 super chat. I have to mute. A $300 super chat from Jackson. Tim
We did it!
With a wife and a kid. Always entertained. Love you, man. Also, I shot a 108 on the golf course today. Let's go. Slam a beer, and I'll do the same. You guys, chat, can I be honest with you guys? I think since I've been opening cases and having these drinking streams a couple days in a row here, A, I've gotten a ton of money, and B, like in the sense of you guys are absolute chads. And I have to call out here, man. YouTube, you guys are really popping off. So can I get a dub in the YouTube chat for Jackson, watching for so long that now he's a Florida attorney with a wife and a kid. And I will finish this beer again, hypothetically, for this $300. We really got to stop, though, guys. Like, stop chugging. You know what I mean? I think I have to be sober, especially for. Never mind. Bips, why is he gone? Why is our share chat gone? I'm back.
I don't know. You got to get me back in there, bro. I feel like I'm drowning. There we go. We're back.
Okay. This is it, bro. All right. A lot of times on journeys and stuff, bro, like there's going to be hiccups, right? Things are not always going to work out perfectly, okay? You're showing adversity here. You're showing perseverance. All right? And I think, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to actually call something out here. I think this goal, Copeland with another 25 gifted, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 24,000 subscribers. I think this gold, I'm not bullshitting you, Chad. I think this gold maybe pop it through here in the next, I'm talking 40, I'm going to make a call here, 40 to 50. I'm just going to call it. Got a feeling. Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl. That's going to pull a gold in the next 40, 50. Let's get it, boys.
It's in its head, man. I don't think that's
40, 50 minutes or 40, 50 cases?
40, 50 cases. I tell you.
Can I go again? I don't even know what's going on.
Hey, you're doing great, man. Just keep spinning.
You're still, we're sitting at the, I mean, we're sitting at the wheel right now, man. We're here.
Bro, that Willy Wonka machine, by the way, goes hard. I heard you talk about that earlier.
Yeah,
That shit goes so hard.
Talking, brother. I'm back just like that.
The Willy Wonka.
I can hear that fucking machine in my dreams.
I can too, actually.
Alright, well, listen, man. I'm gonna give it a... Yo, Tim, you wanna rip some cases? Or Shroud, are you ripping cases? I need like 5 minutes. I gotta take a piss and just try to make sure that we recalibrate here.
I'm just ripping the last of my inventory. Okay. I made a promise that I won't buy any more, but I'll rip the last of my inventory. I'm done. After watching you, I'm done.
Okay, alright, that's good news, man. I'm 1-800.
So thank you. Thank you.
So,
yeah.
So, well, how many cases you got over there? You will buy me a couple minutes?
Yeah.
Easily. Give me 2 seconds. Go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta go say prayers.
Shroud, what you eating, bro?
Just a Super Bowl. Have kiwi and strawberry. That's all.
Once in a while, you gotta get a kiwi cold like that.
Goes fucking hard. Actually, you know what I said? I said I have a couple minutes, but I don't know if that's true.
I can. Well, I'm looking. Well,
containers. That's all I got.
What's your craziest skit on that account? You gotta have some crazy shit on there. Well, I guess if you didn't open them back in the day, it's not.
Yeah, I don't. That's all I got. It's kind of some garbage, but you know, I'll open it.
I mean, you know what? You rip those. If he ain't back, I got some breakouts.
Yeah, I got some dog shit. But let's do it. Oh my god, I bought the wrong cases. Or keys. I bought 20 for Revolution, bro. I thought I was buying 20 for Snakebite. I don't even have 20 Revolution, bro. I only have 1. Okay, I gotta buy 19 Revolutions now. God fucking damn it, dude. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I gotta go buy 19 more. Dude, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I instantly am going back on what I just fucking said. Jesus Christ.
What happened?
He said he wasn't buying cases, and then he bought the wrong keys, and now he has to buy the keys.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, bro. I like this. A happy mistake.
He's getting dialed, bro. He's getting dialed.
No, that's what we needed, Shroud.
Man.
Yo, send me. I actually think I have Revolution cases on my inventory. You want them?
No, I already bought them, dude. It smells good.
Fuck yeah, buy more.
I said I was just gonna open what I had, and I ended up buying 19. That's
Well, now you just so happen to have that.
This could actually be a happy accident. You're right. If I get a gold.
Yo, hey Twitch, I don't know what type of ghost you just let loose on my shit, but if he gets a gold, take him down immediately. Immediately, bro. Get him out.
I once opened two knives back to back.
I did that too once.
Yeah. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
It's actually more common than you think.
That's all you had. That's all. So Matt, once you open the first one, then you'll get the second one, obviously.
You guys got any other stories you want to share of different circumstances, not in game or related cases? What's going on over there? Hey, Shroud, you think we went to the moon?
Oh, for sure.
100%, bro. This guy Tim. 100%. Tim's an idiot. He doesn't think we did.
I did not say that. I said all I'm saying is I don't understand. It seems very complicated now. And back in the day, it seemed like a vibe. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, we've been there so many times since then.
Yeah, that's also another thing, bro. I'm so not dialed. But if you ask me who the last tight end for the Cowboys was before Ferguson, like, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my info. So.
I mean, you're a Patriot, Tim.
I also thought, I will say, the clip is me saying you could dig to the ocean. What I was saying was you could dig to water, like a water grid.
Run that back for me one more time, Turbo.
No, bro, scientists, there's fucking water down there, man.
Down where?
Under the earth, dog. Google it. I'm dead serious, bro. Scientists, they just, chat, tell them. No, there's water down there, bro.
Yeah, what is a water grid, actually?
Well, I don't know about the grid part, but there's fucking water under the crust, man.
There's molten lava down there, Tim. You ever had a
I'm Googling it, bro. No, someone fucking tagged me in it. They said scientists have realized that in certain places, you can dig into the earth and get water. I swear, I read the article, and I was like, holy shit, I was dialed.
Yo, Tim, if your life depended on it, do you think you could explain the mechanics of the well? It's a plastic well that delivers water to
I can't.
It's the water grid, bro. You dig deep enough.
Holy shit, I was fucking right. Wibs, hang on, wait. Okay, ready? This is Wibs to chat GPT. Is it possible to dig into the earth and get water? Yes, it is absolutely possible to dig into the earth and reach water. That's basically how wells are made. Would you look at that, chat? All of you made fun of me, and I'm a fucking scientist. How about that?
Yo, with the stream,
but you said like through the earth's crust and shit. Isn't that different?
I think no. Chat. This is what it is when you stream. I said ocean, I meant water. Okay. But everyone's just gonna hinge right on me that I said ocean, rather than the fact that there is some validity to the fact that I said you can go to the earth and you can see water. But everyone's gonna dude, no, it's obviously it's a big, it's not the ocean, it's water. Obviously, chat. You know what I was thinking about last night? I was kind of thinking about like when I'm how do I have to dig to just play the clip?
I don't know how we got here. We're definitely not drunk enough.
Bro, you guys can like avoid those, you know, by like fucking jumping or something.
I wonder what I do.
We get that shit is rigged.
What are you talking about? Dude, the panhandle is like right next to the ocean, bro. So if I dig like 5 feet, I'm locked. I may see the ocean. You know what I'm saying? That's not how that works. The ocean is underneath the ground, bro, right? What are you guys talking about? Chat, dude, listen. No? Dude, no, I'm serious. Like, Hawaii, if you're on Hawaii and if someone dug 500 feet, I don't know how far they gotta go, but eventually you could hit the ocean, right? I did say ocean a lot in this clip. Now that I'm actually watching this back, I did say ocean a lot. All right, whatever. I'm back, bro. I'm sorry. Was everything cool? I was AFK for 25
Yeah,
there.
no, we're good. We're good. That might be the first time that you left us alone.
I muted. You guys were good. All right, awesome. I said.
I'm not quite sure what's happening, but I think he's about to get third. Can you say
Yeah, snake bites are some dog shit, but they're all I got. They're all I got.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Armageddon with Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck?
Yes. Shroud probably. Shroud?
No.
Why? Do you watch like shows?
Me and Hannah had a realization. We were having a conversation yesterday that I did not watch cartoons growing up. The same reason I haven't seen an episode of SpongeBob. Like, I genuinely don't think I've watched a single cartoon.
What did you do as a child?
I just gamed. I gamed from the age of like 3 till now, bro. I literally didn't have time to watch a cartoon.
You never watched Dragon Ball Z and Tsunami?
I mean, I've seen it, but I mean like actively watch it. Like, sure, it's on TV when you're passing by. That's different.
Like being tuned in.
Yeah, but being like tuned in and logged in and watching now.
All right, you know how like every sports team has a mascot, right?
No, I don't know that. I do now though.
Say you would get $1 million cash if you answer this question correctly. What was the said mascot for Tsunami on Cartoon Network when you were a child? You know?
Oh, I don't even know what the fuck Tsunami is.
I don't even know. I know that, bro.
What the fuck is Tsunami?
Tsunami.
Ambiguous, like, robot, dude.
Tsunami is. Is that Cartoon Network, chat? Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah,
Was it Cartoon Network?
it was. Yes, it was.
Okay.
Even chat doesn't know, bro. Even they're lost. How old are you? 32. Like you're older.
How old are you, Shroud?
31. Fresh though, fresh. 3 weeks ago.
Just hit the goal.
It's important.
I think a late birthday present is due here any second now, right?
True. This is not nearly as much fun as watching you open though, I'll be honest. And I'm the one doing the action.
Oh no.
It's because of the story arc and
That's what I'm saying. Like,
there's been such a story developed with Matt.
Dude, I'm not really. The only thing I'm developing is a bad habit or some sort of deeply addiction.
This your first time opening cases?
No, not the first time. I did a little bit of the CSGO gambling back in 2014, 2015. But this is definitely the most cases I've ever opened in one good time for sure. I had these stories.
You think you'll ever do this again?
It depends on how much I spend and how long it takes. I mean, this kind of just, I was just going to buy 100 cases the other day and get on Counter-Strike just because Call of Duty was making me want to fucking end it. Stream and in-game. But I got on Counter-Strike, got 100 cases, and quite frankly, you ever see the movie Click?
Bro, I think it's safe to assume.
Anything, man.
I think it's safe to assume.
What's up with these fucking movie references? I don't watch
Ask the
anything.
question, have you seen the movie The Shroud? It's probably a no. I think that's a safe. Great movie. Sidebar, I have seen Click, Matt, if you want to do the reference. But
I know, I just figured, yeah, see, Shroud, listen, man, my entire life and stories I tell and the way I try to convey thoughts are all through movie references that, target locations late 90s, early 2000s, but long story short, there's a remote Adam Sandler used to control, and I feel like he used that remote to just place me in this chair. If you told me that the simulation was real, I would believe you because I actually don't know how I got it. I decided to play Counter-Strike on win. I got 100 cases, and now I'm 30 grand in, and I have nothing to show for it, dude.
I feel like this happens to everyone, the path of Counter-Strike leads to games every single time. So just know you're not alone. Also, I'm out. So you got to get back in.
Tag me in, brother. I'm going in.
Yeah, you got to get back in.
I do think that this is the moment, Chad. I genuinely.
So fucking trash. What makes you think that?
I don't know. I got a sense. I have a sense.
You got a premonition?
Not a premonition, just a feeling. I can sense it.
Have you ever seen the movie Conjuring?
I watch scary movies. That's scary, ain't it?
But you never seen The Conjuring ever?
I know of it. My buddies watch it. I don't like scary shit.
All right. Well, there's a scene at the end of the movie where the mom is possessed by a demon, and she's crawling through the fucking crawl space of this house, chasing after her own kids. Mentally, that's where I'm at right now. I feel like that I'm going ape shit over here in this room, dude, and I'm not so sure what's gonna happen.
So wait, you're the one crawling right now?
Yeah, I'm the scary mom that's chasing after her own kids, dude. It's fucking freaking me out, bro. I feel insane right now, Tim. I don't know if it's the LED lights. I don't know if it's the lack of golds. I don't know if it's the lack of success that we found, but dude, I'm giving up hope. I need you to turn it back around. I need an inspirational conversation or some sort of word that will get me back where I need to be. I need to get back on the saddle, Tim, and I just don't think I'm there.
You have to believe. Do you think you're going to get a gold? Do you feel like you're going to get one?
Fuck no.
Hey,
Well, that's your problem.
Yeah, you're beat up right now. I mean, shit. You're just beat up. Chat, we need to lift Matthew up in this moment. Okay, guys? We, the community, we have to lift him up, kind of like, I was going to make a fucking movie reference, but this is why I don't fucking do it. No, there's a movie where they're lifting someone and they're passing him.
Radio.
They're passing him, bro. What is it, Rudy, bro? Am I thinking of fucking Rudy right now? Listen,
You might be.
I might be. Hey,
Why did you reference another movie?
Hey, Spider-Man. I am thinking of Spider-Man, bro. Matt is Spider-Man. Okay. He's beat up. He's beat up right now. Okay. We
seen that one.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I've seen
I've
this
seen
one.
that
Hang on.
In the train, right? In the subway or whatever the fuck. Where he's being,
Yes. And
yeah. I see that one.
We are lifting up. We are lifting up Spider-Man. That is Nade's shot. He's beat up right now. Okay. We, the community, have to lift him up in this moment and say, Spider-Man, we believe that the gold is coming. We believe you can do this. That's why we're lifting you up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment right here. On top of that, if you have a prime, give it to Matt right now. Why not one time, huh? Goodness gracious, guys. It's part of history. All right, come on. Hey, honey.
Kristoff just ripped 100.
Don't worry, Spider-Man. We won't tell no one.
I mean, listen, bro. Every time I open a case and I don't see a gold, I look at the cases and I think we probably shouldn't do this anymore, but then I start hearing voices like that fucking Green Goblin mask, and I'm like, dude, we got to get back in there.
Sorry, I was talking to Alexis.
That's fine. I just hit you with another Spider-Man reference, and it was A1, by the way, so don't worry. You didn't need to hear it. Not important.
I bet. You see how many fucking primes you're getting right now? Yo, this shit's awesome. Yo, B.
Still no go?
100 gifted, brother. 100 gifted subs, bro.
Winners final, having fun. Grand finals. I'm sorry. Fucking.
Having a blast, dude. You might be setting a record for just the worst luck of all time.
Well,
I think it's already been set.
I'm having a great time, Furry Trout. Thanks for the 25. Jesus Christ.
You're almost there. It's coming.
Yo, Zen, I was pretty faded last night. Did you say what I think you fucking said last night?
Can you give me like a...
Something about a fucking belly button. Was that you? Did I hear, like,
No, I was not I participated in that conversation.
Who was the driver of that ship? Who drove that last night for that conversation?
I don't recall, but I feel like Matt might have mentioned the belly button, and then Kayson's been...
That was like fucking Kayson? Bro, Yo, chat, last night, it was kind of a movie. Bro, I woke up this morning, and I was like, dude, did I remember this right? Was there a full conversation? Oh my God. It was Kayson. Okay.
Yeah, it was ballistic, man.
There it is. Are you still in Canada? Zen?
Yes, sir. Championship Sunday tomorrow. You watching?
If I'm able to get to Syracuse, I'm able to watch. Yes. You see this guy, Matt? So people.
All right, boys. I just wanted to check in, Matt. Good luck. All right.
Best of luck, Zen. I actually want you guys to win. Deadass. Here we go.
See you, boys.
How you feel, Matt?
Feeling a little insane, bro. I think my GERD is starting to take over. 3 days of drinking has not been good to me.
Yeah, I was very hungover before the stream started. No bullshit.
Yeah. And you know what?
Fellas.
What's up, Eubanks? Jesus, dude, they're popping out of the woodwork.
No, I had to step in and comment on that. My girlfriend sent me a bunch of tweets today. It was like, what were you fucking doing last night?
Valid. I mean, that's valid.
You were catching strays?
I mean, dude, that conversation was... I can't... Like, bro... Oh. I mean, it happened, Chad. You know, what are you going to do? You know?
Tim.
Are you just ripping tubs right now? This is bad vibes. This isn't good.
Well, what I was about to say is that if I don't get a knife in the next 10 cases, I'm dead ass for the last time. I'm taking my final stand. I'm ordering that pack of Marlboro Lights, bro. And I will send a video at 4 a.m. to my wife's phone. It's gonna be like 3 minutes and 33 seconds. It's gonna be me in the backyard, cigarette lit. There's not very good lighting. I'm just sitting in the dark and I'm listening to Johnny Cash. I hurt myself today.
Are you like, how much? You have to get a fucking gold here, bro. I'm dead serious. Like,
Yeah,
like the timeline, it has to happen. You know what I
I
mean?
did try to come in here to raise the spirits a little bit. It's a little dark and sullen, and
This guy
honestly-
this guy BB's giving.
Fucking want it, Clay.
Absolutely.
I mean, mascot 200 gifted, bro, in the last 10 seconds. That's valid.
Byron.
What's crazy is I think you might be up, Matt.
That's what I'm saying.
We'll do the math. We'll crunch the numbers.
It's close for sure.
You. I think you started opening at 15,000 subs. You might. Yeah, all in here. This may be a positive. I think. When you're 500 off 25 fucking K. I mean,
it's absolutely in your best interest to keep going.
Right.
Don't stop.
Yeah, just keep ripping them. You just gotta keep ripping them. I mean, I can't even see the fucking opening because this wolf keeps popping up on the screen.
Yeah, man, he's fucking looking for shit. Leave him alone. He lost his keys, bro. Hey, Furry Trout, thanks for the 50. Wait, listen.
Wait, Tim, I thought you were going on vacation or something. What
Oh,
happened?
it was a nightmare of a day, man, and I'm here. But maybe it was meant to be. You know what I mean?
So you're back.
It was, yeah. I was supposed to be. I was supposed to be in Syracuse today, but you know, Chad, everything happens for a reason. You didn't make it, and I'm here, and maybe I get to watch him open it live. Oh.
Tim, you think you could land a plane if your life depended on it?
Absolutely not, bro. I'm out.
If you had fucking Tom Sully, he landed in the Hudson. He was on the comm. He was the one in your headset, and you're at 30,000 feet. You got the next 30 minutes to land it. He's taking you the whole way. He's giving you a play-by-play instruction, bro. He's basically fucking Jim Nance the way he's calling this thing. You're telling me you don't think you land that plane with fucking Sully in your ear?
I may be able to. I'm not
I mean, you gotta
super
give it a
confident with
whirl,
it,
right?
though, to be honest, bro. Like, if you're driving, I don't know about.
If you landed
planes.
successfully, the Cowboys win 3 Super Bowls back to back to back. Can you
Get
do
me
it?
in the fucking cockpit.
Absolutely.
I'm driving this bitch. I don't know where it's going, but I'm in there. And tell me how to land
a movie reference thing?
That was
No,
Sully.
it's not a movie.
Well, Sully is
Sully.
That was technically off a movie. I actually never
That's IRL.
realized how much you
Based off
pull
of
from
real
movies. Matt, this is actually interesting now that this dynamic has happened.
Shroud can aim very straight, and in human reactions, my autism gave me an unbelievable ability to reference movies that I saw 20 years ago. What do you think, Tim?
Is this a recent thing or no?
Shroud, no, I'm basically like fucking Rain Man or Good Will Hunting with movie references.
You
Shroud,
can't
did you
tell
ever
him
watch
Rain
Lion
Man. He
King as a
doesn't
kid?
watch movies, bro.
Yo, Shroud, tell me you don't have a visceral memory of watching fucking Pua Matata eat these insects on Lion King, and you're looking at the screen as a kid, and they look like fruit snacks, like they were crawling around like gushers. You're like, dude, I've never wanted to eat these bugs so badly in my life. Tell me you never had that feeling.
No. That's Lion King, though. I've seen that.
Valid.
There you go.
Good energy. Good energy. Hey, we got Spider-Man and Lion King on Shroud's repertoire. That
Yo,
ain't the
this
right
guy
word.
Byron.
I mean, he's getting locked
is
out.
playing Steph.
You're about to hit 25K, bro. Look at this. Look at this shit. Wow.
Wait, listen.
We up.
Oh.
We up. Now let's take all 25,000 subs and put it back into cases. What do you think, Chet?
I think we're well on our way. Yo, Byron, I don't know where the fuck you came from, but to me, you're basically Bill Gates, bro, and I love Microsoft, man.
I have to be you. Hey, B19 here. Didn't I see you like 4 hours ago? Yes, I was supposed to not be here, but I am here. So, and you know what? I'm glad I'm here. Happy accident. $100 from Kron. Hey, you got me through a bachelor's degree in biological medicine and now on to graduate school. You're a positive light throughout the day. Thanks for what you do. Stay happy. That's another $100 dono, man. You guys are so nice. My joint chat in Twitch, don't say W. YouTube chat, give me a W. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you guys for the love, for real. I'm going to unmute again.
He did it. I get it. He will do new distance. The fuck they think these kids are gonna do, man? Like, there's only so many opportunities you get like that. What just happened? Tim, you gotta open some cases, bro. I'm out of keys and I need to get another high noon. I need to take a piss and fucking choke myself in the mirror or something, man. I don't know. I gotta feel something, bro. You're
okay.
up.
All right.
You're fucking up. If you get a gold, man, I'm flying there and I'm giving you the best head of your life. I'll be right back.
I'm actually kind of hoping I get.
Steal your knives.
This was the reason you missed your vacation, dude.
This is it, bro. Right here, so I can get head from nade shot. Awesome. Chad, just to be legally clear, bro, there's no way I can let him do that, bro. I couldn't look him in the eye after that happened. There's no way. And honestly, I don't think I could do it to him neither. I could never do that now that I'm really thinking about it. You know, shout out my wife. That's awesome.
Yo, hey, B, I appreciate the 100 gifting, man. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, how about
Yo, Chad, can I be honest with you, bro? I'm dead serious. Okay? I almost don't want a gold here because
Yay!
Chad, I've decided
it might ruin.
That's what I'm saying.
Honestly.
That's what I'm saying.
It might actually ruin it.
Can you imagine if, like, I just randomly? I mean, Shroud. Yesterday, I actually opened 3 knives. Like, I had 3 golds yesterday.
I think I saw one of them, but I didn't know it was fucking 3.
And this guy Matt has nothing. So I would kind of high key feel bad if I pull a knife. I'm not gonna say that while he's here, but I mean, it's just a
This is
little
where you
bit.
just pull up a YouTube video and just get everybody to fake it.
Oh my god, dude. Clay, you see the clip of Whips opening the knife on my account when I was AFK?
I did see that.
Oh
yes.
my god, bro.
I did.
Whips, I'm still pissed about that. I just decided.
Is it his knife now?
Fuck no. Although he fucking on stream today just took a karambit off this account, like literally stole it. Chad, you guys literally witnessed. I did not consent that karambit. Okay, I did not say that I wanted him to have that karambit, and he took it away from me.
I'd say he deserves it though, no?
You know,
he might deserve more than whatever you're giving him.
I think I started. I think he may make too much money now, and I don't know. I'm in like a loop here. I don't know how to like. He's too big for his britches now, man.
Has he switched cases or no? Is he still doing breakouts?
No, I'm opening breakouts. Matt's been opening a bunch of different ones. He's been opening chromas and gammas and all that.
See, I feel like that's where he's fucking himself, you know? You gotta stick to one case.
Well, and
Yo, hey Clay, are we backseat opening right now?
No, not at all. I'm trying to give my best advice.
Clay,
I'm trying to raise the vibes in here,
Clay,
dude.
the amount of times I've had somebody say, change the background image, go to Nuke, go to Train, go to fucking Vertigo.
Reset your game.
Bro, reset the game. And fucking get a different case. I have changed cases like 8 times, brother. I've done it all. Sorry, you didn't deserve it.
It just means you're doing every case, man.
Wait, this guy Byron started following 30 minutes ago, and he's just slinging meat like this? There's no way, right?
Is he gifting subs over there too?
He gifted me, I think, 200.
Holy fuck, bro. What is happening?
You know, I think the problem is, I think you might be onto something, by the way, the cases that you're doing. You might have to go for the cases that have a little bit more value, like the $20 per cases. I feel like you're already this far gone. You've gone this deep. You can't be opening cases that are like $1 or whatever, or $2. You gotta be going hard. Like open cases that are 20, open cases that are 30, 40, fuck it, even 100. Throw a couple in there like it's fucking Christmas, you know? That's usually what I do, and I have a lot of success when I open cases.
You know what? Stroud just inspired me. Let's rip some cobblestones tonight, boys.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is how. Listen, Nate Shot hasn't been doing this as long as you have, and I have. Like, that's how you get fucking games. You don't just buy these $1 cases. Bro, I literally just bought 20 Pandora box cases or whatever, like 20-something each. I'm ready to rip them. I'm ready.
Yo, we got Shroud back on the horse.
We
got Shroud back on the horse.
We're gonna do this shit, man.
We enabled Shroud, man. He's back on the horse, man.
Yo, this guy Shroud might be more of an addict than me. Did anybody just hear that fucking manifesto? Did he say what I think he said?
I heard you should rip some Katowice capsules.
I'm gonna fucking. Yo, hey, listen.
I'll call Train right now. Train. Let Matt. Dude, imagine though, right? Train lets Matt open one of the fucking 2014 capsules. He lets Matt open it after this generational run he's gone on.
Yo, I actually cannot comprehend, dude. Gigabomber just dropped 50 more. I'm talking over everybody. I'm sorry, man, but I can't mute this fucking thing up again. B. Copeland dropped another 25. I don't know what the fuck is happening, Tim. I'm pretty sure if I don't drink another high noon, I'm on the verge of fucking panic attack. There's this guy at TikTok that says he's running a company with over 500 people, and he records himself in the airport that he needs to drink 4 vodkas just to stop shaking. He's so addicted. He's such an alcoholic that he can't stop shaking unless he drinks. That's not where I'm at right now, but I'm honestly,
you're knocking.
I have a weird emotion of like panic, anxiety. You know, I just ate these Tums. They ain't really doing much. We haven't seen a gold in fucking 3,200 cases, but these guys won't stop dropping subs. Shroud's over telling me that I gotta stop being such a fucking poor person. I don't know what is happening right now.
Yo, Matt, can I ask you something, bro?
You know, that makes sense.
It made sense, yeah. I think you gotta rip the high noon, no bullshit.
Just drink my way through.
Yeah, you don't gotta chug it, just, you know. I think you gotta rip the high noon, no bullshit.
Just drink my way through.
Yeah, you don't gotta chug it, just, you know, enjoy it. Matt, does the name World of T-Shirts mean anything to you?
World of T-Shirts? No, actually, I don't know that reference. What is that?
All right, never mind.
That guy just brought us back down to reality. Great point. Jesus.
This is it right here.
What is World of T-Shirts?
Joshua Block, Mike Goat. Just look him up, bro. I can't even explain the guy.
On TikTok, I've seen that guy. He put soap in a hot tub, and now they call it irreversible damage.
So why did you say you don't know him if you know him?
No, I know who Joshua Block is, but I've never in my life heard that.
World of T-Shirts, bruh.
I don't know what World of T-Shirts is. What are you saying? Is that
World of T-Shirts is Joshua Block?
How can that be?
Is that like a movie reference? Or?
See, Shroud,
Holy
that's what I'm
shit.
saying, bro. I'm in a washing machine over here. Fucking, he just put 4 quarters in it, spinning.
Do you want me to keep ripping? I got
one's a person, one's a brand. I'm confused.
No, Joshua Block it's his handle. World of T-Shirts is his handle.
Dude, I don't think I've ever looked at a username on
TikTok. Your real name is Matthew. Do I gotta make this fucking connection here? Your name shot, but your name is Matthew, right?
My name, yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
shit.
Sorry. All right.
My name's Moth, but I go by Tim the Tatman. See what I'm saying?
I'm going, Tim. I'm up.
Tag me in.
Bro, we really need a vibe check in here, dude. We need to raise the vibes. The gold needs to happen immediately.
No, okay, the vibes have never been lower, big dog.
Dude, I can tell. I'm in here trying my best, dude.
I'm trying to
I just need to know what happens when he hits the gold, because you will hit it at some point, probably, maybe. I don't know.
If
like,
Tim,
what happens then?
Hopefully.
Yo, I don't mean to make it sound, because we're watching the stream like in a vacuum. Me and Tim, especially, you know, I've been glad to have Clay here yesterday and tonight. I'm so excited you joined it. And Shroud, I'm glad you've been gooning, watching all this. This is awesome, right? But if you're watching for the last 3 days, me and Tim definitely look like alcoholic, degenerate gamblers. I know it looks bad. I know it looks bad, but no. That's not what I'm saying. I think the only way that I'm going to feel better about this situation, the only thing that will make me feel happy inside is if Tim chugs another Michelob Ultra live on cam. I'm being dead serious, bro.
Why does this always fall back to me chugging? I feel
You're
like
the
you
fall
also
guy, bro.
have to chug. I'm the fall guy.
I'll do it. I never said I wouldn't. I'm just asking you.
All right, fine. I'll get one then, and I'll chug one then.
I baited Tim into doing a activity that builds camaraderie together. Look at that.
All right, hey, don't open it.
Yo, well, never mind. Here we go. Jennikov.
there is a silver lining to this, you know? Like, you are showing quite a few people why you shouldn't open cases.
You
know? You know?
I'm
You're
also
like the
showing them.
anti-gambler ad.
No. I'm also, Clay, you're not looking at this the right way. I'm showing them to never give up.
Oh, you're showing them perseverance.
I'm basically fucking All Might out here,
Oh.
bro. Absolutely, bro.
Damn.
Two positive messages, honestly.
Yeah. Like,
Studies in here.
out in the
Yo,
world, bro.
speed bumps in here, Clay.
What did you call it?
I'm glad I'm not Symphony. You were correct. Yo, Chad, listen, man, we got a lot of new viewers in here that are watching from the Counter-Strike community, but this is going to be a very niche question for my 2,500 viewers that we had when we were playing COD every day. Would you guys agree that right before I started playing CSGO, the last week leading up to Counter-Strike, I was playing better and performing at a pace of which Symphony cannot keep up with? Would you guys say that at the end of my Warzone arc, I looked like I was a much better player than him? Why is everybody saying no?
Wait, are you saying better than Symphony?
Yeah.
But like that's different, right? Because he's mouse and keyboard on your controller.
Nah, he's playing on controller.
Compare. Oh, he's on controller now. What happened?
He's getting shit on, so he needs some aim assist.
Yep. I didn't know he'd give up like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's not an aim god like you, Shroud.
It does aim for you, to be fair.
So like, what's the you being a professional, right, Matt, in like controller gameplay? I don't know anymore, but like back then, right?
Yeah, fucking hold on, Shroud. Just so you know, it was 12 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. 12 years ago. That's,
okay.
Yeah. 12 years ago, like, what is... This is a genuine question. Like, I genuinely don't know the answer. What is, like, the difference and, like, how do you... Like, how is one controller player better than another? Like, what's the skill difference there in a game of Call of Duty? Genuinely, I have no clue.
So... I don't even know how to fucking approach that one. Yo, Clay, you take it.
It's got to be movement, right? I don't even play controller, but it's got to be movement.
The best player versus an okay player, you know?
Usually like movement, positioning, IQ, shit like that. Comms.
Got it. Okay. But like, what about aim? Is there anyone that like is so insane, where they aim so well that you're like, holy fuck, I can't keep up? Or does everyone kind of keep up kind of well when it comes to actually shooting?
I'd say like on a consistent level, everyone shoots like at a very high level, but you'll have random pop-offs. Like right now, with, like our champs is going on, and Optics team is fucking shooting incredibly straight.
Yo, y'all should be careful dropping Formal's name. I just got a gold. Oh my god, I just got a fucking gold. It fucking happened. What is this?
Oh my god, Matt.
What is this?
Matt.
What is this? Did it fucking happen?
It's actually
am I,
good too,
am
bro.
I fucking imagining this?
Oh my god, bro, it actually
an actual good one.
Oh my god, it's
actual
actually
good one.
Matt, turn it around. You have to get to the play side. Go play side.
Yeah,
you have to spin it.
I don't want to do it.
No, I have to see if it's fire and ice, bro. Please.
No, my heart's beating out of my fucking chest. I don't know what to do. Oh my god, an ad just started running.
No, that could be a fire and ice. No bullshit.
I'm not gonna turn it around. How good is it, Tim?
I don't know until I see the play side. Flip to the play side.
What, dude? This could ruin it.
Just hover the eye. Hover the eye.
No, I don't want to do that neither.
All right, fine. Let me see.
Should I turn it around?
You are edging the fuck out of me.
It's not a fire and ice.
Please be a fire and ice. Oh.
Okay, it's not.
Fucking piss.
Hover,
I actually love this knife. I love marble fades.
This is a really good knife, bro. No bullshit. I think that's factory new. That is fucking factory new.
That's pretty good.
Wait, dead ass?
That's actually really good, bro. Like, I know we're really invested in this opening here. That is a fucking banger out of that case.
Actually?
I mean, at least
It is a big hit out of
2K
it.
whips. It's got to at least be 2, right?
Yeah, 2.
Yo,
21. Oh my God. Lowest listed one, Matt. Lowest listed one is 2155. We've just looked it up.
Dead S.
Dead S. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, she did it. History was made.
You did it.
Oh my God, bro.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Tim, you remember all those times when you asked me how are you gonna feel when you finally open a gold?
Yes.
I have no idea what to feel right now. I feel like I'm a deer in the headlights. I'm just emotionless, bro. I mean, we have been so fucking like, I have not paid attention to a single case that I've opened for the last 32 hours because it has been so blue and so bad that that gold just came up. I didn't even fucking process it, dude.
Yeah, we were talking about formal and aim assist when the gold was on the way, which was kind of what I was talking about last night when we were ripping it at like 2:30. I'm like, bro, what if he rips a gold right now? We're talking about some of the craziest shit in a while. You know what I'm saying? But bro, not for nothing. Like, I know you were kind of worried about getting a bad knife. Like, that is a very good
Bro,
knife.
Marble Fade is by far and away my favorite pattern in Counter-Strike. Now that I'm processing what's happening, I love this knife. I fucking love this knife.
That is a great knife, man. I mean, and it's on a fucking Karambit. Like, that could have been, I mean, it could have been, Karambit's the best one, right?
Karambit
is
is the
one.
best one.
Okay, that's what I
See it in game, dude. Pull that shit out.
How do I do that?
Pull it up.
So whip it and start a workshop now.
And then type no clip.
You think anyone has the exact case number that was? Because you could name it that. If anyone knows the exact number.
Oh,
someone out there's got to be watching this literally one by one.
Is anyone dialed? Chat? Anyone dialed over there?
4,313.
Yo, do we flip this motherfucker? Do we name it and flip it for more cases?
Yeah, I think we do, bro. And then we just go on this generational run. What did you fucking queue into? What am I looking at here?
I don't have any other workshop maps, bro.
Go into like Dust 2, bro. You're in like a closet trying to inspect this thing. What the fuck are you doing?
Where the fuck do I? How do I get there?
It is pretty. It is pretty.
How do I get there? This is all I have for workshop.
Just go to what is it? With practice?
Yeah, practice. Just click play and then click practice.
Hold on. Let me see. Yo, hey, Shroud, peep the shots. You saw that? You saw that?
Holy shit.
Oh,
you look good out there. You look good.
Oh, fuck.
Honestly, for someone who just opened 3,300 cases in a row, you look good out there.
Thank you. Hold on. Let's see this fucking thing.
Whip said Nuke has really good lighting for knives. If you want to
Go to Nuke. I'm already on Dust 2.
just go to Dust 2. Go to Long A. Long A has a good spot.
Yo, why he own his pistols like that? I don't have my knife on. Tim, I need help. Yo, we didn't even try to go back to back.
We have time. Chat, guys. Chat. He hasn't opened anything yet. Okay.
All right, so I go to practice and then what? Because I didn't have my knife there just now.
Dust 2. I think you had to get into the console there.
Wow. You want me to hack the mainframe?
Hack the mainframe, bro. Just open your console and you gotta kick the. You gotta SV_cheats1. Please get back into fucking Dust 2, man.
Okay.
Maybe put on casual.
Why not Nuke? Nuke's right there.
Nuke is right there. No, it's over, man.
God, bro, I'm driving drunk, dude. Like, what do you guys want me to do?
Chad, he's got it on T and CT. Am I tripping?
I have it on both, bro. Look. I have it on both loadouts.
He has it on both.
Anything else? Any more brain busters?
Just go to Nuke, bro.
Nuke.
Ooh. It's a console angle for sure.
Oh, wait. Dude, you guys gotta turn this off, bro.
Practice, brother. Practice.
I'm there. All
right. Yeah. Now, we're gonna get in here.
Okay.
So we're getting into Nuke. Okay. And then you know how to open your console, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Open the console.
Yeah.
SV_cheats space 1.
Okay.
Did you just? Am I gonna get back banned?
Oh, bro. And then now type kill. Type kill. But kill me, please. You just gotta type kill, bro. And then do bot underscore kick.
How the fucking?
I mean, bro, I'm telling you exactly what to do. Bot underscore kick.
I'm in the map. There's grass. Let's smoke it.
And now, I mean, Whips, we're gonna have this guy no clip through the map, or do you think that might take him to space? You have no clip.
Yo, this shit is kind of cold, Tim.
Kind of clean, dude.
Where do I go? How do I get the light to bounce off it? Yo, why the fuck did the round just reset?
T-spawn's a good spot. Just turn around.
Okay.
And here's a good spot. T-spawn's good.
Let me get the light right.
Yeah, right there in the parking lot. Use the sun, Matt. You're against the sun, right?
I'm trying to find the sun, Tim.
There it is,
I haven't
bro.
seen it.
Let's fucking go. Yo, that is a
It's
good...
gorgeous. It's gorgeous,
bro,
dude.
I mean, you pulled a factory new marble fade karambit. I don't know if you could ask for much.
Yeah, deadass.
It kind of looks like a...
Stop inspecting it for a sec. Can I see the play side corner? Like when it's out?
This is some new shit. This ain't no fire and ice. This is a piss and ice for sure. It's kind of sick. I fuck with it.
Is the corner fucking red? Yo, get the light on the corner.
You see a little tint?
Might be, bro. I mean, that is damn good, bro. I think it's got a little red tip on there.
The FAC new Karambit Marble Fade is one of the best.
That's a very cool knife, man.
Did I just pull up kitted?
You might need to fix your gloves now, though.
What's wrong with my gloves?
Well, that's
No,
what I'm
they
saying,
go
bro.
with your other knives, but with this one,
I mean, Chad, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you don't typically see blue, yellow, red, right? I see...
There's a little
on
red
that
at the end of that
side.
thing. That thing got hit by the... Hold on. That's
the
red.
handle is fucking sick.
Now you need to hit. Listen, you hit a knife. Now you need to hit a pair of gloves that match. So you should open up some glove skins, some glove boxes.
True.
The glove
brother.
case is about $17 a pop right now. I say you go all in.
I need 500, McGowan.
Dude, like, take a breather, enjoy it, play a game with it, baby.
I'm not playing this fucking game. I found the game that I love. Give me the gloves. I need them now.
Oh, you can still hit back-to-back here, by the way, bro.
Yeah. You're still in the back-to-back.
You're still on it.
Yo,
you got that in the back pocket.
I feel good, man. Just straight up, everybody's admired my knife. Like, the fact that you guys like my knife just as much, I mean, it actually means a lot to me, bro. I feel like...
We were here.
Yo.
Everyone watching.
Yo, McGowan, I need you to go deep into the VOD and find the guy the one time that said I was going to get a well-worn rust gut knife and ban him for eternity. Send him a video of that knife right now. Yeah! Yo,
I'm gonna chug my beer because we were gonna do that before you open the gold.
I'm
and
there
now I'm
with
doing
you,
it in
brother.
honor of the gold. All right,
Hey,
cheers,
gentlemen.
ladies. Hey, chat. We might be looking at a once-in-a-lifetime kind of stream days in a row opportunity here. Nate Shot finally pulled the gold after God knows how many fucking cases. All right. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers.
I want to say cheers to that fat bastard over there for hanging out with me the whole time. This guy, Clay, kept me, within myself just now. Shroud basically said controlled players are awful. Poor people should feel really bad about themselves, and he doesn't want to play Counter-Strike with me. But, nice guy, even better player. Love that guy to death. Hey, cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
Yo, Shroud.
Glad to be here
I already chugged mine for the record, bro.
Shroud, you got to say something.
I'm down in it.
I was joking around.
But no, you weren't joking around. That was the truth.
Fuck yeah, Shroud. I'll drink to that, brother. Amen.
We just needed some vibes, dude. The gold was right around the corner, man.
Absolutely.
Yo, I swear to God, I saw Formal in your chat, and I think I saw him say something along the lines of, do you think it's coincidence that you said his name?
Well,
you uttered Formal.
Yeah.
And the fucking
The
knife
aura
came out,
just
man.
fucking...
You really, I swear
Yo,
to
Tim.
God, I saw Formal in the chat after that, bro.
Tim, can I tell you something, though? On my mother's soul, the story that when I said Formal's name, the reason why I brought up his name, because everybody said he was, like, the best console aimer when Shroud asked that question.
Yes.
I think God actually struck lightning into that case to stop me from saying what I was gonna say, because I'm not exaggerating. I was gonna reference a video where me and Formal 1v1 back in AW, and I beat the shit out of him. It wasn't a serious video, but it did happen. And I think that legitimately was the Lord intervening. I might go to church this Sunday. That's tomorrow, man.
Formal goes, not this shit again, bro. Oh my god. Oh, that is awesome.
Matt, I just want you to know, bro, I don't actually believe it. But the proof is in that fucking post. Just tag me over. It's good.
Bro, I'm not dissing his favorite, so we ripping cobbles now, guys.
Give me a cobble.
Say that.
I would open.
Surely you got a couple cobbles.
Wait.
Actually, I should.
Wait, we gotta try to go back to back, no?
You can go back to back here. That is valid.
We've all done it here, except for you, so.
Clay, have you gone back to back?
Never.
I just say you did, bro.
Wait, McGowan's over here. He said he called the knife.
I've opened over 1,000, never got a gold, bro. I'm sworn off. I just invested.
Oh my god, Matt.
You want some glove cases, Matt?
I need to find a way to get glove cases. That ass.
So I feel like you should have addressed you were opening that, bro.
Nah, I know, Tim. This is what I'm saying, bro. I'm a deer in the headlights. Like, I just didn't know what this moment would actually feel like, and now I'm kind of faltering, bro. I don't know how to handle this stream from here. I'm kind of lost, dude. And
Well, I would say this. To match your Marble Fade Karambit, you need, chat, I would say, Marble Fade gloves. That's what
yo, McGowan, I'm dead serious, bro. I need 500 glove cases right now, man. We gotta find it. Is our plug awake?
I think we need to think bigger. He needs to go for Pandora's. 100%.
Pandora.
Yo, Copeland dropped 1,000 bits. Yes, sir. Dropped 50 fucking gifted subs.
The God gloves.
I mean, come on, gentlemen.
You get them nice.
Which case are the fades in?
Gloves only in 2 cases.
Wait, there's only gloves in 2 cases?
Right?
Yeah.
Or is one
I think 3. There's the Revolution, there's the glove case, there's
Hold on.
the snake bite.
He wants to cut
Snake
you
bite.
off?
What?
I didn't hear no bell. Yo, my plug is trying to cut me off. He said I spent too much money. Yo, wait, McGowan, how much is 500?
I didn't hear no bell. Yo, if the plug's cutting you off.
Yo, if you open so many cases that the guy fucking live the cases, saying that you got to cut off that might be the craziest universe.
That money gonna hit the account all the same, McGowan. I'm good for it. How much is that? How much is 500? If they're $15, what's 500
Gloves are
times 15?
expensive.
Gloves are usually more expensive. I mean, the one Shroud saying, Shroud, how much are the Pandoras? Like,
I mean, you can get them like 60K. Yeah, probably a really nice pair.
I'm saying for the case itself, it's got at least
Oh, it's like $17 or something. That's on Steam, so I don't know if you can get it cheaper in the bar. You might have to.
Like 12, 13.
All right, yo, deadass, we are actually kind of. I was trying to. Hold on. If I finally got this gold, right? But my wife wakes up and I tell her I just spent $7,500 more on glove cases. How like, what am I?
Damn, that was fucking
I would
disgusting.
say that, I mean, it's a bad look.
I disagree. I think this is a good idea because you got all of the bad luck out of the way, and it's only held here. Like it will never be as bad as it just was in the past day.
You actually think so?
So now you got all the bad luck out of the way. You buy 500 fucking glove cases for like, I don't know, maybe after like 6K or something, 500 or some shit. And if you get it like that with steel, you open all of them, you get a Pandora. Just getting a Pandora, even a shit one, will probably pay it back.
Yo, McGowan, we need 500 cases
even
right
a shit
now.
one will pay it back, and you will for sure get one.
McGowan, we need 500 cases right now, and I don't want to hear nothing. If he says he's cutting me off, I'll go to somebody else.
Yeah,
I'll tell my boys
I
for a
flip
minute,
quicker, it's
3
over,
days.
man.
If we're counting. We're on a new arc, bro. Fuck the knives. We don't give a shit about these. We want the gloves. I'm not stopping till I get a pair of these Pandora motherfuckers suck you right off gloves. Oh.
Wait, is it only 2
I'm
cases
fucking
with
back!
Pandoras from? Or what was that? you're right. You can get gloves from 7 cases, but when you get Pandora's only
I'm
from
pretty
2.
sure Pandora's is only 2 of them. Operation Hydra and Death gloves.
Wait.
Don't know Operation Hydra. I don't know.
Wait, so explain, why is the glove, if you can get gloves from 7 cases, why is a case called gloves specifically?
Because they only have like certain amounts, certain things you can get. There's 7 different types of cases. So, you know, let's say for example, 3 sets to get in gloves. 3 sets of gloves. So Pandora's has certain colorways only in those cases.
They've said the gloves case is the OG gloves. That's the first ones that were released.
So what would be the best glove case to get?
Probably gloves.
Is that what Pandora's in the OG glove case?
Yeah, they for sure are in those. I just don't know the others. I think Shroud is right.
Yo, but
they're in Hydras.
I will say though, I just got on my second account. I had 123 Chroma 3 cases punched me straight in the face. So
Maybe that's a sign. I mean,
yo,
you really preemptively buy this many?
Well, he was back against the wall, bro. He was in survival mode. It was,
he was prepared. He was ready to go to distance, bro. He was prepared.
He didn't hear no bell, and he's not giving up. There's no way.
I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
I'm sorry. I thought this was
I also have like 100 breakout cases as well.
Which case did you just pull the knife?
Chroma 3s. Chroma 3s.
We have a couple options here. Option 1, you sell all these Chroma 3s fast,
I'll never
make
do
that
that.
money, buy a bunch of gloves. Or you open them. Those are your only 2 options.
Shroud, listen to me. Shroud, listen to me. I need to explain something to you. When you were talking about these Pandora gloves and you ran down the entire situation that I could find myself in and chasing after these gloves, I was basically listening to like Papa Roach, My Last Resort, Naruto, Sasuke, fucking anime battle montage in my head. I'm buying the fucking glove cases, Shroud. And there's no way I'm trading cases back in to get some shitty secondhand gloves, bro. I'm going for gold. We gotta get the gloves through our own case.
You said that you should sell the breakouts back on Steam for Steam.
I'll never do that again. I'm gonna get $1,900 on my second account. If that doesn't work, you figure it out.
This really wants me to tell you this. I don't want to tell you this. I did a gloves case opening.
I don't like that.
Nice. And I spent, I don't
like that pound.
I spent over 10,000 on that. Oh my god. Okay, so I spent a lot of money on these glove cases. Apparently 15K. Okay? And I got gloves that were valued at $120. The reason I'm telling you is because the glove market is a little more volatile than the knife. I don't exactly know why.
Bro,
Honestly, I don't
fuck around.
love that much. People are saying, like, yeah, whatever. But I mean, people do love a good glove, but you can get really bad gloves, I guess is what I would say.
Hey, Tim.
You can also get really bad knives.
The chase is
Yeah,
still
but the
the
glove, but the gloves
And the
cost
thing,
more.
and the thing is, the chase is even better because just a shitty pair of Pandoras is going to be much better than a shitty pair of gloves, right? If you're like if you're getting knives and you get like, oh shit, I got a crappy $300 knife, but like imagine you get a crappy Pandora, like that's insane.
They'll still think it.
I didn't really
I mean,
know
there is some
that.
truth to that. I'll say, you're probably, I mean, you're lucky to better.
What was
What's happening here, besides the alcohol, I don't know if Oni drinks, but this is a normal Tuesday for Oni, I think. I mean...
Well, we're gonna make it
I'm pretty sure,
a Saturday then.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, this is a... Oni would rip them all. Oni would rip probably the gloves and go for Pandora if I had to go.
Tim,
I heard all I needed to hear. I'm ripping 500 cases of gloves.
Okay. All right, let's go then.
What about all the other cases you have?
We're opening those two.
There's definitely there's like 3 or 4 golds in all those cases guaranteed, right? Like you're so due, like you're backlogged.
Bro,
you know?
I'm telling you right now.
Sour, so it was not live.
Dude,
But this is Jake right now.
literally like
and he looks like
we
he's
just
about to go,
broke the seal.
I don't know, vibe at the club or something. He looks like he's in great spirits, in great form. Hello, Jake. I don't know if you can hear us right now, but look at the guy. He's done this before. You know, you asked Oscar a question about whether or not this is the fight that proves that he's a real fighter.
Yes.
I think that has been proven long ago. He's a real fighter. He steps through the ropes, and I expect a big performance. I'm predicting 7th round TKO Jake Paul.
Wow. Okay, you're confident with it?
I just think that he is taking this a lot more seriously than Julio Cesar Chavez, and Chavez's best days are behind him at this point.
Well, I guess we're going to find out very soon. I think we know who the crowd is for, though, Ariel.
Absolutely, and that makes it really fun. They're all backing him. They want one last hurrah, and Jake's going to be the bad guy, the heel, so to speak.
Right.
And I think he thrives in those spots.
You know what it also does is put an awful lot of pressure on Chavez Jr.
Just because of that last name. Perhaps Zurdo is telling him a few things about the ring, the slippery mat that Zurdo dealt with over there against, just moments ago.
Against the big
All in all, though, this man has had many opportunities to fight in front of the world. He's no stranger to these moments. I just think his best days are behind him, but perhaps I'll be wrong. I have been wrong before.
Let's see how this one goes. We are ready, or almost ready for Jake Paul and Chavez Jr. to walk. The main event is next. Let me send you down to the city routine ringside, gents.
Yeah, thank you, Kate. Todd Grisham, Antonio Tarver, and Chris Mannix ringside. Chris, look at the body movement of Jake Paul. And both guys just seem so relaxed and not bothered at all by the big hype of this situation.
No, not at all. I do think it's going to be a very interesting fight, though. You see the matchups and the wins for Jake Paul. We keep calling him and looking at his record and saying he's 11-1 as a pro boxer. Officially he is. I look at Jake Paul, though, as being a 2-1 boxer. He has faced 3 quote-unquote real boxers. Andre August, Ryan Borland, and Tommy Fury. So he has relative inexperience against guys that have been long-time boxers. Say what you want about Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., but he is a career and a lifelong boxer. A man with 54 wins on his resume, a man with a world championship on his resume. Make no mistake, if this Chavez is the same one that fought Uriah Hall last summer, he's dead. He's finished. He's going to get knocked out. But if somehow, some way, he can turn back the clock, he has the skills to give Jake Paul a challenge tonight.
Boy, does he have to turn that clock way back if he wants to look as good as he did as a middleweight champion of the world well over a decade ago. Let's jump into our tale of the tape, brought to you by Celsius Live Fit. And this fight being contested in the cruiserweight division, 200-pound max. Of course, Jake Paul's last fight was at heavyweight against Mike Tyson. He's 28 years old, should be in his prime right now. 6'1", same as Chavez Jr., but Jake Paul will have a 3-inch reach advantage. We go into the ring now, and big number.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, before our main event, a quick message. There have been over 60 boxing events in this building, and tonight, you all just broke the record for the biggest gate in boxing in the Honda Center, ladies and gentlemen.
Insignio patria, tus sienes de oliva, de la paz del arcángel divino, que en el cielo tu eterno destino por el dedo de Dios se escribió. Mas si osare un extraño enemigo profanar con tus plantas tu suelo, y en su patria querida que el cielo un soldado en cada hijo te dio, un soldado en cada hijo te dio. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero aprestar y el nido, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. ¡Viva México!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to perform the national anthem of the United States of America, her latest single, Sombrero.
4 fucking points ain't gonna cut it.
Please welcome one of Southern California's own,
Work.
Hit it, hit it.
Worthless fucking faggot. Both of you. Fucking 54 points. That dog shit wasn't scoring nothing.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Lloyd.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, bud.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the main event of the evening. 10 briefly rounds in the cruiserweight division. Introducing first.
What the fuck is going on here?
His 12th
faggot.
round against Sergio Martinez is one of the greatest rounds ever. And with a win tonight, Chris, he can restore a lot of family and national pride if he can beat the other problem child.
The question about the competitiveness of this fight can be answered by how seriously Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. took his training camp. You listen to him, you listen to his father, his trainers, the most serious he has been in years. But Mark Kriegel, the writer over at ESPN.com, had a story this week where he quoted Chavez's former strength coach, Chris Camacho, who worked with him early during his training camp, but fired him in the middle of it because he didn't believe that Chavez was taken seriously. If Chavez is right, he can be in this fight. If he's wrong, he's going to get blown out.
So here comes Jake Paul, who says, I want to be taken seriously. And in order to do that, Antonio, he said, I'm going to take a serious fight. He's facing a former middleweight champion tonight. On paper, this could be the toughest fight of his career.
Yeah, like I said, all depends on Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. You know, did he really invent himself and turn back the hands of time? Like my guy sitting next to me said, if he passes, it's going to be bad for him tonight. But I believe Jake Paul has that type of power that can end it with one shot.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, making his way to the ring, El Gallo de Dorado, Jake
His last fight against Mike Tyson was viewed by over 100 million people. This man has become an icon in many ways for what he's been able to do outside of the ring. But inside of the ring, he says, listen, believe me when I tell you, I'm not a good boxer. I'm a great boxer. And after tonight's performance, they will put respect on my name. In fact, Chris, with a win, there's rumors that the WBA and the WBC will put him in their rankings.
Those aren't rumors, at least as far as the WBA goes. They will rank Jake Paul if he wins this fight. That will put him in position, at least, to fight for a world title. Whatever you want to say about Jake Paul, we were all there at the very beginning when he fought Aneeson Gibbs, a fellow YouTuber. He was extremely raw back then. He has improved by leaps and bounds now. There's no doubt in my mind that that man is a legitimate and real boxer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. 10 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. Presented by Nikita Madarian and Jake Paul for Most Valuable Promotions in association with Golden Boy Promotions. Brought to you by FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Fansly, the best 18-plus content creator site. Go to fansly.com/Paul Chavez. Premium Basics, the best apparel in the game. And Celsius.
Oh my god.
Essential energy.
That is
Our judges at ringside.
what the fuck was that?
Rudy Barragan, Max DeLuca, and Steve Weisfeld. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Gerard White. So, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP stage is set. The time is now for the fighters, for the fans. Are you ready to make history?
Say hello to the bad guy. This crowd is very anti-Jake Paul for this one.
Okay, gentlemen, whatever moves in the dressing room, both of you guys know I expect out of you. I'm gonna let you work it right here. This is good right here. Obey my command. Protect yourself at all times. Touch him up. Let's go for it.
From the Disney Channel to becoming a world-ranked boxer. Can he with a win tonight over a former middleweight world champion? It's in the cards for the problem child. Or will Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. spoil this fiesta and send this crowd into hysterics? 10 rounds, cruiserweight division. Here we go.
I'll tell you what, I was there in Arizona when the pro-Mexican crowd turned on Chavez Jr. Based on their reaction tonight, they have come back to support him one more time.
It's a big story. It's a big story. They had to get behind their guy. You know what I mean? He still represents the legacy, you know what I mean, of Chavez. And they love their own. You know what I mean? He's been an icon for the boxing community, Mexican boxing community.
And Antonio Chavez Jr. can land one of those left hooks to the body of Jake Paul. It can be a real game changer.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing Chavez jab right now. You know that's the one punch that can really set the tone for all of that.
Jake Paul promising a stoppage win. Says he'll turn Junior into a meme. He's done it before. Just ask Nate Robinson, Tyron Woodley, and the rest.
You know, Junior's quit a couple of times in his career against Daniel Jacobs and against Andre Fonfara. But up until that point, he has shown one of the better chins in his weight classes. Gone the distance with some good punchers, including Canelo Alvarez. So stopping him with one shot could be difficult.
Antonio, what do you like about Jake Paul's boxing style?
Right now, he's in rhythm. Right now, he's in rhythm. He's not really anxious. He's taking his time. He's letting the fight come to him. Yeah, right now, he's doing it the right way. He's letting it come to him behind that jab. And he got Chavez right now concerned.
It's not a fight that Chavez could win fighting like this on the back foot. At his best, at 160 and slightly above, he was a good pressure fighter. When he had good moments against Daniel Jacobs in 2019, he was applying the pressure. He's trying to counterpunch off the back foot. It's going to be a long night for Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Good right hand by Jake Paul, who says, watch his reaction the first time I land a punch. He's going to be shocked at how much power I have. And Chris, we saw that uppercut that landed to Andre August that Jake Paul got that knockout. He does have some serious power.
Yeah, that right hand is a weapon. He also turns the left hook pretty well, too. So he's got power with both hands.
Right now, I think it's important that Paul show control. Continue to show control behind his boxing and then land those shots clean if he wants to open up. But don't get wild and don't get reckless.
The last thing Chavez Jr. wants is for this crowd to turn on him. And if he's this inactive as far as throwing punches, it'll get ugly quick.
And all we've seen from Chavez this round is a couple of wild left hooks.
And that right hand landed on top of the head of Chavez. I don't know if it was an effective punch. Could have been a slap with an open hand, but it did land.
Good opening round for Jake Paul.
It's just that simple. The shit is just that simple. Where that water at? Where that water at? Because you're breathing. It's just that simple. Spoiler alert. This nigga died. Listen. Notice when he's fading this way, he trying to leave with the hook. You know when he go this way, he trying to shoot it right here. Okay?
Real good round for Jake Paul. There's the overhand. Oh, it did land right on top of the ear. I think that was the most effective punch in that round.
And Chris, I talked about the crowd maybe turning on Chavez if he's not active enough. He did not land a single punch in round one. That'll get a Mexican crowd to turn on you pretty quickly. Any crowd. Unless you're the non-violent type. But that's not what you pay for. They want blood.
Antonio just good jabs from Jake Paul early on. He's throwing that right hand. It's just, look, nobody's going to sit here and say that Jake Paul belongs on a pound-for-pound list.
Right.
But he fights a pretty good fight when he's on his game plan and is using that jab.
Most definitely. Right now, he just needs to try some of the things he's been working in the gym on. You know what I'm saying?
Take some of this Vaseline off his face.
They say take some of the Vaseline off his face. And like I was saying, I think Jake Paul needs to be trying things, showing his little arsenal, what his bag looked like, you know, and he's got the perfect opponent in front of him to do that.
Jake Paul trying to bait Chavez into doing something. I mean, Paul would like a competitive fight. He wants to be tested a little bit. So far right now, Chavez Jr. not doing anything to trouble him.
I think Chavez is so hell-bent on landing the perfect shot rather than just landing a shot.
You can also see a pretty significant size difference between these two guys in the ring. Jake, who's fought above 180 for most of his pro career, fought at heavyweight his last time out. Chavez began at 160, fought at 68 and 75. He's been a cruiser for a couple of fights, but physically, this is the natural weight class for Jake Paul.
And I thought both guys looked really good on the scale. Most importantly, Chavez, but it doesn't seem like he brought that energy that he was showing earlier in the press.
When he gets within range, he's got to let that left hand go to the body. That was one of his best.
For UFC tonight, the missed by one leg. Looking at it. What, dude? I don't want you to touch me.
All right, well, it doesn't got to be me. I don't need to sit next to you. It could be Shroud, it could be Clay, it could be any one of us, dude. Pick it, make a choice.
All right, never mind.
All
Okay,
right, I thought we were bonding, but I guess never mind. I'm going to keep opening
I'm
these
sorry,
cases.
bro. I can't multitask, man. And sent me this fucking 11-leg UFC parlay that missed by one leg. So I was just looking at it. I'm sorry.
Yo, out of anybody here, I actually think you might have the biggest problem, bro. You're over here talking about a 16-leg fucking UFC card. What is going on over there, bro? You got tickets.
Well, UFC's going on tonight, and Whips made an 11-leg parlay that missed by one leg.
So
Horse parlays and case openings are brother and sister.
Does that mean you like bet on it for that to happen or some shit? What does that mean?
Yeah, it's like...
Yo, yes, sir. Listen to me, man. Guys, the last hour since we opened this knife, you guys have gifted so many subs. I mean, I'm telling you guys, this is not like me. I'm so... Bro, I'm literally being hypnotized by these cases right now. I mean, Shaq put oatmeal. Was he right? Was it Shaquille Oatmeal with the 25 gifted? I mean, yes, sir. You ripped 50 back to back. Guys, I'm sorry, man. You can't hold what you're seeing right now against me because I'm locked the fuck in right now, gentlemen.
Oh yeah,
bro is out 1 week. He goes, I got a fucking idea. I'm just gonna do this shit every day. Shroud, you should have gotten the trade. Somebody said that.
I'm trying to see if I've opened enough cases.
I see it. Does that mean if I accept this,
You're in debt to
I owe the
you are in
boss?
debt. Yeah, you are in debt.
That is your debt.
And if I don't pay, like, who knows what happens, kind of thing.
Well, I mean, we're talking about scamming. This would be it, right? I mean,
this would be. Nah, you don't want to fuck with this guy. You don't want to fuck with him. You don't want to fuck with this guy. Guys, stop, bro. I'm telling you. I'm about to put. I cannot believe that I'm in a reality compared to the last few days. I'm literally about to put 100 chroma cases in my fucking storage unit, bro.
This guy has been scraping the barrel to get cases. Now
he
he has so many cases that he's putting them in storage.
Bursting.
He goes, oh, I'm sorry, I have too much now.
I mean, this is for a rainy day, Tim. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Is anybody... It looks like rain.
Oh, tomorrow.
Oh. This is awesome. This is a lot of fun. I like this.
What? Wait, when's the last high noon you drank, Matt?
That's it,
Matt.
It's
I chugged the one. I want you to know, Matt. I chugged the one that we chugged together, and then I opened another Michelob, and now
I'm there with you,
this
bro.
one-
I just
and
had to
then
lock
this one's
in
all,
for a
It's
sec.
almost gone. I don't know where it went.
Tim,
Walked away.
I don't know. Fair enough. Yo, listen, business dealings are not easy, man. I've had to really navigate my mind to find the right process forward. And quite frankly, I'm just stalling right now until I can finish putting these things in my storage unit. And then I'm gonna open up business.
Fair play. That's the acumen coming into play.
Now, Clay, you might be in the chat tomorrow. You might be in the play tomorrow. Everybody might be in the
Well, the fire still burns something fierce for the former undisputed UFC lightweight champion Charles Oliveira and Joey told us in the fighter meeting, as long as I've got the hunger, I'm going to be here. You were there when he made his UFC debut in 2010. You were there when in his 28th UFC appearance, he broke through and won the undisputed lightweight title. I'd say he's up against it tonight, but far be it from any of us to doubt this amazing champion.
I don't have another.
Well, it's a stern
We've changed targets. We've changed targets from a knife to
Charles
glove.
Oliveira
That's good
is
shit.
so
Like,
technical
it's
in
number two.
every
We went so cold,
element of
we
the
couldn't get
game.
the knife. The
He's
chat
so
said that
good
I should switch it
standing.
up and try to get
He's
gloves.
so
Imagine
good with his
the
kicks
knife
and
that I'm
knees
gonna
up
get
the
in the
middle. He's so
future.
good in the tie
She
clinch
doesn't
with
know
the
a
knees to the
fucking
body.
thing about this stuff,
His
bro.
striking is
If I show her the
crisp
talent
and
doppler
precise,
that I've
and
had
he's
in my
one of the
inventory for
very
the last
best
few weeks,
finishers
I'll
in
be
the
like, honey,
sport. His
look,
Brazilian
we're
jiu-jitsu
trying
is
to
as
get
good
red
as it
gloves.
gets. I mean, he's
All
just so
actuality, it's
good
bait
in
and switch.
every
We're trying to
area
get those
of the
marbles
game.
and
And, you know, I remember when he was kind of a normal fighter.
With a brand new
And
knife that he
something
never got.
happened
Am I
in
making
his
sense?
life, the birth of
Yeah,
his
so
child,
this didn't happen.
and it hit a
Never
switch.
happened.
And then all
I
of a
was never
sudden, he
here.
became one of the best pound-for-pound fighters to
depressed?
ever do it. And it was
Little.
amazing to watch. And the
Little,
Charles
for sure.
Oliveira that
Well,
you
I'm
see
saying
standing
I'm
in
saying
front of you
hypothetical
is
situation.
a nightmare for everyone, for
Hypothetical.
everyone in the division. And it's a huge task for Oliveira to come in here and one
She
more
don't know how to use
time
Twitter like
take the undisputed title.
What about
And
TikTok?
for Ilya
Like, surely
Taporia,
she's gold.
a huge challenge.
There's no way somebody can hear that exact
One of the best lightweights to ever do it.
statement.
No, he's not
on
normal.
TikTok, and it
You're
comes
right.
up on
He used to be
I'm
normal.
thinking of-
He used to be
I mean,
normal.
bro,
Oliveira is
unless-
not normal anymore. Charles Oliveira is an absolute monster.
Everything changed.
Everything changed.
His striking got stronger. Gaethje says the hardest guy who ever hit him.
And that's what I think is being overlooked a little bit by the Warrior side. Is when you ask all the best lightweights in history, who's the hardest puncher? They say this guy. You know he can submit you. He represents that Diego Lima Shoot the Box Academy. Those guys have built a great team down there. He can do it all, man. And rightfully, he is in this position. I believe he will show Ilya Taporia things that Ilya may not have ever seen before because of his size. I don't know if Ilya can show him anything new because he's been here so long.
His daughter Tyla's birth was the jumping off point. She's been calling all week. She really wanted to be here.
Boo! Boo!
Well, not too many boos to speak of now. Enter the former featherweight champion Ilya Taporia. 16 have tried, 16 have failed. And when the weight cut seemingly became too arduous with the greatest featherweights in his weight, Taporia DC moves up. And tonight he will try to join the group that you are in as a two-division UFC champion.
Trying to become a two-division champion for the UFC in a period of time that was much quicker than anybody else did it. Nobody did it as fast as Ilya Taporia. Nobody has sit there and got to the top of the sport as one of the absolute best quicker than this young man. This guy has great boxing, great wrestling, great grappling. He was a grappler when this whole thing started. He's a monster, and he has confidence like no one I've ever seen. People have been booing him all week, and I don't understand it. I think this kid has the potential to be an absolute star. He's already reaching legendary status, especially if he can win tonight. But I think that this guy has the ability to get the star power to match him.
I think he's so confident that it bothers people.
Yeah.
I think he has so much belief in himself that people want him to fail because he just keeps destroying the best of the best. To not just beat two of the greatest featherweights of all time, but knock them out is extraordinary. And for him to say, you know what, I'm done with this division. I'm going to move up and be the best lightweight of all time.
Joe, when you possess what he has,
yes,
should you question yourself?
No.
You shouldn't. That's the confidence that's earned in the octagon.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. What we want to see is someone who doesn't strive to be a champion, but strives to be the greatest to ever do it. And that is Ilia Topuria. Extraordinary power, precision technique, beautiful ground game to go with it, and just intelligence, focus, discipline, determination. He has it all. And man, he looks thick. He looks a lot thicker. He didn't just stop cutting weight. He put on weight.
All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. Ilia Topuria has landed a knockdown in 5 straight fights, tied for the longest active knockdown streak in the UFC, tied with the great Azamat Murzakanov, another undefeated fighter in the light heavyweight division. But Topuria has taken out a couple of fan favorites, Holloway and Volkanovski. Now he takes on the beloved Charles Oliveira. Tail the tape presented by V-Chains. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Topuria, the minus 425 betting favorite tonight is 28. Charles Oliveira is 35. Oliveira taller by 3 inches. He will have a 5-inch advantage in reach. And now for your main event introductions, the great Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Sally Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is brought to you by Jurassic World Rebirth. In theaters July 2nd. Get tickets now. And by True Classic. Better fit, better feel, better basics. Head over to trueclassic.com/UFC for a chance to win store credit. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for! Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas!
Go, baby.
Factory new. Yo, factory new.
That's actually not bad.
Bro,
That's actually good. That's actually good.
That is rare. That's rarer than a knife. Rarer than a knife.
That is
I'm
rarer than a
serious.
knife. The Stat Track Red is rarer than a gold.
You have a better odd of seeing a gold than a Stat Track Red. That's fucking crazy.
Shroud, say the whole thing over again. I'm starting to believe.
Running out of gas, bro. Running out of gas. You already got 2 out of me. You got 2 out of me. We're done. We're done.
I'm starting to fucking believe, gentlemen. Wait, so hold on. So this is dead ass rarer than a knife.
That is more rare than a knife.
You are more likely to see a gold than a Stat Track Red.
0.06%.
You are. The tables are fucking hot right now.
We're in Vegas.
Holy.
I mean, come on!
Fucking cases. Inspirational shit.
We're down.
We're chipping away. The tables are hot. We are doubling. We are splitting.
We were down.
Factory news.
Fact new.
And we're not out.
16 wins,
Wait, hold on. Wait, you guys saying 200 bones? You're telling me it's rarer than a knife? It's a Stat Track Cyrex and it's only 250? I'm not sounding ungrateful. I just figured it'd be able to.
That helps pay for the glove cases.
Well, just to be legally clear, you want the gold, but what we're saying is the odds are insane. The fact that you pulled that instead of a gold. Does that make sense?
If we get a gold in the next 5 cases, what do we do?
Okay, gentlemen, you both understand the rules you're fighting about. Listen to me at all times. Keep yourself protected. When I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
So Islam Makhachev's incredible run as lightweight champion does not end by defeat in the octagon. He moves up to welterweight, and the vacant belt now will be decided between that man, Charles Oliveira, who has held it before, and Ilia Topuria, trying to become the 10th fighter in UFC history to realize a belt in a second division. UFC 317 main event is underway. Oliveira attacks the body early. Nice jab from Topuria.
Oliveira's doing a good job of attacking the legs as well.
Oh! Right hand by Oliveira. Landed nice. Topuria landed a good left hook also. Charles is cut already over the eye.
Grappler himself is on top.
Big cut by on Oliveira already.
And not in a great place, or so it appears.
Look at this, Ilia in side control already.
Oh,
pinned down. That is huge.
Oh, watch the leg here. Oliveira attacking leg lock.
Dangerous
Let's
position.
fucking go, Matt. Let's fucking go. That's how we fucking do it. That is how we do it, Matt. That is the tables are so fucking hot.
He's almost out.
This guy couldn't pull anything out of 3,000. He got like 2 out of 20.
Here we go,
Tables
baby.
are hot.
Here we go.
Back into him.
He's a little ugly, but we love him.
Not that good. I'm not. The clip's probably done. Not that good.
It's a butterfly.
I gotta go wake up my wife and fuck her, bro. There's no other way. Yeah.
Wait, that is actually.
Wait, was that 5?
The prophecy has been.
The tables are hot!
Steps in under 3 to go, round 1.
It's great, dude. It's a goal.
Oh, you are climbing right now.
We are
You are actually.
Big
You're so
shots
fucking
ready by
wild right
Topuria
now, bro.
inside.
Wait, did I say I
Shaking of his head.
Oh my god, yo, Tim, listen to me, bro.
Good uppercut from
That was
Oliveira.
the next 5,
You
right?
can't.
Before the
Chat.
5?
But there's a
Hey, guys, that
difference
was
already
AI.
in how
I
he's
will be
wrestling.
cashing in those coins, brother.
I thought it was.
Well, he's already busted up.
Tim,
Out cold.
That was AI, chat. You can't fucking prove it, man. Prove it wasn't me. Prove it wasn't
yo,
Either way, you're in the clear. He got a knife.
That was unbelievable.
He might even get one more by the time these fucking breakouts are done.
me.
Like, this is
Bro, you
insane.
should have been ripping the damn gloves if we're pulling a knife right now.
guys, guys.
All the cases are due.
I mean, you see
Yo,
where this confidence
they're
comes
making me
from.
do a training day course before I can go into practice mode. Dude, am I fucking losing my... Did we just get another fucking knife, bro?
Celebrated the win last night. It
That's what I'm talking about. I told you those cases had more gold.
Wait, I gotta play 12 rounds with bots? I gotta get out of here, bro.
Because you're on your all.
How good is that dude?
Guys, thousands in this game and you can't figure out how to get in a fucking casual match, bro.
This is justified.
I gotta get out of here, bro. Wait, I'm cute. Oh, fuck. No, no, how do I get out? Hey, McGowan, pull the plug. Get me out.
Out cold.
The right hand that put Charles out. Charles was going down
already out
with the right hand, and then Ilia hit him with the left hook. He was already starting to go down. Watch here.
Look at this again. Boom.
Yo,
He's
man.
already down.
Imagine it would have been like,
10,000 in the game.
yo, this shit is kind of. Is this the worst butterfly knife you can get?
That's crazy.
No.
This guy is special.
No one has done this to Charles. You have to really consider this. I mean, the fact that this guy comes up from featherweight has done this to everybody at featherweight. And Charles has been so durable. For Charles to go out like this in the first round.
I deadass can't believe we just popped a knife, bro.
Just extraordinary.
Floodgates are open, bro. Tables are hot. You got to start ripping, man. You're in the hot seat.
I'm getting in there, brother.
Patty, Gaethje, all excited.
I'm fucking in there.
For anyone that cares about UFC guys in the Vieira, just got slept in the first round.
Oh, no way. Hold on, gentlemen. You yelled at me last time. This is for back-to-back right now.
Good call.
We like back here. We go back-to-back.
We were fucking here. I'm
And you wonder why he is accompanied by booze at times.
Let's jump off the top turnbuckle, swan pound bomb straight onto the floor.
WWE stars. Let's go.
Back-to-back. Oh my god, imagine.
We were here though, dude.
This fucking game hates me, dude.
I mean, you've gotten,
it was a joke. It was
you've
a
gotten
joke.
2 golds in about, I would say probably 10, 15, maybe 20 cases.
Now we're up, brother. We're up. We were getting edge, and now we're just releasing rope. We can't go into silence again after I say some shit like that.
I'm looking for the UFC clip right now.
You have no idea how excited I am for you to hit these gloves. Holy.
We're almost there, Shroud. Don't you worry, baby.
The Pandoras are coming.
Shroud's looking at these breakouts.
Right now.
Shroud's looking at these breakouts like he's in the DMV, bro, just waiting.
Is Shroud itching his neck right now?
Holy. I got some, I mean, it's not really bad news, but I'm going to be watching my team play in Marvel Rivals because I might be going to China if we win this match. So I'll be inactive.
Yo, I've been thinking about making a trip to Wuhan too, so I'm kind of hyped for that. Let's go.
You gonna go? The event?
Nah, we're going to find the cure. We gotta go where. No, that's a long-running joke on my channel, bro. It's a long story. That's a callback to my original A1 Day 1 viewers. Whenever I get sick, I say we gotta go to Wuhan and find a cure. Yeah, that one didn't land, bro. But I will be going to Wuhan. Here we go. Give me another goal, baby.
Go.
Yeah. Now back in, bro.
I mean, I'm locked.
Do you even know that your team is going to China now?
Absolutely. Shroud, listen to me, bro. First of all, of course. Second of all,
Org owner beef.
No. I've been in the game now for almost 10 years as a team already. I can't be checked while I'm opening these cases, Shroud. We're doing different business dealings. That's a different business dealing right there. We can't talk about that right now.
My bad. Sorry.
No, it's all
New to
good.
this shit. You've been doing it for a while. It's on me.
Honestly, wisdom. One business dealing at a time.
Absolutely.
Whip sent you the clip, by the way, if you want to see it.
Yo, Whips is a man of all trades, huh? Jack of all trades?
I think he's just an addict.